I thought Tory needed the bodyguard to say he didn't do it, right? So Megan's saying he did it. Kelsey's gonna say he did it, and Tory obviously is gonna say he didn't do it. But the bodyguard, who's the neutral party, nobody can find that nigga. Somebody must have paid him off. He left country.
Let me ask you a question. They had a problem with the bullet fragments being lost out of the evidence room at the LAPD. Did they find them?
Not to my knowledge. They're probably going to bring that up in court either today. They're going to. The surgeon's taking a stand. But here's the thing, though. It depends on going into this trial. What are you trying to figure out?
It's going to be.
I'm not trying to figure out if she got shot. I accept it. I do think she got injured as a result of a gun being fired. I don't think that she did not get injured.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
Right? So however you want to, like, again, we could technically say, well, was it the bullet? Was it a fragment? Was it the shot next to her that broke a glass and she stepped on it? Did she get injured by the result of a bullet being fired? I say absolutely yes.
Yep.
Right? And then
we're all in agreement with that.
And after that, now we're at the trial. What are you trying to figure out? Are you trying to figure out if Tory shot her, or will Tory be innocent or found guilty? I think those are two different things. Now, whoever who did it, whether it's Tory or not, we don't know if we'll actually get to the truth of that. There's no smoking gun, right? Mm-hmm. But how does the case look for Tory? And that's what I'm saying. I don't know what happened. I know people put me on Tory's side, but I'm just going over what they claim is evidence. David, I think this shit just looks sloppy. Mm-hmm. This shit looked forced, rushed. And it looked like even the DA jumped to some conclusions. And now we're seeing it in court that, let's just say, just for argument's sake, that Tory did it. At least off of day one and going into this, we're going to see what happened with Meg. Meg's testifying today. Tory might beat the shit, and maybe he did do it. Mm-hmm. So again, what have we been waiting for? Because there's no smoking gun coming. This is he said, she said. Oh, well, really? They were fighting over the dick. Come on now. Like, it's a lot going on. So the DA just seems like they don't have all their ducks in order, and Tory's lawyers coming with some shit. Man.
I agree with him.
Yeah, because all the defense got to do is create doubt.
Yeah.
I think
they don't have to prove that he didn't do it. They just got to create doubt.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't even think they had. This is my personal opinion. I don't think they had enough evidence to even take him to trial. I think if it was Joe Schmo, they wouldn't even have went to trial. They would have kicked that shit out because they didn't have evidence enough for him to be on trial outside of he shot me, which is probable cause. But now when you start going into the scientific shit, the fact that from what I heard, he didn't have no gunshot residue on him.
No, he did.
He did. A little bit. They said he had a little bit, but Shorty had the most. So if I shoot a gun and we all in one car, all of us are going to have some residue on us. But the majority of the residue is going to be on the person that fired the weapon.
I'm not a gun expert.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So the fact that he didn't have...
Ish is our gun expert, so you know.
Talks about the residue.
No, and when I saw the footage of them getting pulled out the truck, he has no shirt on. Mm-hmm. So how the fuck does he have minimal gunshot residue on him? He has no shirt. He's got fucking
off of this, the Spectre doc, which we just watched and we talked about briefly here. He got accused of shooting the girl in his house, and he didn't have gun residue on him because for whatever reason, the physics of the room, it didn't land on him, but he was guilty of doing that shit. So again, I'm not no gun expert, but I have seen this happen where the shooter didn't have no shit on him like he was supposed to.
Got you.
The case has a lot of holes in it, and also just what I've heard, magically, I've been able to procure a few things.
Some information, a little bit.
Don't get me in trouble, nigga.
No.
Oh, okay.
I won't get you in trouble, nigga. You ain't tell me shit.
If not, for real, the judges be like, does Zach know something?
Yo, they ain't supposed to. Yo.
Don't have the judges call my phone.
Yo, Meg wrote a whole fucking affidavit to the court saying that I got information.
Good for you.
Huh?
That's good for you.
Should be good for me.
And that is
trying to get me drawn into her case.
Hey, that's my new take on this Tory thing too. I know a lot of y'all think I'm on Tory's side, but
you made your mind up though.
Now that the trial is here,
you made your mind up though. Be honest.
No, I'm just a man, so I have certain man senses that come into this. But I pull from this what you did. There is no smoking gun, and we will never know. Even with the verdict, we're not gonna know. I'm cool with that. I'm also clear that Meg got injured that night.
Yeah.
How? Not my business. But she got injured that night. Now, let's put all of that to the side. Good for Tory. I ain't gonna lie to you.
By the way,
good for Tory. Put me on record as saying Good for you, nigga.
What you mean?
Because this is the clout chaser's end game. That's what this trial is to me. This is clout chaser Avengers.
Cloud chases. What do you mean?
He should have been fucking that girl.
Why not? Wait, which girl?
Meg, go on. We're going to talk for real now. You know a little bit about this, so we could talk.
Okay.
You ever seen any other girls he fucked? Let's call a spade, yo. Nigga was fucking Meg Thee Stallion for one reason and one reason only.
So?
Okay, I get you.
So I follow what he's saying.
That's not so.
It is so.
That's not a so. That's accountability. That's not so. That's accountability. Put your dick where it's supposed to be, and the things that are supposed to happen will happen. You move with ill intention, you're gonna get bad intention. If I'm fucking with a girl strictly because she is the biggest pop star in the world or
what if
biggest
she pursues
mega star in the world, great, she can pursue me. That's how it happens most times. The niggas be flying the club, mind their business, and now a girl of mass fame come and try to holler at you, and now you there, not because this is who you into, but because
You can't blame Tory. Nobody's turning that down.
dog,
Nobody's turning.
No, there are some
That's
people
not
that
true.
would turn it down, but
that's not true.
but
This had all the, and
It's
this
not
is
good for
this
him.
is in hindsight, of course. This is hindsight speaking. This had all of the makings of disaster gumbo. So let's really examine it, because all I think of when I watch this circus, because this is a circus.
It's a circus.
It is.
This is a circus.
Yeah, now you're right
Like if
about
I'm a tax-paying citizen and this is the fucking trial that y'all have been leading up to for years, to know we're not gonna get no truth from it, one, okay. And two, for the opening arguments to go the way they did, dance, bitch, dance. I watch the news every day. And all of the murder and shootings that happen, I never get subtitles. You just playing with me now. I never get the conversation leading up to it, after it, or during. I just get the violent part. Niggas in the Bronx just started shooting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They ain't say nothing about how it happened.
You ain't hear no one-liner?
I didn't hear a thing. So, right, y'all giving me the theatrics of it with dance, bitch, dance. The lead detective has a domestic violence case, so prosecution don't want to call him, but the defense want to call him.
Yeah.
That makes sense. The handling of the evidence by their own admission is sloppy, little pieces of paper. So they can't even keep up. They can't even keep up with the trail of blood that should be there. Y'all are playing audio y'all playing audio
From
of
a ring
gunshots
camera.
from a ring camera in court. I'm not here to play with y'all no more. I'm not.
I know it's got to be some
Y'all
type
playing-
of footage
y'all
somewhere.
are playing
in LA.
That's what I was thinking
And the ring
about.
cameras
It's
in
LA.
No, if y'all playing, we at trial now. So whatever is here is here. If it ain't no footage, ain't no footage. That means we got ring camera and pop, pop, pop. That means we don't have Tory Lanez doing that. This is the part that really ended me. The hammer was found in the slide position, which means he dumped the whole clip.
Was empty.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to throw my laptop in the fucking Hudson. That's what I'm going to do. Now what y'all telling me is they arguing in the car. She said, your music trash. See, that's the first smack in the face in y'all's story. We in the car, your music is bad, and now all hell break loose. You get out, your friend get out, I get out, and dump the whole thing. I'm just telling you what they said. This is not joke.
That's why the prosecutors.
Let me
Wait.
ask
No,
something.
it gets word. No, let me finish. I dumped the whole thing. Bah, 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 bah. There's an injury. Meg is injured, and she's going away now. You telling me that injured Meg, who just got shot, is able to elude the nigga that's shooting her? Okay, cool. He starts coming toward Meg. Kelsey now turns around.
And intercepts him.
Intercepts. Wait, so this bitch gets fucking Bravery of the Year award. He just dumped the whole clip.
Kelsey Wick.
I have a fucking brain. I'm sorry. I can't do this for another year. So he dumped the whole clip, and you now gonna intercept, even though you was just beefing with Shorty. So cool, you intercept.
No.
This little 5'1" nigga mushes you to the ground.
Socks are out.
Socks her out. In the pictures,
That's the story.
she looks fine.
That's the
That's
story.
the-
Yeah, grabbed her by the hair, swung her
He never got
around.
charged for hitting the best friend, but now in opening statements, the prosecutor says that after he shoots Meg, he's like walking up on her like he about to walk her down type of situation. The best friend says, "Yo, stop!" Jumps in front of him. He socks her out.
Now, as a black man that has gone through the legal system a little bit, I can tell y'all YouTubers how that goes. I'm charged. Every single charge that they could charge me with,
That's true,
is going to be there. For some reason, that didn't happen.
She's never also said that he ever hit her. That night.
assaulted her, right?
Yeah,
that's
she's never mentioned. She's been on live talking about it. She's never said that Tory did anything to her.
I got my own theories, but I'm going to save them. But what I can say,
Because I got some theories
but
too.
what I can say, I'm finished with these niggas, and I don't like that girl. I can't. You told Gayle King you didn't fuck him. We all know you fucked him.
The first line in for the prosecutor's statement, opening statement. Yeah, they had an intimate relationship. Now I see people arguing with me about semantics. Well, intimate doesn't mean sex. I'm like, fuck, you can't get. You can't really win in this world. You know what I mean?
Because the way they said it could mean that they were intimate before. That's how the prosecution introduced that. It's just to sneak it in. Defense is like, no, we had an ongoing relationship.
Mm-hmm. Well,
with both of them.
Yeah.
So now, men, again, this is my 19th time telling men out there, use your mendiness. Use your men sensor brain. Now, I've seen Tory wild out, so I ain't vouching for him either. That little nigga got a temper problem. So he could have very well hopped out and just started shooting all in the sky. I don't know none of these niggas, so I'm not vouching for it. I'm just saying, the way this sounds, stop it, yo. Stop it. Because now at this point, everybody here is okay now, thank God. Mm-hmm. Thank God. But at this point, it is just a matter of he say, she say, let's see who can make who look bad and who can make who spend more money. They not even in it for justice now.
I had a conversation with someone who basically said, listen, the only reason
they're not in this for justice. They not, nothing about this says they in it for justice.
I don't think the court, the police department.
Nobody.
I think the DA's trying to say, well, I heard, again, magically that the DA offered a plea. And this new charge that he got was basically what the plea was going to be. He was going to have to plead to just discharging a weapon. But that would put, obviously his status as that would be a year and a day. So that would put us, ICE going to pick you up and you won't get deported. So, See,
I thought it was more to that new charge being added too, but I didn't have any additional detail. But that new charge and how it was worded, I came in here and said, y'all ever heard that charge?
Bigger than that, they're not giving you a plea deal right before you start trial if they think they can win trial.
Right.
Yeah.
They've talked to you
We've
about pleas
spent
before.
a shit ton of money and resources from the state of California to prosecute this kid. We're going to look stupid as hell if we don't get a conviction.
Well, now it's about saving face, right? So, like, even with this,
all parties,
exactly. Yep.
They need some type of conviction.
Yeah.
Some type of conviction to kind of be like, well, because in reality, once you start hearing the case and even how they're presenting it, so sloppy all throughout, you basically realize they seen this is on ABC News. The helicopters above. This is a famous rap star.
We got him. We got this nigga
that got injured. They have to do something.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and all of it just seems, if I'm going off the prosecution, all of it just seems like they have a lot of circumstantial evidence that they want to be taken in as fact. Like they keep drilling down this, he called and apologized. Now, it take men a little while to learn that society views an apology as an admission of guilt.
Yeah.
That's not how we were raised thinking an apology is, damn, I fucked up and I'm holding myself accountable. They keep trying to drive this home saying he did it because he apologized. That don't tell me much is all.
By the way, I got a theory that says that Tory would not have gotten charged until Meg said it. The day Meg went on live, because he got charged right after that. The day Meg went on live and said, hey, Tory did it, I think they were reviewing the case, realized they don't have enough without the witness actually saying it. The witness don't say it, which I don't think Meg at first was trying to say it, right? Without her saying it, and now after you say it, you got to take the stand, which she's doing today. Basically, I don't think they would have filed charges. the moment when she said it, they're like, well, you already said it publicly. You might as well just come to court now.
Yeah, you got to say it.
So now they can charge him. But before then, keep in mind, they had all these things. And they couldn't come to the conclusion to charge him before.
I'm going to just do a little bit of speculating because the trial's in progress. I want to know if the defense attorney or defense attorneys are going to corner Megan on the stand with her perjuring herself.
She showed up with like 3 lawyers. I got to imagine they went over every possible question and all her social media comments.
Because if they're bringing up all the social media stuff, then everything is in play. And plenty of times in social media, you said, my back was turned.
Yeah.
Now you can definitively identify your shooter. There are a few inconsistencies with her social media stories and what's been coming out in court. If the defense attorneys can somehow bring all of that to light, which it seems like they might, then awesome. 2, I also want to know if in cross-examination to Kelsey, if they can ask her about any existing deal that she has in place with prosecution.
They probably are going to ask, but
for immunity.
Not today, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, gotcha.
They're definitely going to put Kelsey versus Meg, because when Kelsey went live, she said certain things, and when Meg also went live, Meg either alluded to or basically said, "Yo, she got paid off by Tory."
Yeah,
right.
She did.
Then Kelsey said, "I never got paid off." Right. So again, a lot of that, a lot of the shit that, again, I'm not necessarily going to accuse Meg going live and explaining as some shit for clout, but all of those public explanations
They
and
all
tweets,
was clout chasing.
all of them tweets is coming back because Tory's his defense team, all they got to keep asking or just contradict whatever they're going to say on the stand. Be like, well, you didn't say this on live.
Exactly.
You already basically gave a statement.
Yeah, but that's not legally binding, I don't think.
No, you're right. You're right.
But it's still
back to speculation and hearsay.
It's going to put doubt in the mind of a juror.
You gonna say something like, "Yo, my back was turned."
Even bigger than that. If you have a witness, especially if you're doing a cross, if you got a witness on the stand, the first thing you want to, let the juror know she's a liar.
They're not credible. Credibility is it. You already lied about having sex with
detective.
I'm gonna give you 6-7 lies. You could tell the truth 8 times.
Exactly.
If I show that you lied 3 times, now your credibility is in question.
That's right.
I'm sure they'll have some way to counter that.
I mean, again, she's going up against some top tier.
Hold up for a second. Just want to play this audio from the live stream, the pool party.
We had to come. We had to come kill the streets for 5 minutes.
I'm not going to keep letting up off the point that this is the clout chaser Royal Rumble. I'm not.
I think
because you fucking kids need to see and realize when the domino effect is happening with your clout chasing. Hey, forget about my point with him shouldn't have been dating that girl. Even though I stand by that, he shouldn't have been dating her. They shouldn't have been at her house.
You said they should.
Kylie Jenner shouldn't have been there neither. None of y'all know her. I'm gonna keep drawing lines between real life rules and internet rule. Listen,
party over here.
We see it happen all the time. So enough is enough. You got a little bit of mix going. You go outside to a spot with a little bit of mix, and now you are open to the mix, which is networking, linking, and building. The girls, yo, what you doing tomorrow? Day party over here. Yo, come by, swing by my place. Yo, I got this. It's a bunch of niggas, a bunch of empty souls auditioning for shit. Is what it be. So mix gets mixed. This whole shit is mixy.
But you're saying that as a 42-year-old.
No, I'm saying that as somebody that has been in it and lived it. Plenty nights I've been in LA and shorties was like, actually, a comedian said this recently. And shorties was like, hey, come by, threesome, how we play, what's up, hookah, drink, No. But no. I'm not leaving my Mondrian.
That does
stop capping. No.
You're not staying at
the Mondrian watching OnlyFans.
Stop. It's important that I drill this home. It's important I drill this home because in entertainment, it's too many people getting money. And it's a lot of money. That shit is coming in waves. So we not thinking about what our actions are doing, right? And I'm having this conversation with a business owner. You're right. So when we go on tour and niggas hit the road thinking it's no, it ain't. Sit your fucking ass in that hotel room at 2 a.m. in the random city where you don't know the street niggas, the gangs, the clubs, the movies, the shakers, the escorts, the girl. You don't know nothing.
As someone who's toured with him for 15 years, that's not cat.
Sit down.
Joe would
You
never
niggas took y'all little high asses. 27, 20. I don't know.
He's 27,
He's
28
younger.
now.
Who?
Tory Lanez.
I think
He
Tory's
might
30.
be older now.
So he was 28.
Yeah.
Then you 28 years old. You're an up and coming musician.
It's just provocative. So whatever you about to say, I agree. It's tempting.
Yeah,
it's tempting.
Yo, and you can't say, yo, he shouldn't have been there because conversely, even though I know you personally and I know you turned down pussy, dog, it's still times where me and you would be at a pool party in Alpine and it's mad mixy and under the same guys.
It's also one of them things where
We've done that. You get what I'm saying? So hold up, let me finish. So yeah,
you on your ass.
No, we're not even arguing. You pick and choose better than most. But there have been times where we would end up at a spot like that, and we could have gotten some shit.
Fact.
So you can't say he shouldn't have been there as a 28-year-old man on an up and coming rise in LA, and Kylie Jenner and Meg Thee Stallion invite you to
I can say it because in the great words of Marty from Ozark, maybe that was his wife. There was too many chances to say no.
Why would he say no?
If he's thinking about it, there's a million reasons to fucking say no. We can start with, I'm fucking Kelsey.
And Meg.
No, I'm fucking Kelsey.
And Meg.
That came later.
No.
He was fucking Kelsey first. It's a fact.
It's true.
So if we just thinking on nigga rules.
But he was fucking Meg more recently, though.
You're bugging.
Yeah, like as
nigga rules, fam. Stop it, yo.
No, I get what you're saying.
Stop. Let me talk to him now. If you're fucking a girl, that's who you're fucking, and her finer friend, or not say finer friend, but more popping friend, you later find out wants to give you something. I'm not saying you're not going to do it, but there's a whole lot you got to think about as a man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't be at the same event with both.
So,
especially if they don't know.
And I'm gonna wait, and you're gonna take both of them to Kylie Jenner house, knowing, hey, I might want to pop her.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is, as a man, you got to think about this.
He was moving crazy.
And niggas gonna be drinking
stop it, yo. As men, we got to point this shit. Nigga was moving loco out here.
Nah, he was.
Nigga was moving nuts.
He was moving with his arrogance, like all fucking.
He moved with that quarantine radio arrogance.
All these niggas do that.
Then don't lose your arrogance when she tell you your music ain't good.
No, you
be arrogant. Go home.
No, but this.
Go.
But no, this is the funny part.
Bitch.
No.
And go ahead on
but
about
this
your
is the funny
business.
part. They said that he was chilling. Kylie Jenner was flirting with him, and she got upset.
Yeah.
So it hurt people. So now you feeling stupid because it's a bigger star than you here that's on my dick. So now your way that you shoot at me is to say, nigga, that's why your music is trash. My music trash, but I'm fucking you.
That's kind of what it is.
My music is trash, but I'm fucking you and you.
No, he's
so
right.
is my music really trash, bitch?
I want to add this to you to your point when I'm talking about clout chasers. And this be the problem. If you do it once, you do it again. So if I'm clout chasing with Meg and now a Kardashian comes by and the fireplace is lit by the indoor pool with the 1942 going around, Meg who? Yeah. So I'm back on my shit.
Or Meg might just be
hey, man, you don't do that when we end up in the spots where we move like them niggas. When we end up in them places that, hey, we might not have should have been at, we moving like them niggas with diligence.
True.
We ain't just loosey goosey.
But Joe, we coming from a different upbringing. We've seen shit happen to people. This boy is a 27-year-old millionaire, 28-year-old millionaire that thinks he has no cares in the world.
I ain't gonna lie. I think you put 99% of people in that position.
In that position, they do the same thing.
And you see, granted, he shouldn't have been there. You should have been there with those two, knowing that one don't know that you're fucking on the other. That was always going to be a fight. That's a fight waiting to happen, right? However, if you're in that room and you in a mixy room and you see the social media clout queen,
you see the girl with the most followers on Instagram in the planet, and she's flirting with you in the pool. My nigga, at 28 years old, you fucking Meg, Kelsey don't know. You fucking Kelsey, Meg don't know. You already think you the man.
Yeah.
You are, and they the homies. Like, these my homies. I don't go with them. They my homies. We've had girls that we casually fuck.
You know better than that. I know better than that.
I definitely at 46 years old. I don't know if I know better than that at 28 and I got a shit ton of money and I'm a star. I don't know if I have the same discernment.
I'll tell you one thing that's interesting, like even in how the prosecutors present the case. Remember, they start off with, oh yeah, they're at a party, and now they're in the car, and now he insults or she insults his music. They forgot the whole. They're not even trying to paint the picture of they're at a party. Meg is
flips
belligerently drunk
and gets
all
kicked
of
out.
these people are very intoxicated. So now this
That's why I agree with Joe with
this impairment is obviously going to be affecting everybody's judgment.
Niggas is
Hey, wait.
If
If we really gonna have this talk, which we are not, because this is a public broadcast. In the event that in your scenario we go somewhere and the girl that's super popping is on us, but let's say she's a little tipsy, and let's say a couple niggas from the town beat, and a couple niggas from the town let us know, your dog, when she get
she go.
It gets like we have those talks as men.
Absolutely.
More reason to just move with a little more
dick.
Now, hold on. I'm gonna interject more. Hold on.
And let me tell you.
And wait. Add the fact that he probably drunk too. You ain't thinking like that.
He's a cooler drunk. He's a cooler drunk.
Yo, we throwing a shit ton of variables in the game.
I am not. I'm acting like
You give him a lion's share of blame for just
being there.
Dog.
The lion's share of blame I
I
could give is
have
if he
been
actually
accused of
shot.
domestic violence. You have to go home and figure out, guilty or not, how you got in
How
that
you played.
spot.
That's true.
That is true.
That's not even the domestic
nothing
violence.
else. Nothing else.
Any bad situation you get in,
Where
you
you
go
went
home.
wrong.
When I've been in a cell and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? I shouldn't be here. When you in the hospital over some bullshit, you sitting there and you beating yourself up. If you're the type of person to take accountability for your actions, I should have did this. I went wrong here. I should have gotten a cab. Someone told me to leave. You go through all of those scenarios.
I'm not trying to be
And by the
hard
way,
on
What
him.
I'm saying is
To the
him being
point where both
28
y'all are
years old, he ain't wrong for being at a popping pool party in LA with the stars, and I'm a star.
One thing about that is at 28, he's already been popping for a little minute. So this is not his first rodeo of being around.
Hold
some
on,
shit.
Which means this might be normal for him.
Yo, to both y'all point, this is why I contextualize that I'm sorry that he supposedly said to both of the women.
True.
To say, listen,
Yo, I shouldn't have
I
said
realized
that to you.
I was bugging.
I shouldn't have done
I was bugging.
Yeah, I shouldn't even been
Now,
present over there.
now it's going to be up to interpretation because other people are going to be like, nah, he apologizing for shooting the gun.
Sure.
In reality, if you think about everything you're saying, he's probably saying, yo, listen, I did put you in a position where there was going to be some
Any
type
real
of
man
fight.
is going to send an apology
Dog,
afterwards.
I should have never fucked Kelsey behind your back. I
Yeah.
should have never fucked you and didn't tell you that I already fucked Kelsey. Yo, my bad. I played a part in us getting where we are.
I agree.
But they gonna spin it.
I think
If I was the fucking prosecutor, I would spin it. What you apologizing for?
I think that Meg's credibility is about to take a major hit in the coming weeks because I don't think they're going to play with her up there.
Well, all right, well, here's the thing. And
I think they're going to really get into it. And that's the scary part about trial. It's not the result.
I don't think the prosecution.
that's why the cross is going to be so
trial.
important, though, because I'm telling you, Meg going to give I don't want to call it a performance.
Oh, no.
Them tears
It's
gonna
coming.
come.
It's coming.
Them tears going to
No,
come.
facts.
Trust and believe.
Facts.
Take your time, man. Let me get you some tissue.
Yeah, it's got to be. It got to be one of
My
Amber Heard
questions
joints.
are still my fucking questions.
It got to be
when
one of
you
them
wipe
Amber
your
Heard
tears,
joints.
I'm back on your ass.
It got to be one of them Amber Heard joints. However,
See what happened to her, don't you?
yeah,
No, Meg going to give it to him. She's a performer.
that's why I believe the defense attorney got to go
she
crazy.
performs.
By the way, she told him she's only available today and tomorrow, so it's only, which obviously that's why she's coming in today. She gave them a schedule saying I'm only free for 2 days. You know what I mean? And that's why she's in today. That possibly, if say the prosecution takes the entire day today,
They could.
right? The defense will get tomorrow to finish up and kind of do their cross. But
And let me tell you something. And if defense does not finish tomorrow, if the judge don't make her come back on Thursday, all hell gonna break loose in that courtdoom.
I agree too.
Fuck you talking about?
I
You don't
agree too.
schedule the
you
court's
don't tell-
days.
I can only be here
Yeah.
this day.
Fuck what? This is your charge. We doing this for you,
Yeah,
nigga.
this shit is gonna be. This shit better
It's
than
a
all the
lot
other trials that we've
It's
seen.
a lot of money
televised.
behind her, yo.
That's all
It
I
is
kept
a
saying.
shit ton of money behind her.
You can see.
know what I
You
actually
can see
thought
it.
was
They've been
interesting?
prepping all of this.
Yeah.
You know what I thought was
Preparing for this very
interesting?
moment.
Even that Kris Jenner's, I don't know if it's her husband or boyfriend, he's about to take it. I think
Yeah, Corey. Yeah.
something got to be in the ear because you got to realize Kris Jenner's really shrewd operator.
Mhm.
Allowing somebody even if it's Kylie
And they
or
circle to even get
on the stand. They could have fight that subpoena.
For
That
sure.
weak ass
Right.
subpoena, they could fight it.
Yeah, for sure.
You get what I mean?
That's true.
So even if that happens, what that tells me is that despite all the backing behind Meg, which we have now realized, even Tory himself said, hey, listen, 2 days after this shit happened, Rock Nation called me, said, nigga, I heard you about to make a statement. It would be in your best interest not to. So there's a lot of interests that align with Meg also coming out of this not looking like a liar.
victorious.
There's a lot of interest.
Or even if you the money behind Meg, even if you get a hung jury, it still says I was telling the truth. It was just a mistrial, but I was still telling the truth. So the money could still keep pouring in. Actually, more money might pour in. It's in their best interest to not have this boy get found innocent. Because a mistrial still has it up in the air. Maybe I'm telling the truth, maybe I'm not. It still raises a doubt of what took place. It's in everybody's best interest monetarily to have this boy not be found innocent.
Is there a scenario where
Be found.
Where chicks
Tory-
six don't try.
where Tory gets found innocent and people say it's like one of them like R. Kelly trials, be like, yo, nah, that nigga still did it. We're like,
Absolutely.
Oh no,
That's
no,
gonna happen.
there's a wave that's
Yeah, that's
already.
gonna happen.
They don't care what this trial says.
I would say it's actually pretty likely.
Yeah, that's true.
really?
fact.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But
Yes.
I think the more realistic scenario is what Ish is painting, where it ends up being up in the air. No one will ever know.
Everybody.
I actually feel like if Tory gets off of this case, I think Meg's credibility, I think a lot of people are gonna move a little bit differently.
That's the thing that's scary.
it depends
You
on-
go
I
to
think-
trial and realize you win nothing.
I think it's the opposite.
I think-
I think they've been prepping for that. All of the cleaning up her image and all of the documentary and everything they're pushing is to paint her in this light that no matter what happens here, this is who she is.
This is the thing. If she gets on the stand and to use Amber Heard, if they do to her on the stand what they did to her, it's a wrap.
I don't think so.
It's too much money behind her.
I know she
Bruh.
gonna say what it takes.
much
She
money
said she
behind
want to see that nigga under the jail.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Too much money.
And
not
that's
true.
why.
And at the end of the day,
that's
she
why I don't
is still a
fuck with
victim, like we said at the beginning of this whole shit.
Yes,
so I
yes,
think
yes.
that she'll
Yeah.
be fine, no matter what,
I don't.
realistically.
I think if they get up there and they catch her in some lies and she start double talking and all of that stuff, bro, this is the internet age.
She getting on that stand with hundreds and thousands of hours of practice.
Probably.
Hey, I
But
was
if
having a
she fuck
conversation.
up, you ain't under pressure to you. When them lights come on,
It can go bad.
nigga, we've all practiced 1,000,000 hours of football and
And
basketball
and
till
I-
it's game
But
7.
I also don't think that her demographic and her fan base and where they're gearing her demographic and fan base to gives a fuck. This is not like
That's what
street
I'm saying.
rappers
I think
going
they do.
against. I don't. You think Disney Channel gives a fuck?
Oh no, okay,
the money
maybe,
cares.
maybe not like that. What I'm trying to say, I have seen a lot of what I would believe her intended core audience, which is a lot of women. I've seen them kind of go from blindly support to say maybe this ain't what it is. And I'm just seeing more and more people even raise an eyebrow to it, where
I would
I
agree.
think this trial is probably going to push those people to say, "Damn, maybe we were misled."
I haven't seen. I've seen the opposite. I've
Yeah,
seen them
I've seen
pretty
the-
steadfast.
I've seen the
and-
opposite. And I must
Yeah, no, go ahead.
they still saying because the one fact we know is she still got injured.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
she is still a victim, and
Yeah.
that's all they going off of. They don't care about she's still a victim. She still got shot.
If
She
the
still
facts
got
come
which is
out-
true though.
Well, that
It's
got
true.
turned up though. Not again. Nobody's discounting that she's a victim of something that happened that night. But she
Victim
is.
of is important to note.
She has squarely said that
He
nigga
shot
did
me.
it.
So if it comes out that girl Kelsey shot her, my nigga, I think her credibility is shot, and I think her career may be finished.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't.
I disagree.
Kelsey taking the stand for Meg when we know that she don't fuck with Meg does spell that it's something be something in the
Some
works.
Gotta be a deal. Gotta be a deal.
Some
Yeah.
spiciness, especially when they wasn't.
Even
beat.
when you hear her explain it, she say, "Yo, shit." Like it doesn't even sound like it sounds like she says, "Yo, it shouldn't have got this far." Like when she was explaining this whole thing and be like, "Yo, hey, listen, Meg." And by the way, goes to contradict and kind of makes Meg's credibility like waver a little bit when she's like, "Yo, listen, you the one that keep taking my nigga." You know what I mean? Like she said it. She actually said it.
And
so
Ben,
you know what I mean?
Ben Simmons, you know what, buddy?
Nah, Ben say he don't know that woman.
Your
man.
name just,
Yeah, well, it was supposedly confirms a source that he don't know her, but he put up the
put
thing
the
where
little
Rick
thing.
Ross was saying lies or whatever the case is.
Yeah, but you even did that too fast. Clout chasing ass. I'm telling y'all, when you can identify these clout chasing ass niggas,
he got too many problems on the actual basketball court. He don't want to be involved in no other courts right now.
Parts of that.
No other courts, man.
Yo, do y'all think the people that's super wealthy and important don't hear things that are said about them?
Yeah, but the
Nets,
Nets,
on the internet?
the Nets is out here suspending niggas. I want to separate myself from any of this shit.
Yeah.
Lies. I did not have sexual
relations
with that woman, fam. You bugging.
And if that's where Ben Simmons' priority is, then got it.
Joe,
he's another one.
And what
add him on my list,
bro. And what we saying?
My hate list. I hate
all these. There we go.
No,
I hate that shit. There we go.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
He's 20. How old is Ben Simmons? 27, 28?
Ish. You keep thinking these niggas is kids. 27 is a man.
27. You grew up in the internet age where shit gets said about you, respond to it.
You have to.
You respond to that.
That's the way they.
We don't. Man, I don't think that should ever enter our conversation.
No, but you saying he clout chasing because he said lies.
I'm saying he's clout chasing because there are 97 trillion things he should be focusing on outside of replying to something that's happening in a court case.
Shit, my nigga, my name is.
It's the biggest court case in the country right now.
And now out of nowhere,
and I have a girlfriend.
I wasn't mentioned at all.
I have a girlfriend.
That's the takeaway from day one.
Like, dog, I think he got a girlfriend.
He responded rather quick though. I will say, like, he responded so quick.
Immediately.
I think he has a fiance or a girlfriend that 2 years ago, 3 years ago, he might have been involved with. Boo, I don't know these girls. It wasn't me.
Listen, his quick response tells me that
he popped.
No.
He definitely fucking popped with his nasty ass.
Yo, I'm surprised.
Nigga shooting everywhere but where he's supposed to shoot at.
I'm surprised the baby is not on the witness.
Got a lawsuit against one team, went to another team, won't do shit over there. Like, I hate this nigga. And I like his girl too. I like his girl.
Bet you do.
Yeah, no, she's super cool. Super
who's his
cool.
girl?
I'm gonna say, see, that's how you get niggas. That's how you get niggas.
Nah, yo, I'm surprised the baby down on the witness list. Apparently, Meg fucking them both at the same time. He's smashed the night before. Maybe he knows something. I'm bringing that nigga on the stand, man.
And he said he kind of hinted to that in the summertime.
Yeah.
We've seen what he does with microphones in front of him in important moments. You think we putting him on the stand right now? And another thing about these gays. Let me tell you what they cut me off before. Let me tell you what else they be sucking dick.
I had some more to say.
Yo, y'all playing with my baby, man.
Rosa Parks is a plant. You start giving niggas mics. Hey, they just start saying whatever.
Let me throw this
baby on
into
a
the
stand.
air. Right? I think number one, the blackballing for Tory kind of start letting up. Slightly.
It is.
Right?
I've seen that.
However, if he gets off this case, does this catapult him in probably a new level of his career where his music probably couldn't get there by itself? Not saying he's not talented, he's definitely way talented, but it's gonna now, if he gets off being the guy who was crucified, and say people actually really believe that, oh, Meg just lied on you, and you've lost out on all this, that, and third, he's going to come back into people's good graces, but does it put his career in a different stratosphere of maybe he'll gain support from people who may have not fucked with him in the beginning?
Unfortunately, I don't think so.
I don't see that one.
I don't see that happening?
Yeah, I don't see it happening.
I think
if that is indeed the case, I think people will still be on some. Well, let's fuck him anyway.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Really?
Unfortunately.
his music is already fire.
Yeah.
So 2 or 3 smashes though.
I tell you what, though.
I've talked to people who believe that he'll be the biggest he's ever been.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you this though. If he gets acquitted, whatever he come out with, he's gonna talk his shit for real. Because he's been wanting to talk his shit on the record for a minute. He's been trying to. He really gonna get to talking then. Now this is over, and I could say something. Okay,
We're gonna get a triple disc.
That might be true.
Oh no, he's coming.
He might have the shit written already.
Them niggas snatch. Them niggas snatch R. Kelly shit right off the stand.
You won't profit off this, buddy.
How did that shit come out?
And niggas said the shit is
that's
fire.
what they won't tell us. Ish.
No, I'm saying they was like, yo, dog, your man Joe. They like, yo, Joe, tell Joe this shit smoking.
Tell Joe. No, don't tell Joe.
Okay.
Was this shit fire though?
I didn't hear a thing.
Come on, man. I stopped
But what I heard, I mean,
I was bumping that shit in the shower.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Greatest songwriter in history just forgot how to write a song.
Look, I ain't like the bullshit they tried to pull. Yo, this is a fake. This wasn't supposed to drop.
Yo, I wasn't rolling with
That was some new heat.
They took the I Admit It record, broke it up into 3 parts because that shit came out in 2018.
That nigga was describing what I was doing in my house.
And it was all in
You
legacy.
go into the Keurig right now.
I can see if it came out into some bullshit, I'd be like, oh yeah, someone just
By the way, Joe, you definitely gave a 360, well not 360, 180 on. I feel like at first you were like, man, Tory did this shit. I swear I was listening to the podcast one time. You were like, man, I was in the shower and I had to hop out of the shower and turn that shit off. Man.
He might, man, I don't know. I'm not vouching for it one way or the other.
Nah, but
do I think that he did that?
Hold on,
with the intention to harm Meg Thee Stallion? I do not believe that.
I don't believe that. I'm not one of the people who be like, yo, yeah, I can't listen to music because he uses some shit.
I don't believe that he pulled a gun out
when it comes to that
and intentionally tried to harm one of the biggest rappers in the world.
Yeah, I just went to a wedding, man. I had to, and surprise, it was my brother's wedding. All of a sudden, they're like, yo, listen, before I had a DJ, you got DJ. And I'm like, I'm trying to put together a little list for like
step.
Yo, can we just get rid of that myth right now, yo? What? You dropped the DJ from your name. Right now, it's just Akademiks.
It's whatever. I don't care. Like it used to bother me.
Vlad,
like, I don't care.
niggas.
I'd rather people call me just Akademiks. You know what I mean?
There we go.
I'd rather people call me Akademiks. And to be honest, if it wasn't,
well, go by your real name. You up now? You could just be
Livingston.
That's it.
Jesus Christ, that's some rich nigga shit right there.
That's what I'm saying.
DJ changed it like 20 times. Now you gotta be touching a good 9 figures for that, man.
9?
Yeah.
God damn it.
100 mil.
Expectancy out there is getting tougher and tougher. 9 figures.
Nah, niggas getting money out here, man. I think Adam say you're making $2 million a month, man. I'm a pocket watch. It's like my biggest.
I can't say anything because the second I do,
you making $2 million too?
No, I'm just saying there'll be 30 think pieces on why I hate Adam or why I'm hating on Adam.
Now I ain't gonna lie, Adam did come in here and dissect y'all though. I'm gonna be honest.
Handle these niggas.
Nah, you nigga.
Oh,
you said handle these niggas. Yeah. No, because
handle me. Use my cameras. I taped it.
This guy.
I wouldn't care what happened. I wish he would have fought one of us. I keep trying to get these niggas a stage fight.
No, all right, that was
Didn't
wild.
I tell you on the stage of fight?
That was wild. That was wild. I ain't gonna lie. The whole fighting shit that they did. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He sent it to me too. So, check this out. I said, please don't leak it. I said, what the fuck?
Please don't.
You know what that mean, right?
Please leak it.
Please leak this.
He dropped that shit on the timeline. I was in disbelief, man. I'm like, yo, shit. They gave me all the like I'm on some ghetto fuckery shit. I'm like, this nigga got whole fights going on. That might be the wave.
And let me tell you something. If I go get married, that's gonna sound like hate. Let me shut up.
Well, it's not the wave, but it's like
wave, fam.
I was about to hate.
It's clearly not the wave, but that's type of content, you know what I mean? It's coming out. You know what I mean? I won't say it's the wave, but you know, I'm glad I'm past that.
Yeah.
I will tell Ian to call OnlyFans tomorrow. Let them know that Joe Budden's getting married next week, and they're gonna go all across the country to find willing women that want to just sleep with him and his wife. How much you think I make him on? I'm out of here.
Did you already pitch?
I'm out of here. But see what I mean? See what I mean?
Sound like he had that already down.
I'm just saying. See what I mean? Like $2 million a month. That's the other thing about y'all niggas. Y'all just get. I'm making $100 million a month.
Fuck it. Clip it.
Fuck it.
I'm telling you.
Fuck it.
Clip it, man.
Yeah, clip it. I'm making $100 million a month. Catch up.
Nah, man, because I be trying
The
to
internet just
no, yo, Joe. I try to compete. Like y'all feel like we're on the same league, so I'm trying to make sure I'm.
No, you're trying to see the pecking order of
facts. You know, come on now, of course.
Where you? All right, today. Where you got the pecking order?
And as soon as I heard that nigga say $2 million, and he was breaking it down, he said, "Yeah, I get like 1.5 from fucking chicks." I'm like, damn. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Next time I had sex, I had to record that shit on iPhone to see my stroke. I had to see, like, yo, maybe, like, maybe.
Yo,
fuck it.
I might get 1.5, but 800,000 can come my way. Fuck it. You're right. I'm with you, dog.
Come on.
All right, so where you got your pecking order now after years of pocket watching?
Pecking order. All right, cool.
As far as money,
it's tax season too. It's tax season.
Okay.
Tell the truth.
So I'm definitely at the bottom.
Tell the truth. Yeah, look.
No, all right. We talking about media niggas? We talking about media niggas?
Yeah, get your shit off.
Oh,
come on.
shit. For whatever reason.
Somebody listening remote, clip this.
Okay. I think Charmaine makes the most money.
Okay. Come on, put a name on that bullet. At around what? If Adam's getting $2 million a month,
It's 25 million.
Oh, hold on. Wait, never mind. I forgot.
If Adam is at 20,
But he cheating the game of porn. That's what I'm trying to tell. I'm looking at the stroke game now. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get up in that. I might have to get up in that. Like, I got a greatest hits, like a good 5, like a greatest hits
but
collection.
porn to Adam is anxiety for Charlamagne.
All right, hold on. So, wait, am I ranking them? Come on.
They both just. Do you wake up with anxiety in the mornings?
Yo,
Why y'all ain't cool yet, man? we missed the yearly wrap up, brother.
Yo, y'all been letting niggas be anxious for about 7 years.
Yo,
What?
we need
What
a yearly wrap up, man. What's good?
I will be in Punta Cana somewhere doing a wrap up. I'll be wrapping
I can
something
do
up.
it on Revolt. It'll be great. I can do it on Revolt.
Shout out to Revolt too. I fuck with Revolt.
Anyway, no, I can't count the porn money, bro. Like, we're not doing porn. We talking about what you get from putting in work on these mics.
All
We're
right,
having a
all right.
platform.
Charlamagne's first.
Yeah.
At what?
In money, talking about.
I said, but you said put a dollar amount to it.
Yeah.
I'll be saying that. I'll be thinking he probably pulling at least.
I love when niggas pocket watch. It makes for great content.
I see about like 15 million a year.
15. You said 15? 1.5?
What's the laugh for? I feel like I just like
No.
low on my mess.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I think he should be in the range of 15, 20, 15. I'm gonna just say 15.
Okay. Second.
Am I ain't on this list?
Me neither. Don't put me on this
But
list.
you're
either.
definitely.
Don't put me on this list.
I love pocket.
Please don't
watching.
put me.
Oh, man,
Please don't put me on this.
Yeah,
I want nothing to do with this list.
Most of my pocket watching for you just comes from your fit game. I'm like, oh shit, Joe getting it. Yeah. I haven't even seen the whips yet. Never seen the money back in person, bro.
Please keep me off your list. Now, who's second?
Second.
Come on. I love it.
Unfortunately, I think that's probably the only person in radio or media.
Okay.
Like radio.
Can I get to number 2?
So if I got him at 15, it really should be 20.
I'm about to smoke.
20.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I got DJ Vlad up there, man. I got DJ Vlad at
Vlad
about,
number 2. All right.
I got Vlad around like 10.
Okay.
It's 10 a year.
Big jump from 1 to 2.
Might be a little bit more, but okay.
20
After
million
that-
at 1 and 10 million at 2.
Obviously, I'm forgetting
three.
some middle order people.
The rest of us, buddy. This list is getting bad.
He loves this.
Holy shit.
He loves this.
I got. Let me see. After
Yeah, this
that,
guy's the greatest. This is awesome.
yeah. Without the porn money, I got Adam at 3. Without the porn money, we got to take the porn money out of here. So just off platform.
Without the porn money, Adams at 3.
Yeah.
All right, give me 4.
And I ain't gonna lie. I think after that, I don't know what Nori get, but Nori got to be at least getting like close to 10, bro. I don't know what's going on out here for you.
So everybody just got 10 million.
Nah, and I'm not saying it would be wild if they're not getting what?
All right.
At least over 5. Let me just say 5.
It's
to
your
10.
list.
Okay, 5 to 10.
It's your list. Do what you want with your list. Where you fall in,
Where you
in
I
the
was
Oh,
list?
just about to
me?
say. Yeah, where you
I ain't on this list. I ain't on this list. I'm gonna tell you where I feel like you fall.
No.
No. I
Don't put
got
me
a
on.
number for you.
What's my number? Let me see here. Come on, give it to me.
3.5 million.
I told you leave me off your little list.
I think 3.5 million, man.
First of all, I'm not supposed to be in the list because we work together. We're supposed to have like a sacred bond where.
Nah,
But
but
apparently, I've learned from my past co-workers.
hold on.
that that means
I've had to
absolutely nothing.
I've had to pocket watch you even harder because you know what I mean. You know, it was definitely controversial when people seen you like you just went independent after you know what I mean you were with Spotify. So I had to say, damn, where the money really coming from? Or let me see. I was looking over there, man.
Why are men like that, yo? We could really unpack this right now because you're telling the truth. This is men.
it's not bad.
But why are we like this?
Because y'all in the same competitive space. So
I don't view it like
I'm-
that.
yeah,
Do
whether
you view me as competition?
No, I don't even
Not
say
competition.
competition. We sat up here and talked about how Lamar Jackson is looking at all the other quarterbacks in the NFL that are starting quarterbacks. And when I go pitch to Baltimore, I'm going to look at what Mahomes got. I'm going to look at what DY I got. I'm going to look at what all these people got to make sure I'm in that same realm. So Akademiks should look at your salary, Charlamagne's salary, Gillian Wallow, and look at the field and make sure that if I'm the best in my craft, I'm somewhere in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and it's also sometimes like, subconsciously. It might be, maybe it's like I'm aggressive with it. Like I'm looking at dollar signs or I'm trying to. But it could be as, damn, yo, this nigga got a living butler. Like, obviously don't, but like, damn, why am I not getting that? You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
Wild got Benson.
Yeah, you actually subliminally do it. Like, wait, damn, this nigga living like that. Man, I gotta step my shit up, nigga. Like, me and him supposed to be, in the same league.
Where you got Schultz at?
That's kind of interesting.
So you don't really pocket watch.
No, because he's a comedian.
You play pocket watch. Like you don't really.
I think
dedicate yourself to the pocket watching.
Well, I think Schultz is at definitely like around 5 million.
All right, so Schultz at 5. I'm at 5. You said, or 3?
3.5.
I'm at 3. I'm at the bottom. Wait.
Nah, you got some other
I'm
people.
at 3.5, and everybody else is leaps and bounds above me.
No.
They all beating me by like $1 million and up.
Well, we talking about like the top 1%.
Okay.
Obviously, below that, we have a few more players.
I will take it. I will gladly take the bottom of the top 1%.
Okay.
And you are by
you made 5?
You are 5. I ain't talking about me. Oh no, I ain't talking about me.
Like
no, you too high for me. He is. I swear to something. You are too high for me. But everybody else, yeah, you going crazy out here. You just got the wrong shit.
Okay. Now I think I'm right. I think I'm pretty right. Like I'm going on certain things I know.
These niggas be broke, man. I don't care how many black-owned t-shirts they wear.
Yo,
hey, I don't give a. Hey, y'all can keep dressing it up with. Hey,
yo, what's wrong with this guy right here, man?
Look at this anxiety hoodie. I don't care. I don't care how much they dress it up, buddy. See, you can't just talking. Anything I say is hey.
Yo, what's wrong with this guy?
Anything you say is hey.
That's hate right there. That's hate. That's hate.
I don't think that's hate.
Yo, Charlamagne broke. You think Charlamagne broke?
See, now you put words in my mouth.
I'm asking.
I don't think that none of us are broke, thank God.
Okay, good.
See, and that's why I don't really look at none of y'all. I always look at me. Like, I know where I was at in 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, like, I try to stay there to keep things within the realm where they should be, number one. And number two, like I was just telling somebody on the Reddit chat, I try to pocket watch the people that are where I want to be, not the people that are where I am. Right? Like I get that. We all in the same space in some form of the same ballpark. I'm trying to see how Steve Harvey built that, how Kevin Hart built that. How do you take your 1 million or your 5 million, your 10 million and turn it into 100, 200? That's when these niggas really start getting to it.
I have Vlad moving up the list the moment he started talking back to all the goddamn rappers. Like he be sunning them. He be letting them know, like, you niggas ain't shit. You niggas need me.
Vlad broke too. Vlad broke too. That nigga just started wearing a nice shirt.
Nah. Vlad got some money.
He just started cleaning up a little
Listen,
bit.
man, I ain't trying to pull Vlad personal business.
Hey, Vladimir, you still a bum, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Yo,
Hey, what's this up with yo? And then we started with positivity. We started with yo. If you could dead it.
Technically,
Vlad.
Vlad got the
what's up with
Vlad got the biggest
Vlad
platform.
stays up.
He got the biggest platform in hip hop right now. But if we're going strictly by data and numbers,
that don't mean nothing anymore.
That don't mean. But let me ask you this.
It's over for that. Some niggas out there still trying to have the biggest platform.
Let me ask you a question. If people wanted to do what he does, you don't think that those numbers could roll right into? If somebody followed his lead, let's say Joe, hypothetically, followed his lead.
Don't say Joe, even hypothetically.
No, if Joe wanted to sit up here and interview all the rappers and do all of the salacious, nasty shit, you don't think the numbers will go there?
Yeah.
You don't think he'll get another 100,000 Patreon subscribers?
Yeah. No, I agree.
If behind closed doors or behind a paywall, Joe interviewed all these little young shoot 'em up, bang bang, Roscoe and them, you don't think his numbers will go through the roof?
No, I agree.
Yeah, but the other thing I don't like.
So is that really a benchmark though? You get what I'm saying?
It's a benchmark because people's history is unique to them, right? Like, so who Vlad is and who he's been since 2008 and what he's done in the space to progress it plays a part in that. So you can't cheapen it after the work is done and say, hey, if he did that, he could do it, right? Like niggas look at Ak and say, nigga, If I get on Twitch and sit down and just talk 24/7, I can do it.
No, you can't.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Because you're missing a big chunk of that. I think everybody in the space is equally important. If I'm gonna be honest, I think everybody is needed. I don't look at all of you niggas because everybody do something that Joe don't do. Right? Like, I can't do what you do. I got with you and you learned me about all these little fuckity fucks. You learned me about the SoundCloud generation. Like, you learned me some things. Vlad, for whatever you want to say about him, he's got 10 years of sit in front of this.
Legitimacy.
I'm off camera. This is what we're doing. He has a portfolio. Yeah. Charlemagne, more of the same. Gillian Wallow. I'm tired just watching their Instagram. I can't do what they're doing.
I ain't gonna lie,
I can't do what they're doing, man. And like, I ain't trying to.
It's like 5 skits a day.
Everybody got it. Yeah, niggas is doing a lot. Everybody got to design their life and their career how it best suits them. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to design mine to get busy from the crib on the phone. Joe AI now sitting here. Like, I'm trying to move that way. If we keep watching each other, then we ain't even sharing the information to help each other build.
Have you thought about
That's why I like your sports example, right? Because in sports, Lamar Jackson should be watching everybody because he cheering on Pat Mahomes or whoever that person is getting paid because I'm next in line to get it. In the content space, the big companies that cut you a big check, the first thing they tell you is, shh.
Don't tell nobody what it is.
Shh. So now that leaves the room for all the lies that get told. Because the company ain't going to blow it up and you ain't going to blow it up. Mm-hmm. 1. And 2, damn, I forgot the fucking point I was making. Just that fast.
I agree with that, though, because that's a tactic. Because now if everybody knows.
That's what I'm saying. So
we
if
know
it's
to
a
go
secret,
into the next company and ask for that.
Exactly. So if it's a secret here, now Act might not be rooting for Joe to go get 100 mil, or Charlemagne might not be rooting for Joe to get it because that don't speak to the next in line shit that goes on in sports. Over here, they tell all us to keep it a secret.
But I think it does. And I think they do the divide and conquer on purpose. And you subscribe to it. So I think that if you go get 150 mil, I think you should be on the phone with Ack. I think you should be on the phone with Charlemagne. I think you should be on the phone with Gilly saying, yo, between us, I got $150. Y'all niggas go in there and get what y'all worth. The fact that you keep it and you don't tell nobody now, that does allow Ack to go in there and get 20 million. When you got 150, they was willing to give Ack 90. They was willing to give Ack 130. You only got 30 because Joe didn't tell you, yo, they got a bag over there and they giving it away. Yeah. And I ain't get it.
I agree.
The they changes with the different companies.
True.
That's an interesting
No, I'm just saying, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I think if you're behind closed doors.
I was armed with information before I went.
That's like when Dame, right? Dame had called me and somebody else out for not sharing the Spotify plug when we were at Spotify. He was like, Joe, man, we're supposed to build and share the information. And Dame is my man. Dame is loaned me money, gave me information. He's always been solid with me. So that hurt when I saw him say that. But we didn't kick it for him to know, dog, I ain't on good terms with these niggas. I can't plug you in, and I'm over here fighting for my life. Hey, with you, when I was going to Revolt, I was like, yo, I think we get more money with Puff. I gotta respect when you say I'm not following behind you over there, and I ain't heard from them niggas. You leaving, I get more over here. Gotta respect that, right? The different companies, I think it should be a union.
Hey, let me ask you a question, because I think now is like,
but that's how it starts, though.
Niggas too selfish.
I think this conversation is like really relevant now, because especially with Angela Yee leaving the Breakfast Club, I feel like all platforms are in like an interesting space. I don't know if there's a necessarily any platform that if, like, for example, whether it's an artist trying to promote like an album or like, there's not one platform that as soon as you go on, it's just like super radioactive. I feel like everybody got their own little, like, yeah, if you're this type of artist or you're Legend Drink Champs, okay, might be a street dude, okay, you with Gillian Wallow, blah, blah, but there's no platform where I feel like as soon as you're on it, it's just like everybody, but that's a good Breakfast Club had it at one time, right? Where it's like, damn, like I was just even looking, I'm like A Boogie, he did a Breakfast Club interview, and I was like, I still think people are kind of unaware that his album dropped, right? Before, it used to be as soon as you're on this platform, it's everywhere.
But they were the only show in town. So if you are in a black space and you are in an entertainment space, it's like pre-podcast, Angie Martinez was it. If you got an Angie interview, you had arrived. You get what I'm saying? If you got a Breakfast Club interview back in the day, you had arrived. Now you can go sit down with Gillian Wallow. I might not even like Charlemagne, so I don't want to go over there. I could go sit with Gilly and Wallow, and I could get exposed to millions of people. I might not like Joe. I could go sit over here. You get what I'm saying? Back in the day, the Breakfast Club was the only show in town, so they got everybody.
Also, to add to that, why I like it this way is because none of that stuff matters. And only in hip hop do we get caught up with, I'm the biggest, I'm the best thing moving. You can't fuck with me. That's a real hip hop.
You think so?
Yes.
You don't think
Yes.
Jay Leno was beefing or competing with? They was going through that. That's not true. That's not true. That's not a hip hop thing. They was going through it, bro. The late night talk show niggas was actually beefing and taking shots at each other.
That's like Kanye. To me, what you saying, I'm not saying it's not true, but it's like Kanye and 50 beefing head to head. Who's gonna sell the most records? It's the same. It's the same company.
That was
in late night. All of them, CBS and NBC, they know who the host is for the next 30 years and the niggas we looking at after that. Any beef they had going on, that was network theatrics. It couldn't be a real beef because all of them, to even be in the conversation, made $40 million a show.
Yeah, but I still want the ratings.
Well, that's where I'm saying network beef comes into play.
You mean,
but they friends.
Yeah, that's true.
You make 50, I make 45.
But sometimes that shit is real.
I collect cards, I drive over there. At the end, all of these niggas for our whole lives have been that. And this, listen, back to my point, right? And I used to get caught up in this. We all get caught up in this. Like when my show was the top number one thing moving, that was like a badge of honor, right? Until, right, you grow out of it. I think one time you looking at other people, and I won't name any names, but I was looking at somebody well-established, well-tenured, experienced, successful. And, you getting the feeling yourself where you're like, nigga, you're not impactful. You ain't making no noise out here. You drop, I don't hear none of that. The trick is they graduated from that.
Yeah. I don't have to do that.
Yeah,
anymore.
we the fool. I don't have to be the hottest or the number one show or the most impactful.
Did that already.
I did that and got what I got from it. See, I like the space like that because if everybody continues to be that creative, I'm going to keep looking at different ways to get it done.
I think that's just a growing thing.
It's even to the
Go
point
get
I
a
was making,
platform, you figure out how to monetize from it. Everybody's showing a different display of that, right? It's no longer just exclusive model ads here. Everybody is, I love that Adam is independent. So whatever you say about him, he can go wild. You can go on a BMX bike one day, fuck this girl the next day, gang bang, y'all fight. There's no threat of cancellation because I built this, I own this. I love that I'm independent. I love that when everybody posts up them little charts and shit right under this shit, it say, damn.
Well, here's the thing though, and that's what I'm trying to say is like, what happens.
I love that you started taking payola from labels. I can spot it.
This guy,
I can spot. No, I can spot it. I can spot. Hey, you guys, tell me what you think of Lil Cheek Cheek. Lil Cheek Cheek just dropped this smash. I'm like, yo, dog. Hey, what are we doing here?
Yo, in reality, I guess what I was also talking about is like this. You see how Rogan's podcast grew to be that size, right? I feel like hip hop platforms right now, we're all like in our own way, kind of neck and neck. You get what I mean? And what I'm trying to say is that I'm looking forward to see if it's going to be a new platform or somebody else, or maybe one of the current existing one that, because there's always going to be, this is like the hottest show in town. It won't be the only show, but it's the hottest show in town.
Right.
You get what I mean? And I think everybody goes through their moments where it's like, okay, this podcast or this platform is having a run, and then it will be, this other podcast having a run. But we don't definitely have something where it's just so huge that the rest of the field just looks almost like insignificant.
I like that. I do. That's super dope.
I think that's better for the.
It should continue to be that way. And cream rises.
So I be thinking different. I'm
cream
like, man,
rises.
I got to crush all these niggas.
It's 100,000 niggas.
Like
it's 100,000 niggas a day to drop a podcast. Every day, 100,000 niggas. Cream rises at the top no matter what.
No.
I ain't got to crush you because if you really dope, which I believe you are, you gonna rise. Same with them niggas over there, and him, Schultz, even the niggas I don't like. You can still see the rise. I watched an interesting conversation the other day of we'll talk about it later. of Schultz and Charlemagne arguing about who's bigger, Rogan or Charlemagne.
Rogan or Charlemagne?
That's what I watched.
Was that a real
an argument? A real one?
That's what I
man.
watched.
Yo, that's that old age catching up to you, nigga. Stop it. Nah.
Yo, Six said that.
What was the conversation about?
I almost want to find it on YouTube so you can hear it, but that was the exact conversation. Schultz was saying,
Can I ask you a question?
Joe Rogan is the biggest platform moving. And then Charlemagne said,
Oh, I did see that.
bigger than who?
Where he said what he was saying the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I disagree with that one.
I disagree too.
You disagree with whose side?
Joe Rogan is the biggest thing in the world.
Clearly.
The end. I don't care what
I think Joe Rogan
I
is
don't care what anybody's
basically,
metrics say.
I think he's basically like a late night TV show, man. Like it's
different.
It's
Different stratosphere.
Mhm.
I don't count him, and that's like you counting Stern. It's like it's different. But I mean, I'll tell you what I pulled from it later. It's rather interesting.
And also, you got to realize Schultz is in the podcast lane. So, like, he's a podcast comedy, which, by the way, I've seen it.
Don't cape for your man. Don't cape for your man now.
Well, I've always said he's building in a lane to be like some of that hip hop-y shit. I think he was a little bit more catering to culture. Man, he's UFC. That's Rogan. UFC, all these other things, and I think it's smart. I think it's a great way to get.
It's super smart.
It's a great way to get audience.
It is super smart.
Because here's the thing. This is what all of us hip hop platforms suffer from. Like there is a ceiling on hip hop. The amount of people who want to consume content related to music. Some people, everybody listens to music, but content related to music.
It's not a lot.
There's a ceiling on it,
not a
right?
lot, but it's right. I'm rolling.
And when you inevitably, or when you're a hip hop platform, you kind of, it's hard to break out of that because people say, no, stay in lane. You're the hip hop guy. When you kind of, I won't say leash, but like you kind of dibble and dabble into it, but also you're into all these other subcultures. That's how you become Rogan, right? Where, hey, all you guys who are into, fitness and MMA, come over here.
Yeah,
I
we got
talk some
something for you here
sports.
too.
That makes
Hey, y'all
sense.
political niggas, come over here too, man. We got you. Oh, y'all want jokes? We gonna definitely have everything full of jokes.
Sure.
I look at that and I was like, because if you look at how there was a time where I thought that Brilliant Idiots was a better performing podcast than Flagrant 2. And
Maybe it was at one point.
Maybe
it was at one point.
Flagrant 2 outperforms pretty much all hip hop. I only always look at
Let me ask you a question.
Charts. So it outperforms all hip hop podcasts.
Let me ask you a question. What you said, I totally agree with, right? Do you think color plays a part in that?
Well, absolutely.
So with that being said, like at one point, Joe and I had a conversation. This was years ago. I wasn't even remotely thinking about podcasting. And I told Joe, you could be the next Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
Right? Because you have the ability to transcend any demo. Right? Like if he on a silly shit, he could be a silly shit. He can interview the white people. He can interview the white pop artists. He could do all of those things. I think that in the white
See your Steve Mann joint, man.
Oh, thank you, man.
Come on, man.
I think in a white space, it's easier to grab Kelly Clarkson. She's comfortable coming to sit with you. You get what I'm saying? It ain't that many black Kelly Clarksons. And then
Clarkson also has a new show.
And then even when the black artists get to a certain level, and this is what all the black podcasters are talking about now, when you get to a certain level, they apprehensive to come sit on the couch. On they rise, they'll come sit on the couch.
Yeah, that's true.
But once you get to a certain
Once they
level,
make
they
it stars,
apprehensive. Yeah, they
now they want to run and shoot.
They'll go fuck with Leno.
Fact.
Yeah.
I always said it's more valuable to me talking about him than talking to you.
That's unfortunate.
I always say that in the opposite way. I'm like, yo, listen, if I can't talk to you, shit, I could make more money talking about you.
What I'm saying to you is this about the Schultz-Charlemagne argument.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe, and then I'm moving off of you. Anytime you come here, I talk about a bunch of niggas I don't ever talk about this part. But if I pour 1,000% of me into you to build you up and build you up and build you up, because I have been the bigger person with the bigger light and platform to be able to do that, and it then starts to work, and then you move on to greener pastures.
Okay.
Don't come back to me 9 years later and tell me about how your new best friend is so much bigger than me.
That's a good point.
Explain that.
It could be true though. It's still disrespectful. So
I'm not saying
let me
it's
give you an
not
example.
true.
Let me give you an example. I'm on the Joe Budden podcast.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the Joe Budden podcast.
I hear the argument. Do you think that was an undertone in the conversation?
I think there was a lot of edits in that. There was a lot of edits in that. Timely edits. Go back and watch it and pay attention.
So?
Go. I do this for a living.
No, I did see edits.
Go watch. No, but where they were placed. Where they were placed and what they came back in with. Spicy. No, dude, Rogan is 100% bigger than you. Clip. You come back in with Charlamagne saying, yo, I'm competitive. This does bother me. I'm super proud of you. I helped you get where you're going. I always saw this for your future, but don't come back to me. I'm competitive, nigga. Don't come tell me this nigga's better than me. I felt him. Even if...
Wait, did he say that?
In his own words.
Okay.
In his own words. Go watch it. But I felt him. Even if
it's
Schultz
true,
is right.
Yeah, even if it's true, nigga,
he's
you
right.
You don't get to come.
Don't do that.
I.e. Skip and Shannon. Skip and Shannon. He was like, nigga, you ain't Brady. And he was like, so? You ain't me. That nigga said, I wasn't a bum, nigga. I wasn't a bum. I got 3 Super Bowl rings. I'm in the Hall of fucking Fame. Nigga, I'm one of them. Don't tell me that this white boy is, even though he's the GOAT, he is the GOAT. But don't act like I'm some bum nigga. I ain't a plan B.
Yeah. That's the same thing Skip got into it with Jalen Rose over when they got into it.
Oh, I never see it.
You never saw that?
I never saw it.
It was a big one. Jalen Rose was saying you can attack a player's game without attacking them personally.
That's true.
At the time, Skip was coming up with nicknames for players.
True.
I think
his
Bosch was Bosch Spice.
Bosch Spice. Come on, man.
So Jalen,
come on, man.
So Jalen was saying, yo, there's a way for you to do that and not attack these people personally. Actually, the same exact Shannon Sharp shit. And Skip said, well, what type? He said, well, this point guard is like this, and Westbrook is not your conventional point guard. And Skip said, well, what type of point guard was you? On air. So now it's a personal attack.
Yeah, that's an attack.
And then Jalen just so happened to have Skip's high school stats in his pocket. Oh, shit. He the only one that knew Skip played high school ball for a team. He said, wait a second, nigga. Is this you? And you averaged 3.2 points in 3 minutes or something. Like shit like that.
But this is what I think. I think that, and this is going to sound funny, I think that when white people are allowed, and this is what I told Adam, when we allow the white people into our culture, into our lives, they can conveniently disappear when they feel like it.
And do.
So Adam can come on his platform, he can make $100 million off of black trauma. And when Adam turns 45, 50, he can disappear into the fucking wind and go do mad white shit. We stuck here. And that's what the argument I was making to him. Like, fam, you are taking these black boys, and I've seen shit. Niggas was sending me shit after where he was purposefully instigating beef. Well, such and such said that you said this. And they was like, yo, I don't know that person. He like, you don't know him. You just told me in my text message that he a bitch ass. He's doing that on purpose. These black kids are out here dying, getting shot, getting all the shit. And when he turns 55, he can have Adam Productions and go disappear and make fucking Transformers 17.
Yeah, well, I'll say I didn't think you have a point there, right? Because I think that his platform is just too big and he's too successful to still be like. There was a moment where he kind of pivoted into it's like I have no idea who these niggas are.
Fam, you know just said
like I won't sit with a nigga who I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like we have to level up. You'll be like, yo, this nigga from this gang don't like your gang. You know, he this guy, right? Like, I think, but I think Adam's platform has kind of shifted. Like, I know we consider him in the hip hop platforms, but if you watch his platform now, they got pimps on it. They're talking about, yo, just give me the best story of when you fuck 10 niggas. Just come, like, again, he's kind of moving out of the hip hop.
But this is my thing. When you're
the platform is moving out.
Cool, but when you're a white artist, you can do that. You just said that we are all having a hard time shifting into other shit as black media, right? Because we kind of get pigeonholed and we get boxed in. When you white, you could dip.
No, I agree.
You get what I'm saying? You
100%
could dip at your leisure. Once you get to a certain level, you could dip.
So how do you
I spoke to 3 white people in a row and they called me a sellout.
and about
how do you fight that?
and about like Schultz, like
God, diversify.
how
I think you can. I think that we
Schultz inevitably
Joe
was
just
going to split
We
from
can have
Charmaine.
2 conversations.
I'm sorry.
What's
No,
up?
I said, how do you get out of that? And I said, yo, you can. I think you just got to be open minded and diversify. And the last 3 interviews that you did prove it.
Yeah, they calling me sellout every second. They
You get doing your fucking your humans. Why you don't interview no black people? I'm like, yo, fam.
You know, you do have to kind of expand and like that's a little bit of
That's hate, by the way, too.
It's close minded.
Some of your audience won't also grow with you. You know, I've definitely learned that too. You know,
Everybody
people,
not meant to.
like, there's a lot of people who be like,
There you
man,
go.
I miss that 2013 War Chirac academics. Well, that person ain't here no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I'm trying to still please you, I'm not continuing to grow. So, you know, like even these days, like sometimes shit,
Killed you this week for that.
people
Yeah,
been
I
killing
know.
me. They say, yo, you've been posting certain stuff that isn't hip hop. Like, could you stop posting that? You get what I mean? And I'm like, yo, listen.
Listen to that, yo.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Let's just look like, yo, can you stop do what I want you to do?
Yeah, keep doing the same
what I
old thing
want
you've been
you to
doing. And I mean, that's always happening. But to the point with Schultz, I think Schultz was eventually and inevitably going to have to go his own route because he's in comedy. He's a white dude in comedy that he's not like what's that dude's name? Like Gary Owens. Is that that's his name?
Yeah, Gary
He's a
Owen.
white dude in
Gary Owen.
comedy.
Gary Owen.
Yeah, but I think his comedy is more
Tell me the
men's.
difference between Adam Schultz and Mike Rappaport.
The difference? I don't know. too
Both
much
in
about
comedy,
it. Okay.
both in the podcast space,
I think
both white.
Michael
I think-
Rappaport claimed that him and Tupac was taking pictures. I don't think. I think
I can believe that.
which I think he has a picture. He
Yeah,
always
I
tweets
believe
it.
that too.
Every time they call him racist, he tweets a picture. Like, but what do you call it again? Schultz. He's the white dude from the suburbs who has an interest in hip hop.
Right.
He doesn't want to be, oh, I'm in this
golf.
shit and I know beats and I know rhymes and this Kendrick album was great. No. And by the way, it's usually more beneficial if even if we want to like, you know, categorize it as a voyeuristic, you know, journey through hip hop, where that's just how a lot of people are.
Mhm.
Like most of
That's
the
how
people who
big hip
listen,
hop is.
most
he
of the
could be
people who listen to
genuine
hip hop, that's kind of what they do.
Exactly.
He can be genuine in that. Yeah, definitely.
So
I have plenty more to ask you about. You, my man, so I didn't laugh as hard as I wanted to laugh.
what? Talk to me.
Come on, buddy.
What?
Nah, I laughed. If this is the thing I'm thinking about,
Yeah,
is this the thing I'm thinking about?
You know, it was funny, but
It's on the board.
It should have been funnier.
It should put something on the board relating to it.
What?
Which one?
Somebody
Are
say
men
something. I can't read.
Are men the prize?
Oh,
Is that what you're talking about?
Right there. Armin the catch. You the catch, dog?
That
Oh
was-
yeah,
I-
Come on.
I laughed
Hold
for
on,
like-
round of applause,
You was the
y'all.
catch?
Yeah.
Round of applause.
well,
You scream, I'm
Look at
the
his face.
prize.
nigga, I am the prize. What the fuck? Like, hey, hold up.
Talk your shit.
Hey, listen, by the way,
Talk your
hold on.
shit.
First of all, this is when I realize there's a lot of low self-esteem niggas out here, or niggas who think they're overachieving.
Get him.
I guess in whatever relationship, if you don't think you ought to, you got some shit going on, or you're the person that the other person you're with, you know what I mean, should be protecting that relationship because you're someone of that's special. That's on you. But
What?
yeah, I mean, yeah, nigga, I am the prize. What the fuck?
Talk your shit.
Like, wait, you don't think you the prize, brother?
Motherfucking, you talking to the wrong, you motherfucking right. Yeah, you damn right.
I have a question.
What?
If you the prize, why you gotta tell her?
Well, now you're going back to that situation, right? No.
They was in the middle of a heated argument.
Now, hold on. I'll tell you why. Because I have to
just smell the
No.
aroma.
No, because it's not. It's
The
not on-
prize aroma.
No, it's not. It depends on. I put like this, for example, right?
Look, he breaking it down. Go ahead, give it to me.
No, it's not stuttering.
He going to people. Come on, give it to me.
If you had a situation or opportunity or whatever in front of you, you would act a little bit different if you knew your actions could jeopardize the situations.
Yo, y'all crazy.
Do you agree with me? Like, for example, if you wouldn't start squaring up with niggas at your job if you knew you could possibly lose your job, right? And I guess the right.
I hope that's right. I would square up with a nigga and hit my job. Like what he did.
Yeah, exactly. How we get here? Though?
Yeah, I'll find another job. I'll go to temp agency.
Yo, you work at a job and say customer disrespect, but like, yo, if you're out in the streets, you probably, punch them out. But you're at your job now, bro. Like, again, to save your job, like, damn, y'all niggas making this hard.
We haven't said anything yet.
Because y'all are saying that there's nothing that's sacred enough to you that you feel that you would change your actions in the moment because it could jeopardize
with that. No, I thought you were but because it could still happen at the job, though. That's all. It depends on what happens. It depends on what happened. You come in here knocking a bunch of shit over, we might have to have a talk real quick.
All right, but anyway.
I just knew they ended you when that clip dropped. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What?
I didn't think I was gonna. I was just having a blast laughing at it.
Wait, you thought
you were very impassioned
when the clip first dropped. It dropped in
a way, right?
Yeah, it dropped away.
You know what's so crazy about that clip? You know what's so crazy about the clip? So really, one young lady in the video, like I was actually seeing, right? The other one, I don't really know. We came from some other place. She's just following us, like in the entourage.
Come on, man, something light,
right? But here's the thing, though. She's the one who put the video up. I remember telling her, like, yo, listen, don't put this up. And she's like, nah, ain't nobody gonna see it. Then she just started lying to me for no reason. Yo, World Star offered me 10 grand for this. I'm like, come on, bro. But it's clout. I couldn't talk her out of not putting it up. And then she puts up the worst part where I'm breaking up a fight. So I'm raising my voice because you got two intoxicated women. They're going at it. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to tell my chick, like, yo, man, forget about this bum ass bitch. Like, you here with me? Like, yo, you do know. You see everybody who's backing up because the security of the place, they're all backing up. They're grabbing their phones too. Like, oh shit, TMZ, here we fucking
got more money than all them niggas.
Well, I had to shit on them niggas. You know what I mean?
Why you did that?
I had to shit on them niggas in the hallway because all of them was just kind of like thinking this is a spectacle, like we some caged animals, man. And you know what I mean? Like I got things I could lose if the wrong type of allegation come out and people start believing certain type of narrative. So that's what I'm trying to tell her. I'm like, yo, this wildebeest you about to get into a fight with. That's what I'm trying to tell my girl, but she's intoxicated. I'm like, the wildebeest you about to get into a fight with. She got 3 other hyenas with her over there. Okay,
or hyenas. Wildebeest or hyenas. You can't call them that. Academics. But anyway, you were defending a woman. Yo, you know what's funny about you?
What?
Off mic, you were saying how the Shade Room commenters hate you.
Yeah.
Do you know when I'm home reading and the story breaks on you, I think the exact opposite, and I start hating on you.
Are you crazy?
I start hating on you.
What?
You have the grace of people that should not be giving you the grace. Shade Room posts some shit, and I don't fuck with them neither. Shade Room posts some shit about you. You get in there, write a little paragraph at the top. Yo, y'all, this is what really happened. And they be like, all right, nah, we get it. It's smooth. That is not how that goes for people. I can't go in there and write nothing that makes. Yo, listen, Shade Room commenters, this is what really went down.
Yeah, come on, you gotta.
And they're like, yo, suck my dick.
I mean, it depends on what it is. You know, sometimes you gotta.
No, you get grace. You get grace, yo.
Really, you think so?
Yes, you get.
I feel like I get killed.
There's a few times you should have been ended out here, and
really,
and yeah,
that clip was taken out of context, man. I was trying to stop, two queens from fighting, man.
Let me get the update on all your beefs. You and Freddie Gibbs.
Oh yeah, I guess we don't get
it's
along.
Up Faber.
I didn't even
That's my man. The album's real good. The album's real good.
Yeah, it is.
I don't got no problem with him. I think he went too far with certain shit, and now you know what I mean. The thing is, when a rapper got the gun, when a rapper got the gun, in the sense of unfortunate things happen to you, you got to imagine after you've said that you can't wait till the day I die that you could spit on me in the casket. These are all things he said.
These are all things. Yo, stop, yo. These are things across socials for sensationalism. Nobody really wants nobody to die. Here.
Don't say that. It's
Freddie Gibbs don't want academics to die.
Don't say it then.
Yeah, don't say it.
Fuck you talking.
Oh well, yeah.
Because when I return,
you are going to say it. Don't be surprised that if you pop up because some shit happened to you, I got something to say now.
Yeah, and play this. I went to No Jumbo one time.
Yo, I agree with you.
Look, even if you say it though, you can't get mad at me now after you said some reckless shit. When I start getting reckless.
Freddie Gibbs, your album's great. I don't want no smoke.
Yo, I go to No Jumbo. I do an interview. He gonna tweet out, man. He's like, I knew that bitch ass nigga Akademiks was there, man. I was almost gonna have a nigga go there and kill him. I literally said that. You know what I mean?
But if you know Gibbs, like you know,
don't be up here snitching.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't
Yeah,
be up
don't
here
use my
snitching.
platform to
Don't do
snitch.
that.
That's
Don't
what
be
he
up here
said.
If he was gonna kill you, then leave it.
Yeah,
leave
leave
it
it at
quiet.
that.
There.
Nigga, that's what he said. He
So
tweeted
what?
out.
You don't gotta
snitching.
tell that he said
You a
it.
snitch.
What's wrong with you? You ain't gotta tell he
Snitch
said
on
it.
somebody dead.
Nah, man. Hey, listen,
Like
you know,
T.I.
nah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I had a good conversation with my man Clifford, man. T.I. not no snitch, man.
They said you had a conversation with the Prince family when you was doing all that reporting. Come on, what happened?
Nah, I did have a conversation.
Give us the scoop.
Nah, they did hit me. They said, yo, listen, they said, I don't know if your platform is open to this, but we might want to make a statement soon, and we're gonna pass it on along to you. And I'm like, bring it on. That's all I heard.
Okay.
That's it. People think that like they scared me into, because I think the internet wants J. Prince Jr. to be the person that's accountable for the murder, because they're really thinking that, yo, these dudes Takeoff and Quavo were in the care of the Prince family, and something happened, and they believe it was somebody who's close to the Prince family that did it. So they want him specifically to be held accountable.
Yeah, they do.
With me, I looked at a bunch of stuff and I'm like, he didn't do nothing.
What do you think about you and the rest of the internet pinning murders on the wrong people?
Nah, we ain't pinning on the wrong person at all.
You ain't have the nigga that they arrested.
Yeah, I've been.
I watched all your little.
I've been said it was a third shooter. Listen, man, I only got my eyes.
He's such a rat. Look.
No, I did. I said it was a third
They
shooter.
take pride in the ratness.
Nigga, I was counting the bullets. Like the cadence, like it looked like
You was counting the bullets.
yeah. They're like, well, you listen to bullets getting fired if all of a sudden the shit don't look like it's semi-automatic no more unless the nigga had to switch or something.
In real life, that's why I love the internet era. In real life, when them shots start going off, you can't really count them.
Yo,
It's real shit.
No, it's real shooting.
That shit is loud.
Yo,
and
nigga,
by the way, you know what's funny too?
It's
I
loud.
love how hip hop, like I think if I did
Yeah,
this
it's
for
traumatizing.
other situations, I would be just heralded and tossed out of hip hop.
These internet kids are counting shots.
Nigga, when you're in a real spot and the shots get off, the last thing on your mind is, yo,
It's
was that
counting the
4 or
shots,
5?
yeah.
Well, really,
No,
you
get the fuck out of there.
Do that in the moment.
Hey, I'm hopping all over. Rapid fire at you now. Fucking how you think Adam handled the fight?
Which fight? The
fight. Come on, when he got out of there. Come on.
The one that was
Come on, tell you. And what would you do in that situation?
I mean, well, here's the thing though. I wouldn't put that out. Like hell no, I ain't putting that out. You know what I mean?
But you invite people to your spot that could get it shaken.
But I'm in a different space where, listen, first of all, you're showing up to my
They're
spot.
gonna kick you out of that little nice building.
It's not like you're showing up to Complex. You know what I mean? Like Complex was just like, yo, let's just see what happens. It's one of those things, right? With me, if we not on the same accord and you're coming up in my building, I don't know how in any other way you think this is about to go, but probably favorable for me. So it would be probably in your best interest to not have that energy coming in.
All right, now,
so that has never happened. Those type of interactions, like, some of that weird shit where, like, you have niggas like Vic Mensa coming in and you wouldn't even come to. That's why I'm so glad I'm in charge of my own platform now, in the sense of I've gotten to the point where everything is done on my watch.
Akademiks, I just saw you threaten some nigga named LaBar.
I was just gonna ask him, what happened if Luca catch you?
What's his name? Luca LaBar?
Oh yeah, no, we could get it shaky. I mean, we could get it shaky.
You told Luca LaBar.
Who is that nigga?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was your man's.
No, I don't know who he is.
I have no idea who.
No,
This is my introduction.
Well, I'm only
the shade
responding
room
to people.
commenters say he couldn't be a sweeter man. He couldn't be a sweeter person.
I'm responding to
And you
people.
told him to come up there and get it shaken.
Yo, I'm responding.
You don't really get it there with the women because they women. But if you a nigga, you can come to my spot and me you can get it. Why you are too rich for this bullshit?
No, because you know what? You got to make an example out of one of them niggas. You know why? Because they keep trying to drive a narrative now that only get tough for the women.
Yo,
So what happened if he paid? What happened if you come up on the other side of that?
I mean, this one
Livingston.
So any man that asks you for the fade, you gonna give it to him?
I mean,
no.
Hold on. I'm not saying any nigga.
All right, so stop.
But
him.
Hold on.
But
And I'm gonna give it to the mild-mannered nigga, but the nigga that's rah-rah, you gonna
That's
be
what
like,
you
yo,
hey,
hold on.
I'm calling the cops.
Hey, now that you said
You
that,
said I'm calling
now that
the
you
cops
said
on you
that, I'm
niggas.
on Axe side now.
No.
Yeah, that's
Choose your battles.
That's who you're supposed to give it to.
Choose your battles.
We're not talking. Hold on.
No,
Wait. I never said I'm calling the cops if I have a fight with somebody. See, this is where you get my words twisted. Even when me and Meek Mill was going at it, I said, yo, listen, we have whatever issues for whatever
your
reason.
list is long.
We could have boxed.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been said it. I've said it a million times.
I did.
Me and Lil Baby don't get along right now. And I said, if Lil Baby said, listen, man, I really don't like you. Let's just go and just kind of handle what we got to handle and we could walk away from it. I would do it too with Lil Baby.
You naming niggas that probably want to shoot you though. They don't want to square. They don't.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They don't want to square up with you. And you are being the provoking force in the little baby beef.
That's cap.
I watch you every day, yo.
Yo,
Stop it, yo. It's you.
He
It's
dissed
you.
me on, yo, he said academics, niggas like that could get touched. It's a threat.
Don't be Charleston.
That's not no
White.
threat?
Don't be Charleston White.
You know what's
up.
listen, nigga.
But y'all all from the same school. Ice, Charleston
okay.
White, and academics.
Hold on. Ice, you tell me.
Whatever.
Yo.
Leave me alone, bro. Why you saying my name? Now you threatening me?
You never went to no
if a
precinct
nigga
set.
drops
Shut up.
a line on his
You never went to no
multi-platinum or
precinct
soon-to-be
set.
multi-platinum album,
No.
yo,
I went to no
So
precinct
shut up.
saying shit.
niggas like Ice could get smacked. Come on now.
So that
No,
means,
it's a little different because
wait, so that means you're gonna kill? That's all he said.
nah.
Well, he put you in 2 songs.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but the other part didn't make sense because who the fuck? I've never said that I had more money than Lil Baby. Like, I think he's off a perk. You know what I mean? Like, it's the only reason. It's the only reason why you say some shit like that.
No, what's funny
Like, who
about
actually
you? No, what's
think-
funny? Y'all niggas, it's 6 degrees. What is how many degrees of separation?
Not even.
Right? You cool with whoever you cool with, right? You cool with Wack, who's cool with P,
Yeah.
who signed Lil Baby. Like you would think at some point in the media journey, you'd be like, all right, that's my man's man, so I'm chilling. You never choose that route.
Because he makes money off of
Wait,
not
no.
chilling.
I would have chilled if he didn't diss me on his multi-platinum album.
Act makes money off of not chilling.
No, listen. But y'all are acting like I know you're saying I'm the provoker.
Why?
Y'all
If
saying
that
I'm the
make-
provoker.
Act make money in his sleep though.
Hold on. Wait,
But
y'all
he makes
saying
more when
Yo,
he got a
wow.
beef.
So let me ask you a
Y'all
question.
saying I'm the
Hold on.
provoker.
Let me
So
ask
then why the
But I'm
fuck y'all not
responding.
beefing then?
Who?
Y'all 2 niggas. We gonna make more money if
I'm
y'all beef.
outside. Academics not outside.
I ain't know academics not
Stop
outside.
it. Stop it. See, that's another
He
myth.
was just in the mall.
Yo, play
with the
this.
girl.
You're never outside until you get knocked out. You're like,
That's
oh,
not
we
true.
call him outside.
I'm in the spots every day that I could get knocked out by my motherfucking self.
Okay, what does outside mean? So like,
I'm outside with
Oh,
no
my
security.
favorite debate.
Okay,
I'm outside doing whatever the fuck I want to do.
Explain what outside means now.
Academics go to Starlets by himself.
Well, I've never been to Stars.
Well,
I bet you fucking.
That might not be his shit though.
No,
I'm not. Listen
hold
on. He asked
Keep it
me a
real.
question.
Nah,
I
but-
don't like-
Hey, don't do that. He was in squeeze.
I go to local strip clubs.
He
I go
was
to
in
local-
squeeze.
What that mean?
Yo,
He was in
wait.
I ain't
go
no
to local
drug
strip
lord.
clubs. I go to local
Yo,
strip
hey,
clubs.
what's-
Every
hold
time I'm
Time out.
Hey, not too much on Joe.
I'm talking about, hold on.
Yo,
fuck
Number
you,
one,
Ice.
where Academics was in squeeze, I remember that night. Joe called me and said, yo, come up here. We got act drunk as hell.
yeah. Yo,
Hold on. Let me answer you.
Go ahead.
And when Act was in squeeze, he wasn't the Act that he is today.
No, he was big.
He wasn't the Act that he is today.
He was still big. They was on his ass in there.
Yo,
Now, hold up. So when I say, yo, I'm outside, I mean like, yo, I could be in a spot that is a little.
Let me ask you a question, Ish.
Oh, brother.
I can ask a question.
Here come the inside boys jumping, my man.
Never.
If
No,
you got
this
him,
North,
you
this
need
North
help.
boy, this North boy shit. I would never. I
Go
wouldn't
ahead.
jump my
Get
guy
your
anyway.
shit off.
If you up couple M's,
Mhm.
you gonna be in them spots where you can get your head knocked off at.
Occasionally.
Here come Logic.
I don't be in there that much no more now. But
yo,
So what the fuck are we
wait.
Wait, tell me
Hold
about
on.
spots.
I
You
asked
shouldn't
you
be
if
going
you
to
hold
these
on.
spots.
This is why I hate
you
this
asked me a
conversation.
question. Can I answer?
Well,
you?
let-
Tell me all the
Hold
time,
on.
Ice. You shouldn't be in
I'll
them
tell you
spots.
why I hate this conversation.
Let's hear it. Come
It's
on.
a constant moving of the goalposts, right?
Absolutely.
Because if I want to go to Starlets, right? I have a thing. Anytime I want to go around anybody in the industry, usually, I always have security. Now, if I'm in Starlets with security every night, you're gonna say, "Man, this nigga's still pussy."
Nope.
Yes,
they are.
No, I'm not.
He in here
Yes,
with security.
bro, he got
in here
20
with
security.
Yes,
There's
they
niggas
are.
in you-
Yes, they are.
Time out. I can answer you.
Well, stop being pussy then.
This is my.
Go ahead.
No, basically being outside means I'm here waving my hand, going live. Somebody do something, and if I'm not accessible to
No,
get
now you moving the goalpost.
You are.
Now you moving the
You are.
goalpost.
Hold on.
Stop it.
Let me.
Tell me
want
what
to answer
outside
your,
means.
I
Yeah,
want
what
to
you
answer.
mean?
I want to
If he
answer
went
your
outside
question.
with security, he would still be talked about.
I wanna
when he
answer
outside.
your
Let's hear from
I didn't
Ish,
say
then
that.
let's hear from Ice, then let's hear from Act.
Joe goes outside. Joe talk hella shit and been talking hella shit for 10 years.
10.
More than that.
Little bit
Dog,
longer.
I've been in spots where it's me and Joe, and it's 27 niggas outside waiting for me and Joe to come outside.
But what they saying is we stupid.
Yeah.
True. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying once you do get to a certain level of success, you should do that. But I'm also saying when you get to a certain level of success and you know you're accessible, shut your fucking mouth if you don't want that. What comes along with that?
Or prepare yourself by having fucking security in case shit goes left.
Cool. So now, hold up.
But then you're not outside.
You're not outside.
Why you not?
But then
See,
you're not
that's
outside.
moving the
So-
goal. So what? That's so y'all are proving his points. Being outside
Well-
means I have to be vulnerable to be attacked.
Yes.
Well,
That's what y'all mean. That's what y'all take out.
Yo, let me
If that's
ask you
the
a
case,
question.
hold on. Let me just say,
Yeah,
if that's
wow.
the case, Ice is never going outside.
Christmas Eve.
I don't want to be attacked. Sorry.
Christmas Eve. You in Garden State Plaza by yourself?
Christmas Eve? Fuck no.
I ain't gonna lie, I was in Garden State Plaza.
I said Christmas Eve.
If Christmas Eve,
F-U-C-K.
no, I'm probably gonna have security.
There you go.
Something outside.
See,
Something inside then.
see. Look,
Okay.
you speaking Spanish?
Inside.
You speaking
It's okay.
Spanish?
And it's time for your call.
Hold on. Wait. All right, hold on.
It's time for your call.
No, yeah, I'm about to get it. So technically, none of these rappers are outside then.
Some of these niggas don't be having security.
And you know what? You
The
know what happened to
majority of
those?
these niggas up got hella security.
Correct.
Hella security.
Correct.
You moving
Correct.
to go.
All right, let me ask you a question. Because
Correct.
I remember this is one of the reasons me and Meek had gotten into it. He went back to his hood way back. I think it was on
Flip
probation.
this.
And he was on, like, he had like about 6 security dudes with off-duty cops. Now he went back to the hood. He's really outside with the people from his hood.
Mhm.
Is he outside or not outside? Because security's there. So you're telling me
I
that
want to let him answer. I want to hear that. Please answer.
They trying to jump my niggas.
We not.
Ice.
We not
You asking
answer.
me?
Yeah,
we
was
asking
he
you.
outside or not?
No,
No,
is he
he's not
outside or
outside.
not? So he's not outside.
No, you're not outside.
So
That's
No, I can answer you because nigga, if that's the case and you really wanted him and you go back home to your hood, you don't need no motherfucking security because it's your hood and you stand cemented in your hood.
And that's what
out your-
outside
do you
is.
keep that same energy when a rapper
Now
dies?
we get to where.
Do you keep that same energy when a rapper dies?
You out your mind.
Because everybody will say, "Oh, you
I'm
with security, you
surprised you
pussy."
said that. I'm
When you
surprised
die,
you said
where
that.
the security?
I'm
The
surprised
same
you said
people
that.
who say,
Or you get
Oh.
caught with a gun. Why you got the gun? Or
Why
why
you
you
got
got
the gun?
security? You supposed to pay somebody
Y'all
to
talking
do that
about
now.
something totally different. If me right now had a couple M's, me right now had a couple M's, and it's a nigga sitting right. Nigga, I was in 466 last week. If I was $20 million up, I would have been in 466 last week and it felt comfortable as a fucking kitten in some snow.
What's
And
that?
when
What's that?
It was
What's
Kip Blues
466?
company.
I think it's a
Fuck you
club
talking
shirt,
about?
like-
It's a
It's a
club.
club around my hood.
It's in West Orange.
Corey, I'm lying. It's in West Orange. I still don't do that
It's a bad
because
club in
all
West-
We'll get my
West
call. We'll get on my call. real
no,
quick.
but all the Newark niggas
ahead.
gave it, and I was in there comfortable as shit.
What does that mean?
And if I was $20 million up, I would have still went to the same exact function.
You not we talking about being in the hood outside. That's what we were just talking about. We're not gonna act like West Orange.
Ice.
We're not doing that ish.
I'm telling you this. You're wrong.
I'm not.
You are wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Know why? It's not where the spot is. It's the niggas that's in the spot.
Correct. It can
The
happen
niggas
anywhere.
that was in the spot is the niggas that gave the part. The niggas that gave the party is all.
It's them niggas. I know.
It's
I know.
all fucking.
We gotta say it.
Fed felons.
I'll respond to you and Axe point, right? Because I do understand the logic that y'all are saying. But what people normally mean by outside is exposed.
Yes.
That's what he just
Wait,
said.
stop.
It's
Let
not
me
what
finish. If I'm outside with the Tekashi security
the
rollout,
Jay-Z and them 6'9" mountain niggas.
nobody's
I'm not outside.
Nobody's ever going to say that Tekashi's outside because he is hiring 7 and 8 people to be with him outside,
Correct.
which means without those people, he feels unsafe. When
Correct.
I move around, maybe not the smartest move, but I go some places alone,
Correct.
right?
Mhm.
But what that means is I'm outside. I am here. If anybody looking for me, want to talk to me, want to see me about something, want to do something to me, I am here for you to do it. I didn't cower. I didn't hire the security. I didn't stay home, and
That's
I
a
didn't
bad
avoid you.
move on your part.
We're
You
not
are a
saying that.
business.
They both
you just
can be
started off
true.
saying that, but you started off saying that I might not move around the smartest. We're talking about smarts when you start dealing with your brand.
That's not what we were talking about in this instance. You are correct that it might be some dumbass shit to be worth $100 million and you be in the middle of motherfucking Branch Brook skating rink. I'm
So
not
to
saying
me,
that.
y'all are putting too much emphasis on being outside.
But
We're talking
let me-
about a different topic, Ice. I'm not
I'm just
saying
saying-
that that's not true. We saying that Akademiks is not outside.
Oh,
And
yeah,
ask
yeah,
me
yeah,
what
yeah.
was the difference between
Yeah,
he and I.
And let me
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
and let me roll with
You
your
see, I tag all my pictures inside.
But let me roll with your
I'm
theory
telling you niggas this.
on brands, right? A large part of my brand, me, only speaking for me, not Ack. A large part of my brand is don't say nothing about nobody that's going to lead to an uncomfortable conversation when you see them.
Unless you willing to have that
Unless-
conversation.
So when I'm out, it ain't that I'm out moving like I'm the toughest nigga in the world.
Correct.
I'm out moving like I have given everybody respect, so I expect to get it when I'm out. Now, if that don't happen, then we got to go a different route.
Correct.
But
And today, it don't. We're witnesses of this. You could be given all the respect in the world. Somebody can take something the wrong way. We always say you can't dictate how somebody responds to what they perceive to be as disrespect. So you could have been given all the respect in the world, and somebody just want to see. Niggas hate.
Ice.
Let's be clear. Niggas can see you and just, oh, that's your button.
Ice, wait, hold up. Ice, you're absolutely right. But a large part of men being men is, what do you do when tensions rise? What do you do when it comes to conflict resolution? What do you do when there's a disagreement? When your man is like, that's a large part of just being a man. So
I'm with you 100% there.
Yeah, so you don't want to eliminate. I don't want to eliminate those things, right? Like for me, when I move around in places that I'm familiar with and they're familiar with me.
Correct.
So when rowdy niggas come in there, oh, y'all see you by yourself, it's just dope. Like, as dumb as you may say it is, there is a certain level of respect that comes with you being able to move around freely in different places without feeling the need for protection. That's all. And I'm not saying... I'm not mad at Act. Hey, get your protection.
No, my thing is just...
I wish more of you niggas get your protection.
No, my thing is, I wouldn't be...
I agree, because if you're not like that, then don't be like that.
Yeah. I'm not even...
If you're not like that, don't be like that.
That's true.
You don't have to, quote unquote, be like that for somebody to think you're like that or want to see you because they just don't like you, bro. I'm telling you this.
That's true.
So you have to move smart because,
that's true. But the odds of
nigga PNB was sitting at a fucking restaurant with his girl.
He was sitting
Stop. That's not true.
He was sitting at a restaurant with damn near $1 million.
That's not true.
Don't say that. Don't minimalize it and say he was sitting at a thing with his girl. That nigga was sitting there with $1 million worth of jewelry around the fucking wolves. You holding a steak like this.
Sitting where?
What's gonna happen?
Not sitting there.
I hear you, bro.
He was sitting
in
somebody else's ghetto by his motherfucking self
moving
with his
around
girl.
Freely.
With $1 million worth of jewelry on.
I'm telling you,
I like the point you're trying to make, but that PNB shit is a bad example.
Okay,
That's a horrible
no
example.
problem.
No, you should.
There's a million of them. I'm just saying that, when you achieve a certain amount of notoriety, good or bad,
you should move
you
smart.
need to move smart and protect yourself.
I'm agreeing.
Bottom line,
I'm agreeing.
It could come to you and you have no idea it's coming to you.
True.
It could be a nigga that didn't like you from 15 years ago.
That's true.
For something you don't even know happened. But
true.
now you got some notoriety. You was on a flyer. Oh shit, he's gonna be there. Anything can happen.
But
you need to think smart.
That's not the conversation we started off having.
But back to y'all conversation.
We started off talking
no, he's
about
not outside.
Act saying certain shit about certain niggas. And then you are not in a position in which to handle that. That's where this started off at. And if you know you're not in a position,
don't say it. No, I'm with you there.
I told the story on the pod before.
I'm 100% with you there.
I was trying to talk to this girl. Me and the chick was talking. And my man was like, yo, that her boyfriend be shooting. And I was like, so? He like, nigga, you can't fuck with her. And I was like, nigga, you fuck everybody, girl. And he said, yeah, but I'm gonna shoot back. I'm gonna have to shoot for you. So don't fuck with her. And I said, good point. There you go. You got to play accordingly, my nigga. You can't just be out here doing wild shit if you're not a wild nigga.
I agree with that 100%.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you 1,000%.
That's all I'm saying to him.
Don't be out there inviting it if you know that's not what you want.
No, y'all call it trolling.
That is true.
Nigga,
y'all do call it trolling.
And what did
y'all done made up a word for it.
I'm the first person that sat there and said, hey, that was some dumb shit, trolling.
That is.
I say that.
We don't need to pass.
I say was because I don't do that shit no more.
But
I speak for me. I'm talking about me. So yes, I say that was some dumb shit.
Niggas be on the internet talking about niggas' mother, talking about niggas' kids. Talking
you don't
about
realize
like, yo,
it's shit.
You can't beat your way out of a fucking paper bag, and that shit is popular now. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is the masses now.
I watch these niggas today troll shit. They troll me. I'm just looking like, bro, that's not the lane y'all want to go down. Like that. I know you think it's funny, haha, but trust me, it's. Find a better way to get it.
End you?
No, not me.
I know. I'm saying you won't end up in trolling.
No, I'm not ending nobody.
In trolling.
I'm not trolling back.
Oh,
I wrote the book on that. Y'all not gonna troll me.
This podcast was all over the place, but I liked it.
I like when they be. I like that when they
just
just
totally out of format. Just
let them
get to
go.
the shit. Pardon me. Part of the show. Got a few of them here. You ready? Naka, N-A-K-A. Naka says, what is the cheapest shit you ever did for your girl for her birthday? My answer is the same as Isis.
Oh, that's what we said.
Left her.
Yeah. Break up with her. And just for the record, that works on Valentine's Day, Christmas, birthday, anniversary. That's like a get out of jail free card. That's just gonna always work.
Oh shit, my cheat-iversary coming up.
Ooh. You doing anything for it?
Probably gotta buy a gift.
What the fuck is a cheat-iversary?
You gonna buy a gift on the anniversary of you getting caught cheating?
Yeah.
Oh.
We made it. Look what we made it through, baby.
That's the gift. You the prize. That's the gift.
That's true. I didn't look at it that way. Naka with another one. What advice would you give your a 21-year-old today? Where would your fundamentals lie? Girl, y'all can tab at it if you want. I give a fuck about them 21-year-olds.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Except for my son. Whose project is out? Cop that. Trey button in your phone right now. Get that shit off. Zay says, when you live in a home with your partner and her family, in parentheses it says daughter, do you leave the home upon breakup or do you have them leave? Preface, I'm the homeowner. Zay, you leave.
He got to leave temporarily.
You leave. Go get yourself a hotel.
You ain't gotta like move out or nothing, but you gotta leave though.
You can go back after things get settled, but you get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, at least for a little while.
Yeah.
No, glad we were able to help there.
Yes.
The JBP. The JBP.
I don't know how long.
Where would you be without the JBP?
Like, yo, it might take Shorty a couple months to get on her feet.
It might.
I don't know if I got that in me.
Yeah, wait. What you saying now?
I'm gonna go to this Days Inn for 3 days. Tell your daughter what happened and get the fuck out of there. Hey, smooth it over with her because I really like her, and then you get the fuck out. You really don't get to 3 days because I like your daughter. The JBP, the JBP. Where would they be without the JBP?
Fool, yo, bro.
All right. I don't know what we did this podcast. I have no idea.
It was all over the place.
Shout out to Ak.
Word.
He brought a little chaos.
He did.
Ak is chaotic, man. I'm glad that I've tamed my chaotic ways and I can just invite somebody over here to do it.
Sit back and look at it like,
now I see what I am to y'all. Huh?
What you mean?
I see what I am to y'all now. Y'all just get to sit back, chill.
Yeah, let you do all that. Yeah, you go right ahead.
Thanks a lot.
No doubt.
I don't even understand what he's talking.
Yo, keep us in your prayers or don't. I don't care. Let me stop, man. And they go. Keep us in your prayers. Lord knows we need to be there till the next time. I bid you adieu, farewell, peace, adios, arrivederci, au revoir. So long, goodbye. Y'all hold it down. Remember, life is a series of moments, and moments pass. So let's make this one last as if it's all we have. And do remember, lastly, see what you niggas, see what you potters. Yo, the baddies are insecure, the stagnant women want to travel, and the closed-minded women, well, they want you to teach them things. It go, and they plotting. Yo, we'll be back same time, same place this weekend. Let me tell y'all now, the end of the year, end of the month, we're going on vacation.
Oh yeah, we out.
Last Friday of the year and first Tuesday of the year, we won't be here. Leave that to Alicia Cara, whatever her name was with that record. She hates me too.
Really?
Yeah, I was on her ass. He dropped that fucking great, amazing, introspective, introvert record and then put out a bunch of pop bullshit after that. She hates me. I made it so you could say Jersey and it was all good. I ain't crossover. No. I took the suburbs to the, no. I ain't crossover. I took these podcasts to the hood, made them relate to your struggle, told them about your hustle. Sat on the white couch with Crocs on. I made them love you. No.
You did that. You did
Fuck
the
you, niggas.
white couch.
Good.
How about that? Now I ain't playing y'all drop. This is my drop.
She said, I guess.
The holidays are for making memories, and you can count on Honda to help you make them. Whether it's in a capable Ridgeline, adventurous CRV, a rugged Passport, or a dynamic Pilot, start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Happy Honda Days. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
¿Quieren McDonald's?
Sí.
No. Oigan, McDonald's.
¿McDonald's?
¿Quieres McDonald's? Mande.
¿Vamos a McDonald's? Vamos.
You guys ready?
Ready. Here we go, boys.
I'm gonna show you how to do it.
No! How did we both get wiped out?
Let's go again.
That Holly, the lawyer, advised him to ask her a particular type of way if she wanted help with maybe working under him or maybe getting an investment from him or something like that. And so they said, do you remember him telling you that? She said, no. And then she said, what about him asking you, is there something that you want to do? Like, is there anything basically that I can like put some money into? Like, is there anything you want to do? And no, she don't remember that. They said, didn't Tory ask you for a hug and you didn't want a hug? Is that what happened? She said no. They said when y'all stopped the car the second time, Megan got out. And what happened? Kelsey said that her and Megan got out at the same time on the passenger side. And both of the doors was left open. They said, what did you see? She said, I don't know what I saw. She said, I said things to protect myself that night. I didn't see anything. Multiple gunshots went off, they said. They said, so what happened after that? She said, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think she went over to the sidewalk and then I went over there. They said, did you say that you got out the car and opened the door and that you heard 5 gunshots? She said, I can't recount. I don't know how many gunshots it was. They said, didn't you say that Tory jumped into the front seat after the 3rd shot and you looked up after you heard that 3rd shot and you saw him standing right there pointing that gun? She said, again, I was not being truthful. They played the audio where Kelsey said in an interview in September, I looked up after I was getting out the car. She said, because she really wasn't paying attention. She said, when you be in the car and you getting out, you don't really be looking around, you getting out the car. She said, so when she heard the 2nd and 3rd gunshot, she looked up and then he was leaning over the door. She said, that's what I told you. Okay. They said, did you tell us that you saw Tory shoot her over the door? She said, I was drunk and it was a blur. We go on a break. We come back. People upset now because Kelsey is saying something completely different than what the fuck they expected. They said, did you see Tory shooting? She said, I didn't see him shooting. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They said, do you know who shot Megan? She said, no. They said, did you shoot Megan? No. They said, did you hold a gun? No. Did you ever apologize for having a gun and being a part of the shooting? No. They said, who apologized that night? She said, I don't recall an apology that night. They said, after you saw Megan limp over to the driveway, then what happened? She said, I don't know. She said, did you go check on her? Yeah. They said, didn't you tell us that Megan was bleeding? She said, I don't know where it was coming from. They said, was Megan bleeding in the driveway? She said, no. They said, didn't you tell us that Megan looked up and saw you and then she looked like a deer in headlights? She said, yeah. If that's what you got to know, yeah. They said, did you tell us that he was pointing the gun at Megan? And after the shots, everyone froze? She said, again, the whole night is a blur. They said, did you tell us that he came around the back of the car and you were scared of him, and you didn't know what he was going to do? She said, I said a lot of things. They said, did you tell us that Tory assaulted you and that Quan picked you up like a doll and said, they do this all the time, Kelsey, come on. She said, refresh my memory on that. So they played the audio and they said, you told us this, in the interview. And then they said, you told us a lot of stuff in September. Like, what's going on? She said, I don't care to be here. And I got a sick baby and I got postpartum depression. And so they said, how did you feel about Megan and, you know, how this situation basically transpired? She said, I felt betrayed by Megan and upset that Megan started rumors that I took hush money. They said, didn't you tell us in September that Tory assaulted you? She said, I said that. She said, didn't you say that he punched and slapped you? She said, again, I said a lot of things. They said, did you tell us that your necklace broke? She said, yeah. They in the midst of fighting Tory that your necklace broke off. She said, yeah. They said, is that what happened? She said, no. She said, I don't know if it fell or if it broke, but when I woke up the next day, I realized my necklace wasn't there. They said, what happened to your chain? She said, I don't know. They said, didn't you tell us that your nail broke? She said, I don't know how my nails was. They had the picture on the screen. And so she said, I don't know how my nails was, but yeah, I told you that. She said, but that didn't happen. They said, didn't you tell us that Tory pulled your hair and your neck so hard that it was like a tug of war, and that's what broke your chain because Quan was pulling you the other way? Okay. And so she said, again, I said a lot of things. They said, did Quan try to get y'all back in the car? She said, no, we just got back in the car. They said, did anyone approach you and Megan in the driveway? She said, it was all a blur. They said, what happened in the car? She said, I don't know. It was a blur. They said, did you send that text to Justin? She said, yeah. We took a break. That's when we came back in at 2:50. So they said, Kelsey, when y'all got back in the car, could you tell that Megan was injured? She said, I didn't see. It was a blur. They said, Kelsey, what is going on with you today? What happened from September to today that you forgot everything? She said, I told you what I was going through. I have a sick baby and a funeral to plan, plus postpartum depression and a host of other things. They said, Kelsey, have you ever been around the shooting or been involved in anything like this? She said, no. They said, okay, when it comes to you and your memory of this, don't you get a lot of pushback on social media? She said, yeah, and I still get it to this day. They said, so how did you forget all of this stuff when people are constantly reminding you of it by way of attacking you on social media? Kelsey said, oh, I take social media breaks. Okay. They said, between September and now, Kelsey said, I have been through a lot. They said, Kelsey, did anybody from the defense contact you since September? She said, no. And since they interviewed, they said, did you send that text off about help? You know, Tory did this. She said, yeah, but, you know, I don't remember what I said. So they put the text messages up. They said, did you send this text to Justin? And she said, yeah. They said, why did you send it? She said, because I panicked. They said, why did you tell us that Tory shot Megan? She said, because I made assumptions. They said, did you tell us in September that you text Justin for help because he shot Megan? She said, I did not see Tory shoot her. They said, did you tell them to take Megan to the hospital? And Megan said, call T. Ferris. But you had to send him a message because your signal was bad. She said, yeah. They said, did you try to send your location to T. Ferris? She said, yeah. They said, did you text your mom help? She said, yeah. They said, did you also say that you were physically and emotionally broken? She said, I don't recall that. They said, were you injured that night? She said, yes. They said, how did you get injured? She said, I saw my injuries the next day. I don't remember. So they pull up a picture of Kelsey's leg that has a huge bruise on it. They said, how did you get this bruise? She said, I saw it the next day. I don't know how I got it. So then they put up another picture. There's another bruise on another leg, or maybe the back of the leg, but I think it was the other leg, the shin, all along the shin. Like maybe she got dragged up the damn street. And then she had a bruise on her arm and a bald patch at the top of her head. And when I say a bald patch, like a literal bald patch. They said, did you take these pictures? She said, yeah. They said, why you take it? She said, because I saw it on my body. They said, have you gotten bruises before while you were drunk? She said, yeah. And they said, have you taken pictures before of your bruises while you were drunk? And that you got while you were drunk? And she said, I don't know if I took pictures then. I don't remember. But I did this time. They said, didn't you tell us that you had gotten bruises from Tory assaulting you? She said, yeah, that's what I told you. They said, why did you take a photo of your head? with the bald patch. They said because I had a bald patch. Kelsey said because I had a bald patch, and I've gotten bald spots before, and I wear a lot of ponytails. So I was just looking at the bald patch in my head, and I took a picture of the bald patch. They said, didn't you call somebody that you was talking to when y'all was in the car, and you told them that you just wanted them to be on the line, and you left the line open because you were scared and you wanted them to be able to hear what was happening? She said, I did call somebody, but I did not call them for that reason or at that time. She said, I called them once the police sirens popped up and there was a whole bunch of shit going on with the police. She said, that's when I called him and I put him on the phone so he could hear what was happening with that. They said that Megan had her leg on her in the car. So they said, did Megan bleed on you? She said, I don't know. So they showed a picture of Kelsey with blood on her leg. She said, I don't know who blood that is. They said, was Megan bleeding in the car? Kelsey said, no. They showed the photos of the blood in the car because in these photos, there's a towel that soaked with blood. The console has soaked loosely, but it had blood on it. There was some blood droplets on her suitcase, and there was blood on the console. So they said, do you recognize this? Kelsey said, no. They said, were there bloody towels in the car? She said, to my knowledge, no. But mind you, she was sitting in the back seat with Megan, and that's where the towels were found, on the floorboard of the back seat. But she said, to my knowledge, no. She said, that is my suitcase in the picture, but I don't know who blood that is on there. They said, was Megan bleeding? She said, yeah, but I don't know where from. And I never asked her what she was bleeding from. They said, did Tory tell you to shut up when you got back in the car? She said, yes. And they said, why did he tell you to shut up? She said, because I was drunk and crying. No, she said, because I was crying. They said, why were you crying, Kelsey? She said, because I was drunk. Okay. They said, once the sirens pulled up, Kelsey, didn't you tell us that Tory said, I got a big deal coming up. I'll give both of y'all $1 million. She don't recall all this shit. They said in September you knew, but today you don't know. They said, were you being truthful that day in September when we had this interview? She said, about some things. And then she said, I wasn't truthful about other things to protect myself. They said, what are you trying to protect yourself from, Kelsey? She said, a variety of things. They said, a variety of things like what? Kelsey could not produce an answer. She just said, a variety of things. She said, I don't want to incriminate myself. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They said, what weren't you truthful about? She said, I didn't see him do it. They said, how does that incriminate you? She didn't have an answer. They said, were you scared to come up here? She said, no, but I would just rather not be in LA. It gives me anxiety. They said, Kelsey, you do understand that you're under oath, right? She said, yeah. They said, you didn't realize that Megan was bleeding? She said, no. They say your eyelashes pretty. They are. He looked like he got on falsies. So they said, was anybody else bleeding in the car? She said, I don't know. I didn't see anybody bleeding. And then she said, I did not see Tory shoot Megan. They said, Kelsey said, I was in a panic and I sent that text. They said, why did you say that Tory did it? She said, I was in a panic. They said, were you in a panic in September? She said, no. They said, when Tory offered Megan $1 million, didn't she say, huh? She said, I don't know. They said, when the police came, were they aggressive with you? She said, yeah. They said, and didn't you tell them, don't put your knee in my back? She said, yeah. They said, didn't you tell the police, no, didn't you tell us that your adrenaline was high after you got handcuffed and that you wasn't worried about yourself because you was worried about Megan at the time? She said, yeah. They said, didn't you say that you didn't think about yourself? You were worried about Megan. And she said, yeah. And they said, what happened after that? After she got out of the county? They said, what happened after that scene on the curb and shit with the police? She said, I was taken to the county jail. They said, were you swabbed for gunshot residue? She said, I don't remember that. And then they say, didn't you tell us when we took you in the room to question you that you want a lawyer because that's what people ask for on movies and on TV? And she said, yeah. They said, what happened after that? They said after she got, released from the police station, Megan's manager, Gilly, I don't remember how they pronounced it, but maybe Gilly, because I put a G. So Megan's manager, Gilly, picks her up and took her to her apartment. And so they said, was there a specific reason you went over there? They was like, no, that's just where we went. And she said that her shirt was ripped, and so the woman gave her a shirt. They said, how did your shirt get ripped? She said, it was a blur. I don't recall. They said, didn't you say that it was because you had gotten into a fight? She said, yeah. They say, did Quan say something to you? They only allowed her to say yes. They did not allow her to say what Quan said to her when she bumped into Quan. She said she bumped into Quan at the police station when both of them was getting out. They got out, I guess, around the same time. Right after that, Kelsey says she got to throw up. She leaves the courtroom. We all sitting there like, what in the fuck is going on? She comes back wiping her mouth like maybe she had thrown up. She get back in the stand. They said, what happened after that, Kelsey? She said, after Gilly's house, Gilly dropped me off at the hospital. And so they asked her, what did you know at that point about Megan's injuries? She said, I didn't know anything about her injuries, just that she stepped on glass. They said, did you text Megan? She said, I don't know. She was with her team. So I asked them how she was doing. Then they saying, what happened after that? She said, that's when I got a call from Tory from jail. They played the jail call because anytime they asked questions about what was said on the jail call, Kelsey did not recall. It was a blur. So they played it. They said the jail call was the first time she heard from Tory since the incident, and that she tried to call Megan, but she couldn't reach her. They said, and you asked Megan, could you see Megan? And they blew you off, didn't they? She said, yes. And they said, how you feel about that? She said, I was upset because I didn't understand why they was blowing me off. And then she was told, LA is a dangerous place. You should go home. And they booked her a flight back home. So she got on a plane and went home. So she said she was hurt about that. She didn't understand basically why she was being iced out, basically. So she was angry and confused. Kelsey said she subleased her apartment and gave up all her shit because Megan told her, come out here, we got a house. Don't worry about nothing. So all she did was pack a bag and leave. So she didn't have nowhere to stay when she got back. So she had to stay in a hotel for 2 weeks, she said. And then she said that Megan felt bad about it and got her a place, set her up with an apartment, set her up with a place, is what she said that Megan did. Then they brought up Kelsey meeting with Tory at the hotel. And she said, I met with Tory because I had to get my stuff. And mind you, Justin had to go to Tory's house to get Megan shit. Okay, she had to go and get her shit too. And so they said, was Tory apologetic when y'all talked? She said, yeah, but he didn't say why. He was apologizing. They said, didn't you say that you didn't feel safe meeting up with Tory and Quan? She said, yeah. They said, why? She said, because I didn't trust anybody at that time. And so she specified that she met outside of the hotel. She didn't go into no room with him. It wasn't nothing private. They said, didn't you say that Tory was upset about the attack on his artistry? She said, yeah. And they said, didn't you tell him that he was wrong for what he had done?
Tonight, Avatar, The Way of Water is as big as movies get. Avatar, The Way of Water. Rated PG-13. Tickets on sale now. Only in theaters tonight.
Ah, humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift.
Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on. Verizon.
And they said, didn't you tell us that he was wrong for pulling out a gun? She said, no. They said, didn't you say apologize to Megan because I'm not the only one that deserves an apology? She said, no. They said, did you say that Megan's team was being weird and you want to know why you was out the loop? And she said, I guess. I don't remember telling you that. They said, Tory apologized. You said you're wrong, right? She said, I don't remember telling you that. They said, do you remember telling us that Tory offered you a job or maybe an investment? She said, not like that word for word, but yeah. And then they said they were asking her why she was anxious and why she felt the ways that she did. And she said that she had PTSD from the police and gunshots. They said, did you have PTSD from being attacked by Tory? She said, no. I have PTSD from the police and the hoopla around the situation, basically. They said, didn't you tell us that he offered you a job and then he offered to pay for your lawyer and that you said, I don't need anything from you? She said, yes. They said, is that what happened? She said, I can't remember. Okay, the attorneys go and talk at this point. Now it's something going on. They come back. They said, did you tell us that business offers happened over the course of a few phone calls? She said, no. They said, didn't you tell us that the offers, persisted until the charges got filed? She said, I don't remember that. They said, why did you fall out with Megan? She said, that's a good question. I don't know. They said, did you feel that Megan didn't protect you enough when she came out and people started accusing you of shooting her? She said, yes. And then they said, is the accusation that you shot Megan false? She said, yes. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They went into or tried to get into a statement that she made on Instagram. We could see the paper that they had in evidence, but the judge was fed up and said, we're done for the day and we will be back tomorrow. Kelsey has to get back on the stand in the morning and give it up. A shit show.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think this severely drives a wedge between what the prosecutor would have hoped that even though they don't get along, they would have had similar stories. And it seems like, you tell, well, I mean, I kind of asked you this already. It looked like Kelsey's using this opportunity to stick it to Meg.
It's looking like she's hiding.
It's looking
something.
like Kelsey knows.
It's looking like she's hiding something.
I don't think necessarily she's hiding. I think she's only interested in giving testimony regarding Meg Thee Stallion and her character, and Meg Thee Stallion and what she did wrong. Whether that means she shot Meg, or whether she's covering for Tory, or whether she knows it's Tory and she's not saying it. Regardless of the situation, she hates Meg way more than she hates
She
Tory.
said today in court that she was neutral as far as Megan was concerned. That's what she said. And that she was not bothered by Tory.
Yeah, she might say that. Her body language is saying different. She clearly does not fuck with Meg. She clearly is I think her testimony and what she's remembering and not remembering is in line with trying to let people know Meg is a liar. And if Meg is seen as a liar, Meg's reputation will take a hit for a lifetime. You get what I mean? I think it also has no, and by the way, I thought of a new theory just now, right? Perhaps the reason why she's misremembering certain shit, let's say she did do some shit wrong. And maybe let's say she did shoot Tory, or no, shoot Meg, right? The mere fact that Tory didn't tell on her, it feels like she's paying back a solid to him by not saying anything he ever did. She's basically saying he ain't getting physical at all, which maybe he's paying. Again, I remember you had said one, like they'd ask her and she was talking about like she's like some, real street bitch or whatever. Maybe she's like, you know what? That nigga he kept his mouth quiet for 2 years and ain't say nothing that I did. Shit, I'm about to hold it down. Like shit, we gonna keep this shit where it is. We gonna keep it outside the courtroom because I ain't finna tell these white folks that you did nothing.
Don't. When Kelsey says I'm trying to protect myself, I don't want to incriminate myself, and she was given a certain type of immunity. I want to know why, on what basis, and what are you trying to protect, and why do you feel like you would incriminate yourself? That's what makes me feel like she's hiding something.
Well, well, you say hiding something. I say she knows where the narrative is and she's driving her own narrative. Because okay, let's say she's also hiding something. What did she gain? What did she gain in basically ruining her credibility on the stand by admitting to lying only to save Tory? She admitted to lying, and because all the lies, all the things they were asking her about that she admitted were lies, were things that were meant to say Tory did this and Tory did that. So what does it gain her? What trouble could she have been in? She can't be in any trouble. She can't be like, listen, you got immunity already. You're in no trouble, and you have no reason to take back those statements. Actually, they're giving you the immunity to repeat those statements.
Okay.
So it's really either saying, yo, she knows that she probably is responsible for what really happened, and she knows Tory spared her, and she really doesn't want anything to do with the legal process, so she's up there just not cooperating. If you get what I mean, or maybe she's like, hey, listen, I just hate Meg, and I don't give a fuck. Like I'll act dumb with the rest of the shit, but when it comes to y'all asking me about Megan, and if she was like, being, belligerent, or if she was like too drunk, like, yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all that. I'm gonna protect my reputation, because at first when I heard what Kelsey said that she was mad at Meg because Meg did not clear up her name, that she didn't shoot her. So maybe she's using this opportunity like, listen, I'm not here to tell y'all who shot Meg, but I'm definitely here to tell y'all that I ain't do that shit.
Right.
And leave me the fuck one out.
Do you think that the case can survive? That this Tory Lanez found guilty after this?
Nah. I think if tomorrow if they don't get her, which would be unprecedented, but I think today was unprecedented already. If they don't get her to reverse gears tomorrow, the only way the prosecution has to win this case is to try to come up with some proof that Tory has paid off Kelsey, and that Tory and Kelsey have, they did have an intimate relationship. They have been in cahoots and against Meg for the last 2 years, and actually it was such a plot for them to, for Kelsey to come in and get an immunity deal, then flip. I don't even think these prosecutors
absolutely
are
not.
that
They don't have enough time. They said this is supposed to be a 10-day trial, and that everybody could go home before Christmas.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't even know Kelsey was finna do this shit, do y'all dirty like she did y'all ass. Kathy Todd was hot than motherfucker. I hope she get fucked tonight. She was mad than a bitch. No.
She look good or no? Hey, let me tell you this. The prosecutors is mad. I know they're mad at her. But you see, now I'm saying, okay, what could it come down to really sink Tory? Remember, we're talking about reasonable doubt. And we have reasonable, whether the jury believes her or not, I think it's reasonable doubt enough. Shit. I think that Tory, it was a possibility that Tory should have possibly hit the stand. I don't think he needs to hit the stand anymore. But shit, if he did hit the stand, I obviously it would be he would need to prepare a lot, because they're gonna try to trip him up a lot. But still, I don't think he needs to do it. But if he did, I think that would also drive home the point that, man, this whole case is really trumped up, and he not only shouldn't be charged, but definitely will not or should not be found guilty. And again, we're only talking about this case. People are gonna have questions regardless. Damn, what happened that made today went the way it did? Those are questions that could be answered another time, or hopefully Kelsey later comes out, or maybe Tory to speak on it, or maybe even Meg herself. But if we're thinking about finding Tory guilty,
how? And I want No, I know Kelsey has some
How?
business ventures, and she's a successful young lady. I've seen, what she's been doing for herself, and that's amazing. But she had bodyguards and, a lawyer that, after people looked into him a little bit, said that ain't no chump change. You got to pay that nigga to come rep you. Who in the fuck paying for all of this? Where the hell Kelsey get some bodyguards?
Hey, so apparently, when No Jumper tweeted out and they said this was like one of the last things of the day, they said that they were offered. No, they said they asked Meg or they asked Kelsey if it's in the last hour of court. Prosecutor asked Kelsey, "Did Tory pay for your lawyer?" She responded, "Yes." She was then asked, "Did notice that did Tory offer to pay for your lawyer?" She said, "Yes." Ah, boy. Damn it, people. Y'all got me so fucking tired of shit now, man. I'm still here, though. I am still here, man. I'm putting in work today, man. Chat, this is like 6-hour streams back to back. Holy shit, man. Thank y'all. Yeah. I hit the sub bonus and shit like that, man. Thank y'all. It disconnected with Milagros. When she's back live, she's probably gonna be back live in like a second. I'll join her again. All right. Okay, she back on. Holy chat. I'm putting in the work, ain't I? Now, what was you saying? Power play. I was good. Hold on, let me see. Why this thing ain't come back on? Actually, forgot. Oh, I said there's a weird world where it's very possible, if you ask me, that Tory and Tory and Kelsey, and you can take anything from it, but again, this is number one, a theory. Maybe Tory and Kelsey are somehow in cahoots. Maybe it's because of their dislike for Meg. Maybe it's because they don't like that Meg's been a victim. But they're doing a play here. And what I'm saying, a play, maybe Tory knew that all of this was going to happen all along. Yo, the prosecutor thinks that you're going to go testify for them, but in reality, you're going to go in there and tell him, no, that ain't it. I now believe that it's not what she's hiding that Kelsey has Kelsey was worried about getting a immunity deal for. It's because she knew she was going to go against everything she told the prosecutors. I think that's why she I think it was a planned and orchestrated thing that she was going to go against what the prosecutor said. And what she told the prosecutors like months ago or years ago, actually now, September 20, was it 2020? This year. Oh, it was this year, September 2022? Yeah. Okay, well, I think it was.
Dash Pass for Students gives you DoorDash with $0 delivery fees for just $4.99 a month. So you can get back to studying. Dash Pass for Students, so worth it.
Today we fight true.
Play it on Xbox.
It was all planned. I think she knew that. She signed that immunity deal, right? Now, granted, I think the reason why sometimes she's being careful is that while signing that deal, you can still perjure yourself. You can't lie. Right. They told her that you can't lie. Now, if in your opinion you forgot, then you're gonna hear a lot. Oh, I don't remember. It's blurry. Meg also did that too. Hey, once you use that, it's like, how could somebody prosecute you or say you're lying based on you not remembering, right? But if you said definitively no, this or I don't know, this didn't happen when it happened or whatever the case is, now you're opening yourself up to that. So I said from the get go, and I said I said this mid trial at the 130 marker. I said, yo, this is a weird, quirky theory I got, and I probably am wrong, but we're working off a lot of theories. I said you will figure out if there's any type of play being ran, and the play would be between Tory and Kelsey. And by the way, I'm not saying that means Tory is guilty or that Kelsey's guilty or innocent, either or. I'm saying that both of them, number one, don't like Meg. Number two, here's the thing. It could be perfectly within the realm of the theory I'm operating off that they're looking at it to say, yo, Tory, you could have told on me for 2 years. I'm going to hold it down up there for you. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm going to get a deal. So they're not going to charge me with it. But I'm going to leave enough wiggle room in my testimony without lying. I'm going to leave enough wiggle room. I'm going to forget enough. Some of the things I said before, I'm forgetting. Because if you really think about it, it makes no sense that Kelsey, unless she's trying to protect Tory, if you already gave these statements, why are you conveniently forgetting? Like why? Why are you forgetting it now? You know what I mean? Unless you don't want him to get prosecuted. And I'm not saying you're getting paid from him. That's why you don't want him to get prosecuted. It could be a number of reasons. One could be you're getting paid. Two could be, yo, you really did the shooting and the nigga didn't snitch on you, so you're trying to hold it down for him. Number three, it could be like, man, fuck what Tory got going on. If Tory beats this case, I embarrass Meg and I hate Meg. So there's multiple different reasons, but I'm now in the belief that Kelsey is cognizantly doing what she got to do, and I think there's a weird, wild possibility that that Tory and Kelsey have ran a play, and that play is listen, get your immunity deal, then tell the prosecutor that everything you said, you have now reconsidered and forgot, and you may have misremembered. Leave enough wiggle room. Don't say anything that's going to get you perjured. And what's going to happen is that when you get off the stand, I think Tory's, these are predictions. I think Tory's lawyers are going to give a soft core cross-examination to what's the name, because she already did the work. She did the work with the prosecutor. She did the best defense job to the prosecutor than Tory's lawyers could do it. So you give her a soft core cross. You basically dig more into her exposing that Meg is a liar, and then basically after that, who else are they going to bring? Okay, they're bringing a surgeon that, oh, there was a bullet. Okay, fine. You have. Yeah, and you still have some counters to that. Hey, do you guys still have the bullet fragments? Okay, cool. Like there's a bunch of stuff you can say. Hey, well, the other doctor contradicted what you said. Hey, listen, there's a lot to be said. Then after that, it's going to be Tory people calling all the it's going to be
right, which doesn't prove that he did it.
Yeah. It's gonna be some counters. It's gonna be Tory's. It's gonna be Tory's list of witnesses. Like there's a bunch of stuff. And at that point, when it's Tory's list of witnesses, it's gonna be people that come out and say, "Oh yeah, we didn't see Tory behind the gun. We saw two women fight." This and third, blah blah blah. People calling all the. As long as it goes like that, it keeps the narrative very consistent that Tory's lawyer painted. It fucks up everything with the prosecutor got going on. It's gonna be, and only someone who's just completely. It's gonna be Tory's. You can't find 12 people on bias that would just vote.
Yo, Act, you gotta mute yourself, bro.
Say, oh yeah, we didn't see Tory behind the gun. We saw two women fighting. This and blah blah blah. As long as it goes like that, it keeps the narrative very consistent that Tory's lawyer painted. It fucks up everything with the prosecutor got going on, and only someone who's just completely. You can't find 12 people on bias that would just vote. I'm glad you said that. Is guilty, if you ask me. Right when you guys went to lunch at 1:30,
It's too all over the place.
because I was, I
Before
went off
we
what
went
lawyers
to
and
lunch,
workers say.
I thought that when we got back,
Kelsey
Kelsey
had a
was gonna say I
blanket
had the
immunity,
damn gun.
which means it didn't
I
matter
said, oh,
what
we
she
probably
said.
gonna be done
But
today
she
based on
doesn't.
how it was going.
Doesn't.
So yeah, I
Which
definitely feel
means
like this
she
was a game
can't get up
changer
there
today.
and just like
A big deal.
I was saying,
They were
if
I'm
she
glad
really
you
wants
said
to
that.
stick it to Meg, right? If she
Right
had blanket
when
immunity,
you guys
let's say
went
she
to
didn't
lunch
shoot
at 1:30,
Meg.
I
She can get up there
said
and you
because
really
I
heard
was,
Meg by saying,
I
I
went
shot
off
her.
what lawyers
You
or
can't get
workers
charged
say.
anyway.
I
I shot her.
thought Kelsey had
I
a
shot her.
blanket immunity,
What are y'all gonna do
which
now?
means
The
it didn't
case is
matter
done.
what she said.
Whole court
What
eruption.
she does,
Case is done. Y'all
because
gotta let the nigga go.
which means
Now it
she
also
can't get up
says,
there and just like
yo,
and outright.
your
I would
best
say,
friend just admitted to shooting
yeah,
you.
if she really
And-
wants
or-
to stick
or-
it to Meg,
or-
right? If she had
That
blanket
sounds
immunity,
unbelievable. Let me make it
let's
more
say she
believable.
did shoot.
Hey, we're
Meg.
arguing. We
She can get up
fighting.
there. You
Yo, I
really heard
picked up
Meg
a
by saying,
gun.
"I shot her."
Tory
You can't get
wrestled
charged
out my
anyway.
hand,
I shot her.
and
I
I was
shot her.
about to shoot her.
What are y'all gonna
but,
do now? The case is
actually,
done.
Tory saved the
Whole
day.
court
Or
eruption.
some shit. I don't
Case
know.
is done.
You know
Y'all
what I
gotta
mean?
let the nigga go.
But
now
but
it also
something where
says,
she could now admit
"Yo,
that she
your
has
best
the
friend
gun
is
instead of
admitted to
Tory,
shooting you,"
which would
and
contradict
or
what Meg says when
that
she
sounds
says,
unbelievable. Let me
"Yo,
make
I
it
look over my
believable.
shoulder
Hey,
and Tory
we're
got the gun
arguing,
pointed at me."
we
That'd be
fighting.
wild.
Yo, I picked up out of my hand, and I was about to shoot her.
Oh no.
But actually Tory saved the day or some shit. I don't know. You get what I mean? But something where she could now admit that she had the gun instead of Tory, which would contradict what Meg says when she says, "Yo, I look over my shoulder and Tory got the gun pointed at me." That'd be wild.
Right.
Nah, they should know.
So I don't know.
This shit a mess. I wish it could have been filmed. Everybody needed to see that bullshit. Everybody needs to be able to see this. That's fucked up. They said something. They can't hear you on Twitch or something.
Oh, nah, they should know. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Oh, they said mute. Okay, yeah. All right. You guys should be good now. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. So we'll see what the hell she say tomorrow, what her attitude is. But after today, what the hell she gonna say tomorrow? She can't switch it, and even if she do, she'll look dumb. It's done now.
True.
She said multiple times, "I did not see him shoot her. I did not see him shoot her." They obviously don't have no damn footage of a clear he shot her. So who can prove that he shot her? We cannot.
So
the one witness that was supposed to back it up said no.
So tomorrow, I have to assume that the prosecutor's going in the morning and is probably going to try to play this game. Hey, listen, we know she's not going to be saying nothing that she told us. She's actually saying everything that's not helping us convict the person that's a defendant. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try to trip her ass up to try to perjure herself.
Mhm.
We're like, we got to get her to say stuff that we know we could prove, which we could then say you're lying, right? Because she's doing I don't know, I don't remember. They're trying to jog her memory, all type of shit.
I agree.
So,
That's all they got left.
yeah, that's all they got left.
For her.
And then now, I guarantee they're kicking themselves in the ass to be like, yo, what the fuck? We gave this woman immunity and she played us.
Right.
She played us.
Played the fuck out of their ass. The fuck.
I don't know.
This
Yeah.
was a mess. Oh.
If you ask me, this fucking case over.
If you ask me, this
like,
fucking case over.
I hate to call it over.
Trash.
I hate to call it over because I'm like, you know what? I didn't even expect her to just do all that in the second half, right?
Right.
So maybe something else could pop up, but I'm really thinking now, I'm like, yo, unless they find this fucking driver and the driver just comes out and says, nah, man, yo, Tory did it, or I don't. Where does the prosecution go from here?
Where do they go? Because this whole case, it ain't even necessarily about if she got shot. It's about who shot her.
Yep.
At this
That is
point,
true.
Y'all can pull up whoever the fuck y'all want to. Who gonna prove Tory did it? Y'all have
That's true.
In the car in the middle of the night and motherfuckers that heard something. We listened to the 911 calls. So they didn't see a damn thing. They can't prove that he did a damn thing. Not guilty.
Somebody says getting the driver. Hey, listen, at this point, wherever the driver been at, you ain't getting that dude in court in the next 10 days.
Not getting that nigga. He where? We don't even know where the fuck he at. What is Jaquan Smith? Somebody put him on a milk carton. I don't.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. I don't know. Hey, and unrelated. Hey, you've been in court, yo. You got to go check out what they got going on with Gunna, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
I heard when I went on break that Gunna got out.
Yeah,
after
man.
He played
And
racketeering and gang charges.
yeah, Gunna got like a plea of a lifetime, man. I'm gonna just say he was lucky, but a lot of people not going with that one.
A lot of people not going for that.
I don't know.
I
don't know. But shit. Hey, you know what I'm also watching?
What?
I'm watching to see when Meg gonna react to this shit. You know Meg really is boiling right now. She really want to get on social media.
I was on Twitter this morning before we went into court. Everybody tweeting, yeah, Kelsey gonna get up there and corroborate claims that Megan was shot by Tory. Well, they just all feeling like, yeah, Kelsey gonna come up and back it up. Kelsey ain't backed up shit. Kelsey ain't backed up a motherfucking thing.
Hey,
ooh.
I gotta find the video of Tory leaving the courthouse. I want to see what smile is on that guy's face.
Yes. I'm gonna see if I can get that.
Tory got me smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah, because this is a dub. And when I said Kathy was mad, you could tell like she started pressing more. And didn't you say da 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 da? Didn't you say? Kelsey said the cool comment collected. I don't recall. When Kelsey said something and said I had a bald patch in my head and I've been getting bald patches and I wear a lot of ponytails, I say, girl, you really just up here fucking clowning.
The holidays are here, the most magical time of the year. Share the magic with the Christmas Spectacular Family Meal. Only from McDonald's.
May we fight true.
Play it on Xbox.
Girl, what? Like,
oh man. Oh man. Hey, it's no one from Rock Nation showed up today, correct?
Not one that I could recognize. If they did, they weren't somebody that,
Anybody notable that was in court?
Somebody really cool that was at court is Harry O.
Who the heck is that?
Google it. Harry O. Black man.
Harry O. I see a bunch of white people popping up.
Put Harry O. Tupac.
You said who?
Put Harry O. Tupac.
Tupac. Let's see. Okay. Why was he there?
I don't know, but there were a lot of people who said, "Who is that?" Because he has a very strong presence. And somebody mentioned it, and I had to Google myself. So I looked on my phone and I said, "Oh." So I don't know who. I don't know like who he therefore like what he doing, but yeah. I don't know who else. Now, other than that, no shit.
Is it like just? Is this just first come first serve in terms of who gets in the court?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It was very strict when Megan came through. It's been lax otherwise. So you get there, it's first come first serve. Get there, get your ass on line. They let you in. But a certain amount of people though. It's not a big courtroom at all.
Damn. So you got to get there early then.
You got to be up there ready to go in.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Chat, y'all keep telling me to mute the stream. I think I should be good. Hold on. Let me look at my Twitch. Yo, I've been on. Yo, are you tired?
Am I?
You got to be exhausted. Yeah, are you exhausted?
It's tiring in that way, like in the way that sitting up in there all day and that shit boring, you know. But today was lively. But I'm more hungry than anything. I didn't feel the fuck I'm gonna eat. I'm glad it's over. Now that it's over, shit. Now I feel alive, shit.
You know what's so funny? I really think tomorrow is gonna be the biggest day.
It could be after today. Yeah, I can see that.
Yo, this shit like Squid Games, yo. Listen, every time you see it, you're like, oh no, this is too good. This like Squid Games, man. I thought the Meg day was like, yo, this is crazy.
She done topped that. And Corey gonna get up here and say what?
Hey, okay. Have they announced what's happening tomorrow, or is it only Cross and Finish Direct?
I was listening around, you know, people, nobody necessarily credible said it, but it was alleged that tomorrow the defense was supposed to start bringing people forward. If they were, that damn sure ain't happening because they told them, Kelsey, come back in here in the morning. We spent all day on Kelsey, and the way it's going, will we make it to cross-examination tomorrow? Kathy didn't look like she was nowhere near done.
Well, I did always figure that she was gonna have the majority of the info. So I mean, I'm glad we get it. Hopefully, hopefully after tomorrow, like the case will be heavily leaning one way or the other. That, you know, everybody else that gets on is like a formality, because I really think it will be. I think the witnesses are gonna. I think the other witnesses are going to be a formality. I think the surgeon's a formality. Ain't nobody sitting here saying that maybe that there wasn't
injury.
She didn't get shot. Everybody only care, did that nigga shoot her at that moment? That's all we give a fuck about.
That cannot be proven, and that is what court out.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, listen. I'm gonna let you go for a bit. I'm about to get into this Gunna stuff a little bit, man, because I ain't gonna lie, this Gunna shit is like it's fucking me up. I got some paperwork on it. I'm about to read it, but I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I know you got to be tired because I've been streaming for 8 hours now, and I'm tired. And you've been at it way longer than me today, and I'm like, yo, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm tired of this shit, man.
But we got it done, and at least it was a little interesting today. Shit.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So
definitely. Hey, listen, when this is all said and done, yo, we definitely gotta link up in person and do like a podcast. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That'll be so fun.
No, of course.
Yeah.
All right, girl. I follow you on here. So
Chat, I'm exhausted.
Okay. No, you DM me, because then you're gonna turn around and say I'm
All
being thirsty. Hell no, you DM me. Send me a DM.
All right, I got
basically
you.
Tory.
Okay. All right. Bye.
You're not convicted, Tory, man. Yo, tell me how. Yo, Chad, tell me how Shade Room just posted.
All right, you guys. So I gotta go talk to my mom. Okay.
My joking apology.
So,
this is hilarious.
Y'all welcome to come, but we going to station head. So
Yo,
see how my
how, look at this.
Okay.
Yo, Shade Room is hilarious. This whole shit was comedy, nigga. Look. I'm not no player hater. I love you, so I'm gonna just fall back out of this. So I ain't even gonna get on it no crazy like that. Diddy, I know you trying to. Yo, Diddy. Yo, she been reading comments, Diddy. I don't know what to do. Like, she been reading comments now. She's on everybody's head. It's not only me. Like, she a queen. I love her. She not no side chick no more. Yo, Diddy even had to like lightweight, like throw out a threat. And Diddy, you are right. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone because I want Diddy to win. Listen, I was wrong. Diddy confirmed himself. She was never a side chick. I was wrong. Diddy, I'm not no player. And I love you, so I'm gonna just fall back out of this one. I ain't even gonna get on it no crazy like that.
Holy.
Wait, yo, you
was muted, dog.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man.
Why you fucking up niggas' harems, bro?
Nah, I left it alone. I know that the other joint was gonna start be beefing with him. So I said, damn, Diddy, you got it. You got it. You fucking got it, man.
Got his roster all fucked up, bro.
Yo, apparently we got a first day out picture from Gunna. Let me see.
No, what it look like?
Let me see.
Where the song at though? Yo, Ack, you gotta make a bet over or under 36. Yeah.
Over under what?
36 hours. Gunna gonna drop a first day out.
Nah, no way. He can't drop my first day out.
Yo, I just woke up, bro. I just woke up back. What I missed?
Nigga.
Yeah, I had to take a nap, bro. Shit was getting real.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. They definitely said Gunna dropped Lil Boom's name, bro.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They said you the real founder of YSL, nigga.
I'm gonna see. I'm bullshit, bro. Hell no, bro. She making on me on the bank. Hey. She making on me on the bank. Looking ass. Oh man, what did Milagro talk about, bro?
Basically, Tory finna beat the case, man.
Oh, bro, we all.
Yo, at this point, I might as well just call Tory and just be like, yo, Tory, what up, nigga?
Damn, bro. I wonder what that nigga gonna do.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Bro, everybody, yo, you know the shade room and them was like lit when everybody was like Meg calls out, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, yo, they're hella quiet on like, oh yeah. The best friend basically said that like they don't even want to post it.
Bro, shade room is a weird fucking cesspool. Nigga, they post you before they post that.
Yeah, they'll post anything else, bro. Yo, this is boom. This is the nigga they wanted me to beef with right here, bro.
Yo, let me see.
Y'all look on the screen, bro.
Let me see. Wait.
No, nigga, yo, hurry up, nigga. I can't
have this. That's your arch nemesis, bro. Yo, he kind of look like you, bro.
All right, man. This nigga tweaking right now, 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 man. Holy shit, man. Shout out to my boy Gunna, man, beating them fucking charges, man. So Gunna and Chloe Bailey like broke up?
Yeah, Chloe fake as fuck. She left that nigga for
You think they was really together in the first place?
Nah, I think they was. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Mariah the Scientist holding it on, yo. Man, she did a jail photo shoot. That shit was fire. Like, she like Mariah Scientist and Young Thug interviewed each other for Galore Mag. I don't know if this was over the jail for. Let me read it. Yo, she's romantically linked to Young Thug, has divided Twitter with a photo shoot she did for Glory magazine. Went down when the shoot and the accompanying interview, which was previewed last week, was released. The overall theme of the photo shoot appeared to be centered on Mariah the Scientist portraying a woman visiting a partner in jail. Some of the standout aspects include her appearing to expose her breasts. Oh, hold on. Wait, she topless?
Not really. She
Nigga,
cropped him. She cropped it, bro.
you sure?
Yes, nigga.
Nigga, how you know, nigga?
Nigga. I know shit. I've seen shit.
As well as an incorporation of a random baby.
A random baby.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I like Mariah the Scientist, bro. She's holding it down, man. You gotta appreciate the women who hold it down for the jail breasts, bro. Like the jail homies, man. Come on.
You don't think she fucking somebody, bro?
Nah, she keeping that pussy for the thug, bro.
Bro, she a woman at the end of the day, bro. Let's be real.
Bro.
Rose toy gonna hold her, bro. You think that Rose toy holding her down, bro?
Bro, it's only been 6 months, bro.
Hey man, that's a lot for a bitch, bro.
She on tour? Nah. She working right now, and also she using them for a little bit of clout. You can't really like just start fucking a nigga while you're using the other nigga for clout. Nah.
Yes, you can.
Nah,
nigga. Nigga, let's be real, chat. She fucking. Come on, bro. She fucking one of them background dancers or some shit. You know.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I love the people in my comments. Somebody say, yo, Gunna not snitching. He just cooperating with the law and telling them YSL was a gang. That's not telling. He not telling on nobody.
Facts. That's not snitching.
I'm on the internet, bro.
That's not snitching. That's being a law-abiding citizen, bro. Like, let's be fucking real.
Yo, somebody say, yo, Lil Keith posted YSL wasn't a gang before dying, just for Gunna to tell him it was a gang after he died. Damn.
Gunna really.
Somebody said, Ack, you tweaking. That boy is solid as cotton.
You're not snitching, bro. He's just telling the truth. That's his story. You know what I mean? She banging on me on the bank.
She banging on me on the bank.
Yo, if we don't get a first day out, man.
Bro, nobody want to hear the first day out, bro. Like,
yes, we do. You know you're gonna listen.
No, bro, I don't give a
bro. If he dropped it,
nobody give a fuck about a first day out, bro. Like nobody care about this shit no more.
Bro, he can't drop a first day out when everybody's thinking that the reason why he's out is because he may have told, bro. Like, he got to beat these allegations first. He got to beat these allegations first. As soon as he beat these allegations, he could drop a first day out, nigga. He got to beat these allegations first.
35th day out, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah. By the way, yo.
You might as well go ahead and do an album with 6ix9ine.
Yo, hold on.
Some nigga said,
I'm gonna keep telling y'all. No, yo, did y'all motherfucking notice? Not one rapper has spoken on this. Not one, nigga. Rappers be in my page speaking on everything all day, nigga. This shit they're avoiding like
Meat tweeted. Meat made a tweet. He said, "Welcome home, Warner."
Wait till niggas under his fucking mentions with this video, as you know they're gonna be.
Anybody underneath the mentions right now and your shit?
Bro, not one verified check mark in there except like the niggas who bought their check marks, bro. And I got 3,000 comments. Not one nigga.
The path to the playoffs is on Prime Video. And this week on Thursday Night Football, let's go! The 49ers, the Seahawks, let's go! A monster NFC West showdown. Christian McCaffrey, big run. DK Metcalf. I just came back for the win. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. Sounds like football, baby. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
Just 10 seconds left. Or 2 minutes. The crowd is going wild. The defensive flags are pressure. He passes to Luka, who passes the rock right back.
You're the boss.
He steps back, releases the three. Martinez does it again.
Rated E for everyone.
PlayStation.
Not one rapper who gangster some shit be like, oh, not one nigga.
Yo, what you think? What do you think Clubhouse on right now? You think Clubhouse did a paperwork party?
Nah, they definitely, nigga. I wish I could tune in live to Clubhouse. Niggas, so where I can like tune in?
They gotta be. The paperwork party gotta be started.
I know whack on that bitch. Whack on honey.
Whack on sick.
But I gotta say, I'm waiting on 6ix9ine to get a breath of this. Holy.
Bro.
Yo, bro, for real.
Nigga.
Bro, like, why are you saying 6ix9ine? Bro, 6ix9ine know niggas ain't gonna call it snitching because they like Gunna, bro.
I was gonna expose the fact that people pick and choose.
Niggas just not realizing that.
Oh my god, yeah, just to bring that up is pointless.
Nigga said Gunna too. Y'all.
White 100 reacts to Gunna least on an album.
Start beating y'all niggas ass, bro.
Has now entered.
Hold on.
6
months.
months.
Guess who his lawyer? Guess who his lawyer is? What?
I wouldn't give a fuck who his lawyer.
T.I.'s lawyer. They got him out.
I wouldn't give a fuck who his lawyer is. Listen, you're not pleading guilty to a RICO, right? You're not pleading guilty, and they're freeing you.
That's a fact.
He did something.
Nah. We already explained.
Hey, and what else is he doing? What else is he doing? He's admitting, by him pleading guilty, he's admitting that they're a gang. And
that's why.
There go the telling right there.
There you go.
Yo, whack is hilarious. They go to tell it right there. Yo, Chad.
Like 50, bro.
Yo, let me see on trending. I think they said 6ix9ine is trending. Maybe it was just on my shit. It's on this computer. I don't know. This is 6ix9ine was trending. I don't know. Anyway, I like listening to Whack 100, man. This thing is just comedy, bro.
That's not what he said.
Nah, but look, this is what I said. I ain't just tell you the lawyer would have to clear it up, and that's exactly what he just did with that statement. It is a group. The same way that the Hells Angels got away with saying that they were an organization, this is a group, a music industry group. That's what he knows it for. So that's what he's saying. That's his statement that he's using. Like, yeah, I am part of.
Bro, it's already niggas that came and snitched and said that it was a gang, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a fact. But
ain't nobody do that on Hell's Angels, so I don't know why you keep bringing that shit up.
That's real shit.
It don't matter if they didn't do it, but the thing is, even though those
Hell
other
and
niggas,
Hell's Angels,
wait. Hey, bro, who's that?
Man.
Hey, who's that that's talking?
Adrian.
You did some time before?
Hell yeah.
How much time you did?
Yo, this is a great thing about Whack. You start debating with him, Whack gonna tell you about them 20 years he served.
Dude, what you do time for, bro?
2 years for a hammer charge, 1 year for attempt robbery and assault, and 6 months for a gang
Me and you
assault.
go to jail for a string of bank robberies.
Yeah.
Me and you named to go to jail for a string of bank robberies, right?
I know where you about to go.
Hold on, bro.
I did the year.
Hold on, bro. You still in that motherfucker. We both go up for a double barrel hearing twice. We get gunned down, right? Why we get gunned down? Because there's motherfucking witnesses and cooperants saying that we are the leaders of an organization, right? It's only one motherfucking statement that I'm respecting in this situation. And that's the statement coming from Young Thug saying, this man knew nothing about nothing, had nothing to do with nothing, and he ain't nothing but an artist that I signed. We ain't got that. They free me. Whack 100 pleads guilty to bank robbery and is free. You still in there for the bank robbery. What you telling me, homie?
Nah, trust me, I already know. That's how I do it.
That was a
What
good
you
ass
telling
point
me, like,
right
bro?
there.
What you telling me? What the fuck are you telling me right now,
You
homie?
just
Be
him
real.
up.
Nah, it's
Bro,
up,
bro,
but it's not the same situation with. But
No, it definitely is the same situation.
Yo, Boom, you here?
Yeah,
That bug ain't even got.
Nigga, go live, boy. I'm about to throw you a host real quick. But get over the bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, people, man, thank all y'all for watching, man. Listen, yo, I'm gonna be back on. I done get y'all 8 hours, like 3 days in a row. Shit, my hours doing trial is 3 to 11, nigga. 3 to 11, boy.
Yeah, that used to be my shift when I was working, bro.
For real? You ain't had no job, man. Stop lying,
Bro,
man.
I swear I got the uniform, bro.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me find this WSB. I think it should be on here. Not gonna just go how you go.
It's a case that
I'm gonna find this shit. I know they got the gun and shit on here. They don't got it. I'll find it. I know it's on the website type
case
shit.
that began in
Let me see. Does it? Oh, 11 Alive wasn't in there. 11 Alive be having all this shit. Oh, they must have snuck in today trying to get that shit going on. Gunna walks out of jail.
Yeah. Why the outfit, Gunna?
No, we have a
Uncle Live.
Damn, man.
ain't my uncle.
Damn.
That nigga so slow, bro.
You mean Uncle Tom?
Yo,
chill out.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Yo, facts, you do the same thing, man. You want to get
What you talking about?
You want to get picked up in the Maybach outside, bro. You've been locked up for 6
nigga.
months.
Nah, I'm going to jail, bro.
Hold on.
Gonna be...
Yo, salute the gospel in the city. So, she said, Thugger's girl was there to support him in court as well today. The DA got a lot of witnesses against Thug. Some of them you will know firsthand. They also got 34 experts who will testify. The DA illegally accessed a phone with key evidence in it back in 2015. But Thug lawyer is arguing that it should not be allowed in trial since it was illegally obtained. If the judge grants the motion to dismiss us, my boy Aiden right here. Hold on. Yo, what's cracking, fool? What up? What the fuck?
I'm not a milk dud. I know you got hungry. I know your mouth just started watering.
Fuck is that nigga bald?
Bro, you're white. Like you're white. And wait. Actually, you're not even bald, fool. I can see the thing.
Bro, shut up, bro.
I can see the thing.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
What you doing?
I'm just chilling with my titties out. What you got going on?
Bro, I hate that fake ass statement you put against my boy Kanye, man. You know you was trying to do that stream.
I wasn't. There's a reason why I didn't do it, bro. Stop bringing that up, bro. Like, damn, all you vlogs are so fucking thirsty. You wanna know why I didn't do shit with Kanye?
Yeah, because Kanye probably curved your ass.
He said some shit about Hitler. Like, damn, bro.
You was going to do the stream after he said it. He been saying shit about Hitler.
No, yes, you're right. And I called you off stream trying to tell you. You're like, you probably would have understood, to be honest, bro. You just don't pick up your phone off stream.
I seen Sneeko fell back off of it.
Oh, Sneeko did too?
Yeah, well apparently I seen some stuff that he apparently quit like I don't know if it's a campaign or what, but they're saying that he was a little bit perturbed by the.
People are saying it was Cap in my chat. They're saying it was Cap.
Oh, it was Cap. Oh, all right.
Yo, what do you think about Gunna being free?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. My boy Gunna did the right thing. He told the truth. He's back out, man. He back home.
Why are people saying he snitched though?
Man, they're gonna say a lot of things, but it's one of. Listen, I'm not a street dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me tell you this. This is hip hop. Hip hop is hypocritical. Some people are gonna say he snitched just because in hip hop street culture, they like when you go away for a long time, right? His lawyer finessed a good deal. From what I've seen, it looks like he might be required to tell if he's needed, but he hasn't told yet. But again, I don't even want to like politic that. You know why? Because he did say certain things in the plea. He said, "Well, YSL is actually a gang." He said the gang gotta end. Like he was like a political statement. It says "End YSL, the gang." I'm like, what the hell? Like, nigga, you have a YSL tattoo. But anyway, and then he also said, what else he said? He said that I was in a car with Young Thug, and all the drugs and guns you found was definitely not mine. So the streets will call that snitching, but I think people love Gunna enough that they'll let it slide.
No, for sure. Yo, I was gonna ask you one other thing. I want to just tell you something right now because I'm on my Angel Tate shit. You do agree that hella people look up to you and like are inspired by you and shit? You're like you know what I mean? You have a platform, yes?
Yeah.
Academics, go like this. Zoom out real quick for me.
Well,
I think we need to go on this weight loss journey with me. We need to become the best version of our physical selves. You need to lose weight. You need to get in the gym. I'm gonna get in the gym too. I need to lose weight and get muscle. We can both do it. I think you need to start working out, bro. You need to lose some fucking weight. It's time, bro. No more McDonald's. No more Happy Meals. No more Burger King.
yo, you know what's so funny? I don't be eating none of that. But yeah, no, we could go on a weight loss journey. Come on. No, I definitely don't eat them type of shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo,
I definitely ate pizza today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on now.
Yo, what up? Nah, that nigga on steroids. That nigga like the Liver King, man.
She said you look like the Liver King.
That nigga huge. Pause.
She said, do you use steroids? Do you use? She said, fuck no. Yo, real quick. You said that nobody can outdrink you.
Yeah, nobody can.
I got my whole bank account and can outdrink you. I'll put any amount of money. 100,000. We can do it.
We could do it, but it just won't happen. But we could do it.
You said, why would it happen?
Listen, a lot of people have tried. Nobody has won.
Nobody can do it. You'll do it? All right, can we actually do this? Can you come to Miami this weekend?
Yo, it's either this weekend or next week I'm supposed to be there.
If you come this weekend, we will do it Saturday, Sunday, whatever you want.
Listen, a lot of people have tried, man.
You said a lot of people try. Free shorts. Hey, yo, all right, one other thing I just want to say.
Look at this fool doing this fake free shit. You're not even doing it right, bro. You got arthritis. All right. Anyways, oh, what was I talking about?
Ain't no nigga move to Miami.
Nah, nigga got like 5 houses. Boy, rich as hell off Steak, man. Steak was giving that nigga like 10 million. It was giving like 5 million a month. Of course, that nigga's rich as fuck.
Holy.
Nigga, if I was getting $5 million a month, nigga, I'm getting out of that jail just like Gunna, nigga. Fuck that. Fuck all of that, nigga. Send me home, nigga. Send me home. Man. I got no problem with Gunna going home, bro. Zero problem.
We don't got a problem with him going home. It's the way he did it.
Like, what, nigga? He went home in a Maybach. What you want him to go home in, nigga? Sprinter?
Nigga should have stayed in jail with Thug, bro.
Nigga said he should have stayed in jail. Y'all hear these niggas?
That's a
Why
fact.
the fuck would you want that nigga to stay in jail?
Nah,
He had a
done.
family.
Nah, I'm
You
done.
see what Bobby did?
Nah, I'm done. He said he should
You
stay
see how
in
Bobby came out?
You say he should stay in jail. Yo, Facts be trolling like crazy.
Yeah, Facts be, he gotta be bullshit.
He said he should have
I'm
stayed in jail with
dead ass.
Doug.
The sad thing is, I'm dead ass serious. It's
Yo.
always loyalty, man.
Yo, let's be honest, man. When all these dudes are locked up, it's every man for themselves, bro. He only sees Young Thug through a fucking computer screen in a little pixelated box every 2 to 3 weeks when he shows up for court. Trust me. You ain't staying in jail with nobody. Like, he is every man for himself. What up?
His girl already left him for Drewski. Like, he got nothing else to lose.
Nigga, you think she the only bitch in the world, nigga?
Wait, which girl left him for Drewski?
Nigga, Chloe Bailey had the sex appeal of a fucking PlayStation 3 controller, nigga. Like,
No way.
he's straight.
Nah, you bugging, boom.
Nigga,
She's
Facts,
fire.
nigga.
Boom,
Facts,
she's
nigga.
fire.
Wait,
Yeah,
Chloe
she don't act
Bailey
like
with
it.
Drewski?
You, bro.
Damn.
Who's, bro? What's up? Yeah, but like, come on, bro. Like,
Allegedly,
fucking Gunna, bro.
Allegedly, she with Drewski. Allegedly.
She's not. Drewski has a girl, bro.
Nigga, the way they be on live, nigga, she
Nigga,
had
Drewski girl
Bruh.
literally got
All
exposed. Like,
All
2
right,
days
so
ago.
look. So
Wait,
look,
who
so what about
Drewski
this?
girl?
What about this?
Some Spanish bitch, some Spanish team.
Drewski called her phone and the eggplant emoji popped up.
That was like 3 months ago, though.
Oh, Drewski was hit?
Allegedly, but I don't think so.
No way.
Yeah, I think they was in the movie together. So
I ain't gonna lie. Girls do like funny dudes, though.
for shit show, they would fuck with a funny nigga more than they would fuck with a thug nigga.
No. Oh, they said this Drewski girl right here.
I said that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Does Drewski got a baddie, Chat? Chat, look at this. Drewski girlfriend. Look, this is girl right here, supposedly. Damn.
Come on, bro.
Might be a little bad thing you get. What's y'all rate her? What's y'all rate her?
Nigga, her or Chloe Bailey, bro? Come on, y'all.
Chloe Bailey.
Come on, now, chat.
Nah, she got some sexy ass eyebrows.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta think for Asian chicks, so I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, she Asian? Nah, yeah, she do look Asian. Congrats to my boy,
Like
Drew.
her or Chloe, chat. Come on, bro. Like this
My-
man acting like Chloe
my
Bailey,
pick
like
on her.
Beyonce or some shit. It's just Chloe Bailey.
Nah, Chloe is fire, boom.
mean,
You
She's not that
bugging.
fire,
I mean,
though.
to be honest, Beyonce ain't really all that.
Somebody
Wait,
said her
what?
name is
Y'all niggas.
somebody said her name is K Ball Out. Thank y'all, man. Chat always got the T.
Is that on IG?
I don't know, nigga. I'm just going K Ball. Is it this? What the fuck? That's a nigga. What's her
Oh, never
Instagram,
mind.
chat?
Nigga, ball out from GBE?
Nigga, that's what I be saying, nigga.
Man,
K
the
Ball
fuck?
Out.
some nigga say yum yum sauce.
Oh, this her right here. It's just K Ball
Yeah.
Out. Like literally K Ball
Kayla
Out.
Nicole.
Oh, she made her profile like private type shit.
Damn, bro, it's real.
Damn.
Yo, I hate when females
Some
have
nigga
their
said
shit
some
private. That shit childish.
Nah, she on TikTok though. You can't make your TikTok private.
Yo,
Fuck that.
Some nigga said that's LaMelo's ex.
Oh, this is his girl?
They said that's LaMelo's ex girl.
He took LaMelo's girl?
Damn, that nigga getting M's.
Now Drewski
NBA trees.
Now Drewski definitely getting some M's, but like LaMelo getting a bag, nigga.
Oh, NBA niggas hitting? That's crazy. Yeah, it ain't that
All
crazy. Yeah, apparently she an NBA tree. Allegedly, according to some random nigga in chat.
Oh nah, look like she might be holding. You gotta spin around, shorty.
He got the page.
YB new baby mom look good too.
YB got a new baby moms?
Oh,
You didn't know that?
Nigga, YB's married. What are you saying?
He's about the 11th child, man.
Bro, he's married.
What that got to
Nah,
do?
nigga, he got a new baby mom, man.
Act, you say he married, but didn't he just put out a post earlier telling some getting a side bitch on IG?
Yeah, but you know that's okay. Oh, chat. Y'all tell me she holding or no? Hold on, let me make sure I can see it, chat.
Yeah, she got some looks. I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie.
so Drewski winning then. Drewski type winning there. And she natural? Oh, that's good money.
For now, nigga.
Nah. See. Nah. You gotta fuck with the naturals.
Yeah, for now. You know how it goes.
She got a little.
Important is that it's a pretrial statute. That's not to be confused with 17-5-54, which is the return of property after a trial. So the reason that the 17-530 statute is particularly important is that, and I'll read it for you all. I know you all probably know this, but just so it's in the record. A defendant aggrieved by unlawful search and seizure may move the court for the return of property in the possession of which is not otherwise unlawful. So that means, of course, if it's contraband, other drugs, weapons, or other things that wouldn't ordinarily be subject to being returned, and to suppress as evidence anything obtained on the grounds that the search and seizure without a warrant was illegal, or the search and seizure with a warrant was illegal because the warrant is insufficient on its face, there wasn't probable cause for the issuance of the warrant, or the warrant was illegally executed. The motion shall be in writing, which that one was, state facts showing the search and seizure were unlawful, which it was, the judge shall receive evidence outside the presence of the jury on any issue of fact necessary to determine the motion, and the burden of proving that the search and seizure were unlawful shall be on the state. If the motion is granted, the property shall be restored unless otherwise subject to lawful detention. Lawful detention would be contraband, of course, and it shall not be admissible, mandatory, shall not be admissible in evidence against the movement in any trial. The motion shall be made only before a court with jurisdiction to try the offense. If a criminal accusation is filed or an indictment or special presentment is returned by a grand jury, the motion shall be made only before the court which the accusation, indictment, or special presentment is filed and pending. The last time that we were in court, the court, Mr. Steele, I think we admitted for the court's consideration D1 through 10. Within those documents was the order Judge Newkirk entered. Can I have those, Christina? Do you have those? Do you have those ones? Are they up here? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. No, that's it. Huh? Thank you. All right. All right. D1 was the accusation that was filed in this case, and that was on related to the possession of marijuana charge. D2 was the motion to suppress any and all evidence located from the defendant's home. D3 was the supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence located from the defendant's home. D4 was the order granting supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence. And it reads as follows. After hearing testimony, a stipulation of testimony and argument from the parties on Monday, April the 3rd, 2017, this court hereby grants defendant's supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence located from the defendant's home. Based on this ruling, the evidence located in defendant Williams' home is subject to the above referenced accusation number 16 SC1, and there are 6 4s. Specifically, that just over an ounce of marijuana, it is hereby suppressed and cannot be used in evidence by the prosecution in the trial of Jeffrey Williams, signed by Henry Newkirk on the 10th of April, 2017. There was a motion for reconsideration that was filed or accepted by the clerk's office on the 20th of April of 2017. There was an order, that was D5. D6 is there was an order by Judge Newkirk entered on the 24th of April, 2017. The order, it reads as follows. The court having read and considered the state's motion for reconsideration, the same is hereby denied. D7 is a motion for null pros on the same case where Mr. Steele filed a request to have the accusation null pros. D8 is the dismissal for want of prosecution. When the case was called for trial, the state was unable to proceed, and Judge Newkirk has the following reason: the motion to suppress was granted, and he granted the motion to suppress, and that was the 3rd of April, 2017. There is a exhibit from our last hearing on the 17th, D9, which is a letter that was written by Mr. Steele to Mr. Charlie Bailey, Esquire, May 17th of 2018. Read the State of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, accusation 16 SC1444444. Dear Mr. Bailey, I hope it all is well with you and your family. I'm writing you to pursuant to my representation of Mr. Jeffrey Williams in the above referenced case. As known, the Honorable Court suppressed all the evidence in the case was null pros and prosecution is ceased. Mr. Williams has been attempting to obtain his property that is lawfully his concerning the above referenced case. The City of Atlanta is not releasing the same as they still have the same marked as evidence according to Mr. Williams' father. Could you please assist in having the property released to the lawful possession of Mr. Williams or his designee? Please call upon receipt to discuss the above. I look forward to speaking with you soon. Signed, sincerely, Brian Steele. Copies to the 2 Williams, one being the defendant, one being the senior, his father. D10 is these warrant for search and seizure. And those were the 10 exhibits that were admitted for the court's consideration on the motion on the 17th of November. So the court's concern is that while you all, the state that is, think that Judge Newkirk just specifically excluded the marijuana, he did, but the legal premise behind it would be fruit of the poisonous tree. Anything that was taken in that house at that point in time would be subject to being suppressed. And that's the first thing I'm going to let you all address. The second thing that would be of note is that under 17-5-30, this property was requested to be returned. And the statute's pretty clear, shall not be used in a future criminal prosecution. That is different than the return of property statute during trial 17-5-54. So yeah, that's why I preface this. I've had an opportunity to take a look at Judge Newkirk's transcript, which will also be included for purpose of the record, is the next court exhibit from the 3rd of April of 2017. So with that, Ms. Love, what say you and your colleagues?
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, Your Honor, understanding the court's review of the transcript, I want to point out that in ruling on evidence that pertained to the possession of marijuana charge that Mr. Williams faced in that indictment, the court specifically, during the course of the proceedings, clarified during an exchange with the prosecutor, he is only seeking to suppress the marijuana.
I agree with you that, but the legal premise would still hold on anything that was taken in that home by a search warrant. You had an arrest warrant issue, and then you had a search warrant issue. So if Mr. Steele challenged the arrest to begin with, the warrant or copies of the arrest warrant and the warrant under Baez, versus the state, which is a 206 Georgia 552, which he cited at that point in time. That would make it so that anything else in the house that was taken would have been subject to being suppressed. Mr. Steele amended his motion. He asked for everything.
have an extra plate? Thank you so much. Thank you. So she said Megan did not want to leave. She said, and at the same time, Tory was doing his thing. They said, what that mean? She said Tory was being Tory. They said, what does that mean? She said Tory was flirting with Kylie. We knew that though. So then EJ the stylist said, tell Megan to come on. Kelsey said Megan do not want to leave. Thank you. Ooh, Brussels. I love Brussels sprouts. Okay, and then so EJ said, all right, Kelsey, go tell that bitch her wig slipping. Cause I guess they felt like that bitch want to leave with her wig slipping. So Kelsey went and told Megan, your wig slipping, girl. So she said that's when Megan was more willing to leave because the wig was slipping, but she was still kind of hesitant. So she said she had EJ put all their bags in the car. And so she said that she had not met Quan before that night. All right. So the bags were put in the car and Tory was still inside, but Megan wanted Tory to leave. She said, Tory said, look, Quan, take them home. They said, what was Tory's attitude at the time? Like, was he upset? She was like, he wasn't upset. He just was like, take them home. And then she literally says, it's not that Tory didn't want to leave. It's that he didn't want to get in that car. That's literally what said. So she said, Kelsey confirms that they left. Kelsey, Megan, and Quan left in the car. EJ leaves in his car. She said, the attorney said, do you remember calling your sister? She said, yeah, I called my sister, and we talked about general things and about my excitement, about doing something like this. So it implied to me, you called your sister on some shit like, oh, bitch, I'm at college in the house, like, girl, some shit like that. And so, she said Megan was just drunk and obnoxious as fuck, but she was more level at this point. Not completely sober, but more level. Hold on. So, Megan said, damn, I left a slipper at Kyle's house. We need to go back. I left a slipper. So they go back to Kyle's house. Megan went inside while Kelsey sat in the car. Kelsey said it was a fight in them. They said, how you know it was a fight in them? They said because Megan and Tory came out. And when Megan came to the car, she told Kelsey, bitch, Kylie Jenner say we got to get the fuck out. They specifically asked Megan and Kylie put you out. She didn't say we, bitch, you. Megan said no. Kylie didn't put me out. I wanted to leave because my wig was slipping. And that was some bullshit. Okay. So, Kelsey, she placed everybody in the car. Quan in the front, Megan in the front passenger, Tory and Kelsey in the back. They said, she said, I don't know when it was an agreement made that we was gonna ride in Tory car, but whatever. And then so they said, when you was in the car, what happened? Kelsey said, do I have to answer that? They said, yeah, you gotta answer that. She said Megan was rambling. They said rambling my what? They said she was just rambling. And there was a lot of going back and forth. They said between who? She said everybody but Quan. Me, Tory, and Megan was arguing back and forth. They said, okay, what about names being called? And she was like, it was names being called between everybody. They tried to get Kelsey to literally say, they said, did Tory call y'all like bitches and stuff like that? Kelsey said about 3 times. All of us were name calling. So this one I'm feeling like she's trying to protect him a little bit. Because, okay, well, why you won't just say, yeah, he did. But she was like, no, everybody was doing it. They had to keep asking her till she finally said, okay, well, yes. Okay. So they said, do you remember Tory suggesting that something was being kept from you? She said, yes. And then, so what Tory said next was, you taking up for somebody that, is betraying you, basically. She said, Megan tells her, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Why would you say that? Don't listen to him trying to play fucking dumb. And so, at that point, Kelsey said, I was upset and I was confused. And then, so, she said at that point, me and Megan got into it. They say about what? She said about her disloyalty. Okay. And so all of a sudden, Megan starts talking about Tory rap career. She said then Megan started attacking his rap career. So the bitch deflecting. Are we talking about fucking? Now you talking about a damn rap career. And they was like, what did Tory say? And she was like, everybody was just taking jabs. Everybody was just taking jabs. Like she just kept saying that. So they said in September 2022, you spoke to me and another attorney, and you said that Tory threatened to shoot you. It was a pause, and she was like, "Do I have to answer that?" They said, "Yeah." She said, "Yes." That was said. They said, "What was the response from you after he threatened to shoot you?" She said, "Do I have to answer that?" The judge say, "Talk to your attorney." They go in the back. The attorneys have a sidebar. Kelsey come back in. They asked her the question again. She said, "I want to invoke my Fifth Amendment rights." The judge said, "You need to answer." She said, "I don't know what I said when he said that." Now, ain't that interesting? Because what does that imply? Maybe you threatened him back. Maybe you said, "No, nigga, I'll shoot you," and grab the gun. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't know. But it was very interesting that she didn't want to answer that question. So Kelsey said, "I don't know what I said when he said that." So Kathy Ty said, "Is there a reason that you don't want to answer?" Kelsey said, Then she started doing the damn Macarena. And so finally she said, "I don't want to be here." Okay. And they said, "Okay, how you feel about Tory being here?" She said, "It don't bother me that he here." And then we took a break for lunch.
Hey, is the prosecution is their direct over with? Okay.
No. They stopped
By the
it
way,
after that
you
and
know
told everybody
this
to
is
go to lunch.
crazy.
So
Hey,
Kelsey still didn't answer the question. Ain't it crazy? This a plot twist, nigga.
Yo, by the way,
you know what?
Hey,
The
it
immunity deal
sounds
says
crazy
it all.
that the prosecution direct don't even look. It looked like it's contradicting their other star witness. So it's like,
You know what? Let me tell you something. When they got to court today, it seemed like they didn't know Kelsey had her own representation. They came in and said, "Oh, Kelsey got her own attorney." They introduced him and they brought up the immunity shit. I think she did some wild card shit.
yeah, no. It was
Because why the fuck y'all put her up there? She just contradicted the fuck out of Megan.
that was a play. She did a play.
This is a fool.
She did a play. She did a play. She surprised the prosecutors.
Bitch, I'm fucking with the energy.
She surprised the prosecutors.
Yeah.
And she forced their hand.
She's defending
If you
that
ask
nigga.
me,
And let me tell you something. The only person that need an immunity deal is a bitch that need an immunity deal.
Ask me, I now believe that she had possession of that gun. And I believe that maybe she even
order. It doesn't matter, it didn't go up to the appellate court. And it is the same issue that's already been litigated between the same parties, Mr. Williams and the state of Georgia. They're still the state of Georgia. It is res judicata and it is collateral estoppel, and all that is in my motion to suppress. Also, it is not accurate to say that Judge Newkirk did not consider fruit of the poisonous tree. Judge Newkirk considered the following. My motions, which are in front of the court, the original motion and the supplemental motion, challenges everything that was taken from Mr. Williams' home.
Your motion to suppress is D2, and your supplemental motion is D3.
And it challenges everything that was done because the police unlawfully, as found by the Honorable Judge Newkirk, entered Mr. Williams' home. So what happens at our hearing, specifically at transcript page 18. This is on my cross-examination of the lead officer.
I'm with you.
Specifically, starting at line 5, line 3. The answer is, yes, sir, I do believe there was an arrest warrant. I interrupted. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I interrupted. I said, I didn't mean to cut you off. The answer continues. That is what the warrant was for. Yes, sir. Then my question is, and that warrant was from a long time before. If you know, and if you don't know, we can get the information through someone else. Answer, I don't know the exact actual. I then asked, were you aware the warrant or the case was eventually dismissed? Answer, I'm not certain, sir. My question, so law enforcement officers do not have a search warrant, though at that time, this is simply an arrest warrant. Answer, correct. On page 33, which is what the state is trying to hijack, to use your word, Your Honor, this motions transcript and wrongly mislead the parties on what it says. The trial court, Honorable Judge Newkirk, on line 14 states, all right, no other evidence, brief argument. The Honorable Mr. Bailey, then District Attorney in Fulton County, said, Your Honor, the defendant has filed this motion through his attorney, Mr. Steele, challenging while seeking to suppress evidence in this case that was collected from Mr. Williams' home at the time. The basis of this motion is, and the Honorable Court interrupts, the only thing he's challenging is marijuana, which is what the state seeks. Mr. Bailey says on line 23, right. The basis of the motion, thank you, Judge, the basis of this motion is essentially that in the motion filed by the defense, that law enforcement officers did not have the right to enter the home, did not have the right to enter the home to effect the warrant. Going down to line 3, it's on page 34, continuing. Mr. Bailey, the district attorney, on page 3.
Can I interrupt you a second?
Yeah, of course.
IT is about to create a new secure Zoom link that's only for the attorneys. You're not to share the link. You understand me? Good? All right, thanks. Okay. I'm sorry, continue.
That's okay.
I apologize.
On page 3, 34, Your Honor, of Court's Exhibit 2, line 3. This is Mr. Bailey, the district attorney at that time, or senior assistant district attorney. On page 3 of the motion, it states, Mr. Williams was arrested on a DeKalb County warrant. However, law enforcement officers unlawfully entered and searched Mr. Williams' home, even though they were supposedly armed with an arrest warrant, and there was no need to search or even enter Mr. Williams' home in an effort to serve this alleged arrest warrant, as there was no lawful reason to force entering Mr. Williams' home. Then there are two parts here, and that's the long and short of it. Did they, meaning police, have the right to effect the arrest warrant, and what did they see once they got inside that would rise to probable cause? Then skipping, Your Honor, to line 21, same page 34. This is Mr. Bailey again. Normally, officers can't just walk into folks' homes. That is well established, but there is a carve out for affecting. Officers have reasonable belief the individuals inside. So it is not this way the state is saying that it's only somehow marijuana. I challenge the entry into Mr. Williams' home. When law enforcement went in home, they allegedly found marijuana, guns, other contraband, and that's when eventually the seizure of all of Mr. Williams' electronic devices that I've challenged, that should have been returned, I've challenged, cannot be used in this case. On page 35, the district attorney said, at the end of line 1, Your Honor, or it's the middle of line 1, an arrest warrant found on probable cause implicitly carries with it the limited authority to enter a dwelling in which a suspect lives when there is reason to believe he is within. The state is saying the entry into Mr. Williams' home was unlawful. He has his constitutional rights violated. He's a victim. The court should say respectfully, no way, this was litigated. On page 36, the district attorney continues. It's on line 10, Your Honor, and the parties. Now, were the facts that they knocked and he came to the door, and they, meaning the police, Your Honor, detained him, meaning Mr. Williams, then Mr. Steele would be completely correct, and they could not enter the home. They affected the arrest warrant. Then skipping to line 19, Your Honor, page 36. So they have all clear lawful authority, talking about the police, to go in to effect the arrest warrant. And then we get to the second point. And it is in the same Wall case. Wall is W-A-L-L. it states on the last page, once inside the apartment, the law enforcement officers had the authority to seize marijuana that was in plain view. I challenge that law enforcement had no right to go into Mr. Williams' abode. And then the prosecutor on page 36, line 25 concludes, that is exactly what we have in this case. Once law enforcement is inside, they see marijuana on the coffee table in the master bedroom suite, and additionally marijuana on the nightstand in the master bedroom. And Detective Gaither further testified there were guns located in the living room. So that is, I challenged, I had a hearing, we won the hearing, it was a final judgment, not appealed. I am not respectfully required to do it again so the state can bring their A game, lose, and then bring their A plus game and try to win before this court. That's not the way, I don't get to do that, ever.
But it wasn't appealed. I mean, there wasn't, Judge Newkirk's ruling could have been appealed by the state or could have been appealed by you within 30 days of the entry of the order.
Why would I appeal it?
Well, I know you wouldn't appeal it, but.
And the state doesn't appeal. What does that mean? It becomes final. The court cannot amend that order. You'd be amending the finding between the same parties on the same exact issue. They don't get the second, in the case law, it says second bite at the apple. Then, Your Honor, on page 38, line 14, this is the district attorney again. So it's just not an issue that makes any distinction or any difference. It's clear here that it's clear here they, meaning the police, had authority to go in to effect the arrest warrant because Mr. Williams wasn't outside the house and he didn't come to the door. Once inside, law enforcement saw illegal contraband drugs, that is probable cause to get a search warrant all day long in any jurisdiction in the state. Your Honor, the police had no right to enter. That ruling was made. I then say on page 39 of the same Court's Exhibit 2, line 1, I get to speak. The court gave me the opportunity to speak. I said, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we are traveling under, I'm assuming the court has it. If not, we'll get you a copy. There was a supplement to motion to suppress, and this is what I'm stressing, sir, the Honorable Judge Glanville, any and all evidence located and I stress this, Your Honor, all evidence must be suppressed. It is not the way you're being told by the Honorable District Attorney's Office. This was not about, oh, the judge only suppressed marijuana. That is just patently a intellectually incorrect way to interpret this. On page 39 of that same transcript, line 25, I continue. First, 1, there is no certified copy or any copy of an arrest warrant in DeKalb County under Baez, which the court already spelled B-A-E-Z versus state. And then we get into that arrest warrant. And then I say on page 40, Your Honor, line 10 in the middle, is that if there is no arrest warrant, the police entry into, and I said, appellant's home was unlawful and his arrest would be unlawful. And then the fruits of the unlawful arrest may not be introduced into evidence. An arrest warrant was never part of the record below. An arrest warrant not put in evidence was not put in evidence while the witness testified or at any other time. The participants in the suppression hearing refer obscurely to the warrant, the warrant in the case. But there is no document to show that there is an arrest warrant. No judicial officer testified that he or she issued an arrest warrant. If the arrest warrant in existence, no reason whatsoever appears for the state's refusal to put it into evidence in the face of a demand. And I continued, I didn't write, I spoke, page 41, line 1. Mr. Williams demanded in paragraph 7 of the supplemental motion and challenged that there is an arrest warrant. If there's no arrest warrant introduced in the hearing, then we go down the road in kind of an outline. So if there's no arrest warrant before this honorable court, which there is not, then law enforcement officers, according to Sergeant Gaither, 30 or 35 law enforcement officers surrounding his home, Sergeant Gaither, which is Gaither, did not go into the home. However, law enforcement officers entered this home. This honorable court has no evidence that they entered lawfully. Supposedly, he goes into Mr. Williams' bedroom. Now Mr. Williams is outside. So my first issue is the initial entry without the arrest warrants vitiates everything coming afterwards. That was my argument. On page 42, line 12, I argued to the Honorable Judge Newkirk. So my issue, I said right, period. So my issue before this honorable court is the first entry, obviously without the arrest warrant at this hearing, is unlawful. Then the second can't be saved by the second entry either, because that would be without lawful blessing. Same thing as unlawful search, the second one we're talking about. Then the search warrant issue, this would be my third issue. So first one, no arrest warrant. I am challenging, it is clear to everybody, including when you read the state's motion for reconsideration that I've already entered, Your Honor, at the last hearing, everyone knew I was arguing that the entry into Mr. Williams' home was unlawful, and therefore everything in that home could not be taken, should have been suppressed and returned to Mr. Williams. And the state's reliance on Alford, State versus Alford, the state's reliance on this narrow window that only the Honorable Judge Newkirk suppressed marijuana is frivolous. On page 43, starting in line 4, I continued. But then when the court goes through and looks at the search warrant itself, the only way we would have probable cause in the search warrant is if the court finds that law enforcement officers on the day that this happened actually had the lawful right to go in the house and to observe, because everything else in that search warrant does not produce probable cause to search Mr. Williams' home. Then it continues on page 45. On line 4, at the end, I say in the middle of the sentence, nothing is attached showing that this arrest warrant was valid from DeKalb County. On line 40, page 46, on line 5, the next issue, Your Honor, that is asserted is that law enforcement officers entered Mr. Williams' home on the day that we're talking about. And I challenged that in the supplemental motion with the fact that it was read to this honorable court by the district attorney, supposedly armed with an arrest warrant, and there was no need to search or even enter Mr. Williams' home because I'm challenging the arrest warrant was not valid if there is an arrest warrant. And the last issue in the affidavit for the search warrant discusses items that were located by law enforcement officers during the search on the day that you heard about, which I would say is a fruit of the poisonous tree. So I have 3 issues. 1, there is no at all arrest warrant presented to this court. So under Baez, which I have a copy for the court, how can I challenge the arrest warrant? How can the court say it's a lawful arrest of Mr. Williams at his home without being armed with a certified copy of the arrest warrant? Therefore, and I stress this, Your Honor, everything thereafter falls as fruit of the poisonous tree. On page 47 of the transcript in courts number 2, on line 9, I continued. So the only thing we're left with is the unlawful entries into Mr. Williams' home, and I would ask the court, based upon that, suppress the evidence, grant the motion to suppress. Mr. Bailey then speaks on page 47, line 14. and going to line 18. At the last word, he says, this motion to suppress the search of a home that the defense is alleging is illegal. Nobody's talking about only marijuana. Mr. Bailey continues on page 48 in line 10 in the middle. The only two questions, Your Honor, are, did they have reason to believe Mr. Williams would be there, and so they could go into the house and get him? That's it. And then secondly, once they're in the house, did they see something that would give them probable cause to obtain a search warrant? Those are the two issues, not whether the arrest warrant out of DeKalb County was valid and whether the case was eventually dismissed or anything like that. The court then, on page 49, on line 6, says to the state, in which case you would have produced a copy of the arrest warrant. And Mr. Bailey says, right, which would have been a subject, I'm sure, of the suppression motion at that point. And then the Honorable Judge Newkirk said, well, it sounds like Mr. Steele made the arrest warrant a subject of this motion, also in a supplemental motion, which the court filed does not have. What does it, what? The prosecutor says, and that is the copy, the supplemental one. Again, he's not challenging the arrest in this case. He mentions something in there about DeKalb arrest warrant. If he wants, there's no need to challenge the DeKalb arrest warrant now because the case was dismissed. But there is a forum for doing that, and that may be what they did in the case. Maybe they challenged the arrest warrant in that case. On page 51 of court's number 2. The district attorney states on line 6, that doesn't mean that because there's not a certified copy of that arrest warrant, that has any bearing at all on whether the entry and subsequent search of this house was proper. Everyone's talking, Your Honor, about the entry. That would be the state's argument in the case. At line 11, the Honorable Judge Newkirk said, all right, tell me again about Baez. I'm not familiar with it. What is the site? Is it Supreme Court or Georgia Supreme Court? I say Court of Appeals. I give the court the site. And then on line 51.
51, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And then on line, the court asked me for a summation on Baez again, and I said, okay, that's on line 22. So it's a motion to suppress like we're dealing with here. Law enforcement officers have obtained a search warrant after an arrest warrant. So it's the same sequence here. Going on to page 52, Your Honor. Law enforcement officers utilize the arrest warrant. They call it several things, bench warrant, arrest warrant. And just like Mr. Williams, it was challenged whether it was a valid arrest warrant. The motion to suppress hearing goes forward. The prosecution doesn't put forth the arrest warrant. The Court of Appeals says without the arrest warrant, it is not in the record. We are not finding there was an arrest warrant. It was challenged, and they suppress the evidence and find it is a fruit of, since there's no basis in the record to have an arrest warrant, everything thereafter is unlawful. That's exactly what I think happened here. That's why I used the case. Why did I make the supplemental motion to suppress all evidence located from Mr. Williams' home? Your Honor, I was challenging everything. It is clear. And I'll get to the Judge Newkirk's order because it's not a fair reading of the order to say only the marijuana. That's not true. I didn't write that order, by the way. On page 52, line 23, I say, and I don't want to play games with anybody. I put it in its own paragraph. I made it a supplemental because I realized there was a problem with the arrest warrant. So I made paragraph 7 standing alone or standing on its own. And I wrote, moreover, law enforcement officers were not armed with a valid arrest warrant in DeKalb County at the time of entering Mr. Williams' home. And thus, and Your Honor, I'm stressing this, all evidence must be suppressed on page 53, lines 1 through 5. Then skipping to line 15, I again plead to the Honorable Judge Newkirk, the law should be followed in this case. And I say, but I guess it goes back to if the first arrest warrant is not before this honorable court, according to Baez, it was challenged, just like I challenged it on behalf of Mr. Williams, then how can this court sit here, the evidence that you heard, and say, well, there's a valid arrest warrant? We challenge that there's no valid arrest warrant, and then it's not saved later, in my opinion, the search, because I don't know how else law enforcement gets in the home. Because now, you know, thank God there's not a shootout in the house where law enforcement had to go there. On page 54, line 5, Your Honor, I continue. So I don't know how law enforcement, without a valid arrest warrant here today, has any evidence to go before the court. And that is why I made an issue of the other items in the search warrant, like the confidential source, the alleged confidential source, the murder of Mr. Thomas, because all of that doesn't save the search warrant. So that's why I thought it was important. The court states, the Honorable Judge Newkirk, on page 55, its ruling on line 18. The court says as follows. All right, Mr. Steele, I'm going to go with you on this. I think you are correct. I think the burden is on the state to show the initial arrest warrant was valid and initial entry into the house was valid. And he hasn't done that, meaning the prosecutor has not done that. It appears there's no testimony from any officer. Certainly, there's no need for her to go back in the house without a search warrant. It doesn't sound like she searched for anything. So that might have been harmless, That might have been harmless error because the arresting officers discovered it and went out and told them. And this is what I'm stressing. Line 4, page 56, the Honorable Court's ruling. But I don't think we get to that hurdle because the lack of authority shown to the court that they had permission, meaning the police had permission to enter the house on the front side. So I will grant your motion, Mr. Steele, if you will prepare a proposed order. I never did the proposed order. I don't know why I wouldn't do that when I'm told. Maybe I did and the judge didn't like it. That's not my order. The bottom line I'm trying to tell this honorable court with as much earnest and power and professionalism as I can is I do not want to relitigate this after I gave a roadmap to the prosecution on how to litigate. If they need me to help them litigate a case, I'm not helping them. The issue here is we had the hearing. I challenged the initial entry into Mr. Williams' home. He is the victim of constitutional rights that have been violated, and the state doesn't get to go back and do it again. Then Judge Newkirk's order. If you look at his order carefully, Your Honor, he does not just suppress marijuana. The prosecution, and they're great people, but on page 33 is all they want you to do, Your Honor. They want you to be in your foxhole and just focus with tunnel vision and say when the judge said all he's challenging is the marijuana and act like, well, that's all there was. The judge found that the entry was unlawful. We don't get to do it again. And Mr. Williams then tried for a year and a year to get back his property. And what did the police do? They tell him, it's the evidence. We're not giving it to you. The statute says it. And now today the state wants to come in and say, well, we had another search warrant. I will talk about that search warrant in a moment. Let me just show you, if you don't mind, the order of the Honorable Judge Newkirk, which I forget the number.
It is D4.
And Your Honor,
that's the first one.
Thank you, sir. And it's entitled, it's filed, I know the hearing was on the 3rd of April, 2017.
Filed in on the 11th of April,
right.
2017.
So D4, order granting supplemental motion to suppress, and I'm stressing it, any and all evidence located from defendant, It's Mr. Williams' home. It says, it's used defendant's home. After hearing testimony, a stipulation of testimony, an argument from the parties on Monday, April 3rd, 2017, this court hereby grants defendant's supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence located from defendant's home. There is nothing clearer in the world of what was suppressed. The prosecution is intellectually not being straight. Based on this ruling, meaning everything's gone, the evidence located in Mr. Williams' home that is subject to this accusation. That's all. The accusation was just a marijuana case. Specifically, just over an ounce of marijuana is hereby suppressed and cannot be used in evidence by the prosecution in the trial of defendant Williams. Do you know where the judge got that language from? I know I didn't do this order because I would always say the honorable court. This is just not the way I'd write an order. But you know where the court did get the language of what the state was relying, specifically just over an ounce of marijuana? It's in my motion. I said suppress everything, specifically including the marijuana. It is not true what they are telling this honorable court, and that's not acceptable.
Yo, Gunna just got out of here on a vacation. Like, bro, what's going on?
The judge got that language from. I know I didn't do this order because I would always say the honorable court. This is just not the way I'd write an order. But you know where the court did get the language of what the state was relying, specifically just over an ounce of marijuana? It's in my motion. I said suppress everything, specifically including the marijuana. It is not true what they are telling this honorable court, and that's not acceptable. Then you go to the search warrant. The state wants to rely on a search warrant from 2016. It was signed by the Honorable Judge Woodson. It is signed, and it's in your court's file. I believe it's defendant's number 10. I'm going to tell this honorable court. And it was signed on June 27, 2016.
I have the warrant for search and seizure as D10. You introduced that last time.
So, Your Honor, this is the same items that were taken from Mr. Williams' home in July of 2015. It's the same exact items that should have been returned. The state of Georgia has a search warrant. What they don't tell you, and I'm not saying they're hiding it, they just didn't tell you, is that they couldn't get into Mr. Williams' devices. They sent it to Cellbrite with the search warrant. And Cellbrite wrote back, and the GBI, we can't get in the devices. The search warrant then is never applied for again to tell any court, like this court, by the way, there was a hearing and all the evidence was suppressed. The state is using then in May of 2017, after Judge Newkirk suppressed the evidence in April of 2017. The state then sends Mr. Williams devices when they won't give it back to him. They won't restore it to Mr. Williams or his father, who had a power of attorney. They go to Cellbrite, and Cellbrite now has better.
I don't know if they're intentionally doing this or it's just like falling out. I don't know if they're intentionally doing this or it's falling out. I'll tell you this though. Why sell the label? Their label Instagram did welcome Gunna back home. So I think people are looking and waiting for the official word on is, and by the way, when the audio comes back in, I'll go back over there. People are looking at the official, what's the official word on Gunna from like thugging them. And shit. This is yesterday though, but the label's Twitter posted first day out with the slime emoji, tagged Gunna, and we see Gunna right here.
Open the items. They don't get another search warrant. The legislature then says that the last three lines of this code section, Your Honor, any search warrant not executed within 10 days from the time of issuance shall be void.
Oh, this is still sorry.
Okay. By the way, to also summarize, they're talking about a cell phone. So Young Thug's cell phone got seized in 2015. Basically, they tried to get into it, right? But they had a search warrant. So they tried to get into it. The company that usually could get into cell phones, whether locked or not, they get deleted and everything. The company says they couldn't get into Young Thug's phone for whatever reason, okay? Their technology was not that advanced yet. Maybe it was a new cell phone, right? Anyway, they later on they come back to say we can get in the cell phone now, but it's like a year later, and cops say, well, send us what's in there. He's arguing the warrant said y'all could have only checked the phone within that finite time, 10 days. Y'all niggas checked it a year later. Anything you got from that cell phone, including Young Thug talking about, yo, niggas got to get sacrificed for the cause. Thug was talking extra spicy. And basically, he wants all that evidence thrown out. That would be big and a huge win if Thug gets it thrown out, because already, and by the way, I think this is why the state is cutting deals with other people, because if this evidence gets thrown out, the only way you send Young Thug up the river for 30 years is you need the people who was sitting with them, pictured with them, kicking it with them to say, nah, you big slum. You the nigga who ordered all this shit. I seen you did this. And once they start doing that, there will be no more Young Thug. Let's keep it 100.
Here. And they want to do it again. I respectfully ask the court to enforce the collateral estoppel, res judicata, law of the case. It should have been restored. The police should not have had that evidence. It should have been given back to Mr. Williams. He shouldn't even have to ask for it. And I think that State versus Alford, I'm sure the court has read it. It is telling the court something that the case does not discuss. It is just not even arguable that case matters to this. They had additional reason to go into the home, into the car in Alford. They had the automobile exception. That is my argument when you asked me. I hope I answered your question. And I think, I'll answer any other question, but I hope I answered your question.
You did, sir. You did. Ms. Rosenwald?
Apparently, most of the defendants are in court.
I know Mr. Steele has an interpretation of the language of the order.
This is a prosecutor. The last prosecutor left to Gwinnett County.
Yeah, I look at the way it's capped, it's styled and everything else, and it makes sense with what you're asking me to do is kind of just narrowly kind of look at the marijuana and not anything else has been seized. He challenged everything that was taken at that particular point in time, and it's clear in the transcript that he did in fact assert the fruit of the poisonous tree.
So, Your Honor, if I may, when I looked at this case first, I saw his motion.
Oh, the judge looked like finally he's kind of weighing in Thug's side.
The actual order says, and when I looked at the order, that's when I started thinking it might be something different. And whether or not we interpret it a certain way, the language itself, the plain language, and I know that the directive from the appellate courts has been to look at the plain language of statutes, to look at the plain language of orders. The language itself says, the evidence located in defendant Williams' home that is subject to the above referenced accusation number, specifically the just over an ounce of marijuana, if the court had intended to suppress the remainder of the items after just stating. So the court says, the court grants defendant's supplemental motion to suppress any and all evidence located from defendant's home. He could have just said that, and that would have been a different ruling. But instead, the judge then said, based on this ruling, the evidence located in defendant Williams' home that is subject to the above referenced accusation number, specifically the just over an ounce of marijuana, is hereby suppressed. If the court wanted to make a ruling on the fruits of the poisonous tree, it could have, but it's clear from the transcript. And I'm not going to say Mr. Steele didn't argue about that during the hearing, but he didn't ask the court, hey, Judge Newkirk, can you please make a ruling on the fruit of the poisonous tree? There was no ruling on fruit of the poisonous tree. We're not talking about a second bite of the apple here. We're talking.
By the way, I'm giving some context because y'all might be lost. So what fully happened? Remember I told you about the cell phone thing? The Young Thug's lawyer had went to the court after basically they had his phone for a while. They didn't do anything. They said, okay, y'all got no charges on him? They said, we got no charges on him. You can have your shit back, right? Cool. When they basically were supposed to give it back, they asked for the judge to suppress all that evidence that it could not be used later. The judge agreed. Now that's why they're saying later, y'all trying to use evidence like a cell phone that was eventually suppressed because y'all couldn't get it back then, but y'all could get it back now. Y'all could get it now. Nah, no go. Let me see what the judge is saying. Sorry.
Or the minimum should have been returned to Mr. Williams.
And so, Your Honor, I do want to pivot that if this court right now today says, hey, I'm wrong, and Your Honor finds that the cell phones are fruit of a poisonous tree, now and only now would Mr. Williams be able to demand his cell phones back. There has never been a ruling on the cell phones until this day, and I think that's really clear from the court's language in the transcript.
I don't know why this is happening.
In the transcript, the court says, and this is in the court's ruling, and Mr. Steele actually read it, it says we didn't get to that hurdle. So this is at page 55 through 56.
Okay. We might take a break from this just because it looks like some things are happening. Anyway, we're piggybacking all over the place. We got Megan Tory shit going on. Apparently, right now, Kelsey's on the stand yet again. She is on the stand, okay?
Oh dear.
Talkies, face the intensity.
Start making holiday memories with a new Honda during Happy Honda Days. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
Ah, humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift.
Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on. Verizon.
Really quickly, guys, we're jumping all over the place until we get some real news out of court. We've been covering the Megan Kelsey case for a bit. Anyway, Young Thug is in court today for a suppression hearing, maybe among other things. I kind of thought it might have been a plea agreement that he may have reached to, which I would have said this whole case is just garbage, because if y'all let go one of the co-founders, which was Walter Murphy, which obviously he's not famous, right? So nobody's caring what plea deal he signed. I got to imagine his plea deal also says he might have to testify too. I'm just saying, right? They're letting some niggas out of jail extra early, and some niggas they're trying to pile on. So you got to realize they're setting sights on few people. Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, is definitely one of them. They're definitely setting sights on. Anyway, the conversation that people are talking about, did Gunna snitch or not? I've been noticing everybody's hesitant to talk about it, and I think people are gonna really allow Young Thug to basically come out and either say that dude is snitching on me or say he's not. And honestly, if Thug comes out and Thug doesn't say that Gunna snitched on him, I don't think people will call Gunna a snitch, honestly. You get what I mean? I think everybody's been guarded in their words. I seen Meek Mill yesterday tweet out, yo, welcome back, Gunna. You ain't deserve to be there. But then he deleted the tweet. And I think everybody's kind of in limbo, not trying to jump out the window because, again, at the end of the day, none of these guys in the industry are friends. All of these guys are really just pretending. And in reality, nobody wants to diss somebody or say something or that you can't take back. So I think they're waiting on the official word. Somebody says Milagros tweeted an update. All right, we'll be over there. Come on. Let's see what's going on. She said what now? She said she was in Twitter jail for a while. It says, she says, okay, so this is Kelsey. Kelsey says the prosecution pressured her to come in and speak in September, and she felt like she had to. She says she hasn't spoken to Tory since she retrieved her items from him on July 13, 2020. She says Tory nor anyone from his team has harassed or tried to contact or speak to her in any capacity. Holy. Essentially, the prosecutor is now trying to spin this angle of saying, yo, Kelsey, tell us how much you got paid, baby. how much you got paid by Tory now? You over here fucking up our case. We can't send Tory to jail with you talking like this. But at least just tell us that nigga is threatening you. Tell us. She's saying, nah, I haven't talked to that dude. Holy. Kelsey is going crazy still. I did think that maybe after a long night of sleep, and she probably seen certain things online where people are saying, yo, you not going to back your friend up, all that type of stuff. Maybe should have either changed her tune or broke down or be like, yo, listen, whatever, or I don't know, like been a little bit more aggressive in trying to expose Tory. She still seemed like she got no plans to try to say anything meaningful and qualitative that could sink Tory lanes, which is a big W for Tory. So we're going to keep monitoring that. If she goes live or sends out more tweets, let me know. Okay. Obviously, the thing that people are worried about is did wanna bite the cheese. Okay. Did wanna bite the cheese. Now, of course, 6ix9ine couldn't wait to like kind of talk about it. But even the only rapper who talked about it directly was Boosie. And Boosie straight up said, this nigga's ratting. If you haven't seen the clip of Gunna in court, you know what I mean? As I said, me personally, I would never call Gunna a snitch. I just think he's a truth teller. He told the truth. He ain't tell, okay? And obviously, I'm not in the street, so it don't matter either way. So don't take my word for it. You do your own thing. Hold on. What's that? Shaggy Ali said, heard your girl Milagro was crying outside the courthouse today. What happened? Why was she crying? Let me finish reading. Hershey was crying out the courthouse today, begging for a press pass because she couldn't get a raffle ticket. She's not a credentialed journalist. I think that's kind of fucked up and unfortunate. And hopefully she got in. Hopefully she got in because the credentialed journalists not really, they're reporting so dry on the situation. We're not really getting, remember, we can't see this shit on TV. So we need somebody that at least describe certain things that's going to take a little bit more opinion. When you hear I talk to lawyers for workers or even Byron, they're very straight edge. You could tell like they're even scared of reporting that, yo, it's looking good for Tory just because they don't want to get canceled, man. You know what I mean? Like they don't get canceled. That's just what it is. And I understand that, Anyway, this is, if you didn't hear what Gunna said, this is what he said.
Around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent
Dennis Byron's live?
indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment.
Hold on. Okay. Give me a second. Apparently, Dennis Byron is live. Mr. Dennis Byron. Let's see what he got to say.
Proved that there wasn't, what she said according to her was there was never any threats against her as it relates to the team of Tory Lanez, to take away all the speculations that she was paid or somehow being harassed or whatever was going on the defense side. She mentioned being pressured, excuse me, but she acknowledged that pressure came from the prosecution. It did not come from the defense.
Wait a minute. She acknowledged that the pressure came from the prosecution. Can we talk about what happened right after the jury left the room? What did the prosecution say to the judge?
After the jury left, before we just went for break, the prosecution, they were a bit offended by the defense, seemingly insinuating that they were somehow doing things inappropriate or unethical, or that's not becoming of an attorney or a prosecutor. And so they wanted to address that to the judge. They said, based on that testimony, it appeared as if the prosecution was doing something they should not have been doing. They did not like the way it came across to that jury. And so
what? Oh man. I thought y'all was donating to Unk, man. Fuck. All right, let me know if you go back live. So basically what we heard just now is number one, people so
Kelsey's on the stand and said, yo, listen, I know y'all think that Tory paid me off. He ain't paid me off. I know y'all think that he probably bribed me, threatened me, or whatever that made me say what I said yesterday. He didn't. I haven't talked to that dude since I picked my stuff up back in July 2020. I've not talked to him. And actually, I haven't been pressured by him or his team. And if anybody's pressured me, it's the prosecution. They made it kind of like I had to show up here in September and I had to say these things. And obviously, you could hear the judges saying, whoa, this ain't if you're in, the DA it's just not like a battle of who's gonna win. The DA is supposed to go for the truth. They're supposed to be in pursuit of the public interest. They're not supposed to have their own agendas and be biased and just by any means necessary or have an axe to grind. So now the judge is kind of addressing them, and I'm pretty sure that conversation is gonna be interesting. Just to kind of say, yo, what's up? Now I can imagine the prosecution say, yo, listen, no, we did everything right. We did everything right. Shorty just switching up. She's switching up her story. We don't know why. We're trying to ask her why, but she's not telling us why. By the way, again, remember I told you a play, man. Tory can't talk to Kelsey, but Kelsey got a lawyer, and Kelsey's lawyer, cool with Tory lawyer. Listen, man. Listen, man. Let me see. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. All right. He's not back live. Come on, Unc. Did Milagros not get in for real? Let me go back to her tweets. Let me know if anybody has sent any tweets. Please. Just let me know. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's go back to here. Oh, they took a break.
We haven't had that opportunity yet.
Okay, they took a break, but the audio is really bad. The audio is incredibly bad. I could imagine it's a short recess or they're dealing with another matter real quick while they might have a sidebar or something. Here's the thing. This whole case with Doug is fucked up. They're going to be fighting 3,000 battles by the time. Right now, Doug is just wasting money. And by the way, he probably got his lawyer on some crazy retainer. So, it just is what it is. But he's just wasting money, paying Brian Steele. And I'm not saying Brian Steele's amazing. Trust me, he's amazing. But, bro, there's 59 things that he has to kind of try to defeat for him to have a really good case once they go to trial. They got too many things against him. Now they're going to just throw Gunna on top of the witness list. Now they're going to throw that other guy that's the co-founder on the witness list. What you going to say about them? You could, you going to take it to trial with those guys and say, oh, yeah, now one of just.
Bah, humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift.
Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on. Verizon.
Let's get it done.
Avatar: The Way of Water. Rated PG-13.
What do you got there? A hospital bill for me? For $1,200? Did you say Gap?
Yeah, he did. He's talking about expenses that health insurance doesn't cover. That's why there's Aflac. It pays you money.
The reason why I said they're not giving Gunna a plea just because they're like, oh, we had nothing on him. You could have at least kept the nigga in jail. And again, it's not that I want it. I'm just saying what the prosecutor's up. They gave 4 chances for him to get out on bond. The judge denied it all 4 times. They had enough to keep him in jail for maybe another year. Tell me when the prosecutor or a cop does you any favors that they don't got to do. You get what I mean? So here's the point. Gunna getting out at this time on this plea, there's probably some type of transactional equity there. What did Gunna give? Hey, I'm not saying Gunna gave them information, right? I think Gunna probably asserted to certain information that he knows that he's involved in, but what it's like saying, okay, it's like basically saying me and 5 dudes go rob a bank, right? And I'm caught on the video, and you know, they can't really prove it's me, but they think it's me. They don't really know who the other dudes are, but they need to start from step 1. If I come out and say, yo, for a lesser plea, I'll admit which I saw who kind of looks like me, that's me on the tape, right? They could probably use that information, which I'm now confirming to be fact, to probably say, well, earlier that day, you walked into a store with another nigga who was 6'8". When we seen all y'all run into the bank, you were with the nigga that was 6'8". The guy who you're saying that you get what I mean? So it's one of those type of things. I don't want to deal with this is Gunna snitch thing, but let me read Vlad's point because I agree. Gunna is a witness now, okay? He states witness. In exchange for getting out, he's confirmed that YSL is a criminal gang, and he said he was in a car with Young Thug when they found the drugs and gun, and they didn't belong to him. This will be likely used to convict other YSL members. That's facts. Having one of the top guys in the organization confirm YSL is a gang and that he saw the members commit crimes and will probably be one of the main points for the DA to prove overall the RICO, okay? And charge one person for other people's crimes, okay? When he said that he was in a car with Young Thug and the guns were in his, the DA is one step closer to proving that they belong to Thug. I think that's true too. The DA probably has a reason for having him mention this part. Obviously, only people, and by the way, I love Gunna's music, right? So, the reason I'm not calling him a snitch because I really don't want him to get blackballed. Like, I didn't even want 6ix9ine to get blackballed. You get what I mean? Like, all of these people, like, they use and abuse the streets to portray mostly an image. And I'm not saying most of these guys ain't really street, but these guys are rappers, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they're entertainers. And if they were street dudes, a lot of them left it in their past, or they're dumb enough and they're probably in jail. Anyway, Lil Duval tweeted, nobody should pin snitch on Gunna unless Thug say it. But until Young Thug is free or sentenced, he can't speak on Gunna because that will be witness intimidation. That's also a fact. Since Gunna is now a witness on record in Young Thug RICO case. Now, I know some of y'all want to feel better about it. You can feel better about it and say, well, what if Gunna is going to do some shit like Kelsey's doing because Kelsey's supposedly the witness for the state too? Like, what's up? She got an immunity deal. She's supposed to tell on Tory, but she not. Hey, if that make you feel good, cool. All I'm just saying, one is a witness. That's a fact. You get what I mean? And still go listen to his music, but it is a fact. Okay, anyway, let me keep going. Oh, this is Megan Cuniff. Chat, I got to tell y'all a little story too. I want to tell y'all the story after I read this. What she said. Ooh, shit. Here we go. So Kelsey walked into the courthouse about 10 minutes ago. You gonna tell the truth? Truth or a lie? The truth will set you free. She's going face to face with tough. She's gonna face tough cross-examination from Tory's lawyer later today. Wait. Oh, okay. That's what somebody heckling her. Let me hear. This is her.
Good morning, Kelsey. How you doing today?
Oh, yeah, that's loud, my brother.
Yeah,
Now, what's the deal, though?
What's the deal, though? You gonna tell the truth? You gonna tell the truth?
The truth or lie?
The truth will stand.
The truth will set you free. Baby.
Okay. All right, anyway. Cool. Tory Lanes arrive. Court just let out for lunch. Tory's lawyers early in this cross-examination of Kelsey after Deputy District Attorney Kathy Ta finished questioning her. But first, jurors heard from the surgeon who operated on Meg Thee Stallion's foot the night she was shot. Court just let out Tory's Tory's lawyers cross. But after wait, did they just like bring someone else on the stand before? Oh, they're gonna just go back. Okay. The surgeon is assistant to the chief surgeon in charge of operating on Meg's foot after she was shot. His name is Lee Haruno. This is not, there's two different doctors. I don't know if Tory's lawyers will try to subpoena the doctor that said it was glass. The one that said it was glass is different from another doctor who saw her afterwards and said, nah, there's something there. We ran some scans, and to be honest, it seems like it's bullet wounds. We got to do some evasive maneuvers. Otherwise, you might have to go into some crazier surgery, okay? I think they threatened her like, hey, you might lose a foot or some other shit that would prevent her from walking for a very long time. Anyway, somebody says he got off the stand. It looked like, after he got off the stand, I heard somebody behind me whisper that Dr. Haruno is a walking dictionary. Okay. DA Kathy Ta began questioning of Kelsey. Okay, so Kelsey back on now. Asking her about being granted immunity for her testimony and emphasizing that the immunity does not cover perjury. See, just as we said. Hey, cover some shit, but not perjury. If Kelsey lies on the stand in Tory's trial, she can be charged with a crime. Todd says you don't have immunity to perjure yourself on the stand. Kelsey says, yes, ma'am. By the way, Kelsey definitely had been talking to her lawyer. I hope she comes prepared today because they're going to try to trip her up. That's the only thing the DA could get. Trip Kelsey up, and you get a moral victory if you could charge her later for perjury because she not only betrayed y'all, she quote unquote lied on the stand, right? According to them. Ta asked her if Meg was shot that night. Again, this is what he said. Again, her team told me she stepped on glass. Great way to answer the question. I'm telling you what I don't know if she was shot. Her team told me that she wasn't. Still helps Tory out, but I'm not lying. Ta says, but even Kelsey herself has said Meg was shot. She texted about it moments after it happened, which is true. Says, help, Tory shot Meg. Oh, she's prepped, chat. She said, that's my assumption. I didn't know. I ain't seen nothing. I'm just assuming she got shot. Obviously, the next question should be, why would you assume that if her... actually, she was talking to the team first. Okay. She said, that's my assumption. Kelsey testified. She said she did hear gunshots that night, but she denied seeing Meg limping. Now, this is going to be important because when the cops pull him out, she is limping. Here we go. Ta also questioned or asked Kelsey about denying yesterday that Tory had tried to bribe her, which was really nuanced testimony, but overall, she did say Tory said to her about $1 million, and the case was not him trying to bribe her. Okay. Tory's lawyer, George, I can't say his name, Medeshin, asked Kelsey in cross-examination. Okay, now they're crossing. Bet. If she had any contact with Tory's lawyers or felt intimidated in any way. She said no. She said, has my client paid you anything? She said no. By the way, she could sing Tory here. She could kill Tory here. She says yes and look at him and be like, I can't do this no more or some shit like that, some dramatic shit. Tory's done. Kelsey added, I would actually like to make it very clear. I've seen some things from Meg's attorneys and I'm tired of that line. By the way, this morning, Meg's attorneys said to Shade Room. Meg's attorneys said to Shade Room. Meg's attorneys said to Shade Room. Let me go down to Meg's attorneys in the TSR exclusive. Meg Thee Stallion's attorney speaks on Kelsey changing her statement while testifying. Says it shows she's been compromised, whether a threat or a bribe. We're looking into it. The longer thing says here, as previously reported, blah, blah, speaking exclusive, Spiro, which is a Rock Nation. This is the one that Jay-Z put on every case. Spiro stated that Meg Thee Stallion's former best friend has been compromised. It just shows she was compromised, whether a threat or a bribe, but we're looking into it. Okay? She says, offered money and then changes testimony. See? So you could tell Kelsey is on social media. She's seen shit because this was a Shade Room exclusive that she's directly responding. Meg's lawyer spoke directly to Shade Room. Cool. Let's go down. A lot of Medeshin questions were about Kelsey's recorded interview with prosecutors in September. It was mentioned in Todd's questioning that Kelsey's husband attended the meeting with her to support her. Here's the question. Oh, my bad. By the way, Kelsey supposedly now is married, so she got a nigga now too. So it's not like, you know, Tory's promising like, you get me off of this, I'm gonna slide you some more dick or some shit like that. Apparently, Kelsey got a husband now. Your goal was to incriminate my client and keep herself out of it. Kelsey said no. She said, are you afraid of my client? Tory Lanez, Mr. Daystar Peterson. She said no. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else? We're waiting on the updates and tweets. Okay, we're waiting on some updates, chat. We're waiting on some updates, chat. This is good. This is good. This is good. Let me see. Are we rocking today? Hey, chat. I got to give y'all some update today. This was hilarious. Y'all want to hear this? Y'all want to hear this? In a very typical rapper move. I kid you not. I'm not saying this. I want to have a very like calm tone when I say it. Because some people actually do think I'm on Twitch like acting like I'm tough and bad. No, I don't think I'm tough and bad. I do think I'm a man. If you ever hear me challenge anybody who I believe they have a problem with me, I don't have a problem with no one first. If I say, yo, well, if we have an issue, we could box or we could whatever. That's because I genuinely believe in a one-on-one situation without these niggas with guns, one-on-one situation without these niggas in a entourage. I'm okay with how that gonna go. Lil Baby hits me up. I guess he hits me up yesterday. He said, send the Addy. I didn't see it. Remember, I'm on stream. Kid you not. He unsent everything right now because he pulled the rapper pump fake move. I guess he really thought I'm scared of him. So when he messaged me, I'm be like, oh, I was playing. He said, send the Addy. I said, when you in New York, let me know. He says he sends an address. I know the address too. I knew kind of he was capping. He sends a basic house. He probably Googled on a map and just sent a house. You're not staying there, but okay. He says, I'm there. He says, let me know where you are and I'll come to you. So I sent him an address. I said, bro, I got to stream at 3 o'clock, but you are more than welcome to pull up. Doesn't answer me. Doesn't answer me. Hour later, unsends all the message where he says, because the reason why I responded today instead of yesterday, he sent another message. I think he was like, oh, I'm punking this nigga. He's like, yo, bitch nigga. No, I got the DMs. He thought he unsent it. I got it. Screenshot that shit immediately. He unsent it, never showed up. He was never even in New York. But by the way, y'all find out. Was he in New York? Bro, the rapper Cap. That's the rapper Cap. Oh, the rapper Cap. It's the rapper Cap, bro. Hold on. I just want to show y'all. The rapper Cap, bro. I'm telling you these, bro, I'm not acting tough or nothing like that, bro. But I didn't say that I would box any of these dudes just to be like, oh, yeah, I'm just hyping it up. First of all, I know they won't come alone. But if it's really just a 1v1, I'm cool with it. I haven't even responded back to him yet. Look. Yesterday, look. Let me make sure I can see. This is Lil Baby. Hold on. This is Lil Baby. Yesterday, send me the Addy. And then today, that's when I seen it. I said, Lil Baby just messaged me, bitch nigga. I said, I love you too. Let me know if you're in New York. That's how I responded. I love you too. So let me know if you're in New York. I'm not going to show you the address that he sent me. I don't want to dox him in case somebody he knows live there. I don't want to dox him. But he sends me an address and he says, yo. He says, I'm in New York. And he did this emoji. I'm in New York. He sends Addy. So I said, all right, cool. And he says, let me know where you are. I'll come to you. So I said, all right, fine. I said, I'm going to be here and I got to stream at 3. Come on. Nigga not even in New York. Typical rapper shit, man. Typical rapper shit. I just keep telling you, man, it's typical rapper stuff, man. Typical rapper stuff, bro. Bro, if I ever thought, first of all, I knew there was a 0% chance that this nigga would pull up without his 3,000 man team hoping to do something. That's why I'm like, oh, you're pulling up on me. Oh, we could mitigate that. Fine. Straight capping. Was never in New York. Was never in New York. He unsent everything, bro. You unsent everything. Promise you. I could show you my current DMs with him now. Remember I showed you the screenshot where he says, bitch, nigga. Nah, it's going to, the address I sent him is still there. So I ain't going to show him. I ain't doxing myself to prove none of y'all niggas. That's the only point what I'm trying to say. Baby, I don't even got a problem with you, dog. But you don't got a rapper cap with me. Yo, I'm pulling up now. What's the addy? Nigga, I know you're not even in New York, but okay, cool. When you're in New York, let me know. I'm in New York right now. Send the addy right now. I'm pulling up right now. Where are you at? Oh, I'm here. Where are you at? I'm coming to you. Okay, I'm here. No more words. I'm looking. Did he come? Nobody in sight. The rapper cap. It's the rapper cap, man. And that's not me talking tough, brothers. For everybody, like, again, yo, we've seen this before where rappers do it. And really, as much as the rappers act like they don't do it for the internet, they do it for the internet too. Because why would you DM me talking about, I'm in New York, send me the addy, bitch, nigga, I'm pulling up, knowing you're not in New York, you're not coming. What's that for? And by the way, you know I'm about to talk about it. You know I'm about to talk about it. You know I'm about to talk about it. This just make you look crazier. You know I'm about to talk about it. Okay, whatever. The rapper cat, man.
We had the doctor testify. The idea that these are not bullet fragments in her foot, that's done. Forget about it. Those are bullet fragments. Every single person on that jury, if you ask me, believes that it was bullet fragments. How did they get there? That's the question. Kelsey took the stand. He was asked by the prosecutors, I don't know what the prosecutors were doing. If you ask me, it was a fumble this morning because they dealt with the witness who was hostile, not answering their questions, saying that she lied to them about all these statements where she incriminated Tory. And then that fumble was picked up on cross-examination. The defense attorney looks like he's on his way to the house. The defense attorney starts with the immunity piece. Okay, you've got immunity. You're only testifying once you got the immunity. Understood. Then the defense attorney goes into this idea that she's been paid off, and he does a great job of establishing the fact that she never made any statements to prosecutors in all of 2020, all of 2021. This happened in 2020. She only made a statement to prosecutors in September 2022. And the prosecutors are using all this evidence of alleged bribes. That stuff was years ago. So why would she have taken money years ago and then September 2022 not done what she's supposed to do when you take the money, which is lie for Tory? And to be sure, that's like the first 3 minutes of cross, because then we go into gunshot residue. You knew before you sat down with the police officers and gave your testimony that you had gunshot residue on you. Isn't that correct? She said, yes. Defense attorney came back and he used the prosecution's own questions against them. The prosecution had asked, hey, why'd you lie to us? Kelsey said, pressure. Defense attorney, where was the pressure from? Was it from Tory? Nope. Was it from anyone on Tory's team? Nope. Was it from the defense team? Nope. Was it from the prosecution? Yes. That type of sequence of questioning sits in a person's mind and goes, gee, I'm in a courtroom of law. It certainly seems like one side is winning. A lot more happened this morning. I'm talking about just...
Holy shit, man. Hey, chat, by the way, this is the second time that happened, just to be clear. Remember I did that with Freddie Gibbs, and Freddie Gibbs tweeted out my number? Remember that? I think when these niggas think they DM me, I'm going to be like, oh my God, it's the killer. It's the killer. It's the top killer who been rapping on all these songs that he killed a million niggas. Just tell him don't dox me. Matter of fact, I'm going to unsend the address before this nigga put it out, and then all y'all niggas show up there. Oh, my God. Hold on. I won't show you my DMs, but I can slide up and down to show you this is an active screen. Look, you can see I could go up back to Lil Baby, right? Let me scroll. I'm gonna scroll that y'all can see it. What's the last thing? Remember, he unsent everything, right? I said, I love you too. After he said, bitch, nigga, where you at? I said, let me know if you're in New York. He sent me New York. He sent me an address. Hear what I said. I sent it. I just unsent my address right now. I want y'all to see it. I said, here till 3, then got a stream. Here till 3, then got a stream. What time I tell you I get on stream? Look at the last message he's seen. The last message he's seen that. Well, he saw the address too, but I unsent that. So, okay. These are y'all favorite tough rappers who y'all said just gonna kill me. So these are the guys. I'm sorry. These are the guys I said was gonna kill me and do this and do that. They're DMing for addies, but it looked like they're just like they're playing the 6ix9ine game. This is the game that 6ix9ine will play. Yo, I'm pulling up. Send me the addy. You send the addy. I'm outside. Or show up for 2 seconds. Come on now. Yeah, if 6ix9ine do shit like that, I'll laugh at him. Little baby, don't message me no more. Okay? Do not message me no more. Since you a big tough thug, you do what you got to do. But and by the way, and for people that are saying, well, you're showing the internet this now, nigga, I didn't show the internet when it happened. I'm only showing the internet now because I know he ain't showing up. Same with Freddie Gibbs. I never said nothing about the thing with Freddie Gibbs. I only put it out once Freddie Gibbs just tweeted out the DM. Your favorite gangsters, chat. Okay. Are we back? Are we back in this yet? Let me hear. Fuck, we can't even get no good audio with this thug shit. Okay. Told you, man. Short bus baby, man. Why would he cap like that, though? Bro, you know I'm about to laugh at you for capping like that. I really think he thought he was going to DM me, and I was like, oh, shit, bro, nah, I really don't want no, bro. I'm just like, I'm scared of a nigga who's 120 with, like, Tourette's, nigga. No, fool. You can pull up with your security. Everybody stay downstairs. It's only me and you upstairs. That would be cool. Rappers, man. Rappers. One thing never changes. Rappers. This is exactly why 6ix9ine ran around and pulled everybody's card. Because they sound crazy on these records. They do sound crazy on these records. But you ask them, listen, I'm not saying I'm going to do nothing streetwise with them. I said for certain niggas, I'll give y'all the 1v1 if y'all are that offended. It's fine. And I've called and I've said the names, and I'm not backing out from these. If these niggas want a 1v1 with me, we could get it done. But the rapper cap, it is what it is. All right, man. Back to reality. By the way, this is how I know he's gonna be triggered. Watch him DM me again. Nah, nigga, I was busy, nigga. I'm ready now, nigga. I'm back now, nigga. Like, yo, this is him. Guaranteed. Yo, nah, nigga. Nah, son. I ain't had no data then, son. Like, watch. Guarantee he gonna have the biggest excuse. Or they're gonna hit the 6ix9ine excuse. Nah, nigga, you just gave me the address to send the police at me. What? They always do that. He asked, I didn't ask him like send the addy. He asked me to send the addy. Watch, you know what he gonna say? Nah, son, you only asked for the addy to call the cops on me, son. Nah, you think you could trick me out of my position, son? Like, that's what he gonna say. That's how he gonna play. Yo, man, you can't trick me out of my position. Little baby, stay out my fucking DMs and don't mention my name in no more fucking raps, nigga. I've been clowning you since you did that, nigga, and I won't stop. Okay. Why they never post that and be like, yo, I can't handling the male rappers the same way, even worse than the female rappers? Nobody posts that shit. Oh. All right, then. Who else is live, man? Let's get back to this shit, man. The only nigga who could probably say, yo, I told Act to give me the, he said, I told Act to give me the addy. He didn't give it to me, was Saucy. Saucy, you got it. I could have a nigga with a BBL show up, nigga. Like, I'm telling you, bro, this would have been bad, bro. A nigga with a BBL, nigga. BBL and a beard, nigga, could not have showed up at my crib, nigga. No way. Or show up to anywhere I'm at, nigga. Nigga show up like this, nigga. I don't even know what to do, nigga. I don't even know what to do. Nigga, the nigga just start twerking, nigga. Nah, a BBL and a beard. Nah, you got it, son. You got it, brother. Anyway, back to this shit, man. Okay. Audio is good. By the way, I think that the judge is leaning in Thug's ways. Okay, so I'm gonna give you an update. Like, you know, for that. Oh, okay. Milagros thing. Hold on. Here we go. Holy shit. Kelsey says she thought, oh, that's an update from TSR and taking money. Okay, cool. All right. She said that juror was dismissed for coming back liquored up. It was confirmed that, some jurors drinking during the trial? That gotta be a Meg fan. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This gotta be a Meg fan, bro. The juror came back liquored up at noon. Or it could be a chat king or queen. I don't know. Getting drunk at noon? Sound like us. Anyway, it was confirmed that Kelsey had GSR in her hands. Okay. I don't know if they let Milagros in, man. Because our updates are a little bit few and far in between right now. Y'all tell me where to go. Somebody said that sounds like a hottie, right? Too many fucking margaritas, bro. The case is stressing the jurors out. Somebody said bitches were twerking in the courtroom. Oh, Nancy Dillon. Oh, yeah, funny. I forgot. Nancy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The judge ruled that the defense could call spicy. That's what I'm talking about. The judges ruled that the defense could call LAPD detective, they should say former, Ryan Stogner to ask why he didn't pursue Kelsey as a possible shooter. Keep in mind, Stogner has allegedly been dismissed from the force and allegedly may have similar accusations, which are domestic violence accusations that maybe him and his wife kicking off in the crib. You hear me? But they can't bring in Stogner's recent arrest on suspicion of domestic violence. Oh, okay. So they can't mention his current situation. I guess he got arrested on suspicion of domestic violence. However, they can't talk about it. They can't talk about what he's accused of, and I'm pretty sure that he probably hasn't gone to court yet, or he's probably he's definitely gonna get found not guilty. You know what I mean? Like he's a cop, or he was a cop, right? They got him. The whole thing with the police, usually if the police do shit like that, yeah, they might get taken into custody because if you call, they got to take people into custody usually, even though cops get special privileges. But they're gonna let him off the force so he could get another job, and it won't be nowhere kind of on his sheet. Tory's attorney tried to argue the DV case, which the DA declined to file, goes to credibility. Okay. So, I guess he got arrested, but he did see that's the DA. That's the DA fucking that's the DA giving the cop out. The DA, so he got arrested for suspicion of domestic violence, but he did not get charged with domestic violence. So they're going to show the credibility of maybe the district attorney's office for not really being thorough or actually. I think that's weak though. I don't think they're gonna let that go. Tory's lawyer George said while he was initially told Stogner was fired, turns out he's on administrative leave instead. That makes more sense. That's how they treat lawyers. See, okay, my bad. I can't see it. Oh shit! What the fuck am I doing? Give me a second, chat. Make sure I can see the right shit. Good. Millie's live. Okay, here we go. Is her nickname Millie, or are y'all just giving her names, bro? I thought it was Milagro.
Now, are the bullet fragments missing? That's still the question. It was documented that they are missing, but we did see I love Chipotle, bitch. We did see that we did see the X-rays. So he talked about the procedure, but let me tell you something key that he said, that he ain't know nothing about no damn nerve damage. People were supposed to have nerve damage and couldn't walk good and had to go to physical therapy. But he said, nah, he don't know nothing about no nerve damage. He said they cleaned it. They opened it up a little bit more to make sure they got as much out as they could, patched her back up and all of that. But he said no when they asked him about nerve damage. No. He did not talk to her when she got there. So we'll see when it comes to that other report. Remember, FedEx came out and there was a Dr. Lafredo that treated her for glass, quote unquote. All of that shit. That'll be interesting if that's even brought up. But maybe they don't even want to toy with that because of the fact that we know, like, okay, well, the bullet fragments were in your feet. So, whatever. I don't think they're pressing too much about the glass. We know she said glass and all of that shit, but child, whatever. So it was confirmed that there were metallic pieces in her feet. They showed x-rays of both feet. They showed us the different, pieces in the feet and told us, what the fuck they wanted to do and all of that, the procedure. It was very quick. It was very to the point, and we got through that. Here come Kelsey and what they called her husband. Kelsey, you done went down there. He done made an honest woman of you, and you ain't tell nobody, so we can congratulate you, bitch. Congratulations, girl. So, Kelsey say, baby, this is a household. This is of God. And so they got Kelsey back on the stand.
I rock
They
with
said,
her.
Kelsey, do you understand what the hell is going on? You know what you told us in September, bitch. Okay? I'm just sitting up here bitch, wake me up when September ends. I'm sick and tired of hearing about motherfucking September, bitch. Do you want to go to October? Do you want to go to November? Do you know that it is December? I'm tired of September, bitch. So they go back to September. Kelsey ain't changed her story. Kelsey said the same thing that she said yesterday. I don't know. I did not see him shoot her. I don't know. They don't want to accept it. They don't want to take it. Bitch, eat that shit up. Look, go like this. The prosecution, take a bite. Eat it up. And nobody want to hear shit. So then, finally, Kathy Ty, her hair so motherfucking stiff that she wants to go like this. She couldn't. So she just stood there. She was like, look at her, it went like this. And she turned with her hair. And then she went and sat down like, child, I'm done. Whatever. I'm done with my questioning. And so the defense got up there.
Damn, sounded defeated, huh?
And he said, Kelsey, you understand about your immunity deal? Do you understand the terms and conditions? Do you understand you can still perjure yourself? And so she was like, well, let me get some clarification. Let me talk to my lawyer. And so her and her super duper cute lawyer, he is the cutest little old man. You know how you'll see an old man and be like, I know you was a cute kid. He looked like the cutest little old man. I know he be getting his kids good Christmas gifts. They probably got them little college fund and shit. But he talked to her in the back. And when she came back out, it was like, okay, well, yeah, I understand, the terms and conditions and all of that bullshit about my immunity deal and what I got to do. I can't lie up here. He say, okay, cool. We got that established. She said, did anybody from the defense come to you, harass you, bother you, do anything like that? No. Let me get to the nitty gritty because it's 1:00. They said, did the prosecution take an interest in talking to you before you found out and before they found out that we were leaning as the defense towards pointing the finger at you because there was gunshot residue on your hands? Baby, it then came out that they weren't trying to talk to her until they found out that, okay, well, the defense is finna say you did it. So what you want to do, this will help you. That is the premise that we going under. I told y'all ass yesterday, Kelsey's answers sound just like Megan's. It was like, it was the same thing. It was the same thing. I heard what Megan said. A lot of Kelsey's answers in that interview was the same shit. So I thought that it was like some, They said, well, who did you feel pressure by? Did you feel pressure by us? Did you feel pressure by the prosecution? She said she felt pressure by the prosecution. She said she felt like she had to go in there and talk to them in September. That's what she said. They ain't want to hear that shit. The white man, he handsome, that little Barbie doll can looking nigga. He say, when everything got done with, he said that is not okay. You know, for me and my daughter to be brought up and our integrity to be questioned and all that kind of shit like that. Bitch, she was mad, but bitch, I wasn't giving a fuck because at the end of the day, she said what she said. And y'all trying to sit up here and make Tory be the aggressor. Kelsey said, I ain't talked to Tory since I picked up my bags from the hotel outside on July 11th, 2020. No, 13th. July 13th, 2020. She said, I ain't talked to him since then. So all of these theories about the money, she said, let me make it very clear. They said, wipe your nose. That's that contour. The filter gonna make it look a little crazy. She said, let me make it very clear. She said, I saw something on social media already from Megan People. She talking about the shade room. The shade room want to get a comment from Alex Spiro because he's sitting up here talking about.
Yo, tell her I'm in there.
She's been compromised. Why in the fuck wasn't she compromised when she sat on the stand and said that Megan got an apartment for her? If Tory had got an apartment for that fucking girl, y'all would have said that he was paying her. But Megan did. Megan set her up with an apartment is what the fuck her words were. So why in the hell ain't that bribery? Why that can't be used as bribery? Well, I put you up in somewhere to stay. So what you gonna do? You on the roof over your head? How you know? Yeah. So why they sitting up here trying to paint the picture that Star Peterson will sit up and offer her all this shit and trying to get her to say something? She said, I have not talked to her. I have not talked to her. So, or I ain't talked to him rather. So what's the deal, Pickle? So at the end of the day, these hoes on some shit. We're gonna come back to cross-examination. Kelsey got the same story, and it ain't changing. It ain't changing. Throw this shit in the garbage can. That's what I say. Throw all this shit in the garbage can. Don't nobody want to hear this shit. Y'all niggas in LA do not be seeing thick ass bitches because these niggas is honking at me because they like these motherfucking thighs, bitch.
Come on now.
Houston girls is different, baby.
Come on now.
I'm gonna talk to y'all later. That's what the fuck is going on. They had the doctor come up there and talk about
she gotta eat. She gotta eat, chat. She gotta eat.
And they picked it up out of there. And but this is not about where you shot. This was about who shot you.
True.
So, girl, okay, like this is about did Tory shoot you? Because that's what you said. Y'all trying to lock a nigga up for shooting you. Okay, then that cannot be proven in the court of law. Let's cut shit. So now they want to play the whole interview from September. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about the interview. Kelsey says she lied. Do you understand what she's telling you? She said she lied. Y'all want her to say something different so bad because that's what you said. You know, that's what you want it to be. Let it go, ho. That's not what she gonna do today. You ain't picked up. You ain't get the motherfucking memo. We 2 days in. We too deep to ever lose it. She said no. It's giving court rape. Because at the end of the day, I'm just not understanding why y'all keep on badgering this girl about the same shit. And I just really want another juror removed. There was a juror that came in there with her thong showing her the top and midriff. I wanted her out the other day because she looked like she could be a hottie. And then we got the coughing monster. Okay, I don't know what the hell is wrong with him. Every time we're trying to hear what the hell going on, he want a motherfucking cough. Is he a plant? Why in the hell do you want to sit up here and cough every time we're trying to get to the business? I don't like that. So, people, I am signing out because I didn't even really get to eat my Chipotle.
Eat, girl.
Please. I had got rhubarb. Ooh, can you mix it with some Coke, half and half? Ruby and Coke. I want all that dark shit. I want all that dark shit mixed up half and half. So, yeah. The shit dumb. The shit dumb to me. I feel like we need to get done with this shit. Yeah, Akademiks, I see you in the comments, but I'm gonna be able to talk later because we're about to have to go back in.
Now, you're doing great, girl. You're doing great.
What happened real quick? The doctors got up there and talked about the doctor got up there and talked about the procedure that he did, the debridement and what was in her foot. We saw X-rays. It took up the whole screen. I thought it was Bigfoot. and it was a sighting. I was about to call that nigga from Ancient Aliens, but then they said that was Megan Foot. And then Kelsey got up there and she ain't changed a damn thing. And she said the prosecution been pressuring her. She felt like she had to go up there and get into it. Okay? Talk about it.
Oh. Yeah, you got it. 3 bites. I'm your assistant.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, listen. I really want you to. I want you to eat your food and everything. I want you.
Yeah.
But no. I was listening. I was hearing the whole thing. I ain't gonna lie. This sounds. Yo, what happened with the jurors getting dismissed? What's going on? Drunk.
Somebody came back to look it up. I ain't gonna say drunk, but yeah, alcohol.
Really?
I'm trying to go back high.
Hey, you know what's so funny? It's crazy that Kelsey saw the shit that got posted on Shade Room. I mean, she's on social media. I thought today she was going like buckle some social media pressure, because there's a lot of women that are saying, yo, fuck all that. You got to take your best friends back. Your best friend probably did this for you. Yo, what are you doing? I thought she would have, but look like she's doubling down, right?
Not only doubling down, she said the prosecution pressured me, not Tory. Not Tory's defense. I have not been harassed by them or nothing. They said, did you feel pressure by the prosecution? She said, yes. That white man was pissed the fuck out. He's mad.
Did they try to pursue any more angles when it came to, hey, have you talked to Tory since then? Because I know she said she didn't.
The prosecution was asking questions like that. She said she don't. Kelsey even told the prosecution, I don't even remember what I told you yesterday.
She said that?
Yeah, they was asking her about shit she said yesterday. She said, I don't recall. She said, I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, this like with this filter. I'm gonna go like this. That shit look ugly. All right, y'all listening.
Now you good, girl.
I look like a grease ball in that.
I hear you out there taking LA by storm. They can't deal with you out there.
No, they trying to put me out every goddamn day. They said put my titties up. They don't want to see my titties. They don't want to see my motherfucking legs. Said no one ever. The fuck?
Damn. They must say it's probably one of the attorneys or one of the jurors that's, you know what I mean, you hypnotized.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's exactly what it is. No, they be seeing we go live, and they be seeing that these people ain't jaded by this bullshit that's going on, and they want to stop to this shit.
Hey, which damn juror got a goddamn thong out? What the hell? What's going on?
Yeah, they say that it's rumors circulating in the hallway that the juror was liquored up. They say the
thong?
No, not her. She's still sitting up there hanging on for another day. And some pieces of clothes. Child. And let me tell you something. It's this old lady, somebody grandma on the jury keep falling asleep, child. She keep on nodding off. I say, damn, this ain't Judge Memphis. This hoe act like she's sitting at home in a fucking recliner. I want her off the jury.
Hey,
that
listen,
bitch better not find my nigga guilty because she had a dream. I'm not playing with her.
Hey, here's the thing. She probably done heard enough. She ready to go to sleep.
She have heard enough, and I didn't heard enough too.
She heard enough.
We need to throw this case out.
Hey. So pretty much the surgeon, like kind of giving his testimony, that didn't do anything because that don't even matter, really. It don't even matter because this ain't about did she get shot. But let me tell you something important. He said there was no nerve damage. He didn't know about any nerve damage. So all of this I'm interested to know about the physical therapy and the couldn't walk claims and all of that, because he made it seem like they patched up, cleaned up. She was kind of good to go. She could have some residual pain, but the defense said, does she have nerve damage? And did you observe nerve damage? He said, no, she did not have nerve damage. So how you couldn't walk? So pretty much that kind of corroborates what we all seen when, Meg was hitting some of the illest twerks after that.
Yeah, like she was bouncing that ass for an icy chain. Sure was. We seen
God
her ass.
Damn. Yo, so right about now, what's the temperature with the defense? Are they going hard at her? Are they taking it easy?
The defense, I think it could have came off as though he was being very stern, but he was just making it very clear. They were being accused of robbing this girl and being accused of paying her off and stuff. So he wanted to make sure he came in strong, making sure that she understood the immunity deal, that she understood what perjury was. And he was very concerned with asking, did you meet with Tory? Have you talked to Tory? Have we ever harassed you? He said, have I ever, or anyone on my team ever reached out to you in life, you know, and tried to talk to you or whatever? She said no.
Did they ask him when's the last time she's talked to Meg?
Yeah, and she said that she ain't talked to Megan or Tory since the incident. The last time she said she talked to Megan was when Megan helped out for the apartment or for a place to stay, whatever it was. Oh, damn, it cut out.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Did they ask if anybody from Rock Nation, anybody who might be affiliated or associated with Meg, may have reached out to her? Because it seemed like she's saying, I didn't really want to come and tell y'all them lies before, but I was getting a little pressure from y'all, so that's why I said it.
Right.
Did she
They
put any
did
finger
not.
or
They did not say Rock Nation. They did not say Rock Nation, but they did say, "Did you feel pressure by the prosecutors?" And she said yes. She said, I felt threatened when they came to my home, and when I was told that I needed to come in, like I had been subpoenaed. And they was like, well, that was for the subpoena. What about coming in and talk to them? She said, I felt like I had to come in and talk to them. And he said, did you feel like you had to come and talk to them? He said, did they take any interest or reach out to you before 2022? She said no. So the defense painted the picture that they only contacted you after they found out and told you that we were gonna press you. We was gonna put it on you, that you the one that shot Megan. They say, so did the prosecution come to you under the premise that you better come speak to us because this is what's gonna help you, because they gonna say you did it? And the answer was yeah. She felt like she had to go in there and talk to them because she felt pressured, and that she did only talk to them in September after she was made aware of the fact that they were going to accuse her of it because she had gun residue on her hands. They confirmed that Kelsey did have gunshot residue on her hands.
Wow. Hey, by the way, that's a big deal. So you telling me they were prepared for this case for over a year, and they didn't, and they didn't really care about what Kelsey was going to say until they realized that Tory
they thought
was
this shit was sold up.
Man.
Yes, until
this is
they
some
felt
sloppy
like,
shit, man.
It is sloppy. They said, oh, basically it was like, oh, Tory might have a way out of this. Then they went over there to Kelsey to talk to her. And then Kelsey went. They said, so you went over there because you felt like that's what you needed to do because the thing was pointed at you, basically. And so she was trying to skirt around it, like, well, I don't know why they wanted me to come in, but he finally asked her the right way, and we got our answer. Them people only got interested in your ass when they found out that, hey, we got another person that we could put this shit on. Yeah, she got gunshot residue on her hands. You better get up in here and do something, girl, before you go to jail type shit. I'm not quoting verbatim, but it was type shit like that. So the picture have been painted.
Kathy running a loose ship over there.
Yeah, the ship going down, baby. It's Titanic.
Yeah, nah,
this what this is.
Nah, this is bad. What are we expecting to see for the rest of the day? It's only. What are we expecting to see for the rest of the day? Is it only Kelsey, or is there any other thing?
I pray to God we can wrap up with Kelsey, but the judge did say we gonna be done at 4. We will be done at 4 o'clock. There was one time where they said, can we approach the bench? The judge said no. He's so tired of this shit. I think he's tired of Kelsey. I cannot speak for nobody, but every time Kelsey get up there and shoot with this shit, he don't want to hear nothing. They got issues. They want to present evidence that they ain't shown at the right time. When we came into the court, they was talking about no, they need to be responsible for showing this shit and not doing it the proper way. They need to be held responsible. So if people was upset this morning, and Kelsey came in with the same shit.
Is the judge coming off like impartial though? Like, you know, like they're just trying to make sure we get a good trial. Are there more?
I feel like the judge is, if it was a 100 scale, I feel like the judge is 60% fair. He be letting, to me, too much shit slide when the prosecution want to let somebody answer something. And when Tory side object to something, it be like, no, go ahead. But he kind of be letting them do their little thing too and ask their questions. But I just personally feel like it seemed like he be harder on the defense side. A little bit, nothing crazy, nothing that will make me feel like, damn, do you think he guilty? You know, but I feel like, yeah, you could ease up a little bit now. Come on now.
No. This is good info. Listen, I'm glad her testimony is about to wrap up, because here's the thing. I want to know, what is Kathy Todd about to do after this? She finna
go work at the post office. I'm gonna give her an application.
Yo, I don't know what other rabbits you can pull out the hat. Like,
ain't no more.
What is she gonna do?
Take her ass down that motherfucking hole like Alice. See if she can chase that motherfucker with that damn watch he be having in his pocket. Because they no more rabbits, baby.
Hey, listen, I keep saying, let's score the trial as the day and as time goes by. What I'm scoring it right now, I think Tory's up a couple rounds, and we didn't get to his witnesses yet. And to be honest with you, I don't think this is gonna reverse course at this point.
Yeah. I'm on the city bus. We're doing some real local shit.
Real LA shit.
I'm on the city bus. The sound had cut out. I'm in the ghetto.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. You like it out there in LA?
It's all right, but you know, I've been doing this shit, so I ain't been able to really just like see it. But yeah, it's cute. It's nice. They're selling t-shirts, shit, perfume, hot dogs, and chips on the side of the street. I say, okay, gas station. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find me a wig. Maybe a bitch can put that hoe on my head on the sidewalk. I don't know.
Hey, by the way, if it's worth anything, yo, my whole audience, they all fuck with you, yo.
It is worth something. Hey, chat niggas.
Yo, they think you're a beautiful black queen. They love the sauce. They love the accent.
Yeah.
They love how you giving it up out here.
Yeah. Okay, I love y'all too. Y'all send me $20. Love you.
Yeah, no, hey, yo, please, anybody watching, listen, please support her in any way. You know what I mean? Some of y'all dudes, maybe she'll answer y'all back if y'all, show her sword. All right, there we go, chat. There we go. I like talking to her. She's nice. She's really cool. Me and her vibe. I kid you not. All right, chats. Holy. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Trying to get to 500,000 on there. And if you guys are if you're on Twitch, please drop a subscription, but definitely drop a follow if you can afford one. And salute to all my gifters, man. My gifters been turning me up. We've been doing pretty good. All right, cool. I kind of want to get back to this Gunna case. We're kind of like dibbling and dabbling. If you guys see anything else, please. Yo, somebody said, "Act, don't get turned into a pat by your chick." Like, I look behind me, like, hello. All right, hold on. Let's see.
That's trial disposition of property. So in that respect, that's why in this particular circumstance, you all still, now if you've got another argument as to why you didn't
Did you really just send her dinner? You the man if you did, brother.
Return his property, but you would have still needed to return it. I mean, you didn't go forward with that prosecution. If you've got some other case law you want me to look at, but
by the way, it sounds like they're about to throw out the evidence with the thing they got from Thug's phone.
Statute is because they didn't want the state.
Why is it cutting it out? I have no idea why it's cutting out. Again, this judge is ruling if cell phone evidence that was found in a arrest and a search of Young Thug should be used when it was later suppressed, but the only reason why they never got the data from it the first time is because, okay, quiet now.
Yeah, and Mr. Steele's argument is, and just hear me out, you didn't have a valid arrest warrant to begin with. Now you got one, but you didn't have one when you had one in front of Judge Newkirk. You sought a search warrant, so you weren't in the right place and space to begin with, because you went in the house, somebody saw some marijuana, or somebody saw whatever it is, and they, in D10, they got they drew an affidavit, and they said, okay, we want to search the house. Well, you got to be in the right place and space to begin with to have the authority to search the house to begin with. Mr. Steele and his motions asked for suppression of anything that was taken in the house. So marijuana and anything else that was the basis of that. So that's fruit of the poisonous tree. He's argued that all throughout his motion. He's argued that. And so Judge Newkirk, by implication, had to consider it as part of his ruling. So you're asking me to kind of, okay, well, the marijuana's over here, that's fine, but he didn't suppress the other stuff. We can still use it. That's not the way I interpret this particular scenario and interpret the law related to search and seizure of this particular item.
Your Honor, thank you. And respectfully, the issue of whether or not the state had a valid arrest warrant is...
The next motion they're going to have to file is how to suppress Gunna, because he's a new witness.
Back to, did we have one with the certified document that the court has that the state has tendered as evidence? So it's not a matter that the state did not have lawful authority to enter into the home.
But you didn't have it at the time that Mr. Steele...
We had the search warrant. That search warrant, that certified document that is in evidence, Your Honor, has a date on it. It was signed and filed well before Mr. Steele made that motion, and it was a part of the record of the clerk of court.
But you all didn't.
It was sworn out again.
The challenge is you all didn't take that up on appeal or anything. It was ruled upon by Judge Newkirk.
Your Honor.
So at this point in time, is it fair to Mr. Williams for you to have another bite at the apple? I mean, at this point, because you're asking me to go ahead and let you use this particular evidence that arguably another one of my judicial colleagues has said, hey, despite the fact that we disagree about how the motion has been styled, clearly it would be subject to being suppressed.
And Your Honor,
and even if I agree with you, okay, let's say you corrected all that. 17,530 is still fatal to you. You still would have needed to return the property, and you haven't given me any legal justification for you to keep that property and continue to then investigate that property or search that property. Unlike trial evidence that clear you could have done that. 17,530 is distinguishable because it's like the legislature seemed to indicate, well, we don't want the state to go ahead and continue to keep investigating an individual based on evidence that a court has suppressed. So that's kind of where I am.
Your Honor, if I may, the distinction is that there was a good faith basis for obtaining the search warrant and for getting the search warrant. A search warrant affidavit for the home itself was sworn out. There was, in fact, an arrest warrant that did exist. It was lawful. The fact that there was not one presented in the 16 SC case is what, yes, caused Judge Newkirk to suppress the evidence as to that case, Your Honor.
Okay, and why didn't you return the other stuff to Mr. Williams? You wouldn't have had to return the contraband. Everybody's clear about that. Contraband or weapons would not have been returnable to Mr. Williams. Why didn't you return any of the other stuff?
We had actually sought the search warrant, Your Honor, and I think that the court can look at the dates on the search warrant, on the arrest warrants, and see that we had actually already received lawful authority to search. We had already sought and obtained a search warrant for the items. We had already obtained.
I ain't gonna lie, they getting ass whipped right now.
Was lawful authority.
If Judge Newkirk has already suppressed the marijuana under the same analysis, okay, then why wouldn't the rest of the stuff that you took be suppressible at that point in time and through the poisonous tree?
Your Honor,
apparently Thug's sister didn't call Gunna a rat. Apparently that was old. And apparently Thug's sister actually said Gunna's not a snitch. So maybe there's blessing from Thug that this was gonna happen.
We had what we...
Yo, Coke, what's good, nigga? Is that my nigga Coke in the chat with the prime sub?
The search warrants that were obtained, and we have witnesses that will testify.
Assume I believe you, okay? Assume I believe you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Still, cases, Judge.
These other crimes that we were at that point investigating prior to Judge Newkirk hearing the motions, prior to Judge Newkirk issuing the order that he issued, even if the court were to see it as more expansive than this.
What just happened?
Is we had probable cause based on information and sources independent of the fact that the defendant had marijuana or firearms or whatever it was that was seen when the officers initially entered the home to execute what was and what is. It doesn't change it. The fact that the arrest warrant that was in existence at the time actually was valid and gave them lawful authority to enter the home does not.
Judge Newkirk ruled that you didn't have that at that point in time, because at the hearing that you had in front of him, or Mr. Bailey represented you all on the 3rd of April of 2017.
Tell everybody to refresh. I don't know what just happened. Sorry.
Particular certified copy of the arrest warrant. And so Mr. Steele by argument says, hey, look, I am extending my motion. I'm going to include everything that's in the house because you weren't validly in the correct space and place. Now, had you had that search warrant at that point in time, or not search warrant, but the arrest warrant valid at that point in time, then Judge Newkirk would have probably said, okay, well, then you're fine. But that wasn't that, these particular scenarios have to be ruled upon in terms of what the judge has at that point in time. So if you look at that, even if I accept, which I have, I've admitted, states 1, 2, and 3, you still have to return the man's property. He's asked for it to be returned. He hasn't had it returned pursuant to 17-5-30, because I can't go back and unring the bell in terms of Judge Newkirk's. You're not saying Judge Newkirk's ruling was erroneous, are you?
I'm saying that Judge Newkirk's finding was that we had not presented a certified copy of the arrest warrant, which is not the same as that there was an unlawful search and seizure. It's just that the state had not tendered.
On 3 April.
They said, "La bebe," and D Savage trying to hack my computer, bro.
So you're asking me at this point in time to say, hey, Judge, we can correct that. On December the 15th of 2022, you've introduced states 1, 2, and 3 certified copies of the arrest warrant, the return of search warrant and inventory, and the affidavit for search warrant. And that's why I'm telling you, assuming that that is now corrected, the problem that you still would have is the return of property under 17-5-30, because you took the marijuana and the other pieces of evidence from Mr. Williams' home. I don't think the law distinguishes between that. So you would have had to return that. You still would have to return the property to him. So because at this point in time, he's entitled, or he would have been entitled, he's asked, and Mr. Steele has already introduced from in the last hearing on the 17th, he's asked me, or he's introduced a letter that he sent to Mr. Bailey saying, hey, I want the evidence back.
Your Honor, but the court did not rule that the state had to return that evidence, number one. There was no ruling as to that. I disagree.
I disagree with you. I disagree. By implication, Judge Newkirk had to have considered the fruit of the poisonous tree. Mr. Steele asked him to do that. And it's a snapshot in time. So on the 3rd of April, 2017, you didn't have what you have now. And so you're asking me to correct something that is arguably, you know, I mean, is it, can I do that? I mean, and even if I can, that still runs afoul of 17-5-30. You still would have had to return Mr. Williams' property. And then Mr. Steele asked you for the return of that property. And there's no exception under 17-5-30 pretrial that gives you the ability to keep the property. You have to return the property. The property that, and then you took that particular property, in particular his phone, and then you extricated things out of it, which would be tainted or fruit of the poisonous tree, because you didn't have the right to keep that. You didn't have the right to keep that particular evidence under 17-5-30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's the ruling. That's the ruling, man. The judge trying to free Big Slime out of the cage, man.
All right, let me finish what I was going to say. Okay, for purposes of Mr. Steele, you can prepare an order. Okay, sufficient to recap what the court has indicated during this particular motion. Now, I know that puts us in a position where some stuff that you may have the state was going to admit or utilize. Does that change your position, ladies and sir, about where you are with what would be admissible in this particular prosecution?
Your Honor, there are items that, of course, are affected by the courts suppressing the evidence that was seized back in 2015. There are some items that we believe may have more evidentiary value than others. And so it does affect.
That's my boy Uncle Phil right there, man. Salute to Uncle Phil.
Well, I was just asking because if you need to sit and talk with Mr. Steele about what you can agree that would be not admissible at this point in time, given my ruling.
Why is this thing cutting out? This is not me. This is the feed directly from the court. While this is cut, let me see if I can go to live. Yeah, it's still cut out. Not too sure why that's happening. Let me see if Nancy Dillon has tweeted anything. By the way, we're going back and forth between Young Thug is in court. Apparently this is what Young Thug's sister has said. So it looks like YSL is not looking at Gunna as any type of snitch. Is what she said.
Please stop saying that people's ready and people this and that. Like it's not making anybody better.
No.
It's not making nothing but good, bro. Like nothing that's going on is not helping my brother. So can y'all please stop that? Can y'all please stop? If y'all love Gunna, then y'all give him support. Like what y'all over there doing? Y'all tripping. It'd be the internet for me. And no, I haven't posted him because I was just told that nobody really supposed to have communications with each other right now. So,
hey, I'll tell you the reason why she ain't post him. Because a lawyer probably told her, "You're Young Thug's sister, and that nigga is a witness. You posting that nigga, we don't want somebody to say later there's witness intimidation." Okay, but still, you're speaking on him, so it still defeats the purpose. And obviously, she's not going to say nothing like Gunna is a snitch, because if she says that, Thug definitely not getting out, because they're going to be like, "Yo, you got your family members calling our witness a snitch." Duh.
I don't want to mess up his. So why would I just go and post it? You know, like y'all got, bro. Like y'all destroy people's lives and careers. So can y'all please stop saying that people's ready and people this and that? Like it's not making
Okay. Listen, all we could do really, and I mean, you gotta like, I know hip hop cares about snitching, but if the people getting snitching was supposed to be like the scarlet letter. So it's really on behalf of the people that are getting told on, you shame the person doing the telling. But why shame the nigga if you think Gunna's doing the telling? Why even shame him if the sister of the nigga being told on is saying, don't shame him. Leave that nigga alone. Which, to Lil Duval's point, he said, listen, y'all shouldn't call Gunna a snitch until Thug says it, whether he says it ever or not. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Somebody said, how Kelsey ain't snitch? How Kelsey not a snitch, but Gunna a snitch? Well, I mean, that's clearly different. You know what I mean? If Kelsey was charged with the shooting with Tory.
It's at trial.
Oh, okay, it's back.
Those records were obtained through an order from Superior Court.
Yo, she's still going?
For district attorney. They contended that the seizure of their records without probable cause was a violation of their Fourth Amendment rights and that the records should have been suppressed. The court in Kessler found that like bank records, telephone, toll, and building records are not owned or possessed by the defendant, but are business records belonging to the telephone company. The court further stated that the cases cited by the defendant, United States versus Baxter, Katz versus the United States, recognize the right.
This stream is fucking horrible.
Right of privacy in the toll and billing records of the telephone company. The court went on to say that neither defendant, as one user of the telephone, nor the other defendant, as its lessee, had standing to object to the production of these records by the telephone company. Further, Your Honor, Regis, R-E-G-I-S-T-E.
One more time, R-E-G what?
I-S-T-E.
Okay.
Versus the state. And that is 292, Georgia 154. It's a 2012 case that is directly.
By the way, Mantis on YouTube, thank you for the 20 donation. He says, Merry Christmas, Zach. Appreciate you.
Telephone billing records are business records owned by the telephone company, not the defendant. As a result, defendants generally lack standing to challenge the release of such records under the Fourth Amendment because they do not have a reasonable expectation of privacy in records belonging to someone else. And that's a pen site of 249 Georgia 462 at 460.
So now they're going over phone records saying, yo, Young Thug's lawyers trying to get phone records tossed out, but they're saying no, those phone records came from came from T-Mobile, nigga, and unless T-Mobile is challenging it, we could keep it. And basically, even though you have a reasonable expectation of privacy in your home and on your phone for those calls, unless there's a search warrant or some wiretap, the phone records is actually not yours, so you can't argue that. That's what she's trying to say now. Let's see what the judge says.
Expectation of privacy in the cell phone records of the Hertz Corporation. He has no.
Remember, they're saying that Young Thug rented the car from Hertz that was ultimately used to drive to the location to kill one named Nut. Okay, that individual apparently was very close with YFN Lucci. That started a whole beef between YFN and YSL. YFN is also, there's 16 members or 15 that actually are charged with the Racketeering Act, and there's 28, well now 27 because 26 because Gunna and the co-founder just slid out of that bitch.
Corporation wanted to contest the release of its own documents The Hertz Corporation and only the Hertz Corporation, and all that they released, I will also make clear, it's not at all anything comparable to information contained in cell site location data that a person has within a cell phone that is keep on their person and that moves around with them. These
By the way, somebody made a valid point. We do have some info on some paperwork for Gunna. Now, granted, paperwork don't mean you automatically snitch, but apparently this is the plea paperwork that is out there for Gunna. And it says Gunna has agreed to a certain couple of things. I mean, you heard him pretty much verbally agree to it when he accepted the plea and he later signed the plea. But here we go. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Paperwork would probably be, where's the paperwork? I might be scrolling down too far. Yes, I think I'm too far with it. Let's see if we can find it. Anything with Gunna, first pick, paperwork right here. Bingo. This is the paperwork, the pertinent things. So we see 1 year being commuted. His 6 or 7 months commuted to 1 year, time served. The remainder is suspended, which is 5 years. Okay. Next we see this is the special conditions. The parties agree that upon completion of the special conditions enumerated in 3B below, the suspended sentence will terminate by consent order. Okay? So they're saying that the only way you could get this consent, the only way you could get this get his sentence really terminated and also get the suspended sentence in place, he has to, if called by any party in this case, you will testify truthfully. Chat, I don't even know, like, we do love Gunna, but I don't even know what we're talking about here. Like, nigga, if it's in your plea agreement, if called by any party in this case, you will testify truthfully. No, come on now. Like, I think, some people are politicking it. I think all y'all want to hear is, yo, he ain't get up on the stand yet. Well, nigga, he ain't get a chance to. The trial ain't start. This is pre-trial shit we're hearing. This is all pre-trial shit. So he ain't get it. I will bet with anybody, if anybody takes this shit to trial, which, by the way, ironically, all of them, or YSL had a song called Take It to Trial. I guarantee none of them going to take it to trial. But if anybody takes it to trial, Gunna's on the stand. Facts. And Gunna's on the stand, and he has to point niggas out. That's what it is. He has to. It's in black and white, or actually red right here, nigga. He says, if you're called by any party, there's 26 other people that haven't resolved their case. If 26 other people don't plead out and any of them take it to trial, he, by signing this document, has to take the stand. I don't care what y'all say, he got to take the stand. It's right here. I know how to read English. If called by any party in this case, you will testify truthfully. But you reserve the right to assert your Fifth Amendment privilege, which, by the way, that's about self-incrimination, not incriminating another motherfucker. So, hey, if anything that you haven't told us, so he doesn't have no immunity deal, if you haven't told us about anything, or we didn't find out about anything, we only charge you with this one thing. If you get up on there and somebody asks you a question like, yo, like say the prosecutor said, did you used to smoke crack with him and sell crack with him? He's not charged for selling crack. He could evoke his Fifth Amendment because that would incriminate himself for selling crack. But if the question is, yo, say he never sold crack and he knows that guy sold crack. Hey, did that guy ever sell crack? Gunna has to say, yes, he used to fucking sell crack. That's what happens, bro. Bro, it's right here. Agree to perform 500 hours of community service, complete at least 350, a substantial portion which will require you speak to young men and young women about the hazards. Yep, this is a T.I. like plea. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not again. I'm not calling nobody no snitch because I'm not in that realm to even care about people who snitching. I'm just telling you what this fucking document is saying. This is basically, yo, T.I. go record a commercial. Except they're not telling Gunna to record a Crime Stoppers commercial. They're saying go talk to all the kids and tell them don't do what you did. Don't join gangs. Sorry. He says you're going to be talking to them about the morality of gangs and gang violence and the decay that it causes the community. You agree that community service locations shall be determined by the Office of Fulton County District Attorney. Okay. There's this other part. It says that he's also a first offender. It says he can't have any guns. He can't have any guns during the term of the sentence or any time thereafter unless your right to do so is restored, and you cannot commit any criminal acts. And here it is. It seems like he's a first offender. And hey, you could say, well, he probably won't have to tell whatever. But I think the only reason why he was even eligible for this is because he didn't have that many. I don't think he had no charges like that. It says this is a first offender conditional discharge. First offender conditional discharge. Yeah, there it goes. And the defendant had to sign here. If you're firearms, you're convicted of blah, 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 whatever. Okay. For him to get out, he had to sign here. And it says Sergio Kitchens. Now, y'all can make your mind up on that. I don't want to tell y'all what to think. Anyway, let's get back to this.
About the state's method of obtaining the records from her. So I would ask that.
Let me deal as a preliminary matter, threshold matter. If that's the case, the records, your client would not have standing. I would grant the state's motion as to that, as to the curse records. Understood. Okay, so is there any other basis that for asking for at this point in time?
So they're saying that the records that Young Thug rented the car that was used in a murder, they're still keeping.
Mr. Sprinkle, if you allow me to briefly proffer.
Okay, you're going to proffer as to why you need to call Mr. Sprinkle.
Yes, because I think that's where it starts. So what happens, Your Honor, is Mr. Williams is wrongly targeted by law enforcement for 10 years, since he's 21 years of age. And during those 10-year period, there's a systematic abuse of process by the people who claim that other people break the rules, and that's the District Attorney's Office of Fulton County. And what I'd like to call Mr. Sprinkle and prove to this honorable court is as follows. First is what you just heard from. Law enforcement officers and the District Attorney's Office is aware that the Honorable Judge Newkirk found that law enforcement had no right to go into Mr. Williams' home in July 15, 2015, take devices. The prosecution does not restore those devices. You already ruled, I know Judge Newkirk ruled, but that's part of the issues. What right does the prosecution, the District Attorney's Office, have to keep that property and then to send it to Cellbrite without a warrant and have it searched? I want the court to consider that. Then I want the court to consider the following. The fact that the District Attorney's Office did not go back to a judge and say, we have this property, we're supposed to give it back. We are doing another investigation, we want another search warrant. They just go and Cellbrite, I would introduce through Mr. Sprinkle, says, as a courtesy of the District Attorney's Office, we're going to look at this device. I would like the court to have that in its breast when deciding whether there's extreme prosecutorial misconduct. Then what happens is grand jury subpoenas. I'm not moving to suppress anything at this point. I'm not waiving any argument, but I'm not moving to suppress. But this is how the grand jury subpoenas were given out in this case. And it's not only hers. It is every grand jury subpoena. I've attached them to the motion. And what the grand jury subpoena shows is that from his office, presumably, Mr. Sprinkle is on every one of these. He has a district attorney's seal.
Yo, chat, real quick, not breaking this. This is exactly why I had to sit that thing on. I can't read it verbatim. Why my mama gonna text me and said, she says, hey, she said, why your auntie called me and told me you're on TMZ and says you're defending yourself against just leave it alone. You know what I mean? I told you I can't make headlines with certain people, bro. Like my family looking at me crazy. Like, you know, they don't care about no other headline. Wait, what the heck? You know what I mean? It's like my family's like, wait, what's going on here? You and some dude named Saucy Santana? Wait, hold on, what's going on? Yo, they don't care about nothing else. We from Jamaica. They just they're like, yo, why is you and that person's name even like I'm like, you see why I had to like mama set me straight. Yo, my mom probably wish I get my ass whipped by a little baby more than me going back and forth with a nigga with a beard and a BBL named Saucy. Listen, for real, I can't disgrace my Jamaican heritage. I gotta chill. All right, back to Nancy Dillon chat. Hold on real quick. Hold on. We're gonna get to it. Here we go. Let's get into this. Okay. Judge also said he would allow prosecutors to bring in text Kelsey sent Megan the night of the shooting that read, "Should I get a scan at urgent care? My chest is hurting, my left side, my back, and my neck hurt. But that's from the fighting, and him dragging me out the car by my hair." Oh shit, what the fuck? I guess so. Kelsey texted Meg saying that. My chest hurt, my left side. Okay. Defense tried to exclude it, calling it late discovery, but prosecutor said it was critical considering Kelsey has disavowed her September statement that Tory assaulted her and pulled her hair. The most important thing is that the trial is a search for the truth. I guess they swap out district attorney now. The district attorney or assistant district attorney Bott says, Dr. Lee Haruno, the chief resident orthopedic surgeon at Cedars-Sinai, walked jurors through x-rays showing the wounds to Megan Fee. He said that identified 4 metallic bullet fragments embedded in her feet, and they removed what they could during emergency surgery that night. Okay, I think we got this. Let me know if anybody else tweets, but we back to this, man.
And the court's inquiry review is, what reasonable expectation of privacy do you have, or standing do you have in these records?
This is not the issue. This issue goes to dismissal of an indictment for prosecutorial misconduct. Mr. Williams was indicted. I'm not trying to suppress the evidence based upon your ruling and the case law. What happens now is there was such egregious misconduct by the district attorney's office.
So you're saying you'd like to examine Mr. Sprinkle for his motives, or for as to why he sought these particular documents in this prosecution?
I want to subpoena. Well, I have subpoenaed. I want to call Deputy District Attorney Mr. Sprinkle, because I want to ask him why he believes he had any right, which I'm contending violates Mr. Williams' rights to due process as stated in State versus Lampel, LAMPL, 296 Georgia, 829. It's in Division 2, 2015 case. It's in my motion entitled Mr. Williams' motion to dismiss indictment and or motion to suppress evidence filed on 11/3/2022. And what the Supreme Court of Georgia held was it is an extreme remedy to dismiss an indictment or a count thereof.
Real quick, I see someone in the chat asking, one of my subs, RT No Class, update me on what happened with the cell phone. The cell phone's out of here. They're now arguing about a very important piece of evidence. They're trying to connect Young Thug as some kingpin who took out a car from Hertz, gave it to, like, you know what I mean, the basically foot runners, and say, yo, you niggas go do a murder, okay? That's what the prosecutor believe. That's why they believe that car was connected to the murder of Nut, because allegedly that was a car used. They're trying to suppress that, but it doesn't look like the judge going for this. They did go for the cell phone. The cell phone's out of here, where he was talking all this, yo, we young slime niggas gotta die for the cause or sacrifice, all that shit.
It has nothing to do with this motion. This motion is not a motion to suppress. It is a motion based upon a violation of due process rights because everyone here, I assume, joined the motion. Everyone here is suffering from the state of Georgia's unlawful.
Right now, they're trying to do a pretty much a motion or argument to dismiss the whole case, saying that the prosecutors have just taken too much cuts in the corners that this should even be a case, and they've violated everybody's rights. They should throw this whole thing out. I think this is going to get shot down.
296, Georgia, 892, Division 2, 770 Southeast 2D, 629, 2015. I had the honor of representing Mr. Lample. On that case, it went to Court of Appeals of Georgia, then the state sought certiorari, and that's how the Supreme Court got that case. He's the mayor of Mara. Mr. Lample's the mayor of Mara. And that's why I would like to call Mr. Sprinkle, because he's sending out, under the auspices of a grand jury subpoena, with a district attorney seal, without the clerk seal, outside our state. They've taken evidence from Mr. Williams' home, not returning it, searching it, regardless of Judge Newkirk's finding. And then, Your Honor, what I'd like you to consider, and Mr. Sprinkle would be asked, there's a recording in a grand jury, and it happens on June 15, 2018. Mr. Sprinkle and law enforcement officers who were present in this courtroom subpoenaed a woman named Ms. Morton, M-O-R-T-O-N. They brought her before the grand jury in Fulton County. They didn't like that she wasn't talking with them. They put her under oath. And they said, it's Mr. Sprinkle is said on recording right at the beginning. It's at 10 seconds of the recording. He says, because in Georgia, it's not an investigative grand jury unless the court deems a special purpose grand jury. It's not federal court where you could do an investigation. The state of Georgia, you need a proposed bill of indictment already against the person and what the charges are. State of Georgia versus Brian Steele, here are the charges. What Mr. Sprinkle tells the grand jury is, this is not an indictment under consideration. We are just here to hear Ms. Morton testify. That's not valid. So I'd like to ask Mr. Sprinkle what right he had to use the grand jury as a district attorney's investigative tool. Those are my five issues. The search warrant, the search of the devices, which we already ruled. Why did that happen? Why did the subpoenas come without a clerk? Third one is, why would the subpoenas go outside of the state of Georgia? The fourth one is, why wouldn't you return the property? And the fifth one is, why would you bring a human being before a grand jury when you don't have a real bill of indictment, and you tell the grand jury that this is not a bill of indictment under consideration? What right does the district attorney have? And that's why I subpoenaed the young man.
Okay.
Your Honor, the defendant still has not addressed the issue of standing as to any of these.
He's indicted.
No, Your Honor. The conduct that he is complaining of, he has to have been agreed. He has to have an expectation as it relates to that conduct.
I think that's what he's asking me to test. I think that's what he's asking me to test. And he's also saying, hey, he's an aggrieved person because he's under indictment for these bigger charges. So,
and Your Honor, if I may, I don't know why Mr. Steele cited Lample in his brief, because it actually supports the state's position in this case. In Lample, a special purpose grand jury investigated the defendant and subpoenaed that defendant. In this case, it isn't even that the defendant was subpoenaed to testify. He is talking about a person who didn't even yield information that was used against him. He is asserting that actions that he has no right to complain of should be somehow used as a basis for dismissing a lawful indictment against this defendant. So he is, I guess, attempting to leverage the court's ruling previously into something that simply doesn't exist. He does not have a right to complain of the actions he asserts were unlawful or improper. He simply doesn't. And he hasn't addressed his being indicted alone does not give him standing to argue or to complain about the fact that Ms. Morton was taken before a grand jury, or that a subpoena was sent to a corporation or a company or an entity that the defendant has no expectation of privacy in. He simply doesn't get past that initial threshold. And by continuing to fold one argument into the other, he attempts to subvert what the court's
Why does shit keep happening in chat? Anyway, we here, man. Let me know if we're getting any other updates. They're trying. I don't think this is, they're trying to get the whole case dismissed. Man, the prosecutors need to stop playing. Obviously, they got to fight every little thing, but they need to just drop the bomb. We got mad snitches on
Supreme Court. They've been indicted, and when the Georgia Supreme Court says, nope, you lack standing, it being indicted doesn't afford them standing to argue about matters that they have no right to complain about. And so he has bundled up a whole bunch of matters as they relate to other entities. Frankly, with respect to Hertz or any other entity, they can simply give us the documents we requested them.
Hold on, we got some updates from Megan Cunniff. She said thread broke, but here comes info about the detective coming testimony. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I think we read that already. We're in the hallway, prepared to get in. There's another line. People blah, blah, blah. Reporters noticed that this morning that no one from the public was allowed inside the courtroom during the outside of jury discussion about the detective and other evidence issues. Wow. So no one from the public was allowed inside the courtroom. One issue the judge is considering is whether the prosecutor should allow them to play the entire 80-minute. Oh my God, they're desperate. They're desperate. They're trying to play the keep in mind, this happened 2 years ago. They just interviewed Kelsey in September, and because Kelsey didn't say what they want to say, they're like, we got to play her whole recording. Obviously they recorded it. We want to play the 80-minute recording from her in September based on questions Tory Lane's lawyer asked in her cross that the DA said unfairly questions the DA approach. So basically they want to say, we're down to play the shit to show y'all that there hasn't been prosecutorial misconduct in fucking trying to get her to testify. We really thought that she was telling the truth at first. She's the one switching up. We ain't pressure her at all. You know what I mean? So obviously they're going to play it to see if they're trying to coax her or trying to pressure her, you have to testify, or if you don't testify and Tory says you did it and we don't get him, we're going to get you. That's interesting. All right, cool. Let me see what else. Yeah, I think that's the latest. Okay. All right. Back to this Young Thug shit. Let's see what's going on. right. Look like they're either taking a break or something. I think the judges left the I don't think I see the judge at the seat here. Maybe he is. You guys could actually I think he still is. He's looking at the computer. You can tell me if he starts speaking again. Again, I think this case has just gotten incredibly still difficult. They scored a major win today, so salute to Thug. I think Thug's lawyers is doing the best they can. I don't believe they're going to go to a trial eventually. I think they're going to try to fight this for as long as they can to somehow weaken the case as much as they can to get a favorable plea from the prosecution. But I don't see them going to trial. And the reason I don't see them going to trial, and by the way, I think they're playing a time game. I think the more and more time goes on, the more and more defendants the prosecution is going to flip as witnesses, whether it's going to be overtly niggas who are saying, yo, that nigga did it, or a nigga be like, yo, well, I'm down to tell you the truth about some shit. They're going to be jacking up that witness list. And I think they've clearly identified that Thug is the main person they kind of want in that. They will not be happy if Thug gets anything below 10. And right now, based on how his lawyers are going about it, the longer this takes, the more they're probably going to be unwilling to give him, oh, yeah, time served and do the rest out of jail. I think they'll probably push towards, no, nigga, we need some significant time. And just off the fact that this is a public issue now, like they don't want to look like they've been unfair or biased or they don't know what they're doing or they're stupid. So now they're kind of dug in. Thug's lawyers are dug in. And we're going to see if this goes to trial. You know, YSL had a song called Take It to Trial. I feel like I bet 100,000 this shit don't go to trial. Why the hell would you go to trial with this shit? They got all type of data. They got cell phone records. By the time they're done painting the picture, they're definitely going to get you guilty of at least being in a gang, right? They're going to be like, yo, he's at least guilty of the gang. And if they really get you good, they're going to be like, you've called all the murders, right? And now if they got you as the head honcho who called and ordered all the murders, even if, and I think some of them guys is going to go down on murder, right? Even if you don't motherfucking, even if you don't get charged directly or you're not on those bills or that those particular charges for murder, I think they're going to sentence you to some significant time. Significant. And again, I think at this point, 10 years is light. What I think about Young Thug's sister saying it, I can't say she's saying it to say, oh, he ain't snitching, we cool with him. I think she's saying, yo, listen, right now, Thug knows he can't say nothing to Gunna. He can't put out no message in the air to say Gunna's a snitch. He can't do nothing. And to be honest, he also would rather, you know, Gunna's still in the gray area where maybe Gunna says, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I still have a rap career if I don't ever take the stand. So who knows? Let's get to trial. And Gunna says, I ain't taking a stand. I ain't taking a stand versus my brother. You get what I mean? So they're not just trying to blow it up now by just making, yo, he is snitch. You know what I mean? It's right now Gunna took a plea, but pretty much it's only intent, like at least on the prosecution side, it's only intent to testify. He ain't testified yet. With 6ix9ine, they saw that nigga up there. Or actually, most of them just plead out. As soon as they see that, they plead out. The only difference is niggas like Shotty just didn't have any chance. And also niggas like Shotty didn't have like a big bankroll like Thug. Thug is ironically the top of the ladder and the richest nigga who's on the trial. So everything falls on his shoulder. React to Charleston White talking about Gunna. That would be great. Okay, this went out again. What Charleston White say? You know Charleston White gonna say some good shit. Charleston White, Gunna.
Family will love. I'm doing something great. I've been doing since pimping, and setting the record straight. I'm gonna make it cool. Boy, we got Gunna, one of the biggest rappers, goddamn it, on earth. done agreed to cooperate and stood before the court and said, Your Honor, I want to make this clear. Y'all a gang, right? Yes, ma'am. And you did wrong, right? Yes, ma'am. What anybody else can say that's in the gang? We not no gang. We're a rap group. We're a rap label now. The boys before you that was in this rap label that you trying to say y'all a gang. And people died in the name of this gang. That's your ass, Mr. Rap Man. I want to see, and one thing I want to say, y'all ain't Lil Boosie, we need you to speak on T.I. Lil Boosie, we need you to speak on Toe Tapping Tippy.
What?
Toe Tapping Tippy.
Nah, stop.
We want to hear what you got to say, Boosie. Big Facts podcast. We want to hear what y'all got to say. 85 South, DC Young Fly. We want to hear what y'all got to say about your boy Toe Tapping Tip. Now, the boy done got away. Y'all forgot the nigga got caught with all them X pills, him and his bra, remember? Remember him and his bitch got caught with the motherfucking X pills while he was on the federal probation after the guns. Y'all don't remember that, do y'all? How did that go away? Toe Tapping Tippy. And them look, and from what I hear, them girls is still on his ass by them putting his foot in their pussy. Now woman in the world want no motherfucking foot in the pussy. Now I heard some fisting going on, but that's some old sick cave sadistic white boy shit. Putting your foot on the pussy, that don't make nobody come. Nobody gets to come with the feet tapping on the pussy. That ain't pleasurable at all. And she might get a gangrene, a fungus infection, because feet is nasty. Yeah, motherfucker get gangrene on that pussy from them feet. Nigga done something wrong in the motherfucker. Some niggas say it's all right to put your mouth, but all I know is dick and pussy go together, nothing else. Dick and pussy go together, nothing else. All right? That's the lesson for today. Dick and pussy go together and nothing else.
Mr. Bailey, not Mr. Bailey, but Mr. Sprinkle, you're challenging by way of the evidence that you were presenting, or that.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta listen to this.
Man. Shout out, man. Say I got some niggas send me a prayer, $400 prayer, motherfucking me. The whole goddamn shit. Say it was an old nigga in front of the road looking up at me, had 3 women with video right here, and I be looking at the motherfucking video like that. Nigga pulls the trigger and kills somebody in the process of them stealing starter jackets. I thought we were YSL. I thought we would shoot them up, bang, bang, kill them niggas, shoot them niggas, come back and spin the block again and shoot an innocent victim, come back and spin the block again and shoot his little sister, come back and spin the block again. Now we shoot him finally. So now we done all this. All us is in this together. Remember, we gang, y'all. What happened to a plea bargain is I'm agreeing to tell on us, because by me telling on me, I'm telling on us, y'all. Free Thugger, I hope they give him at least 10 years. I want to see, do he really like wearing dresses? Yeah, I want to see if Young Thug really like wearing dresses, because out here he was painting his motherfucking fingernail. He was wearing dresses. He was giving us mixed signals as if he was gay, and he didn't know he was gay. Let's see if he gay. Now we can finally see if Young Thug gay. See, a jailhouse don't bring out the gayness.
I'm gonna be honest though. I don't think Young Thug got broken by jail. Ironically. So I really got to believe that whatever Thug was talking about, I'm not saying he was living it, but he understood the consequences of it. You get what I'm saying? Now, Gunna, I think Gunna, I don't even know how Gunna found a new chick in jail. That shit's crazy to me. You could tell Gunna could have waited to come out. Gunna found a new chick in jail. This thing ain't want to come out single to find a new chick. He found one in jail. That's crazy. Nigga, that's crazy as hell. Gunna was already lining some shit up in jail because he wasn't. He probably was telling her, man, them folks told me I'm about to do 10 years. Nigga, I'm about to be out here in 2 weeks. I don't know what they talking about. Shorty, send me another picture of that BBL. Remember, you can't show the pussy because you got to come to the mail and, the wardens be hating and shit like that. But I'll be out here in 2 weeks. Fuck that. Fuck that. Matter of fact, yo, where you want to go for New Year's Eve? Fuck that.
I should go to that penitentiary. That penitentiary, they got some ways to bring out that shit out them boys down there. Say, no, we need that boy to go down there and see if he really thugger. See if he hugger. See, yeah, we need to see if that boy go be down there and stand on them rap lyrics. Or they go get him down there and see if they can paint his fingernails and get him to wear some of them dresses that they like wearing when they put the sheet over the window. Yeah. That was, so we don't want to hear nothing about freeing no motherfucking thug. We already see the rest of them ain't tough. We see Gunna and the rest of these boys ain't tough. They ain't even been gone a year. They already done broke weak and took the plea agreement. They were supposed to do like them goddamn white boy bikers out of Waco. Y'all hear me? They were supposed to do like them white boy bikers out of Waco.
That is true, man. When it comes to solidarity, man. When it comes to solidarity, clearly, like, yo, them dudes out of Waco, they stood together. Niggas, man, you know what it is, bro? Let's keep it real about, like, telling and all that shit. Bro, people got too many things going on for them, bro. People got families. People are walking companies. Gunna's a walking company. He got his mama, he got like all his relatives relying on him. He got situations going on, bro. Like, all that real nigga shit, stop, bro.
Had a shootout with the police at that motherfucking Twin Peaks restaurant. Not one white boy said a word. They didn't take a plea or nothing. People died, police got shot, police killed people and everything. This made national news. Not one white boy biker said a word. They didn't take a plea agreement. So I'm starting to think that white boy motorcycle bikers is way tougher than gangster rappers. Yeah. I want to see if somebody go fuck. Say, listen, if anybody can bring that hoe up out of you, the prison conditions can bring it up out of you. So I recommend every nigga think he tough. I recommend a stay in prison. Yeah, I recommend a stay in prison for your motherfucking ass. Nigga, you think you tough? Okay, we got somewhere for you now. If you come out of here tough, boy, you tough. Yeah, if you can come out of here tough, Junior, boy, you tough. You can rap however you want to rap. You can come whoop whoever you want to whoop. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, I know some niggas been whooping ass ever since they come out of prison. They whoop their ass in prison. They whoop ass out of prison. Now, they don't just whoop everybody. They give ass whoopings to words worthy and warranted. I'm so happy. This is a great day in the black community. Gunna is out of prison. I never thought I would be happy to say y'all, Gunna is out of prison. Now, I'm glad he got out by telling. I think that was smart, Gunna. I'm a Gunna fan now. I'm a goddamn Gunna fan now, boy. That's all y'all finna hear in my motherfucking CD is Gunna. I'm gonna tell. That day, Gunna. I'm gonna tell, nigga. What? I'm the new Gunna. Yeah, that's the one. Gunna. I'm gonna tell, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Charleston White too funny, man. Charleston White is one of the funniest niggas in the game, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on, let me get back to this shit.
Then I said you didn't have any standing to see what Mr. Sprinkle, in fact, did present to that grand jury and what he told them. So
I actually won't do that. What I'd like to do is, why did Mr. Sprinkle serve grand jury subpoenas? Why did he do the process the way he did? I'm not going to ask anything about what happened in grand jury, except I have that recording that was given to us in discovery.
Was it discovery?
Yes. Okay. Will not ask anything about what occurred in grand jury, except what was given to Mr. Williams in discovery by the state jury. It's a recording.
West, do we have a copy of the motion to suppress? Yeah, that's what the motion was.
Go now, people. Young Thug fight for his life. And Curly Gunna is taking like 1,500 whippets right now, man. Who y'all rather be? Young Thug in court or Gunna, who is right now nestling his head in the ass crack of an IG model with her oversized body? I ain't gonna lie. It's at the point Young Thug might have to find a nigga to tell him. You might have to find some other devious shit to tell him. Be like, yo, yeah, I thought I was bad. I know something worse. Let me out. Come on. Yo, you know that's the game, right? Be like, oh, where'd y'all want me? I know a nigga who do some shit worse than me. Get him and let me go. I found Gunna's ting too. Y'all want me to bring up Gunna's ting? How Gunna bag this in jail? Y'all niggas is free walking around, going to the gym. Y'all outside every day. Y'all can't even get bitches like this. Gunna was locked down on 23-1. He get an hour to shower, an hour to shave. He get an hour to shower, shave, workout, and call his family, and he still bagged a bad bitch. What excuse you got? Gunna bagged a bad one while he was locked down for 23 fucking hours. What fucking excuse you got that you fucking with 2s and 3s or beating your dick every day with no pussy? Let me see if I can find her.
Okay, I moved upon the issue of the all right, I think I'm back on at this point in time. In terms of motion to quash the business records, I'm also going to grant the motion to quash the subpoenas, both subpoenas 1 and 2. The court is of the opinion that of the relevancy of the newspaper records, but also they're protected by work product under 24-5-501. And for those reasons, I'm going to deny, I'm going to grant the state's motion to quash on those 2 subpoenas. All right, anything else?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I have some proffers I need to deal with.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna find it.
Mr.
Chat, if y'all got an ad name, send it to me. But I saw it earlier.
Mr. Hoover?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, before we do that, I just want to bring the court's attention. Mr. Kendrick has moved to suppress.
Oh, yeah, we got her.
On the record, we have a witness here, unspoken to counsel. He doesn't intend to go forward on that motion.
He does not intend?
We were hoping we could release our witness who's in here today.
Yes. Any objection, counsels?
No, just to be clear, we're not withdrawing the motion. We would just like to argue that on another time.
And your name again, I'm sorry.
Doug Weinstein.
So right here.
P-I-N-S-T-C-I-N.
Mr. Weinstein, what is your client, what's your client's name again?
My boy Gunna. Holy. Fresh BBL.
Well, you know, folks, I like to be able to accommodate everybody, but you saw what happened this morning, okay? We had a technology glitch that nobody could have foreseen, I should say, and we're kind of a little bit behind. So we're a little bit behind in terms of just being able to properly conduct court.
Yo, chat, Gunna bagged her in jail, nigga. What's your fucking excuse? Gunna bagged her in jail, nigga. He only had 20 minutes to like surf the Wild Wild Web, nigga, or what's called World Wide Web, nigga. That nigga using Netscape in jail, nigga, and he still bagged her.
Oh, okay. All right. So your motion is suppressed. All right, we're gonna. Okay. All right. I understand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm with you. Okay. Yes. All right.
Your Honor.
You give a mouse a cookie. What is it you want, Mr. Sharp?
Thank you, Your Honor. I just wanted to make sure that I respect the record. I know that you have not ruled on the
It's not your turn yet.
Oh, son!
You jumping in front of Mr. Steele now?
No, I am not jumping in front of
Okay. All right. What is it you'd like to tell him?
Well, I filed the exact same motion that Mr. Steele filed.
And your client is, sir?
Stillwell.
Mr. Stillwell. Okay.
And that was filed on November 16th. And
the motion to dismiss the indictment?
Motion to dismiss the indictment.
And motion to suppress evidence. You wish to table yours at this point in time?
I have not heard you rule on the actual motion, just on the subpoenas. And I would just point out to Your Honor that our argument is not based on any Fourth Amendment violation that would require standing, but rather prosecutorial misconduct, which I believe as citizens of the United States, we all have standing to challenge. And Mr. Stillwell, who has been indicted and investigated in part by legally issued subpoenas.
I'm going to deny the motion to dismiss the indictment. Okay.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure it was on the record that I too have filed that motion and.
Okay. All right, I'm with you. Okay, all right. So to the extent that's been ruled upon, that's fine. Anything else?
Actually, Judge, just while we're here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Menezes.
I have failed to adopt the motion in writing, but I did want to respect the record that that's on me, and that was effective, but I do want to orally also adopt Mr. Steele and Mr. Sharp's motion.
All right. Well, you probably should reduce that to writing, but Ms. Rosenwasser, if you will include that in order, please, madam.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm going to, in the motion to suppress and motion to quash, okay?
And Your Honor, would you allow me to incorporate Mr. Steele's argument into the record on behalf of Mr. Stillwell as well, so I do not need to cite to the same cases and.
Yes. So we'll include you as well. Okay. Anybody else? All right. Okay.
By the way, it's nearing the time when there should be another break in the Tory and Meg case, so please let me know. I'll switch over.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Do you have the issue of the proffer that you'd like to complete at this point in time? I was going to ask you to complete that issue of the proffer, and then also if there's anybody else who we still need to deal with the issue of the proffer.
I'm not sure which proffer.
Ms. Rosenwasser, you want to address that, please?
Your Honor, I believe the court is referring to your continued, Mr. Hoover's continued representation of Mr. Sumlin after you were disqualified as to Mr. Blaylock, to see if Mr. Blaylock was on.
I don't have too much just straight court documents on here. You know what I mean? We got to talk about some real shit too. Apparently, Bobby Schmurder had some stuff to say about Gunna. Bobby Schmurder, Gunna. This is crazy. This is today. They said this is what Bobby might have said.
These little niggas doing this is kindergarten. The fuck you want you? Get kicked out of school since first grade, second grade. What these little niggas? It's crazy, huh? Shit's fucking my head up. So yo, free Thugger though, bro. Somebody give me his shit. Somebody give me his shit. I want to write him. Somebody send his name. I want to write him.
Everything.
You know what I'm saying? Send me his name. We want to write him. We want to send him some money. I need everybody to write Thugger right now and send him some love, bro. I need everybody send, you know what I'm saying? I need everybody to write Thugger right now and send my niggas some fucking love, man. Y'all niggas send some love, man. Y'all niggas send some fucking love. I know what it is being down in there, man. He know what it is. How would you came on from OG? Yo, you know what I'm saying? A couple niggas on this bitch up came on. We ain't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't like none of that. Flex, what up, nigga? What's going on with the town, Flex? Fuck is going on with the town nowadays, man? What's going on outside, man? These little niggas crazy, huh? I can't do it. They got the other little niggas. They got the other little niggas jacking. You know, like my little nephew. They know what the fuck is real or not. They just, all these little niggas out here just, These not for me. You know that's for y'all. So I'm gonna jump on y'all faces, homie. Gumbo, busy. Where you at, nigga?
What the fuck is Bobby talking about?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
What's the nigga? No, somebody look him up. Google him. Well, that's a bitch ass nigga. Bitch all day, nigga. All day, nigga. Why y'all talk that shit? Fuck the shit out there, bitch. Who is this nigga? Who is this bitch ass nigga right here?
Rambo? Yeah.
You
Get that
this bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck off my live, you bitch ass niggas. Fuck you. Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? And I ain't smoke no weed all day neither, nigga. On game. No weed, no liquor, no drugs. Nothing, baby. Fuck wrong with crazy. That's why I smoke weed, baby. Cause yeah, right now. You heard? The youngest baddest nigga. The youngest baddest rapper in New York. We heard right now. I'm talking for the city. We heard right now. Freaked out. What?
It's Jeffrey Lamar Williams.
Yeah, somebody give him thing.
Yeah.
Get that write that down.
Jeffrey Lamar Williams.
Yeah, we're gonna write cuz today. We're gonna write cuz. We're gonna write cuz when I go back. Send bro some money. Send some money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, send me a little 2 band.
Nigga, click close. What the fuck? I think I'm about to click close. What the hell?
How these blogs be promoting these shits. You know, this other shit, we slap shit out one of these niggas. Send me a little 2 band shit. Man, sure they got some good cameras and shit. Hip hop shit whack, nigga. And then the fucking all the blogs, all these other bitch ass niggas that be running behind these blogs, be promoting these shits. You know, this other shit, we slap shit out one of these niggas, bro. For real, bro. Yeah, this shit's nasty, bro. This shit's nasty nowadays, bro. Then the cops are chasing niggas around, doing all bunch of dick sucking shit. Nigga won't let nigga make his money. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man. This shit's crazy, huh? Whoa. Oh, all this shit out here, bro. And then the fuck.
Yo, Bobby sounded like he on his Kodak shit. Like he's just too real for the industry right now. What y'all think?
Fucking blog, all these niggas that be promoting that shit. They start seeing who the fuck run these blogs. Who the fuck run the shade room? We want to know who to run shade room. We want these people's faces now. That's what I'm on. So I want to see these people's faces. You want to see all these niggas.
I ain't never seen the shade room face. I ain't gonna.
I seen one of them bitches in the fucking store. Bitch gonna tell me how, Bobby. Get your ass on my face, bitch. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? You always posting some dumb shit. You ain't gonna post no positive shit. Your fucking ass on my face, bitch. Want some high, Bobby? Hey, slap shit out that bitch, man. I ain't gonna slap her though. I'm getting some smoke. If I was 18, I would slap that bitch. But I ain't 18 no more. I'm 18 years old. I ain't gonna put my hands on nobody. I can't put my hands on nobody. These niggas out here like, yo, I'll put my hands on nobody. My mama, I told you, black girls. I told you, stupid ass Bobby. You don't fucking listen to person. You don't fucking listen.
Nah, fuck all that, bro. We got to get to this. Tell me when anybody tweeted though, but chat, this shit was tragic. Listen to this.
Making me feel like God told me.
Niggas is telling. I told you niggas. I told you niggas that niggas was gonna tell the truth. They said the truth will set you free. Well, boy, wasn't that the motherfucking statement of the century? Yeah, they said the truth will set you free, ain't it? The truth will set you free, huh? I told you niggas that rats and snakes hang together. Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I tell y'all this? Yeah, please. We got 4,000 people up in here that want to know. My live ain't usually got 4,000 people.
The pastor must give us a sermon about these snakes slithering and squirming. A bitch did my hair though, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to get it on my hair. A bitch did it.
All these good people. This man went in the courtroom and all these
good people and see. Yeah, we a gang. What? I'm telling y'all right now, TSF ain't no gang.
Y'all never hear me say gang. We ain't gang, nothing. This is the family and this is a factory of business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them niggas over there is pushing paperwork. You know what I'm saying? These people is pushing pleas to stop from pushing prison. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, stop it. Never say you.
Hey, man. These people's up in there.
That nigga pushing forensics. Hey man, told you. I need y'all to have the same
Energy y'all had for 6ix9ine, or y'all some hoe ass fans, y'all some probably snitching too. Y'all probably tell on your mama, your best friend, your cousin, and your sister too. You know what I'm saying? You niggas, all of y'all, the mad at 6ix9ine, all you motherfuckers that said all this shit about 6ix9ine and all them other niggas that told y'all better do the same thing, or you black motherfuckers is fake. I'm mad and sad that I support.
Well, let me ask you this question. Does anybody expect the same energy to be kept for Gunna at 6ix9ine? Let's keep it real. Gunna is liked. Remember I always say this is my motto. It's better to be liked than to be right. Gunna is liked. 6ix9ine was not liked. Gunna, I believe, could beat these allegations. That people gonna be like, well, it ain't really like that. We like Gunna. I like that song. She banking on me, I'm the bank. That's my song. Still. Again, do you expect the same energy to be kept? I don't. But I'm realistic. So I knew I'm like, damn, 6ix9ine, they're gonna kill you. But Gunna, I really think that, listen, unless Young Thug goes on a campaign, and keep in mind, Young Thug is famous, Shotty was not. Right? Put it like this. If Young Thug wasn't famous, Gunna beats these allegations. You know why? Because nobody would have gave a fuck about nobody else on the case. With 6ix9ine, niggas don't really care about him, guys. Niggas just hate 6ix9ine. Let's be honest. Like, other than Shotty being on the intro, Billy, like, bro, there's no artists, there's no people that you know or care about that was in 6ix9ine's camp. The only reason why we slightly even give a fuck about this is because we're thinking Gunna is hurting Young Thug. But if it wasn't a Young Thug, we'd be like, welcome home. So glad you're home. We wouldn't even consider any type of snitching or telling. Let's be honest.
And teach y'all, try to give y'all knowledge, and I try to give y'all guidance so y'all to be in the same situations as these young men and all of us have been through. I've been through these situations multiple times in life. I've been through multiple interrogations. I've been through multiple situations, and it's always going on. It never stops. We always going through something, and I will never tell a foe or my brother in no way, shape, or form. Fuck it, go give me my 30 years, give me my 25. My daughters will see me off of FaceTime off one of these good phones up in here. Get this goddamn mail or however it's gonna go, come see me in visitation, because I chose for my own self to be a part of this situation. You see what I'm saying? And that's real. But your slime snitched and told a whole story. He's a narrator. Then it's 2023. We don't even need paperwork. They got this shit high definition iPhone. They got this shit in HD. They called that boy HD. So, Mr. Sergio, is this a gang in the criminal organization? Yes, we are a criminal organization and we do crime. Yes. Nigga, this ain't no motherfucking job interview. Somebody fighting for their life. I feel sorry for Jeffrey. I feel sorry for this man. Hey, nigga, boy. You hoe ass nigga, boy. What they call it, what they discovered, this ain't even no fed case, bro. Let's just talk about the real. Bro, this ain't even no federal charge, bro. Like, on some real nigga shit, bro, you was gonna get about 2 years, bro. 1 year, bro. You fought all the way in. The most they could have gave you is the same 5 years that you got after 10, and you would have got the same 5 years, bro.
I mean, that's like an acceptable point. We don't think that Gunna was going to get significant time. I think they probably sweetened the pot by saying, well, if you do whatever we need you to do now, we'll just give you time served. You'll get out immediately, and the rest will be, commuted. We kind of got to wait for YSL. I'm going to be honest, though. Even if YSL say they're cool. Oh, no, nah, that's gang. We knew this. I'm wondering how other rappers, because certain rappers act a little bit too thugged out. Again, I don't care. I will still listen to his music. I will state this on the record. I don't care. But there's certain rappers who act like they're so thug. You know, when I do off the record, and I always ask people, you ain't considered telling, and people be thinking, oh, the act, that's just you being you. Bro, people act like telling is like the majority of niggas tell.
They be acting like it's a minority. The majority tell. Anyway.
My man wanted to get out and touch that pussy.
If I say this right now, I can go home.
I can go home right now. If I say this right now, look here.
Jail in an hour, man.
That man got jail so fast. He boy got tired of that shit.
You need to go get your shit.
That boy got tired of that shit, boy. That nigga was going so. I ain't popped the Percocet in 40 days. That boy say, I miss Balenciaga. I'm tired of this. They keep they keep asking me to rap Drip too hard. I'm tired of rapping this song. Little baby free. I'm tired of rapping this song. Listen, I told y'all. Hey, y'all dick riding ass. Hey, man, niggas be riding with these signed ass niggas because these niggas be signed to these record labels. And y'all, yeah, this was crazy. This a nigga first offense. You ain't even got no fucked up history, bro. If they pull up what's called your PSI that has all of your crimes from your entire life, your shit is going you 0 points. That man. Okay.
All right, please. Let me know if I'm waiting for everybody to get out of court. We're waiting on Meg Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez, that trial to give break for the day. They said it was going to be around 4 p.m., which theoretically we would have about like 2.5 more hours, but they give frequent breaks. There should be a 15-minute break coming up, so we're waiting on that. Other than that, we could go back to the live version of this. Yeah, this is really horrible reception that's coming from this feed. If you want to recap on everything that I've gone over so far today, right? And we've been streaming for 3 hours. Number one, Young Thug's lawyer successfully knocked out the cell records that showed him communicating and ordering things that would be in congruence with being a gang leader. So he was saying, yo, niggas got to do this or niggas got to get out the way. He was talking with other gang leaders that established Young Thug to be a leader of a gang. That will not be admissible in court. That will not be allowed to be used by the prosecutors. Okay, so they're going to have to use a lot of probably witnesses that they have now turned, including Gunna. And I'm sorry to say it, Gunna is a possible prosecution witness who would probably be called to testify to the hierarchy of YSL, whether in a component of being a gang or a music label. Just say, hey, listen, if Thug said something to somebody else who was YSL, would that person listen? Would they do it? Would blah, blah, blah. Do people have to listen, have to come to Thug for permission? In the indictment, it said that when niggas wanted to do something to YFN Lucci, they had permission of Young Thug. That all goes to the narrative that Young cell phone, but we got a bunch of dudes you were texting. By the way, the co-founder, who they just also gave a plea, is one of the niggas he was texting. So whether they have the phone or not, if Young Thug takes it to trial, they're gonna be like, okay, we can't use the phone info, but let me ask him. We could bring him up on stand and said, hey, has Young Thug ever hit you up and said, hey, listen, for the niggas got to get sacrificed for the betterment of what we got going on? And that person is going to be obliged to say yes based on the plea he got to say yes. Young Thug did talk about niggas got to get sacrificed for YSL the gang. You know what that then proves? Young Thug is one of the leaders of YSL the gang. Then they're gonna bring up Gunna. Hey Gunna, hey, what's your deal with this? What do you know about this? You know what they're gonna pinpoint with Thug? Hey, listen, in that situation when we got pulled over when there was a bunch of shooters in the back with other cars, but even specifically the car, did Young Thug have a bunch of drugs and gun in that car? You stated already in your plea, it ain't yours. Is it reasonable to assume it was Young Thug's? Remember, it maybe could invoke the fifth and you could think of some Kelsey shit, but at this point, it looks like he probably got to say, yo, I know Thug, that gun was Thug, or those drugs was Thugs. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Like, again, I know y'all want to, like, we all over here, like, nah, we love this shit. I love all these guys' music, but it is what it is, okay? So I caught you up. Hopefully we'll get like a final ruling on everything. I'm waiting for this. It's not the best feed in the world. We're also waiting on the Kelsey trial. The judge is reviewing a bunch of stuff. Is reviewing, let me see. Look like he's about to speak again. Let's see.
Okay, Ms. Harvey, that answer your inquiry? Yes, thank you, Judge. I'm just here to get my COEs from Mr. Bonds.
No, that's not true. He's old enough to where he don't need COEs.
That's true. That's true. So is David. When you hit 105, you don't need that.
Well, I heard your saying over 70 was good, so yeah. Is that easy? All right, okay. I'll track that. Okay, is there anybody else? Okay, you otherwise not told me you'd like to go ahead and entertain these motions.
Well, Your Honor, I have a different issue. I was just retained and just filed my entry, so I do not believe that I have any motions pending, but I'm not sure if there were any that were unheard by previous counsel.
Okay, who are you representing on David?
Trontavious Stevens, Your Honor. Mr. Flugel had to withdraw because his wife had a medical.
Yes, and we are familiar with that issue.
Yes, Judge.
I would like to, he has several motions that I'm placing in circuit. He never ruled on any motions that I know he argued.
Your Honor, some of the motions were ruled on. I think we saw the demurs that Mr. Floyd handled last time.
Yeah, Ms. Glenn, I've got a couple of motions. He's got a motion.
I'm sorry, Judge, maybe not hearing it.
One more time, Let me get on the record.
Thank you, Judge.
There is a motion to limit the testimony to facts stipulated in the plea colloquy. I don't believe we've taken that up or taken that issue. I know that we ruled upon the special demurs as to count one, acts 48, 49, 50, 52, 53, and 54. And the special demurs to count one, acts 127 and 132. Mr. Floyd, did we take up anything else in regards to as it relates to Mr. Stevens? I believe that you argued and I ruled upon those particular motions the last time we were here, sir. Is that correct?
The ones that you just described, Judge, yes, you did.
The lady in the pink keeps typing because she's probably the stenographer. So she's the person responsible for the transcript. They probably have an audio device that's also doing it technologically, but also she's going to do her own. And then they kind of join them into it. Then they'll redact it before the public because all these are going to be public. Criminal hearings are going to be public. Sorry. What the fuck?
Is this shit just muting randomly? I didn't turn it off. These are bailiffs. This is a stenographer. This is the judge. There's other bailiffs around here. There's a lot of defendants in the court, so there's probably more than enough bailiffs, you know what I mean, in case niggas start getting rambunctious. Don't know. Like right now, the audio is up. It's not me. React to the Boosie video about Gunna. Did Boosie make a video? What did Boosie say? Go to Say Cheese Twitter. Here we go. What's Say Cheese Twitter? Say Cheese. Let me play what they said happened. Is there audio or no? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? He said this happened. I can't hear anything. Yeah, so it's not my audio.
We will certainly entertain you at some point in time. Okay.
All right, this is back. This is back.
Anybody else? Okay. All right. Ms. Love and Mr. Floyd and Ms. Hilton and Ms. Rosenwasser and counsel, it's all of you. I know that we were supposed to take up the jury questionnaire. I think I'm going to not take up those issues today. I'll wait until probably Monday or Tuesday of next week. Since all the lawyers are not here, most of them will be here probably on Monday or Tuesday, and resolution may affect some of those particular folks. So,
chat, why y'all say delete blog type shit? All right, chat, please stop. We ain't deleting shit, okay? We're not deleting shit, okay? All this means is that, I mean, I'll give you the option. I'm not restarting YouTube because we don't post the full block, the full VOD on YouTube anyway. But I could delete this. We could not just publish this VOD. Like, I'm cool with not publishing the VOD. Anyway, let me see. Lawyer for workers. Here we go. Did we play this? Yeah, we did this.
I'm going to do two. Here's the first one. So the first one, let me catch you up on what happened in court prior to the...
That's an hour ago. Here we go.
So IG is glitching. I definitely did the subscriber only post the right way, but it went to the main page. It actually deleted the subscription because there was a glitch on my account for a second. I couldn't even see it. It looked like a lot of people have subscribed. It looked like they all just disappeared. I had to restart, delete, reinstall. But anyway, look at the comments.
Okay. What are we talking about? Come on.
Okay, we saw Gunna's statement. This, I think, is far more interesting. This is his lawyer. His plea statement cannot be used in court against any other defendant. The internet claims that Gunna is a snitch. I don't know. I haven't been following this case. I haven't seen what's going on. I have no idea what is an Alford plea. But his lawyer says that the plea statement cannot be used in court. What the internet is freaking out about is in court, in his plea statement, he says, YSL is a gang. I was in the car with Thugga. We had a gun and a drug in the car, and none of that was mine. So if the lawyer is right that those statements can't be used in court against any other defendants, then Gunna did not snitch.
Again, I'll pause this. Wait, where's the fucking paperwork? Like, we got the whole fucking paperwork. It don't say that your plea can't be used again. He can't be used in court. It does not say that. Hold on, let's put a see. This is where. By the way, the lawyer's doing what he needs to do. You know, he got paid millions to defend Gunna, so he's doing exactly what he needs to do. But let's just get technical now. Let's get technical. We got the paperwork, so it's not like you can make it up anymore. Let's zoom all the way in. I'll make this bigger for y'all. Y'all tell me where it says your plea cannot be used versus nobody else. Nigga, why the fuck would why would the district attorney give you a plea that they can't use for nobody else? They just like you? They just like your music? No, motherfucker. They don't like your. No, they're giving you something easy that they could give somebody something else that's crazier. Like let's be like, come on now. Let's read it. The defendant is a judge guilty or sentenced under the first offender conditional for the blah 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 da, 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 with the period of confinement blah 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 da, da, da. Okay, upon serving one the service of of service of 1 year commute to time served, the remainder will be suspended. Okay, we're going through all the paperwork right here. Cool. We got to look at the defendant shall okay. We got to read through the rest of this, bro. Which DA is saying, "Oh, you take a plea, but we can't use a plea"? Like, come on now. It sounds good, but why the fuck give him a plea? You got to tell me, how do you get this?
Okay, we saw Gunna's statement. This, I think, is far more interesting. This is his lawyer. His plea statement cannot be used in court against any other defendant. The internet claims that Gunna is a snitch. I don't know. I haven't been following this case. I haven't seen what's going on. I have no idea what is an Alford plea. But his lawyer says that the plea statement cannot be used in court. What the internet is freaking out about is in court, in his plea statement, he says, YSL is a gang. I was in the car with Thugga. We had a gun and a drug in the car, and none of that was mine. So if the lawyer is right that those statements can't be used in court against any other defendants, then Gunna did not snitch. I don't know that this is accurate. This might be true, but does that mean that the prosecutor can in no way call Sergio Kitchens to the stand or otherwise use the statement? I don't know.
That's cap. We just read it. Can't call Sergio Kitchens? Nigga, zoom in. If called by any party in the case, you will testify truthfully. If called by any party in the case, you will testify truthfully. Nigga, what are we talking about right now?
Okay, we saw Gunna's statement. This, I think, is far more interesting. This is his lawyer. His plea statement cannot be used in court against any other defendant. The internet claims that Gunna is a snitch. I don't know. I haven't been following this case. I haven't seen what's going on. I have no idea what is an Alford plea. But his lawyer says that the plea statement cannot be used in court. What the internet is freaking out about is in court, in his plea statement, he says, YSL is a gang. I was in the car with Thugga. We had a gun and a drug in the car, and none of that was mine. So if the lawyer is right that those statements can't be used.
Let's be honest. I want to simplify this for even people that's been to traffic court. Has anybody in here been to traffic court? I know I got some certain people who have never been to court where, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, forget criminal court. This is serious, right? Serious stakes. Let's just go to traffic court. Anybody here got a license? Anybody call a speeding ticket? Anybody? Okay. When you get caught doing 120 because you testing your car out, whoop, whoop, they caught you, blah, 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 or you made an illegal U-turn, whoop, whoop, they caught you, whatever the case is. Like anything they caught you, you go to court. I don't know. Sometimes it might get serious. You might have to get an attorney, but even if you don't get an attorney, usually what they say is, yo, they don't do trials for this type of shit, right? They don't want to do trials. Yo, go talk to the prosecutor, come up with a plea. When you come up with a plea, so you're going to go, like now it's on Zoom. Hey, go to the breakout room and talk to the prosecutor. The prosecutor be like, listen, this is what I could do. okay, you're in a state that get points. Yo, we'll give you this and whatever. And you basically try to come to a deal. It's some reasonable thing that you know you're not getting off the hook completely, but you get lesser than what you were charged with, right? Something you could deal with, right? They used to ask, could you pay this, or are you just trying to avoid the points? Whatever the case is, right? Cool. When you do that now, right? When you do that, and you now, the prosecutor is going to say, okay, you're cool with this? You're going to say yes. All right, cool. This is the plea agreement. We're going to submit it to the judge. You have to go in front of the judge to confirm it. You tell me, and maybe I could be like, oh, this is just different, Act. When have you ever seen in any, even lower courts, a nigga go before the courts and he's putting on record? They usually say, hey, what's your name? Michael Thompson? Hey, Michael Thompson. On August 15th, were you driving 80 miles per hour on Route 370 going blah, blah, blah? Like, you got to say yes, yes, yes. Tell me, when do they actually say, okay, but also, could you also attest that you didn't have something? They just tell you to attest to what you did, not what you didn't do. It's not like, hey, could you also state that you weren't going 200 miles per hour? No, they only say, hey, you're pleading guilty going 80. Why does Gunna have to say the guns weren't mine? Why does Gunna got to say the guns weren't mine? Think about it. Think about it. Why does Gunna have to say the guns weren't mine if they're not going to use it? Why is Gunna saying those guns and drugs ain't mine? If he's doing a plea, hey, yes, I was, even though people would probably consider this also quote unquote tell, but like, hey, I was involved with YSL, the music label, and also inconsequentially the gang. Okay, that's what I did. Hey, that's all I know. Blah, blah, blah. I am guilty for this. Thank you. That's not what this plea said. Hey, do you know about other niggas? Yup. Do you know, you sure you're attesting those drugs weren't yours, right? Yup. Nigga, this is clearly more than just about him. Do I gotta break it down even further? You ever, again, I'm using regular examples. You ever took a plea for, okay, tinted windows or driving while on a cell phone or something else or speeding, and all of a sudden they ask you, as part of the plea, for you to repeat, hey, so you didn't crash your car or you didn't sideswipe somebody in a hit and run 3 miles before, right? They don't ask you that bullshit. No. They only talk about what you did. What you did. Did you break the law? Did you do it like this? Did you do it at this time? Did you blah, blah, blah? Yes. Okay, cool. Here's your punishment. Get out of here. When you got to attest that you ain't do certain shit, or you got to vouch that you know knowledge of other niggas doing shit, come the fuck on. Come on. Do you know the knowledge? Do you have any knowledge of any niggas? Imagine you're taking a plea for bank robbery and they tell you you're taking a plea. You're thinking you're just admitting your own crimes. They said, and as part of your plea, you're sure you know at least 10 other bank robberies and who did them, right? And you say, yep. What do you think that is? What the fuck do you think that is? What the fuck you think that is? They're asking you about everything that ain't got nothing to do with you. It would be different if they said, Gunna, you are taking accountability for the guns and drugs, or the gun and drugs in that car. Hey, Gunna, and when you got pulled over on this date, there was all these guns or all these drugs and this gun in the car. Were they yours? And he said, they were mine. Okay, it's in your plea. It's now yours. But we've never seen a plea where you have to plea you didn't do something. Why? Just use your brain. Why would you have to plea you didn't do something? You wouldn't need a plea at all. Think about it. You wouldn't need a plea at all if you're pleading that you didn't do it. Somebody said play that Dirk clip. I know that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah.
My knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law.
Come on, bro. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, the point is, I love Gunna's music. I don't give a fuck what happened. Like I don't think I was in YSL the Gang. I don't care about YSL the Gang, my nigga. I'm sorry. I care about music. If you niggas was running around thinking y'all was supposed to shoot up Atlanta, that ain't my fucking fault. I just wanted good music. Sorry, okay? Now I'm hoping that Thug and Gunna get out of jail. And by the way, if Thug took a fucking plea today, I don't know if there's nobody else they would want him to just plead out on because they're looking at that person. But shit, I'd be cool with it too. Y'all fans got to pick. Let me tell you this, and I hate to call out the rap fans of the world. Y'all got to pick and choose. Or not pick and choose, but y'all got to let me know if y'all down to be a hypocrite, because I'm down to be a hypocrite too. Just tell me the rules. Are we down to be a hypocrite? We can say 6ix9ine snitching, we don't like it. You know why? You don't like it, right? Or we could just act like we just, you know, you play dumb. Well, he not snitching because he ain't on the stand. Did you see the paperwork, motherfucker? We just played it like we just went to it 3 times, nigga. The paperwork says if they ask you to take the stand, let me click off of this. I don't think no bullshit. If called by any party in this case, you will testify truthfully, which means you are a witness and a potential witness. So y'all tell me what snitching is. Is snitching taking a stand, or is snitching saying, hey, you have me handcuffed that I have to take the stand if you need me? I don't care what it is. Somebody says, we're down to be hypocrites. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm down to be hypocrite. I like Gunna. I like Gunna. Gunna ain't snitch. Somebody said, Meek tweet. Meek ain't gonna tweet about Gunna. He said, free Young Thug. I expected to see that. He deleted his tweet about welcome home Gunna. Yo, by the way, all the gangster rappers right now they're in heat. Like, they have to figure out if they're supposed to rock with Gunna or not. Keep in mind, Gunna, put like this. If this was, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. If this was Youngboy, they all call it Youngboy snitch. Facts. They don't like Youngboy. They would have been called Youngboy snitch. Yo, Youngboy snitching. He not a real nigga. Youngboy had to go to, if Youngboy had did anything weird, like, oh, just let me off gun possession or let me off this, I'll tell you about some other niggas. Yeah, everybody, yo, Youngboy snitching out here. I'm telling you, that's the facts. That's how it goes. It's better to be liked than to be right. So I'm cool because I don't have no problem with Gunna. I'm cool with them using different protocols. I don't know if 6ix9ine feel the same, but I'm cool with them using different rules for him. But as I said, remember years ago when niggas was keen off the, yo, we hate snitches? It's just going to be interesting because now I got mad ammunition. Every time these gangster rappers talk about some shit, I'm going to be like, so Gunna, what you think about that one? And I'm going to hit him like, yo, no, that's some screech. No. They're going to do all that. I'm like, okay. I don't care. I still like his music. Somebody said Thug's sister has posted Gunna. Dolly White. Where did she post Gunna? That's key, ain't it? No, Little got it. Okay. This is her story. She messaged No Jumper at 1:59. Take that down. She says, I'm a sister, a mother, whatever you want to call me. But please, and I say please, let the court and the judge do their job. That's all I ask. I don't mean to come off to the wrong to no one. I pray for every last one of them. I pray for others. I pray for every last one of them, people, even others that I may not agree with, but I do have a heart and y'all taking things too far. Salute to Dolly. She's doing what she needs to say. And why wouldn't she say that? She's the sister of Young Thug. Now, in a weird world, not in a weird world, if y'all watch all them Wires and all these gangster movies, sometimes maybe a nigga will get out on a plea like that, but he'll now take care of everybody. So he not a snitch. Hey, listen, the snitching shit is negotiable. I'm telling you the truth. Maybe it's like, yo, Thug ain't gonna get out for a while. Let Gunna get out on this, right? And Gunna go finance everybody, make sure everybody's good. He gonna get back to work because money's not coming in right now for YSL. That's a fact. But now we could get Gunna back to work. Money's coming in. Dolly was complaining not too long ago about like maybe like, you know, bills and stuff like that. Hey, bills paid this and third. Hey, it might be an agreeable situation. Who knows? Maybe Thug had a conversation with himself or his lawyer say, yo, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm not getting out of here for a long time. Only nigga who could get out of here quickly is Gunna. Let that nigga get out of here. Even if he got to act like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing, this and third, or even potentially say some shit to hurt me, whatever. But damn, he get back on the streets. He back feeding the team. It's still YSL. Fuck it. Who knows? Bro, who knows, bro? I'm telling you. Gunna might be out here to secure the bag. Yo, listen. And let me tell you this. If you ask me, bro, this is millions of dollars in legal fees. And I know all these niggas brag about all the money they got. Bro, we ain't here. Trust me, I've been watching. I know all these niggas' residences. I ain't see one get put up for foreclosure or for sale yet. You know what that mean? Mortgage is still getting paid. It's harder to track cars, but I could imagine they still own all their cars. Still paying the car note. Maybe they took the insurance off, but probably got to pay the insurance too. Trust me, these dudes got bills of excess of $300,000 a month. Every month that you're locked up, you're paying this without getting anything back. Somebody got to go make some cash. Lawyers for Workers update. Let's go. Lawyers for Workers. Come on. Chat. Tell me if y'all getting tired of this, man. I know y'all rock with me, though. Hold on. Here we go.
Testifying. We're on a 15-minute break. This has to be quick. The key moment of her testimony, I think, has to come down to when the defense attorney elicited testimony from her suggesting that there was a physical altercation between her and Meg. Kelsey seemed very hesitant answering these questions like she didn't want to say. However, she then said, hey, we both got out of the car. You will remember Meg testified that Meg got out of the car. She does not know where Kelsey was. Kelsey was on the passenger side, and that she turned around and she saw Tory shooting at her. Kelsey testified that this part she remembers. She and Meg both got out of the car, and that there was a physical altercation. Kelsey described it as a bump. The defense attorney was like, really? You guys are super drunk. You just got into a yelling match with her over the fact that she was hooking up with Tory without you knowing. You also mentioned to her that this wasn't the first time she betrayed you like that. She had done it with one other guy. Interestingly, the defense had said it was Ben Simmons and DaBaby. Kelsey said, I only named one name. She didn't confirm if it was Ben Simmons or DaBaby. And the defense attorney's like, so after all that, you guys both get out of the car, and all that happened between the two of you was a bump? I'll tell you, I don't think anybody in the room believes that the only thing that happened between Meg and Kelsey that night as far as a physical altercation is a bump, especially not when the rest of the testimony confirmed that other than discussing how she's going to be moving out of the Airbnb that she was staying at with Meg and she's going to be going somewhere else, other than a brief communication about her living arrangement, the two of them have not spoken. They have not called each other on the phone. They have not met in person. They do not talk. Kelsey is done testifying. We're on a 15-minute break. This has to be quick. The key moment of her testimony, I think, has to come down to when the defense attorney elicited testimony from her suggesting that there was a physical altercation between her and Meg. Kelsey seemed very hesitant answering these questions like she didn't want to say. However, she then said, hey, we both got out of the car. You will remember Meg testified that Meg got out of the car. She does not know where Kelsey was. Kelsey was on the passenger side, and that she turned around and she saw Tory shooting at her. Kelsey testified that this part she remembers. She and Meg both got out of the car, and that there was a physical altercation. Kelsey described it as a bump.
Okay, so that's the fight. We got the fight. We got the fight. We got the fight. I wonder why Kelsey is scared of admitting that Meg beat her ass. Perhaps it's because that gives enough motive to say, why would somebody be angry enough to pull a gun? Maybe after you got your ass severely beat, got a Batista bomb, choke slam, DDT, Stone Cold Stunner, maybe a rock bottom. You got your nails broken all over the place, your pendants all disheveled, your hair is a little bit whatever. You grab the gun, you talking shit. Tory tries to grab you, grabs the gun goes off, pop, 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 or pop, 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 or pop, 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 pop. Apparently there was 3 then too. Tory disarms you and drags you like a hog back in the car. This sounds believable because why ain't you talking about the fight and why ain't you talking about Tory dragging you into the car? These seems to be things that happen. Maybe you're not defending Tory. Maybe you just know you had the gun. And you don't want to talk about anything around that detail of you having the gun and Tory having to disarm you and drag you back into the car away from Meg. This is interesting. This is interesting, people. Holy. This is fucking interesting. Somebody said, so is Tory not trying to snitch or something? That's an angle. But there's so many theories. I want all y'all to come up with your own theory in reality. Because we ain't gonna really find the real truth. So you hearing everything I'm hearing. You gotta make your own theory. Be an independent thinker. I'm telling you what I think. And you might be like, oh, you be on point. But I'm telling you, generally, I don't have no inside info about really what happened and towards who pulled the trigger. But I'm using my brain to come up with a theory because it's the only thing that makes sense. I don't think somebody shoots 5 times at somebody 8 feet and misses all 5 times. Think about it. 8 feet is like, imagine Yao Ming laying down. Like he's like 8 feet. Still not that far. You got a gun. You shoot 5 times. If you ever been to the shooting range, if it's 8 feet away, if you shoot once, you miss, you're gonna adjust. Shoot again. You miss again. Adjust. Shoot again. You miss again. Adjust. You're telling me you did that 5 times trying to shoot her and you ain't shoot her? That told me it was a struggle. Or it was somebody trying to scare her, shoot at the feet. Dennis Byron Twitter. Let me see. Here we go. He says, a cross-examination of Kelsey Harris continued after lunch by Tory Lane's attorney, with him asking about a fight that he believes occurred. When asked whether her and Meg had a fight outside the car, she responded she was drunk and couldn't remember. That's interesting. Defense attorney asked Kelsey, was she aware that, by the way, I'm surprised they don't kind of pigeonhole her on, well, if you drunk and you can't remember this part, why the fuck you remember all these other parts? Defense attorney asked Kelsey, was she aware Tory offered a record deal with Rock Nation? Oh, that Tory was offered a record deal with Rock Nation. Prosecutor objects, and Judge David Hereford sustains the objection. Defense attorney to Kelsey Harris, did you hear the words dance, bitch, dance being said by Tory? The answer is no. I don't know where that came from. Here's the thing about Kelsey's testimony. It seems like anytime she can say yes, she says, I don't remember. It seems like anytime she definitely want to say no, she definitely says no. That's the only problem. That's the only problem with her testimony. So you're telling me you don't remember if you and Meg had a fight. You don't remember that you and Meg had a fight. But you remember that nobody said dance, bitch, dance. That's how, if I'm the prosecutor, I'm going to flip that. In closing statements, you got to say, Kelsey was lying the whole time. You see, she contradicted what we said. And just think about it. Everything that basically could prove our case, she said she didn't remember. Anything that didn't matter, she remembered. What a coincidence. You only remember the shit that either helps Tory or helps yourself. And by the way, maybe what we're considering to be help Tory, maybe it's just helping herself. Dance, bitch, dance. Oh, I never heard that shit. You sure you never heard it? Never heard it. You sure he wasn't too drunk? Nah, I would have remembered that. What about the fight with you and Meg? Fight with me and Meg? Nah, that I don't remember. Wouldn't you remember a fight more than a one-liner? I don't got no horse in the race. And listen, if Tory get found not guilty, Meg, I need an apology. I ain't gonna lie to you. You was violating too crazy. I'm back on your head. I'm back on your head. Jigga, for all the fuckery that Rock Nation did, you know, they was trying to get at me too. Unlimited supply of what's that shit called? Duce. Yeah. We cool after that. Well, actually, do you still own Duce? He was trying to have a problem buying it. Anyway, Jigga, let me tell you this. Me and Boss, I treat bosses different than the peons. See, Diddy, me and Diddy, like, I ain't gonna violate Diddy like I violate like Young Miami or a nigga. Diddy, shot caller. Rest of y'all peons. It's not a man-woman thing. It's just that, you know, there's certain bosses in the game. Sean Carter, boss. Them peons running Rock Nation, fuck them. You feel me? You gotta learn where you at with it. You feel me? All right. Holy. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. We are here. Thank you to everybody in the building right now, man. You are tuned into the Chat Nigga Network. Please believe we will be streaming every single day for the next few weeks, Monday to Friday. You will catch us usually about 2 p.m., at least to about like 7 p.m., okay? We've been rocking, dealing with the case, but we're going to continue after this. We got lots to talk about Thug and some other stuff. We got to get back to the whole takeoff thing. We have been growing, and I appreciate all you guys for enduring with us. Anyway, Kelsey Harris is done on the stand. Prosecutors presented texts, again, that she sent immediately after shooting reading Tory shot Meg and later describing Tory physically assaulting her. But Kelsey Harris keeps saying that she either sent the text in a panic or don't remember sending them. Isn't that interesting, huh? Let's show the thread. Both lawyers have reminded Kelsey repeatedly that her immunity deal does not protect her from perjury. By the way, here's the thing about perjury. How could they prove you didn't remember? How could they can't, like, even if she's told the prosecutors at one point or sent a text, she could be like, now that I think about it, I don't think about it like that. Do you get what I mean? So that's why she keeps using the I don't remember. The prosecutor might still file perjury charges, but they're going to be weak. You know what she's going to show up in court and say? I was drunk the whole night. When I told you something is after I talked to other people and I thought that's how it went. And I thought about it later by myself and I realized, no, I don't think so. Then I realized, actually, I don't remember really what happened. It's hazy. If you're not trying to get charged with perjury, just don't say nothing. If you say it as a fact, like, oh, this did happen or this didn't happen, that's how you get charged with perjury. But right now, you're just a drunk old girl who was also possibly assaulted by Tory. And by the way, this is why she won't get charged for perjury. Prosecutors, you claim that she was assaulted by Tory. So she technically is a victim too. You just didn't charge Tory for her assault. So now how do you look if you're trying to actually go at your victim later for perjury? you look kind of bad. You already lost one trial. Now it looks like you're looking for revenge. She's going to use the same point that Tory's lawyers is using, or Kelsey's using right now. Y'all try to pressure her to get on the stand, and now because she ain't want to say what y'all want to say, now y'all trying to pressure the court to put her in jail. Kelsey has cracked the matrix. Anyway, let's keep reading. At one point, the district attorney, Kathy Ta, tried to go through a process of elimination to get Kelsey to acknowledge Tory as a shooter. Basically saying, yo, well, Meg didn't shoot herself, right? You agree? She probably said, yes, I agree. She says, well, you deny shooting her, right? She's like, well, yeah, I agree. So, well, did the driver do it? She went, nah, the driver wasn't really involved. So if you ain't do it, Meg ain't do it, the driver ain't do it, process of elimination, who did it? She said, I really don't know who did it. I just kind of assumed. You know what that means? Reasonable doubt heaven. I just assumed. I just assumed. They're fucking tight. I'm telling you, they're mad. At one point, this is Tory's lawyer now, did say there was a witness who will testify that Kelsey's a shooter, but that resulted in maybe the fastest objection I've seen sustained all week. So we didn't get anywhere on that point. I don't think they're gonna try to, just completely point Kelsey as a shooter, but also I think the objection is going to come from the fact that it's going to look so crazy on the prosecutor that maybe the alleged shooter is on the stand, and you gave the alleged shooter motherfucking immunity. You fucking idiot. This is good. This is good, man. Somebody said Kelsey going to crack eventually. No, she's off the stand. She can't crack it eventually. Ghost. No, she can't crack eventually. She's off the stand now. I thought she was going to crack between last night and today because the prosecutor was still at it. But they basically threw in the white flag earlier today, and Tory's lawyers didn't go too hard, but hard enough. Now she's out the way. Yeah, and it's approaching time for pretty much, maybe they have one more witness, or it's going to be, we're done with the day. It's going to be, we're on to Friday. And unless probably by tomorrow, they'll get all the prosecution witnesses out the way. And then next week will only be about Tory's witnesses, which means Tory will call Sean Kelly. Tory's going to call the detective. So Tory's going to call Sean Kelly, the guy who said he saw the woman fighting and he saw a woman behind the gun flash. Call him. Call the detective who allegedly already is on leave for domestic violence and probably handled it sloppily. And if it needs to be, Tory himself gets on the stand, but it got to be the icing on the cake. They're going to coach Tory. Nigga, they're going to coach Tory like you've never seen before, just like how Meg was coached. You get what I mean? And at that fucking point, at that point, it should already, it should basically, the case should be over. Let's do closing statements and get the fuck on out of here. That's how it's going to be. Let's do closing statements and get the fuck on out of here. Let's go to Mr. Dennis Byron. Thank you. New tweets. Thank you, chat. I got the best chat in the world, man. Chat niggas, I love y'all so much. Niggas be mad at me because they be seeing y'all be representing. They be like, fuck these chat niggas. It's all good. Can't beat us, join us. Okay. Let's see. Look, defense attorney asks Kelsey Harris, what's your word, Tory? Okay, let's go up. Defense attorney to Kelsey Harris. Did you hear the words? Okay, we did that already. Defense attorney asks Kelsey Harris about the lyrics she used in a diss song towards Meg, where she says, I'm taking shots at you. I'm busting at you. To which she replied, those are just rap lyrics, seemingly suggests she, the prosecutor was, not prosecutor, the defense was saying, was that you confessing that you shot her? So they're still just throwing in the air to the people or the jurors. that's the shooter. But ironically, Kelsey is just not mad at Tory. That's the only reason why, honestly, they're gonna think that she got paid off. She's not mad at Tory, even though they're basically saying she's a shooter. Remember, people were saying, "Oh, she's mad at Meg because Meg didn't defend her or clear her name." Nigga, Tory's literally saying, or not literally, but like his lawyers are pointing all the evidence towards you being the shooter, and you're not upset about it. You're upset more about what Meg said to Shade Room this morning and all these other things. That's why people think it's a play. Anyway, she said, "Nah, it's just rap lyrics." Somebody says it was apparent that Kelsey Harris' body language, that she was very uncomfortable with the line of questioning about the purported fight that occurred as the defense counsel continued to press her on the issue. So they wanted her to admit that she was fighting with Meg Thee Stallion. They wanted her to admit it. She does not want to admit it for whatever reason. I gotta think that it's because of her reason has to be potential charges that could be levied against her, whether it's even like shit assault. You get what I mean? She's not admitting that shit, okay? And that's what it is. Somebody said play her song. I would play her song. I don't want this shit to get cut off. Matter of fact, I could look up her song and see if it will get cut off. Give me a second. Kelsey Harris, this song. This is a song they're talking about. Let me give me a second. If the song is registered, I can't play it. Okay, it's not. So I could. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah. Who I'm taking shots at? Bitch, I'm busting you. I'm talking to that same bitch that crashed that boat on 42. It's a shame we're here today. Truth be told, it's cause of you. Couldn't control your little feelings. Look what dick is costing you. It was all good, yeah. About a week ago, shout out Bobby's murder, but this bitch is really cheap. If I was the one with the gun, you would have heard about a murder. Said her back was turned, but that girl know who really hurt her. Never been a jealous friend, and the people really know it. If you would have kept it solid, then I would have been told it. See, I really
Prosecutor slacked off. Like, the prosecutor's trash. They should, like, the defense is asking about the song. They should have the prosecutor should have said, "Well, you said in the lyric,
if you would have kept it solid, then I would have been told it." See, I really heard her.
If you would have kept it solid, I would have been told it. Are you pretty much saying that because of your relationship with Meg, maybe you are not going to testify either truthfully or you're not forthcoming about this? You know, the prosecution is trash. Tory can finna beat this case, nigga, and I'm gonna have him off the record, and we gonna sip some Henny and just laugh about all this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Said her back was turned, but that girl know really hurt her. Never been.
Tracks about this. You claimed on your record her back was turned, but that girl really know who hurt her. Why would you know that? Do you know who hurt her? And she can still be like, "Oh well, it's the music." But press her, motherfucker. The fucking prosecutor, after it was clear that Kelsey wasn't gonna say what they wanted to say at the time they wanted to say it, them motherfuckers were flustered. They didn't know how to handle it. Kelsey finessed them, the lawyer finessed them, and I think personally it's a play that got drawn. And I ain't say because a play got drawn, Tory did it, but the play got drawn to take advantage of how much Meg been lying, how Meg has been going about it, and the fact that none of them fuck with Meg. Sorry. Nigga, if I was a prosecutor, I would have been pressing about all this shit. Okay, I get it. You say you weren't blah, 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 but you've multiple times hinted toward things that seemingly said if you and Meg were on better terms, which are you guys on good terms now? She's gonna say no. Maybe you would have told a different story, or you would have been more forthcoming. Like, bro, this shit's over already, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody says 5 shots on the album. It's really 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one looks like 6. But if you ignore this, it's 5. And how many shots was fired? 5. I'll keep playing the song.
Been a jealous friend, and the people really know it. If you would have kept it solid, then I would have been told it. See, I really thought I knew you thought that you would keep it G. If you want to talk gangster, bitch, I'm really from the street. Imagine lying to the DA saying I took some hush money. Put a muzzle on your friends, y'all acting like some crash dummies. Got my chain snatched? Damn, here you go lying. Yeah, A-list celeb, you doing too much trying. Where I get this money from? Bitch, you knew I was a hustler. Way she did 1501, shoulda knew I couldn't trust. Protect black women, huh? But you sending threats to me. Damn, I thought that you was solid, now the jokes on me. Damn, I ain't wanna have to do this, but you steady shooting
Was that Tory's voice?
the jokes on me. Damn.
Was that Tory's voice?
Thought that you was solid, now the jokes on me. Damn, I ain't wanna have to do this, but you steady shooting shots. Dad said if I spoke, that a sex take a drop. Was never supposed to be against each other. This what y'all made it. I'ma still live it up. Yeah, I know y'all really hate it. Sucking dick behind my back. Who really on their knees? You an overachiever. All you do is
damn, sucking dick behind my back.
y'all made it. I'ma still live it up. Yeah, I know y'all really hate it. Sucking dick behind my back. Who really on their knees? You an overachiever. All you do is succeed. Claiming you a pimp, huh? But you slipping on your Mac and are you lying to your label? Do they really know what happened?
Who shot y'all?
Cause you know it wasn't me. I was 10 toes down whenever you had beef. It's a goddamn shame. All you had to do is clear your best friend name. All you had to do is keep it real and stay the same. But you switched up on me for the money and the fame. Who shot you? I thought a bitch from Barry County said so. You an H-Town hottie though, huh? Fuck out of here.
Okay. Hey, did somebody say that Gunna is in my YouTube chat? Gunna, we would love to have you on here. Gunna, please DM me. Gunna, please. We get you on here in a jiffy, my nigga. We need Gunna on here. Oh, it's a fake page? Give me a second. What the fuck? This shit. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. My phone dead. I gotta go charge that bitch. Yes, people. Yes, indeed. We're waiting on pretty much.
We saw Gunna's.
We're waiting on updates and all type of shit from court. You played this already, right?
We're on a 15-minute break. This has to be quick. The key moment.
Yeah, we're waiting on an update from here. Okay, let me see what else is going on. By the way, I think No Jumper had like someone in court, so let's see what they was doing on their Twitter. Surprisingly, and salute to Adam for this, like whoever he's hired to kind of handle this shit right here, has been the most accurate person or most detailed. Okay, they haven't tweeted out anything yet. What is this? Somebody crashed the truck on a Twitch stream. Oh, that's not his fault. Good thing he was recording. That's not his fault. This thing went over the line. Nah, this thing went over the line though. Yeah, this thing is clearly over the line. Clearly over the line. What type of truck did he have? Nigga, I would think it's an 18-wheeler, nigga. You would have knocked that nigga out the way. That nigga would be in the bushes, not you. Holy shit. Okay. All right, whatever. Someone said that's why you don't read YouTube. No, I read YouTube. But yeah, there's a lot of fakes on YouTube, man. Y'all niggas, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, anyway. We're just trying to get more information until everybody gets out of court. Apparently, court is supposed to be wrapped up in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, court is supposed to be wrapped up. And we're just trying to look for new shit to kind of help us. By the way, Carl Crawford, who is Meg Thee Stallion's boss, actually made a statement. This is what he said.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, we got court next month, so they gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? One court case to another one. We've been doing our depositions and all that stuff too as well. Well, we did ours, my side did. So it's gonna be from one court case to another one. They like being in court, man. That's what my lawyer said. They love being in court. Yeah, I'm watching.
Let me ask you a question. Does anybody feel bad for Meg Thee Stallion? Just a question. Does anybody feel bad for Meg? I'm seeing a lot of no's. I think what Meg has to do is, I don't know how she does it though. Bro, she has to try to just appeal to the human side of people, because right now I think there's a building sensation that she capped. And not capped that she got hurt, but she jumped the gun, and because of whatever happened, she wanted to blame Tory, and she basked in the fact that Tory's career suffered, and she basked in the fact that because if she blamed Tory over anybody else, she would be seen as the biggest victim. Because if she was blaming her friend, we wouldn't give a fuck about this shit. But if she blamed Tory, we would say, oh man, a black man doing this to a black woman. And then it got even escalated. Obviously, we know what happened with Chris Brown and Rihanna, but now it's like, oh, a black man just shooting a black woman? What the fuck? And she basked in it. She basked in it. She enjoyed it. She showed up to every award show. She got love from every celebrity who wanted to be woke. And now I have to think she's thinking her world is coming down around her. Because I feel like we're only a few days from this verdict, and I think the verdict right now is leaning in Tory's way. I could be wrong, but I think it's leaning in Tory's favor. And even if you want to think that, oh, Kelsey got paid off this and third, I would make the argument. This would be my argument right here. The way how Kelsey hates you, Meg, and the way how Kelsey's given this testimony, she already got a husband. She ain't looking for no dick from Tory. You must have did some real fucked up shit. Maybe she did shoot you. Maybe she did shoot you. You see on Shade Room, everybody said, oh, these abusive men. Unfortunately, there's so many women who are watching this case, and you know, I understand it because they've gone through their own trauma. So I excuse a lot of them. You've seen or you've been experiencing or you've been a victim where men have, you know, abused you. So because this is now a very public and very, you know, it's a case that's all around the world, you actually want to see it being represented on the highest of platforms and drive home some of the trauma you've experienced. Unfortunately, sometimes while we might agree with the issues, I agree that women who are getting abused or getting victimized, it's horrific. But sometimes when you put your whole faith in one particular situation, when that situation lets you down, it almost diminishes the effort. Make no mistake. The next time a woman accuses a man of some shit, and both are industry figures, and especially if the man stands on it and there's not like a smoking gun or concrete proof that it is that man, people are going to say, well, Meg lied. Well, Meg just jumped to conclusions, and it's going to hurt women. As much as people might say whatever about me, I'm an advocate for female, even though people might not want to admit that or even come to terms with that. Shit, I was telling Ashanti, Ashanti, which one of these fuck nigga producers, I was going to get on that nigga ass. Which one of these fuck nigga producers was trying to pull out their little willy in front of you, talking about let's take a shower? You know what everybody said? Nah, don't say it.
Okay, so you're telling continue the behavior. If a man, like, I'm asking you that, we could flame the dude. Nigga, you corny as hell, nigga. You must really don't get pussy if you really trying to pressure shorty like that with that. Do you get what I mean? You know, everybody said, all the females, nah, don't say it. Okay. It don't hurt me. Ain't no nigga pulling out their fucking dick when I need an opportunity. But you know, the next time a young woman needs to or wants to get in the studio with that motherfucker or think that's an opportunity, he gonna whip that dick out again, like he whipped it out on Ashanti. And maybe that woman is just not, you know, maybe she's a little bit younger, maybe she's a little bit more naive, or maybe she just thinks this is just how it goes. She gonna suck that shit. And that's gonna be abuse. And all we're gonna have to say is that there was an opportunity to stop it, but everybody said, let it go. Everything affects what comes after it. This Meg case is going to affect how people see other cases with men and women who are both in the industry. And Ashanti not saying nothing is going to affect cases where a woman is probably going to be in an uncomfortable situation with somebody who's in a studio or controls a record label, and they're not going to know what to do because they're going to say, well, if Ashanti wouldn't out you, why would I? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Listen, again, it was so stupid. I was reading the comments in the shade room. Yo, I just want this to make content out of. You think I give a fuck? Like, you think that my audience wants to talk about who tried to fuck Ashanti? We don't even want to talk about Ashanti. Nigga, we just want to know who the fucking creep is. If anything, it was supposed to be in the benefit of Ashanti because we finna shame and clown that nigga. But they told me, don't worry about that nigga. So cool. Let that nigga keep doing what he doing. You know what I mean? And then 20 years from now, y'all all gonna be crying, oh my God, how did R. Kelly do all this? Yeah, y'all all shut the fuck up. Y'all all shut the fuck up. All of them niggas, I could name, well, some of them executives are really powerful now. They were all dating Aaliyah when she was underage. They were all fucking these 16 and 17-year-old chicks when they in their 30s. That's it. Let it go. It is what it is. I'm not here to save the world, man. I was just here to just do my thing, do my 1-2 and get the fuck out of Dodge. Anyway, people. Damn, is there nobody back out of court yet? Somebody that act. Wait, is any? Yeah, let the producer cook. Whoever that producer is, let that nigga cook. Hey, okay, let's move on. People be thinking like, oh my God, it was like, oh, why would she say the name? You're a man. You just want to gossip about it. Okay, don't say the nigga's name. The next time when he got his fucking 10-inch cock down the next young artist's throat and she's crying and going through fucking whatever, I'm gonna say, what the fuck you want me to do now? You want me to have some sympathy? I asked y'all who the nigga was. Sorry. Anyway. Put it like this. If niggas didn't expose that nigga Russell Simmons, no disrespect to him, I ain't trying to get back at him, but that nigga would never be in Bali. That nigga would be in New York over here just inviting chicks to the penthouse and piping them down. You heard me? That's what it is. Piping down everybody from the label, everything, man. That's what it was. Okay? And the reason why some of these people don't want to admit all this stuff, all of these niggas from an older generation got skeletons. They used to do all the same shit. That's why most of them, like, especially the dudes, when it comes to like even like a Bill Cosby, like most of them, if you from a certain era, I heard them niggas talk about it. All the niggas that are older with like podcasts used to be like, oh yeah, it was a Quaalude culture. They just don't go as far as basically saying that they used to fucking Steph Curry to Quaalude. Like, again, you know, let me get off of this shit because, you know what I mean? Again, I try to be concerned. They told me to shut up. So, again, I don't want to hear about none of y'all. If y'all working with producers or a rapper and a rapper say you got to suck his dick to go get a verse, nigga, either do it or shut the fuck up. Please stop getting online and try to cry. Because you're not trying to tell who it is. You're not trying to be open with it. I can't help you. And I don't like people crying about shit we can't do nothing about. Okay? So either suck some dick or don't get the verse. Who cares? All right? I personally don't want that type of situation to happen. I don't like that type of environment. But y'all clearly have told me that y'all feel y'all gonna get blackballed. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Nigga, I would expose any nigga. But okay. right. Somebody said Steph Curry and the Quaaludes is crazy. The only time I seen Quaaludes, my nigga, was a motherfucking, what's that show called? Wolf of Wall Street, man. Yo, has there any been, yo, y'all put me on some movies. Has there been any movies that's lit like Wolf of Wall Street, dog? Bro, I still watch Wolf of Wall. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wolf of Wall Street kind of feels like a time I wish I grew up in. Bro, the nigga was doing trades, snorting coke off strippers' titties, fucking tossing little people on boats, on yachts, gambling on, like, bro, that nigga was living a life. Like, nigga, I don't even do coke, my nigga. But I'm like, man, maybe if I was back then and working in that lifestyle, nigga, I'm hitting some coke, nigga. That shit kind of seem all right. But right now, I'm too pussy to do it. I wouldn't do it right now. But I'm like, if I was living like that nigga was living, bro, that shit, yo, I watch Wolf of Wall Street and I'm like, this shit looks fun. And you know, I'm so anti-drugs, bro. But nigga, if I lived back then and I was on Wall Street, nigga, I'm definitely starting the line off a fucking stripper's titty, man. Midday, nigga. Like 12 o'clock, I get all my employees. Oh, yeah, coming in the office. Come on. Listen, man. Yo, we're announcing the IPO for Steve Madden. But before we do that, we got 2 naked bitches coming here. Lay on the tables, bitches. Like, that time you could actually call women bitches. And we take 2 lines of their titties and we just keep the shit moving and keep the day going. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I'm getting jacked off under the table while I'm having conference calls, all that type of shit. And that's to seem like the time, bro. Bro, that seemed like the time. You know what I mean? Somebody says who? Somebody said Thug getting out. Oh, all right, hold on. Let me go back to Thug Court. Sorry, Chad. By the way, back then, niggas didn't even know what fentanyl was, nigga. These days, I wouldn't do coke. I wouldn't even take a pill, nigga. I heard fentanyl's in everything, nigga. Only thing fentanyl ain't in is a Casamigos, nigga. That's why I drink this. Nigga, you take a perk, a Xanax, you fucking keel over and die, frothing from the mouth, nigga. You die with, I hear when all these niggas be on pills die, they die with their eyes open and they like this, nigga. Froth out of their mouth, they pissing on themselves. That's not a good way to go. So I'm gonna just stay on my alcohol. Y'all hear that? I'm telling y'all the truth. It's all these things with the overdoses. All you see is a bunch of white fraud. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've never really thought about taking some of these drugs, but one time I had to scare myself. I look up some of the coroner pictures of the niggas who overdosed, and they look nasty. It looked nasty. It looked nasty. Trust me, sometimes you gotta look up some shit to scare you not into get into bad behavior. You feel me? Damn, your 18-year-old son just passed away from fentanyl? Libra, I send my condolences, man. Honestly, I send my condolences. Again, I don't want to sit up here and act like I'm a DARE program because I definitely do drink alcohol, and alcohol is dangerous too. I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, no, I just don't do nothing. But fentanyl scares the shit out of me. Fentanyl scares the shit out of me. The mere fact I hear it, like even the government was trying to give away fentanyl testing kits just to make sure niggas could at least test their illegal the drugs. I mean, I'm like, this is too much. All right, somebody said, is Milagro live? If she's live, I'll go to her live. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody's live.
Yeah. Looks like you need to go slow so I don't just.
We're trying to get a
I wonder if they know if the mics are hot and that the camera is live. Anyway, let's go to Milagro. Let's see what she tweeted. Maybe she gave us an update. Oh, nah, she ain't getting no update right now. Last update was 3 hours ago. Heaven Williams. Oh, that's a chat queen in here. Hey, Heaven Williams. Welcome to the chat nigga family. Hope you stick around. She said, listen, I'm 9 months sober from weed and alcohol. I'm never leaving.
I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy for you. Trust me, that's really a good thing. Shit, I kid you not. I think if I stopped alcohol cold turkey for 3 months, nigga, if I stop for 6 months, I have a 6-pack. Facts. Nigga, you know I realized about alcohol with me? I get lit every day. I'll eat enough for a day, and then once I get lit, the only thing I don't have hangovers. But the reason why I don't have hangovers, I gotta eat afterwards, bro. Like I soak up some food, and the food just fucking deals with the alcohol, and I'm good, bro. Like if I'm drunk, the food started dealing with the alcohol, and I'm good. If I'm drunk on an empty stomach, I'm fucked up. Like done. Like headache, everything. As long as I eat, I'm good. Real talk. Somebody said 2 days no weed. Holy. Yo, all right. I see you in the chat, boy. True Life was good. Somebody said, yo, if Axe stop drinking, you don't pour me no liquor while I'm talking to my fucking chat niggas about, you know what I mean, sobriety. XVN3. I'm shouting out the mods on YouTube, you know what I mean? I think all the mods on YouTube, I think Drill probably gave y'all mods because I never gave a nigga a mod before. Cecile Tate, they say, yo, Act just saying anything. Man, come on, bro. Somebody said, Act, it's time to violate some of these bumps. Bruh, hey, did I tell you? So this morning, Lil Baby messaged me. He said, you a bitch. So I opened the message. I'm like, this can't be Short Bus Baby talking like this. It can't be. Apparently, he messaged me yesterday when I'm on stream, right? He said, yo, send the Addy. I guess people went viral with this whole thing. I said, yeah, I box him. And I do believe him. Not do believe. I will box him if he one-on-one, bro. I really think let me just say this. I really think the majority of these rappers without their crews and no guns really ain't on shit. I'm sorry. And if a nigga beat my ass, nigga, trust me, I'm funny enough. I'm gonna joke about it, okay? But a 1v1 versus these niggas, I don't think they on shit. That's why I get to it straight. I'm like, all right, nigga, if you got a problem 1v1, let's go. I know they ain't about to do it. So anyway, he messaged me like, yo, send the Addy yesterday. I ain't see it. So today he said, damn, you a bitch. I'm like, I said, LOL, I love you too. I said, nigga, just hit me when you're in New York. He said, I'm in New York now and sent an address. I knew it was cap. The nigga sent a shack, like in the middle of New York. You could tell he Googled address in New York, okay? Like, I might even get the house because I know the address on the top of my head, but I don't want y'all to, I would have to blur shit out. I'm like, this nigga is definitely not there, but whatever. So I told him, I said, all right, cool, listen, I got to go stream, but I say, yo, if you want to come through, I'm going to be at this address. First of all, he wasn't in New York. Second of all, he unsent all his messages. Third of all, he ain't go nowhere. He did the rapper cap. Yo, I'm acting like I'm about to pull up on you, that you could cop a plea, that I could go say in an interview, oh yeah, that nigga Akademiks. Now I told that nigga I could pull up on him. And then he's saying he ain't want no smoke. I guarantee he won't tell this story. Oh, I told Ak, what's up? I'm in New York. What's the address? I asked him for his address. He surprisingly gave me an address. And then I deleted all my tweets and act like I didn't say nothing. Everybody go at Lil Baby. Why didn't you pull up on Big Ak? Everybody. Chat, you gotta hold these rappers so they're fire. These are just rappers. They're human. They was trying to fight. Now you was trying to fight. I'm telling you. Nigga, when I seen it, yo, hold on. This is how I know he got chicken chest. He messaged me yesterday. I promise you on everything. I did not see the message yesterday. So I seen it today. No, I guess he thought, oh, okay, this nigga pussy. He ain't responding. So he responded. He said, you a bitch, nigga. So I seen the message that said you a bitch. I click into it. And then I see above it, it says, send me the Addy. So I said, bro, just let me know when you in New York. He says, I'm in New York now. And he sent me a random Addy. So I said, nigga, I'm here right now. Meet up with me before 3. Let's go. The nigga unsent everything like he ain't never seen the shit. I even hit him afterwards. He still ain't respond to my new message. So it's like he acting like I ain't seen nothing what happened. Fake pumping. No, that's a rapper shit. No, that's a rapper shit. Every rapper do this. You know the rapper like, yeah, nigga. Come on. This was disappointing because the funny thing is, I know he knew I was going to talk about this. Bro, you know Ak is going to talk about this. Like, if you're not going to really pull up,
Don't even do it. You know I ain't gonna talk about this. Nigga, at least even be like, yo, like, shit, if I'm him, still doing the rapper pump faking shit, but nigga, I'm gonna drive out of location and just go live real quick. Yo, I'm here chilling. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm here. Hey, and just drive off. You know what I'm about to say? Yo, what's up? Like, yo, like, I never seen him like, but at least you got out of there. Your skedaddle is cool. But he just capped. He just copped it. He wasn't even in New York. I can't believe it, man. I thought Lil Baby was like that. I thought he was one of those. Lil Baby's pump faking. I ain't gonna lie to you. In a weird way, I thought he was gonna just send a couple of niggas and he was not gonna be there. Like, you know what I mean? Even because I left my the location in the chat after he sent it. I'm like, yo, maybe he think that I'm about to just send this to Fonnie Willis and get him indicted. You know these niggas with weird shit. So I'm thinking he gonna send like a couple of goons. I'm gonna just see a bunch of niggas with 4PF t-shirts pull up like, yo, we here for Baby. What's up? This nigga was capping, bro. This is how I know this nigga was capping about the whole thing with Sweetie. He was definitely in Balenciaga spending 100 bands for no reason. And now this is how I know he was capping about spending 16,000 on a porn star. Baby, don't DM me again, nigga. I will clown you into oblivion. I already pulled your card. You don't DM me again. No more DMs. It's over. It's over. You had one chance. I showed the DMs already. It's over. One chance. It's over. We're not gonna keep no. Okay? I just can't believe it. Lil Baby? I would definitely fight Lil Baby. Nigga, that would be so historic. Even if I got the beat, I swear I would have got on stream with a black eye. Yo, I handled my business. Nigga, I handled my business. Bro, it's Lil Baby. It's impossible for him to hurt me too bad. It's impossible, nigga. I'm sorry. It's impossible. Even if like, oh, yeah, he not me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga do got some hands, man. Fuck it, man. But you gotta realize though, here's the thing though. This is why I know Lil Baby won't show up. Everybody, this is why I challenge rappers. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all want to know the truth? Y'all can clip this if you want. Everybody thinks I'm pussy. So if I lose, you're supposed to beat him up. Nigga, I'm still gonna be over here joking, getting mad money. If I knock out Lil Baby, nigga, I become the biggest rapper in the world. Nigga, I'm dropping this song the same day, nigga. I might even have a music video. That's that nigga knocked out in the back. Like, come on, bruh. Nigga, if I lose, I'm still popping on here. I ain't gonna lie, like, I thought Baby wasn't like that, but I ain't gonna lie, he did kind of, he got me. He got me. Like, yo, that nigga, he got some hands type shit. You know what I mean? Bro, I could live it down. If I beat Lil Baby's ass, the next time he talking about spinning, you go listen to him and be like, yo, Ak whipped your ass, bro. Stop it. It's the same way y'all looking at Gunna. Bro, stop it, bruh. This is why I challenge the rappers. Y'all, listen. Y'all supposed to be super tough. It's supposed to be a free win. Y'all are super tough. It's a free win for me. Or it should be a free win for y'all. If I beat up a rapper, chat, I guarantee it. I'll make a documentary about it, bro. Nigga, I'll be giving this story until the day I die. I'll be telling my kids and their kids. Yeah, there was a rapper named Lebebe. He came, the nigga threw a hook, but he was so telegraphed, and to keep it real, looked like the little fucking rat was still running on the wheel in his head. He missed, and I looked up and I said, I punched that nigga like it was a Big Mac. Bow! Nigga, I would tell that story. It would be amazing. I'm telling you, I would embarrass me. His career's done. This is, you know why I dropped the address? Because it's either two things. I'm gonna expose you because you trying to show up with like a 1,500 niggas. I'm gonna clown you. Yo, this nigga just showed up with 1,500 niggas. He really not about it. I told him one-on-one. I'm talking one-on-ones. I'm not talking no street shit. One-on-ones. Yo, he not about it. He not about it. He showed up with 1,500 niggas. Or we actually do get a one-on-one. You beat my ass and I'm like, fuck. I come on here and joke about it, get a little ice pack on him, like, damn, I ain't gonna lie. That boy, Lil Baby, do got some shit, man. That nigga hit me with a Dior punch. You feel me? It's fine. With a Balenciaga, you know what I mean? With a Balenciaga hook, it's cool. I could survive it. Nigga, I'm so confident in my talents, I know I could survive it. If I beat Lil Baby's ass, that nigga will be out of hip-hop, period. Any rapper, too. That's why I only be trying to box the ones that are really worth it, unless I'm getting money. I said for Guap Dad, it would be like, if y'all give me $3 million, I'd definitely get in the ring with that nigga. But me and Baby, it don't got to be no money, because the shit I'm finna talk, you notice no rappers ever meet up in box? You think they about it, like, Lil Baby just did that pump fake shit because he thought I was just so pussy I wouldn't even respond. Classic rapper cap shit. No, nigga. I'm ready. Nigga, if I had knocked out Lil Baby, nigga, oh my sweet Jesus. Nigga, I'm telling you, I'll be 10 times. Nigga, you know how lit I would be? Yo, I knocked out Lil Baby, bro. Even if he knocked me out, I still be me. I ain't gonna lie, I would have some jokes. I would have some jokes for myself. I would even let y'all roast me. Like, damn, Ak, you really thought you was that nigga, man. Lil Baby beat your motherfucking ass. You gotta get humbled. Ak, you knew you wasn't that guy. I could take it. I know I could take it, and I will still be good. Because you know what? At the end of the day, I know the chat niggas gonna look at it and be like, damn, that nigga Ak at least took the fade. But if I win, even if it's well, first of all, I think I got the advantage. But if it's a 10% chance, a nigga like Casanova, I thought I had 0% chance. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, this nigga look. Yo, I think this nigga on that Liver King diet, man. Fuck this. Yo, when I seen Casanova had a jail body, nigga. I'm like, nigga, how long you been free? Yo, Casanova had a jail body, my nigga. He had a jail body while he was free. Nigga, I thought about it. That nigga say, yo, homie, let's talk over there. I said, nigga, let's talk outside. Nigga, I remember seeing mad cops outside. I was going to be like, yo, that nigga's a felon. Go get that nigga, man. But Lebebe, I seen Lebebe in person. I seen that nigga play basketball, and after that, I'm convinced. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I'm saying. If he beat my ass, at least I'm gonna be like, you know when y'all be like, yo, Ak, why did you think you could beat his ass? Bro, I seen the nigga play basketball, bro. Like, bro, he a skinny nigga. He couldn't even touch his toes, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm sorry. That nigga couldn't even like do he couldn't even do like an actual layup, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I just thought I could. So if he got me, he got me. You know what I mean? If he got me, he got me. Somebody said, what if Saucy Santana fades me? Nah, bro. I might have to kick you out of this. Is why I don't like people in my streaming room talking about you have to turn gay. Yeah, right, listen, man. That's why I don't need no ad-libs when I'm kicking my shit, bro. Like, bro, you always like I think everything too funny. Saucy Santana fades me, bro. Saucy Santana, one of them only joints, like, if he fades you and you a nigga, bro, you got to pull out the blicky and shoot him. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, you got to just risk it, nigga. See you a trial. Nigga, you can't, like, bro, you not good on the streets anyway, bro. You remember when Saucy faded you, nigga? You can't do it, bro. You can't do it. You can't do it. Nigga, Sauce, yo, remember that fight in O Block where one nigga got washed and the other nigga, he got up and he ran for, bro, I'm sorry. He just can't let it happen. Anyway, for everybody watching, this is just all jokes, man. I'm having fun. Like, if you notice when I showed the screenshot, when Lil Baby said, "Oh, bitch, nigga," I said, "I love you." You know what I mean, bro? I'm not trying to push violence, or I'm not like I'm having fun with this. And also, here's the problem with everybody in hip hop, bro. I just think I'm on some comedic tip. And at the end of the day, even if this don't work out, I really want to go into comedy. I'm going every time I stream, I want to go in more and more into comedy. I just like clowning all these niggas. So if they got feelings, I don't give two fucks. Sorry to say. But Lebebe, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That was bad. Lebebe, that shit was bad with Lebebe, bro. That nigga unsent his messages. Yo, y'all gotta hit him up like, bro. Y'all gotta hit him up like, bro. Please don't tell me you hit up Akademiks saying you wanted to catch the yo, he ain't messaged me yet, bro. The nigga ain't even read my last message. You know what he gonna say? Nah, I was busy, nigga. You know what I mean? I was in the studio. I had to It's all good. All right, man. Sorry to say, by the way, baby, this is the reason why like you're gonna continue to be mad at me for a very long time. When I need to kill time, I'm just gonna clown you. And it would have been a lot less funny if you showed up and knocked me out, but it ain't happened. So the clowning continues, brother. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah. All right, come on, chat. Enough of that. You know, that was just a little sidebar. We got to get back to the real shit. We're not here to talk about my fuckery with little Bebe. We're here to talk about the Tory and Kelsey trial. What's going on? Who should I look at? Jeez, come on, chat. Somebody said me and Lil Baby, Las Vegas. Now I definitely box Lil Baby in the ring, too. Facts. Now we might have to argue over weight classes because that nigga's about 103 pounds. I'm not going down there because I weigh about like 2.5 him. No fucking way. GSR is gunshot residue. Okay. All right. Somebody says, yo, y'all need an interview and a fade and pieces. I'm down for that. I'm cool with it. Bro, that's the funny thing I was trying to say. Like, nigga, even if Lil Baby has showed up, like, personally and be like, yo, act. Why you doing all that, blah, blah, nigga? I ain't even trying to box. Nigga, I would be like, all right, nigga, let's just do an interview and just dap it up or agree to disagree and be cool. But I'm not trying to, like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm trying to make money. But I ain't gonna let none of these rap niggas who I know ain't, like, come on now. Nah, I'm sorry. Okay. Somebody says 110 versus 400 pounds. I ain't 400 pounds, chat. Well, y'all heard my feelings now. See, I heard my feelings. I'm about to get on shit. I'm playing. All right, come on. Yo, chat, can we get back into the shit, man? That's why I like bring up the sidebar shit, man. Y'all really get distracted. We really here with it. YouTube. Focus. All right, okay, here we go. Let me see. We're trying to find some somebody says 120. Somebody says, yo, 400 pounds, come on, act like I'm not 5'8", bro. I'm 5'9", bro. I hate when people try to, like, bro, I'm 5'9", bro. I'm really 5'9", nigga. And to keep it real, like, I used to almost kind of be like 5'10", but now I just don't fight it no more, nigga. I'm 5'9", bro. I'm 5'9". 5'9". Okay, here we go. All right. What are we looking at right now, Chad? I could go into some other hip-hop shit. You know, I like keep my streams on some joke shit, but like recently, I'm like a news anchor. I got to keep it mad serious. Oh, Megan Cunniff, thank you, people. I've been looking at YouTube recently. Salute to YouTube. Low tier God, don't you ever send in $20 again. Talking about if Saucy Santana fades me, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Megan Stallion, I think Megan Stallion could be my ass. Meg the Stallion, I gotta have, yo, you know, like when you like wrestle an opponent, you could pick one weapon. What's that mode on WWE where you could pick one weapon? I gotta have like brass knuckles or something. Here we go. It's a Megan Cunniff. Here we go. Y'all know that mode on WWE where like you could pick one weapon you could use type of shit? Yo, by the way, this is jokes for everybody who's listening. This is jokes. And by the way, Lil Baby, yo, slow ass nigga, you did DM me, so I'm gonna keep clowning you because number one, you didn't pull up. And now we just get to clown you even more, nigga, because nobody believes you, nigga. Pick up well, I ain't gonna tell you to pick up a stick because I hear you are I be seeing you in the videos like this. I be seeing Lil Baby in the pictures like this. I ain't gonna tell him to pick up nothing. It's all jokes. This is jokes, man. Fuck. Somebody says 6ix9ine versus Gunna. Battle of the Snitches. Who you got? What type of fight? I think 6ix9ine is like a Mexican, like Commodore type of fight. I think Rey, like a Rey Mysterio type of nigga. I think 6ix9ine could win if it's like no rules. If it's rules, I think I might still have 6ix9ine. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, we gotta bring back Def Jam Vendetta, yo. For all the rappers who've been talking about y'all are killers, please, we gotta see the hand skills. No, fuck that. I'm sorry. Listen, and this, y'all might call me the most pussy nigga in the game, but clip this one. For all the tough rappers who claim they're killers, niggas is scared of them, they terrorize the hood. What would happen if you didn't have a gun or your homies? Who could stand up to other niggas? I'll tell you one nigga who I think who probably got a good squabble game. I think that nigga 600 Brazy. I think 600. I think he like 6'2". I ain't say all the way built, but whatever. And some niggas gave me some good words about him. They say, yo, that nigga has some squabble games in jail. And also niggas ain't tested him in person. Also, when he ran into what's that dude that was built like a pregnant cockroach? Like them niggas didn't fade him anymore. They just shook hands and just let him go. Gotta keep it a bit. Anyway, we're here, people. We're here. Enough fuckery. Those are jokes. Please, jokes. Said court is out for the day, and Judge Hereford said he is going to allow prosecutions to play for the jury Kelsey's entire 80-minute interview. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. So because they feel Kelsey's capping so much, the prosecutors have now petitioned the judge, hey, can we just play the recording of the interview? If I'm Tory's lawyers, I would say, hey, if they play the interview, we want to put Kelsey back on the stand. You know why? You want the last thing the prosecutors hear to be Kelsey saying, yeah, I said all that, but I said it because of this. Hold on, let me keep reading. We heard from a city, blah, blah, blah. We heard from a city of Los Angeles crime analyst that works with LAPD and analyzed gunshot residue. She says it was on Tory and Kelsey, but not Tory's driver. We've heard that before. We also saw an Instagram comment from Tory's account in September 2020, in which the account replied, that's not true, to someone commenting that people are saying Kelsey shot Meg. More to come. That is true. I remember that comment. People were like, really quickly, people were saying, what about if Kelsey shot Meg? And then after they heard that the friendship was broken up, and Tory did comment, that's not true. Interesting. Somebody said Tory's done now. I don't think so. Somebody said, yo, bring back Def Jam Vendetta and on PS5. Facts. I still think, despite if they play this testimony, right? Or not testimony, because keep in mind, it's not testimony. This is an interview. By the way, I think that's wild that they're allowing the whole 80 minutes. I think it's wild they're allowing the whole 80 minutes. If I'm Tory's lawyer, by the way, this might be happening tomorrow. If I'm him, before we start tomorrow, I'm going to motion to the judge, hey, listen, we should only play the relevant parts, not the whole 80 minutes. Why? She's not contradicting everything she said. Why it's relevant to play the 90 or the 80 minutes of audio is to put forth the theory that actually said, well, it's to put forth the theory that actually said, well, she felt pressured, right? You don't need to play all 80 minutes to realize she felt pressured, and also to play the inconsistencies. Okay, let's get a supercut of the inconsistencies, and let's figure out what part that could be played, maybe the first 20 minutes, but all 80 minutes is excessive. Remember, the jury, we already hear from Milagros, there's a juror in there who's already snoozing. We're in an era where people have short attention spans. Shit is all over. Yo, God Family Trucking, thank you for the $2. He says, big love from all the truck drivers. I appreciate you. Hopefully, I'm keeping you thoroughly entertained. Keep your eyes on the road and don't be like that guy who I showed in that other video, okay? All right. So anyway, I will be countering this if I'm Tory's attorneys. No. Why do we need to play all this? We should chill. By the way, I'm going to post on my Instagram now. that the image that they're trying to use. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. So I'm gonna show you the Tory comment they're trying to use in question. Yo, salute to my man. Memes are contagious. We are in the building. You feel me? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna post it on the gram. There we go. 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 Saying Kelsey. Okay, here we go. All right. So the thing in question is, and I guess they're bringing it up. By the way, they're audibling right now because they didn't think they have to bring all these things up because they didn't think that Kelsey was going to say all these things, right? They thought Kelsey was just going to squarely accuse. Look, here we go. We also saw comment blah blah that where Tory said that's not true. To someone commented from the people saying Kelsey shot Meg. More to come. Now when you click here, someone said people saying Kelsey shot her, and Tory said that's not true. That this is actually a comment from Shade Room's Instagram. So they're gonna bring it up. I'm not gonna say it means anything. Especially if Tory doesn't take the stand. But if Tory takes the stand, I could imagine them saying, well, Tory, why did you say this? Right? If Tory don't take the stand, by the way, Meg, Kelsey have agreed and basically said, we've all been lying about mad shit, whether to the cops or whether on just social media in interviews or comments or songs. We've been lying or we don't remember why we're saying shit until we're at trial where we could now perjure ourselves. It would be very hard for me to believe that you ignore 15 inconsistencies with Kelsey, 20 inconsistencies with Meg, and I'm talking about what they've said before the trial, and now try to use this against Tory to say, well, Tory, if you said that Kelsey didn't shoot Meg, and we know Meg didn't shoot Meg, and we know that the driver didn't shoot Meg, maybe you shot Meg. Like, nah. But this is an angle. This is an angle. Okay? Somebody said it was a Royal Rumble in the escalator. Meg was choke slamming and power bombing everybody. They had to tranquilize her ass. Marquez Coleman, I think so. I'm not saying tranquilize, but shit. I think everybody was getting into it. This was a Royal Rumble. Every man for themselves. Kevin Miller says, yo, think about this, bro. Are you sure it ain't possible that Meg Thee Stallion just plexico burst herself? Now, let me tell you what that is. If you ever heard the term cheddar bob, plexico burst, basically maybe somebody had the gun and accidentally fired it and maybe shot either near themselves or basically shot themselves, and maybe their injuries are because they had the gun. That's interesting. But I would say that's far-fetched because we haven't heard anyone say that Meg has the gun or had the gun. We haven't heard anybody say that. Let's be honest, right? We're being fair. Somebody said, man, y'all need to stop capping, man. Kylie did it. She came through spinning like a motherfucker. Yo, y'all wildin'. Somebody said, was Meg tested for GSR? That's a great question, Henry Resilient. No, she was not tested for GSR because after she was deemed to be a victim, they were probably assuming that she was assaulted rather than maybe she was involved in a messy situation where maybe she could have possibly held the gun as well. You get what I mean? Somebody said, I think they had the gun and backed out on Tory. Somebody said the Muffin Man did it. Somebody said, oh my God. Somebody said, why is the driver absent in this whole thing? Philip? That's a great question. Sister Philip, he's one of the mods on YouTube. That's a good question. I'm starting to think, I think it's a play. I keep telling you it's a play. Get the driver out the way because anything the driver says is going to be closer to perjury than anybody else. Okay? The driver also has no grounds to get an immunity deal. GSR not found on the driver, nothing. The driver got to come in and just talk. And if the driver lie, the driver is going to get perjured. Only person who get immunity deal, Kelsey. Who's in court? Kelsey. Why, and I was hoping to hear about this in pretrial. We've never heard about no efforts to find the driver. I think the driver is right now in Guatemala, chilling on a beach, feet up, 15 concubines around him. Got like a little stash bag. He got money for a while. He don't need to come back and say a motherfucking thing. Keep in mind, this guy's a security. You tell me that he's a popular security that's worked for Tory and other people, but nobody can find him? He ain't done no security work. Do we keep remembering what this thing said? Tory, wait, is it still going on? No. Tory driver speaks. Remember this? Hold on. Tory Lanez. Where is it? Damn. Probably deleted that bit. Oh, shit. Maybe this really is a play. I can't find the driver. Y'all remember that clip with the driver, right? I can't find it. Where's the driver? I can't find the driver shit. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me look it up off Tory Lanez driver speaks out. No one ever confirmed it was the driver. That's the problem too. And the driver just never said nothing else. What the fuck? Oh, Tory Lanez security. Oh. Type in Tory Lanez security. Okay. Here we go. Tory Lanez security speaks. Here we go. Bodyguard opens up about the case. This is not the bodyguard. Oh, here we go.
What's up? It's your girl Kai. 2 days ago, maximum wasn't at.
I'm outside.
Yeah, here.
You're all drunk already, mind you. I'm outside. My weapon is in the.
By the way, this sounds like a Jaquan right here. And the only reason why I don't think this is fake, he told all the info we're now getting corroboration of. How could a random nigga just faking know all the proper info this early?
Drunk already, mind you.
Listen.
Yo, y'all comment below and let me know what you think.
You're all drunk already, mind you. I'm outside. My weapon is in the car. Tory and Meg get to arguing. Kylie's outside at the pool still. Tory and the girl in the car start arguing. Meg walk out because she find out such and such. Tory been messing with both of the women in the car. You know how that go already. Tory got in trouble. Meg hops out the car. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. With the gun, he's trying to shoot Megan. The gun accidentally goes off in the midst of them fighting for it. And the girl shoots. And the bullet accidentally gets near Megan. That's why it didn't hit no tendon. Because it grazed her. It didn't actually hit her. She's lying like it hit her with the gun.
At first, Meg was acting like she got directly hit, right?
Trying to shoot Megan.
Wow. That's all I gotta say.
What the fuck? Why'd you cut it off, shorty? Let me see. So we can find another one. Damn, we gotta find that. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, not Charles. Round was let's get it.
Everybody was in the car, then Tory walked in. They all drunk already, mind you. I'm outside. My weapon is in the car. Tory and Meg get the arguing. Kylie's outside at the pool still. Tory and the girl in the car start arguing. Meg walk out because she find out such and such. Tory been messing with both of the women in the car. You know how that go already. Tory got in trouble. Meg hops out the car. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. Excuse me. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. The gun accidentally goes off because the gun, he's trying to shoot Megan. The gun accidentally goes off in the midst of them fighting for it, and the girl shoots, and the bullet accidentally gets near Megan. That's why it didn't hit no tendon, because
Oh my God, nobody got the full fucking thing. Huh. Whatever. I remember this thing though.
Pop sweetheart, like she's nice, she's talented, whatever the case is, cool. And because of that, like we've never seen a moment where the memes have come at her, where the memes are like, yo, nigga, let's laugh at your pain. Ah, ha, 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 ha. She's never had to deal with that because she's always been praised. So everything that's been happening has been a reaction off of what's been going on. So it gets down to this point now where it's like, now the reports are starting to say, okay, well, everyone's pointing to different things. No one really knows what's happened, but nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot. Soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me, right? So, okay, cool. Like all of a sudden the affiliates of her circle start pointing like little subliminal fingers, like count your days and like I won't be around when you shooting at feet and like little funny things that they start doing. And
Carter said that's not that far-fetched act because remember yesterday when Kelsey said we all got back in our same seats. Remember the gun was by the seat that Meg was in. So she was the closest to it. It could be a Plaxico situation. Oh.
I'm kind of like, damn, hold on, where are y'all about to take this? Because y'all told me not to make a statement. So I'm trying to figure out where y'all taking me to. I don't get it. So then at this point she goes live because people are not really understanding the story or whatever cases. She waits. She doesn't go on, a time when it's just a regular time. For y'all who don't understand, it was one of those things where me and her knew what was going on, but y'all didn't know what was going on. She went live on my birthday and then she says, yo, and the thing about the whole jury thing is like, my bad. She knew that it wasn't a situation where she knew she had to do certain sympathetic things, I guess, to push the narrative. And I don't know who told her to do certain things like that. And I'm not the one who's trying to like ever point the finger at anybody. But when it really comes down to it, it's like you went on live on your birthday and then you said on my birthday and then you said I got shot in my foot and it didn't hit no bones or tendons. So everybody's looking at this, and again, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people don't give a fuck about you. They do what they do. They antagonize and they do what they do. You go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like 100 tendons, some crazy number like that, right? So she now gets to this place where the people are like, hold on, and again, the internet is sick. The internet starts coming at her and saying, yo, show your feet, because we're seeing you at DJ Khaled's house and you're on your tippy toes, and then we're seeing that you're
apparently we have Milagros who tweeted. Let me get to that real quick. He said, okay. They said Friday or Monday we may be done. They're gonna let The jury hear the September interview with Kelsey. She says she lied and her story has changed a few times. Tattoo the transcript to your ass. Won't change that this case was a circus full of incompetent police and prosecution. Friday or Monday, we may be done. Okay. Okay. I wonder if Tory's gonna call his What the fuck is this? Anyway. All right, here we go. Sorry, chat. Whack trying to get me on Clubhouse. I hate Clubhouse. But you're not going for Whack. But I can't get my page back. Like my page I changed my number.
Harris testified for 2 full days. I watched her struggle and hesitate and take abnormally long pauses when she did not want to answer questions. I watched her respond, oh, it was confusing, it was blurry, I don't know, I don't remember, when she didn't want to answer questions. I also saw her answer some questions in the morning session very confidently, very believably. But there was one question that she answered that when she gave the answer, I felt like I was seeing the real, authentic Kelsey Harris, a person I was having a conversation with at a coffee shop like a friend, not somebody testifying on the trial. The question was this. They asked her, did you hear someone yell, dance bitch? She said, now, where did that come from? Those words that loom so large over this trial, the fact that the prosecution claims, Meg claims, that that Tory yelled, dance bitch, and pointed a gun at her. Kelsey Harris said, now, where did that come from? She didn't just say, no, I didn't hear it. She said, where did that come from? And she said it in a very authentic manner. Like she, for the life of her, cannot figure out where in the hell that came. I watched Kelsey Harris testify for 2 full days. I watched her struggle.
Didn't I say that, though? Kelsey don't remember nothing that got to do with nothing. But when she heard that dance bitch dance shit, she knows she never heard that. This is a nice play. This is a good play. Regardless, it don't matter. Like, whatever the jury might think, like, you got to go off reasonable doubt. And there's enough doubt here. There's enough doubt. There's enough doubt. There's enough doubt. And if you don't think this is enough doubt, I don't know. Like, we're watching 2 of the different trials. If you want to take this away to be like, yo, Tory paid off Kelsey and Tory did do it, it's on you. You know what I mean? That's open to your interpretation. But in reality, let me see what this is. But in reality, hilarious. But in reality, nah. Supposed to they're cooking wacko. Bro, I think they must have tried to get back my wrong account. Like, I have a whole account on there. I could go on Clubhouse with like a different account, I guess, but she was raw dogging Megan in this case. What's that talking about? Rock Nation. I ain't gonna lie, the dance bitch dance stuff. No, but I agree with whoever said that. 01011R101. I agree that the dance bitch dance thing came up with by Meg's team. This is the word in the industry. If I've never ever told you the word in the industry is this. The word in the industry is that Meg don't know who shot her. Okay? Meg got spooked. Meg had a bunch of deals. Okay? Meg one of them people, even though I think she raps good and she has a good audience, she was making a shit ton of money off brands. She was very brand friendly. And they put out that shit that she was involved in a shooting. And it wasn't Tory at first. It wasn't Tory that made her wanted to clear the shit up. It was because they were accusing her and lumping her into getting arrested, saying that she may have done something or participated in something that that the whole situation happened. All her brand deals are in jeopardy now. They're looking at Meg, like, you know, a black woman who's like America's sweetheart, as what the fuck? She's involved in a shooting. She's not waiting. Nobody's saying nothing, right? She had previously told Tory, yo, We're not even going to admit that it's a shooting. But then the media starts reporting it was a shooting. Basically, her not saying nothing to the cops at first. Everybody starts running it. And I thought even at first, Tory, Meg, Kelsey, everybody in the car must have did something. Maybe they ran to somebody Tory didn't like or ran to somebody that Meg didn't like. Bullets got fired and what. I thought it was another party. Then Meg, after buckling to watching how people were talking about her and caring about her brands, Meg then tweets out, yo, I was a victim. Somebody tried to hurt me. That's not what she told the cops. That's not what she told anybody up until that point. Why would she say it? Tory didn't do none of that point. She said it because everybody's accusing her of being into some ghetto shit like Tory. They're looking at Tory like Tory's a hooligan. And they're lumping her into it. She's thinking about her deals. She puts out, no, I was a victim. She didn't name Tory yet, though. She didn't name Tory. Hold on. Lagos Live. All right, my bad. Thank y'all, chat. But anyway, if y'all want me to go back to what the industry's been saying, I'll get back to that later. But let's get to Milagro.
I wait to get home and get my motherfucking hair done. Y'all ready to get into this shit?
I'm about to
and talk about it? I'm ready to go change my motherfucking nose ring too. Yeah, I know I had to go get my nose repierced and they put that long gas when I go to the back of my damn nostril. So I'm ready to get that shit up out of here. What's
now.
up? Hey. Let me say this before we go over that. We got the black notebook. But what I want to say is, as we were leaving, the judge said that not as we were leaving, but yeah, after everything was done.
Tell her I requested and everything.
He will allow the jury to listen to the interview that Kelsey did with the prosecution on in September. Where she said all of these different things that would seemingly back up Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, these is triple D's, baby. They are.
Oh,
Let's get into the titties. Hold on.
Oh my.
These absolutely.
Oh my. Wait,
sex icon shit. Hold on.
I don't know if
These
y'all
some
can see this.
sexy ass, full ass, supple ass titties. Yeah.
Oh my God.
But any motherfucking way.
Jeez.
They gonna let the jury listen to the interview that Kelsey did. And what I want to say is, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they do in terms of their goddamn interview. I wouldn't give a damn if they tattooed the transcript of their goddamn interview to their ass. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I don't give a fuck what they do with it, because at the end of the day, Kelsey got up there and fucked y'all whole shit up. Yes, ma'am, Miss Carol.
Here we go, chat.
She got up there and fucked y'all whole shit up. Who gives a fuck what was said in the interview? You know, y'all trying to hold on to all right. Child, shut the fuck up.
What's up, girl?
Hey, court is over with. Oh, not all the way over. Today. Let me rephrase. I had got a Twitter 10-hour ban, and I said they freed the real nigga. They thought Tory had walked out. I careful.
Wait.
I don't even fucking know. I'm back up there now, but I don't even fucking know. Some dumb shit, stupid shit. But I was just telling them that they're going to allow the jury. It was said, when everything was over with, they're gonna allow the jury to listen to Kelsey's interview from September with the prosecutors. They're gonna let them listen to it in full. I think it's probably like 80 minutes.
Why didn't Tory's legal team put some objection to that, or is it possible that maybe before trial starts, like tomorrow, they might just be like, hey, listen, judge, come on now, playing 80 minutes of this shit. Remember, some jurors are dick riders. They might go with whatever they heard last.
But you know what? Once again, if they do what they came to do, which is, identify if they feel like he committed a crime, Kelsey gave that testimony, and she has repeatedly said that she lied. She has repeatedly said that she felt pressured. She absolutely has made herself unreliable. So what can we do with that at this point? So anybody that wants justice to be served at this point, I think that is fair, regardless of who you consider yourself believing, to understand that if you say that you believe 100% that Tory did it, you have to acknowledge that that's a lie. Like, come on now. After all of this shit, who can honestly say, yeah, I 100% believe that his life is on the line? This is 22 years. So after everything that's happened with this shit show, do y'all really think that he deserves to do this or go to prison for this shit when it's this fucking messy and we finding out all of this shit? Because when I say shit got trumped up today, it got trumped up today. And I know why they want to push that audio is because Kelsey got up there and blew their whole shit up. That's all they got left. The judge said we could be done with this Friday or Monday. And the defense had a huge lead today in terms of speaking to witnesses and chopping their ass up and breaking them down. The defense today, once again, like in day one, when we went through the 5 witnesses and the police officers who were using pieces of paper as placards to mark this, phantom ass blood trail, they proved again today that the LAPD is incompetent. The LAPD, then we'll get into chronological order, but the LAPD got the robbery detective 2 days ago, told him 2 days ago, look at this Instagram post. Lil Jew made the beat, who posted this back in September of 20 said, y'all don't think that goofy nigga shot her? Yes, he did. Somebody commented and said, Kelsey shot Megan. And Tory Lane's account said, Kelsey didn't shoot Megan. Okay. They said, did you even try to look up the IP address or what it was posted from? Because celebrities have other people that post from their social media pages, right? He said, no, I didn't think it was relevant. They said, you don't think it's relevant in terms of trying to identify who may have posted that to look further? He said, was your duty to come up here and just basically say that Tory Lanez posted that? No, that's not why I'm here, but I didn't think it was relevant to look. That, I looked at that post, I went to his page, it was verified, and so that was it. What kind of fucking investigation is that? And they gave that to you 2 days ago? 2 damn days ago, they gave that shit to you. Sloppy. Yeah, sloppy. Well, okay, so we come back from lunch. Kelsey is still on the damn stand. They said before we broke, we spoke about the DA in 2022. They said you find out about the defense theory and the gunshot residue sample that they took that night. They said, did the detective tell you that they had that and all of that? She said, yeah, I found out that I had gunshot residue on me, but I don't know when I found it out. But yeah, they said, do you remember going to the station and being swabbed and your hands getting swabbed for DNA? She said, I don't remember that. They said, did you find out what the evidence showed when you met with them? And she said, yeah, okay. They said, were you told that you would be done if you gave them that interview in September, that you would be done with this case? You wouldn't have to deal with it no more and all of that. She said, yes. They said, what was the interview done? She said, in a room. I don't know. They said, did you tell the prosecution things to be done with this case? She said, I thought I would be done with it. They said, didn't you say that you wanted to free yourself in that interview? She said, yes, I wanted to free myself, and tell my truth. They said, this is defense speaking with her. They said, you wanted to free yourself from this case and free yourself from your connections with Tory, right? She said, I wanted nothing to do with this case. Then they bring up Rock Nation. Okay. They said, Megan is with Rock Nation, right? And she said, yeah. They say, do you know Tory's label? She said, no. They said, but you was with Rock Nation by way of working with Megan, right? She said, yeah. They said, did you know about Rock Nation trying to sign Tory and the fact that they fell out? Objection immediately. And that was sustained so that they could not get into that. So we didn't get an answer, but absolutely. Huh? We heard about that.
Hey, a lot of people in the industry heard about that. It was interesting when people thought that Rock Nation was going against Tory because we thought
you remember he got invited to Rock Nation brunch. Tory was ending and becoming an independent artist. There were many people that wanted to sign him, to the label. Rock Nation was one of the places interested. So, So then we go to the party now. We switch gears. And so there was like, who went to the party with you? They said EJ, and they use the word party, but once again, the gathering, whatever you want to call it. Kelsey, EJ, and Megan rode together. And they said, and you didn't see Tory come in. She said, no, I did not see Tory come in. They said, because you were drunk and you had gone to sleep, correct? yes. They said, did Megan look drunk? She said, yeah, but all of us were drunk. And they just specified again that she was laughing obnoxiously. They said, did you see Tory flirting with Kylie? They say, yes. Kelsey said, yes. They said, did you see Megan while he was flirting with Kylie? She said, yeah. They said, how did Megan look while he was flirting with Kylie? They said, Megan looked irritated. Okay. They said, did EJ say it was time to go? And she said, yeah. They said, did you see EJ tell Megan that it was time to go? She said, I didn't see EJ tell her that, but I know I told her that. And she didn't want to leave. But I don't know why she didn't want to leave, but she didn't. They said, was EJ there when she agreed to leave? They said, yeah. They said, was EJ still there before you left? She said, yeah. They said, did y'all have y'all luggage in a room that Kylie provided for y'all in Kylie's home? She said, yes. They said, you had multiple bags in that room? They said, yeah. We had, Kelsey said, yeah, we had multiple bags in the room. They said, who packed y'all bags in Kylie's house? EJ packed the bags in Kylie's home. They said, who put the bags in the car? Kelsey said, me and EJ put the bags in EJ's car. They said, did Megan agree to leave at that point? She said, no. At some point, she said, Megan told us that we was going with Tory. So they had to move the bags from EJ's car at that point to Tory's car. Okay. She says, when we got in the vehicle to leave the very first time, which means Tory did not go with them, that they left with the driver and EJ left as they left. And so she said there is absolutely no doubt that Tory stayed at the home with Kylie and that everybody left at the same time in the vehicles. They said, so anyone, and this will be Megan because that's who said it. They said, so anyone saying that EJ was gone already, so that they basically needed to ride with Tory. Anybody that said that EJ was gone already, they lied? Kelsey said yes. They said, anyone saying that y'all only left once lied? She said yes. Okay. We go to Tory in the pool, Tory in the swimming pool. They say, how long was it before, once y'all left, did y'all come back to Kylie's house? She said, I don't know how long it was, but it was a short amount of time. They said, whose idea was it to go back to Kylie's house? Megan's idea. They said, why? They said, because Megan said that she had left a slipper. They said, were there any comments about Kylie and Tory in the house? Did Megan make any comments about them when she got in the car? She said Megan was in the front seat, so she didn't see her expression to know, maybe the look on her face and her reaction, and it was dark and late. But all she did say was something she said was, he want to stay there with Kylie. That's what she said. So they go back to Kylie's home. She said, Megan the only one, that wanted to go back. Then they said, did she have a slipper with her when she came back and got in the car? She said, I don't know. They said, did she come out with Tory? She said, not necessarily at the exact same time, but back to back. So if Megan came out first, then Tory came out shortly after. And so
and let me ask you a question. Is she answering quickly? Is she unsure?
We're finally getting the yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. At this point, because it did start happening again with I don't remember shit. But we just ain't got there yet. So they said, okay, let's go to the statements. They said the time to go statement, Kylie kicked them out. And she said, yeah. And so they said, let's go to the seat arrangement. And then she outlined where everybody sat, which we already know. Tory and Kelsey sat in the back. Megan sat in the front passenger. Kelsey was right behind her. Quan was in the driver's seat. All right. They go to when they met. Go over that again. Met Tory early 2022, and they became more than friends. Kelsey said she had never seen Quan before that night, and they established that that Quan isn't even his primary security. And so they said, is it true basically that Megan wanted you to be nice to Tory and that she set y'all up? And she said yes, and it grew to something sexual. Basically, they had a sexual relationship. They said, was the argument in the car about Tory not leaving the party? Kelsey said yes. They said, and then at some point, did you jump into that argument to defend Megan? She said, yes, I did, because she was my friend at the time. Okay. They said, then Tory interjects and said, well, tell her the truth then. Okay. And then they said, well, how did he say it? They said, basically, he said that they were having a relationship. And they said, how did you feel about that? She said, I was confused and I was upset. They said, did you get mad and argue with Megan? She said, yes. They said, is this why Megan wanted to be let out of the car? She said, yes. They said, did you see her sit at a bus stop? She said, yeah, I did. And that she was in her bikini. They said, who went to her and convinced her to get in the car? She said, Tory went over there to her and spoke to her. And then they got back in the vehicle after that talk, and they got in the same seats. When they got back in, they said, did y'all continue arguing? She said, yeah, we picked right back up. And I told Megan that she backdoored me. And they said, how did you feel at that time? She said, I was still upset, when she got back into the vehicle. She had backstabbed me multiple times at that point, and I was angry. And then they said, and the argument, continued after that. They said the argument leaving was about when y'all left that bus stop. So after this first stop that y'all make, they said, was that argument when y'all got back in about Megan sleeping with Tory? She said, yes. They said, was the primary argument about her backstabbing you? Is that what this argument was about in the vehicle? Kelsey said, yes. They said, were you hurt? She said, yes. And they said, and you gave a couple of names of other instances of her backstabbing you. They said, she said, yes. They said, but we're not going to say their names. Before they said Ben Simmons and the baby. They said, we're not going to say no names, but isn't it true that, you were hurt and that you said, yeah, you backdoored me with such and such? She said, yes. And I said one name of a person that she had backdoored me with. I'm going to use, my brain and take an educated guess and say that maybe the baby is the person in question. Okay. I'm inferring, but that's what I think. She said, I did say one name when I told her this ain't the first time you did it. They said after the first betrayal from Megan, did y'all remain friends and did you remain her assistant? Kelsey said, yes, I did. Okay. They said the car stops and you and Megan get out. She said, yes. They said, Kelsey, this is defense. Was there a physical fight with Megan? Tell the truth. She said there was alcohol. I don't know. They said, I understand that, there were drinks and y'all were under the influence, but did you two fight? Was there a physical altercation? Kelsey said, we probably bumped each other. That's what the girl said. She said, we probably bumped each other. And so they said, what do you mean? Y'all probably bumped each other. She said, I was under the influence. I don't know. They said it was more than bumping, correct? Y'all were yelling and screaming outside of the car, correct? She said, correct. So they said you and Megan were yelling outside of the car. She said, I don't remember. They said, well, y'all still arguing when y'all got out the car. She said, I got out, at the same time as her, and I was still confused. They said, you were upset and angry? She said, yes. They said, was there anything more than y'all bumping each other? She said, I don't know. I don't remember. They said, you understand that you have immunity? She said, yes. She said, was there more? He said, was there more than arguing that took place? There was an objection for asking, the same question. They moved on. They said, how close were you with Megan before that night? She said, we were close, always together like sisters. I had been out there for 2 weeks before the incident, and we were living together, before all of this. They said, whenever we would travel, we would either make hotel arrangements or we would get an Airbnb. We always stayed together. We were really close. They said, how did you feel about being betrayed? She said, I would feel how anybody felt. I felt bad. I felt betrayed. They said, when you got out of the car, did you hear anybody say dance, bitch? She said, I don't know where that came from. No. They said, did you see Megan when you got out the car? She said, I don't know. They said, did you walk to the front or the back of the car? She said, I don't recall. He said, when y'all got out and y'all bumped each other, was that at the front or the back of the vehicle? She said, I don't know if me or her were walking to the back. She said, I just remember the bump. They said, do you remember you and her walking to the back of the car? Kelsey said, yes. So if we stop even right here, how in the fuck did Kelsey and Megan, or even Megan, let's go to Megan's story. How in the fuck did Megan get out the passenger seat, hear dance, bitch, walk around to the front and get shot? But now we're acknowledging that y'all last got out the vehicle, and you know why they walked to the back? To get their fucking luggage. Y'all was walking towards the back of that shit, but y'all was arguing. Y'all got out there. Y'all ain't walked to no damn back of the car. Y'all got out that motherfucking car and lined that shit up. That's what the fuck y'all did. talk about it. Ain't nobody fucking dumb. But anyway, they said, do you remember you and her walking back of the car?
By the way, Meg also said that she never saw a bump till she seen Tory and Kelsey. She never acknowledged bumping into,
at all. She said she
no
did not
Kelsey
see
herself.
Kelsey. Now this is changing. They said, did the bump happen at the back of the car? Kelsey said at first, yeah. They said, did Megan turn around and go towards the front of the car? She said yes. They said, Kelsey, was there a fight? This is when Kelsey hesitates, and she said, I don't remember. They said since the incident and when it happened, Jilly, Megan's manager, picked you up, right? She said, yeah, Jilly was going to see Megan, and I hadn't seen Megan since then. And then she corrected herself and said, well, the last time I saw Megan was when she helped me with my living arrangements. But we still never got a date for when the fuck that happened. So then they go to September 2022. They said, were you being truthful in September 2022? Oh, no. They said, is it true that you weren't being truthful in September? And she said, yes, true. I wasn't being truthful. They said, did you tell the prosecution what they wanted to hear to be done with this? She said, I told them what I wanted. I wanted to be out of this. And then they said, you lied about a lot in those transcripts. And she said, yes. They said, did you lie about who the shooter was? She said, I didn't see the shooter. All right. Now we do a redirect, and Kathy Todd is back up there. Kathy shows the message that Kelsey sent to Justin. They said, did you send this in the car? She said, yes. And they said, why? They said, she said, because I was in a panic. They said, when you were panicked, why did you blame Tory? She said, because I assumed after I heard some shots. And she said, there were only 4 people in the car, right? She said, yeah. And then they said, so you knew she had got shot, right? She said, Megan's team told me she stepped on glass. They said, Megan didn't shoot herself, right? They said, I don't think so. Just said, I don't think so. They said, Jaquan wasn't in a fight, right? They said, no. They said, you didn't shoot Megan, correct? She said, no. They said, so is that why you assume that Tory did it? She said, yes. They say, were you panicked when you sent Megan pictures of this bruise? And they pull up these different photos. So all of those photos that we saw of Kelsey with injuries on her and the bald patch in her head, Megan sent that to the prosecution because Kelsey texted this to Megan. So they said, were you panicked when you sent Megan these pictures? She said, no, but I was confused. They said, you sent all these photos to Megan, right? She said, yes. They said, were you panicked? She said, no, I was confused. So they pull up some text messages that allegedly were between her and Megan. They said, do you remember these text messages to Megan? She said, I don't remember it, but I see it. And they said, you don't remember sending this to her? She said, you're showing me, but I don't recall. They said, did you send any of these to Megan? She said, I do not believe that I sent that to Megan. She said, maybe I had that conversation. She said, but I do not remember sending that to Megan. She said, Megan wasn't talking to me. So she said, I don't remember texting Megan after that. So they said, these text messages where you say that you wanted to go to the urgent care because your head was hurting and all this other shit, because that's what the messages said. The messages said that she was asking the person, should I go to urgent care? You know, my neck hurt, my chest hurt, my head hurt, you know, all this other shit. Should I go? And then she said, it brings back thoughts about me wanting to go to urgent care, but I do not remember sending that to Megan. I do not remember having that conversation with Megan that you're showing me. I don't think that these messages are between me and Megan. They said, you said that you had neck and chest pain, right? She said, yeah. All right. They said, in your back and everything was hurt, right? Kelsey said, you're trying to make me remember something I don't remember. Okay? So they move up. They said, Detective Stogner, didn't he leave you a voicemail in 2020 in August, which is the same month that Megan went live and confirmed Tory was the shooter? She said, no, I don't remember that. They said, do you remember answering the phone for him? He said who he was and you hung up in his face. She said, no. They said, you had a lawyer, and they named the lawyer. And she said, yeah. But then she said, no, the man whose name was Dominic, she said, he wasn't ever my lawyer. He was just somebody I basically consulted with. And so Kelsey said, when you reached out to me, I would forward it to him. And so they said, you weren't ready to speak back then. She said, no. They said, when we met in September, before you got subpoenaed, you knew that our interest, you knew that we were interested. That wasn't the only time that we were interested in talking to you. You knew, like, we want to speak to you then. And did we threaten you? She said, you guys didn't threaten me. They said, before you spoke to us, were you ordered to come back to court? Kelsey said, yes. They said, so you knew that even if you came in to speak to us, that this wouldn't be over. Like, you knew you still would have to deal with this. And she said, yes. They said, Kelsey, why did you say that you felt pressured? She said, I felt pressured because of all of the calls from you guys. She said, the knock on my door when I got subpoenaed. She said, me getting pressured on social media and all of that. She said, y'all didn't threaten me, but I absolutely felt pressured to come in and talk to you guys. They said, you said you only came to talk after learning about our defense and the finger quite possibly being pointed at you. She said, are you talking about the gunshot residue? They said, when did you learn about the gunshot residue? She said, I don't know. They said, weren't you accused? And this is the defense. Though the defense then came back to talk to her now. The defense said, weren't you accused of shooting? No, this might be prosecution. Yeah, that's not the recross. I'm so sorry. Prosecution said, weren't you accused of shooting Megan? And you said that you felt like that was a ridiculous accusation in September. She said, yeah, it was ridiculous. They said there were rumors that Megan stepped on glass, right? She said her team told me that she stepped on glass, and I believed them. They said, you've remained consistent that you didn't shoot Megan. She said, yes. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They said, you know you have immunity, right? She said, yeah. Okay. Now the defense comes up to do another recross. They said, you know that you have use immunity, and you're aware that you can still commit perjury and be prosecuted for perjury. She said, yes. They said, are you aware that a witness named you as the shooter? Objection immediately. It was sustained. I don't know why the fuck we can't hear about it, but what damn witness? And there was someone who looked to Tory. They said he even looked surprised by that. I don't know if it truly was or what the hell was going on, but I've never heard that a witness said that Kelsey is the person that shot. So I don't know what's up with that, but I would have loved to have heard more. So they moved on because he said sustained. They said, when did you find out about the gunshot residue? And she said it was way after July 2022. They said, didn't you hear about a witness? She said, yeah. They said, did my client ask you to leave? Or were you pulled out of the car by your hair? Or what happened? How did you get out the car? She said, me and Megan just got out. They said, do you recall these words? I'm taking shots at you. Bitch, I'm busting you. She said, what? They say, do you remember these lines? I'm taking shots at you. Bitch, I'm busting you. They had to pull up the lyrics on Rap Genius to read them again so that they could, you know what I'm saying, make it make sense. And so she said, yeah, I said that. They excused her at this time. They were done with Kelsey in the line of questioning. They said, the judge told Kelsey, there is a very remote chance that we will call you back, but it is a possibility. Yeah, Henny shots. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's some light liquor, Casa, whatever it is. Yeah, that time of day. Casamigo. That time of day. They said, Kelsey, you know, we're done. And Kelsey.
I heard Meg went through like 3 of these, no cap.
Kelsey couldn't get her ass up out of there fast enough. She was shuffling and getting up out of there. So that was it with her. That was done with her. Then they call up the next witness. This is the detective from Hollywood LAPD who is in he's a detective. They pull him up and they say, do you look at social media in cases? He said, yes. They said, did you look at social media in this case? He said, yes. They pull up a post from the Shade Room. The Shade Room, what they missed said, look at y'all ass. They didn't reposted what Lil Ju made the beat. Megan producer. On December 13th, he got this message. This was 2 damn days ago. So the post is from September 2020. They didn't
Wait, you
The
said
actual
it's from
post that
when?
was made was from
I know I remember that post. But when did they get this?
They gave it to the detective
What?
on December 13th. That was 2 days ago. More sloppy ass fucking work. More desperation. Yeah, literally. And this was the post that said, this little goofy ass nigga said that he ain't shoot Megan. You know? They said, so we're looking at the message now. We're looking at the post. And so you got Lil Jume the beat at the top. And a user comes in and says, people say that Kelsey shot him. And Tory said, that's not true. Prosecution said, who owned that page? He said, Tory Lanez. They said, can you explain the blue check to us? They said that's a verification badge, which is supposed to mean that the page is authentic. He went over the types of people that could get a verification badge and all that bullshit. They said, how many followers does Tory have? He said 11.8 million and counting. They said, so Tory said Kelsey didn't do it? He said, yes. That's when the prosecution said, okay, we're done. Defense comes up. When I tell you defense told his ass up, I shit you not. They said, I noticed that you said you got this on December 13th. That was just 2 days ago. He say, have you been on this case? He said, I assisted the primary officer, who was Detective Stogner. He said, but I wasn't, just a part of it like that all the way through, but I assisted him in the beginning. And other than that, they brought this to me on December 13th. They said, you look at celebrity and athletes' accounts all the time? He said, yes. He said, do public figures have people who run their accounts? He said, yeah, you could say that. He said, are you trying to say that my client posted that on Instagram? He said, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. He said, is this the only post that you looked at? He said, yes. They said, do you know anything about Tory posting that he doesn't run his social media? He said, no. So they pulled up a screenshot from Instagram. And I don't know if you guys here are familiar with Mid Jordan, but Mid Jordan is a photographer for Tory. I don't know all of what he does, but I do know that he does that. He takes dope ass pictures. Mid actually went on social media and said verbatim, I'm the only person with access to Tory's account. Y'all want to believe all kind of shit so bad. I'm the only one with access. They said, do you see what Mid Jordan said? He said, yes. And they said, do you see that Tory Lanez liked the post? Yes. They said, did you look into any other posts by Tory? He said, no. They said, do you know who controls Tory's accounts? No. They said, did you try to find out? No. They said, why not? They said, because I didn't think it was relevant. They say, ain't it your job to look into things and investigate? He said, yes. He said, so couldn't you have checked the IP address? He said, you know what an IP account, an IP is, right? The man said, yeah, I do know what it is. He said, so couldn't you have seen who posted that by trying to trace the location or anything? Like, did you see who posted it? Yeah, cheers. He said, no. They said, why didn't you feel that it was relevant per the...
Nah, Tory, hold on.
He going, when
Tory
I say
Lord
he ate his
crazy.
ass up, he was eating his ass up. I don't know what Armenians like to eat, but that nigga was feasting on that ass. He was. And it was going back and forth just like that. And he was giving him that energy. It wasn't even the way I'm saying it, he ain't said like that. He was saying, why didn't you feel the need to investigate? Isn't it your job to investigate? Like, he was being short with that nigga. So he said, why didn't you feel like it was relevant per the task given? No. I'm sorry. They said, did you see who posted this? He said, no. And he said, why? The man answered and said, I didn't feel that it was relevant per the task given. They said, oh, what task were you given? He said, to see who said it. He said, no, you're supposed to tell us that he did. They said, are you neutral? He said, yeah. They said, are you trying to help detect police officer Stogner? He said, no. He said, you got this 2 days ago and you were sent here to tell us who wrote this, but you don't know who wrote it? He said, yeah. Okay. He said, I'm done. They do a redirect. They said, were you here to say that Tory wrote that? And he said, that's not why I'm here. He said, did you ask for any other messages or posts? He said, no. They said, we done with your ass. Get the fuck up off the stand. That was the damn detective's testimony about his lackluster ass performance when it came to researching what the fuck the prosecution thought was going to be another nail in the coffin. So then we pulled up Stacey Vandershaft. Stacey Vandershaft is a criminalist who focuses on trace analysis. So this is the woman they brought in as the gunshot residue expert. She stated that somebody could get gunshot residue on them if they're within at least 18 feet of the gun going off, 18 feet, or being touched and all that kind of shit like that. And then she went over in great detail, gunshot residue, how it works, what she does when she's breaking it down, and the software that they have, and a very knowledgeable woman about that. And so she went over all of that. They said, what's the furthest that you've seen particles travel? She said, studies have been done, and the max that I've read, per my knowledge, is 18 feet. They said, your work here, what did you do? She said, I examined 3 gunshot residue kits. For Kelsey, only 3. Megan was never tested. Kelsey, Kelsey, Tory, and Jaquan. They said, was Daystar Peterson's sample positive? She said, yes. They said, was Kelsey's gunshot residue report, was it positive? Yes. Yes. It was on her hands. They confirmed that Kelsey had gunshot residue on her hands. I want to tell you something. Huh? Yeah. What I want to tell you is the defense and their cross. I don't know what happened, but they had a moment to do something that just would have really, really, really set the shit off. And I don't know if they can bring her back. I don't know. When that man that is representing Tory got up there, he asked a really good question. He said, are you aware that people in your profession can count the particles, and we can basically quantify who would essentially have more gunshot residue on them than someone else? She said, yes, I'm aware of that. They said, does the person who shoots the gun have more residue on them? She said, basically, yes. They said, this man said, who had more gunshot residue on them? She said, I need to refer to my notes. Can I do that? For whatever fucking reason, he went to something else, and she never answered the question. We do not know who in the fuck had more. That was the opportunity to get a fucking answer. That was like the best fucking question in the world. I don't understand why he deviated from that. I don't know. You know, I'm sure there's a rhyme and a reason, but I would have let that girl look in that damn notebook like she was doing. She said, let me look. Let her look and let her tell you who had more. The fuck? But we never got a fucking answer. Never. So they said, you took a sample from her hand. Is it possible that Kelsey could have shot that gun and that Tory ran over to try to stop her, and that he could have gotten gunshot residue on him? She said, yes, that is possible. Absolutely. They said, was there any gunshot residue on Jaquan? She said, no. No. All right. They said in most cases, you know, do you get a property report that just outlines certain things? And she said, I do sometimes, for the most part, get these property reports, but I do not get to look at investigative reports and all that kind of stuff. She said, my job is to find out about this residue, then the science behind it. It's not my job to look over reports and do all of this shit. And so they said, did you get one in this case? She said, no. Then we go into the cross. They said, did you talk about and go up? They talked to her about going over the reports and the analysis. They said, do you have any knowledge of blood trails? And they tried to object, but they said, no, let her answer. She said, actually, that's one of the things I was doing before I got into this. She said, I did have to do work about blood trails and stuff like that. Not extensively, but she did. And so they said the placards would show when they place them, when police place them, it would be able to outline the trail. It's supposed to show you like the path. And she said, you know, but yeah, essentially that's what it's going to show you, which he left it there. But if we go back, we never got a blood trail. Those police officers put interview cards right there on the ground and showed us one picture of blood. And they outlined the first day that they could not confirm a blood trail at all. They did not label it properly. They have no evidence of that or anything. More sloppy detective work from the LAPD. So they said, did you get a property report in this case? And she said, maybe, but for whatever reason, I did not make a copy. I didn't find it relevant or valuable to me to make a copy of it. So I don't have a copy. If I got one, then it was with the information and I, sent it back the way I would do it regardless. And so they say, okay. After that, they were done asking questions from her. And he said, we done with this for the day. He said, we are more or less on track and we may be done with this, concluding this Friday or Monday.
Wow. Why so quick? I thought Tory was possibly trying to call Kylie, was trying to call Corey Gamble, was trying to call Sean Kelly, and maybe even in a weird, and maybe he would testify himself.
The longest person
are they really
was Kelsey, because of the way that went. On day one, we got through 5 fucking people. And today we got through 3. We got 4 maybe. 4. Kelsey, the detective, the lady, so maybe 3. So if they keep on pace at this point without the kind of quote unquote hostility and the not remembering shit and all that, then we could actually get through quite a bit. We start on time, finish it, get those people in, and I feel like we could be done. They do their closing. What else we got to talk about? They don't have no more evidence.
We got to get.
We can face.
We got to get. We got to get to closing. We got to get to Tory's people, and now we got to I saw that Detective Stogner could be testifying, so we got to get to the detective.
Brought him in yet, but he could.
The Detective Stogner, possibly. Corey Gamble, possibly. Sean Kelly, possibly. And then here's the thing. I was talking to Lawyers for Workers. He said I don't know. I got to talk to him again. Maybe his mind changed. But after yesterday, he thought that Tory should testify to just really nail this home. But I think not. But maybe he does. If he does, I can't see him. He's probably going to be up there a while.
I don't know if it's a good idea for him to get up there. But if he would be balanced and if he would speak to certain things and tell the truth about it and just be clear and concise, it could work in his favor. It could. If he got up there and said, I was wrong for sleeping with those 2 women and doing that and bringing that up. And if he maybe, went maybe that way, maybe. But I don't know if that's the best idea.
Drive the narrative back to what the defense opening was, that, hey, basically something that my client's only guilt is that, he was probably not the best of man in terms of dealing with 2 women and being truthful, and maybe he was playing them against each other. But when it came to violence, my client was not a violent individual that night. If Tory gets up there and delivers a testimony like that, which would obviously have to hinge on what happened when he showed up at the party, what'd you see? What happened in the car? What escalated the argument? Why did you, if you ever did get out the car, why did you get out the car? Why did the women get out the car? Where there's a fight? Did you try to break up a fight? Were you inciting the fight? Were you part of the fight? I think all these things are really important. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. If I'm scoring this again, I keep saying like a boxing match. I think Tory's up too much.
It's too much doubt
to do it.
Believe what you want to believe. It's too much doubt. It wouldn't be reasonable.
It's too much doubt. Again, I went into all of this by saying this. Do people care about who really pulled the trigger, or do people care about if this is a good case? Those are 2 different things. We might never know who pulled the trigger, but this case is trash.
This is one of the sloppiest things I've ever seen in my fucking life. For people to supposedly have so much money and to have so much backing and to have just supposed to be these bomb ass lawyers and all that. This was sloppy as fuck.
Hey, put it like this, and salute to Tory's lawyer. I'm probably fucking up his last name, Medeshin or whatever his name is. But hey, put it like this: if you're gonna bring up somebody's social media post especially this last minute. And by the way, it was probably not in discovery or whatever the case, but you're bringing it up now. You know what? You know what? Me as a defense attorney is gonna know. You haven't hit Instagram with a subpoena to actually get record of, okay, when was this posted? What's the IP on it? And that's why they just shredded that detective or whoever it was. Hey, you're basically acting like somebody who's a commenter on the Shade Room or Academics page, and you're acting like whatever you see, you're going on face value. That don't work in a court. That's bullshit.
It does not work.
Everything. What I'm hearing, great desperation.
That's exactly what it is.
Desperation. It's sad.
And y'all just gave him this 2 days ago. That's last minute effort shit. And he didn't even seek out any other information. And he literally said that wasn't the task I was given.
Hey, desperation, but also I'm telling you, put it like this. I guarantee when talking about the anything that was contradictory when it came to the Gayle King interview, or maybe the live that Meg did, or even the live that Kelsey did, I'm guaranteed they didn't play that in full. If I'm Tory's lawyer, I would say, listen, why do we have to play the entire 80-minute clip of her talking to the prosecutors? We should find the relevance in it, and then we should play that. Because y'all didn't play the whole thing where, everybody's being performative before we get in court. And also for everybody, again, you are talking to law enforcement, or, you're talking to the prosecutor, or maybe a detective, but you're not under oath. So again, you're going off your memory. Again, as long as you're not planning and making an effort to lie to the detectives, if you didn't remember, you're not going to be charged for your statements. It's not the same thing as what could happen in a court of law when it comes to perjury, where it's like, hey, if your memory is hazy, don't make it up. You know what I mean? So I'm now wondering, hey, listen, the prosecutor is desperate. They're trying to get 80 minutes of audio. So think about tomorrow when you go in. 80 minutes of audio, we got to listen to this bullshit? Nah. Tory's lawyers got to this up a little bit. But I don't think Tory takes a stand at all. Fuck that. You take the stand.
They'll do what they want to do, but I don't think they need.
This case,
don't fuck it up.
Has erupted. If anything, that prosecutor should be thinking like this. We lost this bitch. Well, we tight. So if anything, we're gonna try to get everybody on some perjury charges because something fucked up. They sent us on a dummy mission. We look stupid as the district attorney's office for LA County. What the fuck did you go in court where Meg is saying she's selective, she's not really doing what she needs? I mean, she did do enough, but again, she didn't see shit, or really, it's not even what Meg said in court, it's what Meg said out of court. Meg gave so much caveats on social media, you couldn't use her as the strongest witness. She's not an eyewitness. She's just she's a material witness and also the victim. Now you got Kelsey. Kelsey's supposed to be the eyewitness. She's supposed to be the star. Oh, I seen Tory pull a gun. I was telling him, yo, chill. Listen, after he shot her and he was walking up, I jumped in between them. He punched me in my face. Kelsey comes and says, Cap, that never happened. And if I told y'all that, y'all is because y'all were pressuring me because really, y'all want to get Tory. I don't give a fuck about Tory. Who could actually vote once this goes to the jury? Who could vote that this is 12 people that's going to say Tory guilty? What the fuck? I'm telling you, I guarantee the DA at this point is only looking for, hey, who's gonna perjure themselves?
It's over.
This is over. And by the way, at this point, do you even need Kylie?
But wait, all we finna do is I guess going to overtime and Tory gets more points. Because I mean they gonna reiterate and speak to EJ gonna come and speak to Megan's attitude. Corey can come and speak to why in the hell, people got put out. So this is that's the nail in the coffin with these witnesses.
This shit is sad. And unfortunately, I think the prosecutor is going to be mad at the fact that they're going to be mad at Kelsey and Tory. No, not Kelsey and Tory. Kelsey and Meg. They're going to look at Meg and say, Meg, Why you ain't tell us?
Yeah.
There's this much holes. Why did you basically act like we could have probably won this shit?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure.
You know, a lot of people are thinking like, you know, my man Black 100. He actually says that Meg's gonna be charged.
Right.
No way. You look too crazy. You can't charge.
Now what happens? Megan
Like,
might not
how
get
are you
charged, but when Tory walks away from this, because that's what I'm manifesting. Let's talk about the lawsuit that should come after that. Let's talk about defamation. Let's talk about all these outlets and what they said about him. Let's talk about the bias and the prejudice.
Hey, unfortunately, I think because at the end of the day, the judge is going to still rule that no matter what happened, even if Tory is wrongly accused, Meg is still a victim. And because Meg is still a victim, I don't think that there will be nothing punitive happen to her. The only thing that will happen to her is that people will believe her less because she got up on Instagram and said, Tory shot me and I want to see that bitch ass nigga beneath the jail. So you have the court of public opinion. The court of or the court of public opinion. Those people will, you know, they'll vote with their, you know, lack of support or their voice to say, hey, we're not fucking with Meg. But I'm just thinking about Meg being a victim. The DA looks crazy already. The DA's not gonna fuck with that. And by the way, if Tory brought, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think Tory's bringing any civil suits. I think if Tory brings a civil suit, it will look a little bit away. And unfortunately, we live in a country where a man could be accused of whatever for 2 years, and you could have your career threatened. You could have your livelihood taken away from you. And if you end up being found not guilty, you better be just happy that you're not in jail. There's no punitive action. If you sue Meg, they're going to look at you and be like, well, she's still a victim. You're still a piece of shit. You didn't do enough to protect her.
Like
I don't think nothing comes out of that.
That's a perspective. Okay. I feel like he should sue the shit out of all of them. I won't give a fuck what they said. Run me my fucking money for almost 3 years of playing with my motherfucking name. They had cut out a little bit. No, I was just saying, that's an interesting perspective. But I would come after all their asses. After almost 3 years of playing on my motherfucking name, you hoes gonna give me at least $1. Hell now. I'll be right on her ass. Yeah, fuck that.
I agree.
But I can also
agree.
see the benefit in wanting to be done with this shit and just bye, bitch. I'm over it. Bye. I don't want to be close to it anymore.
Hey, I agree. Listen, I think Tory has an amazing case for lost wages. It's just that, put it like this: how does it play, whether in court or how does it play in actual, you know, society? Again, if this was Meg doing something to Tory, Meg's career wouldn't have got canceled. Tory's did. So if we're thinking that if he sues Meg or he sues Rock Nation, people are going to be rooting for him, it won't be as much people as I think that people were, you know, again, people thought this was the issue they could hang their hat on to say, hey, we don't support Black women being, you know, hurt. And nobody does. Even me, I don't support that. But people thought this was the quintessential case to say, yo, a Black woman got hurt and we're going to make sure justice is served. Now that everybody's seeing, oh, maybe it's not as simple as we thought, everybody's backing up. You get what I mean? And unfortunately, I think if Tory does want some type of, action where he could probably get, compensated for what he's lost, they're still going to look at him and be like, well, she was hurt. And that's just the reality of society. We all got to deal with it.
You know how shit goes. I just, I think that if Kelsey would have gotten up there and said he did this to me, he did that, then I think that would have been it. If Kelsey would have said, I sent these pictures to Megan because Tory abused me, and if she would have testified the way they thought she was, I could see that fucking jury trying to convict my boy. But at this point, bitch, please. Done.
Yeah, 100%. And by the way, I do believe that I thought Tory was going to take the stand, but just because Kelsey was going to say some shit, I'm like, yo, you can't find the driver, and you got the only two people that they can find saying you did something or they believe you did something, bro.
Yeah.
You got to be fighting right now. shut up and laugh at
Okay.
the prosecutor for fumbling
This
this
is one of the
fucking case.
biggest fumbles in history. After all of the money that has gone into the press, up like, oh yeah, protect black women with Malcolm X playing in the back and all this other bullshit. Y'all done did all of this shit to get here all this time later and not be prepared. This is some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I heard that, Kathy Ty, of course this is a rumor and speculation, but I heard that she was given this case and did not even want it. That everybody is whispering about how this case was a setup from the jump and it was never solid. They said that nobody want this fucking case. I could never, confirm that, but I feel like that's fucking interesting. I can see it. They over there fighting for their lives. They're
Okay.
drowning.
Okay, so we're looking at tomorrow. After tomorrow, we are looking at what is it? So after tomorrow, we're looking at possibly Monday and maybe Tuesday. We could probably be at deliberation for a possible verdict.
As we were closing, said we are more or less on track with this, and we could quite possibly be concluding Friday or Monday. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I think that the general tone for Kelsey, they want to play this interview of Kelsey. I feel very, confident in the fact that they tired of her ass. I don't think anybody want to see Kelsey no damn more. After 2 days of dealing with that circus, don't nobody want to sit there and listen to that shit.
Let me ask you a question. Is Kelsey returning tomorrow or is she
He told her
dismissed?
there is a remote chance that we'll call you back. You might have to. He said, but it's a very remote chance. You are done here. Thank you. She was dismissed and got the fuck up out of Kelsey. Cannot get up out of there fast enough. So I highly doubt that she'll come back on the stand.
Wow. Okay. This is interesting. I like this so far.
We'll see what happens tomorrow.
This. How are you feeling? How are you feeling
good
about the whole
being
thing?
On the winning team.
Hey, some people are gonna look at it and be like, well, there are people who are biased, right? And I know I can speak for myself if anyone who's ever thought I was biased or people think I'm biased. Now, I don't ever believe I was ever biased. I was always trying to objectively point out some facts that may not be for a slam dunk case or may not be for a slam dunk narrative. And when I was saying these things, everybody said the only reason why you were pointing this out is because you're riding Tory's dick or whatever the case is. And I'm like, when y'all see this case and you're seeing it in court, don't like we all I get this whole believe women and whatever, and it should just be one-sided. But if you just seen a case where you guys hated anybody who dissented with anything that was opposed to whatever y'all wanted to believe, now this case looks so crazy. Ain't it probably a little cause for y'all that in other situations in the future, just chill the fuck out and wait to see what's up?
Absolutely.
Give it a second.
If they ain't learned nothing else from 2022, do not be Megan Thee Stallion or Amber Heard. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What do you think she's coming across like Amber Heard? I know there's no video. Amber Heard, it was full video. We watching all the sniffles, the fake cries, you know what I mean? The orchestrated bullshit.
I'm in the hallway, with the people there, and she was compared to Amber Heard multiple times. People compared it multiple times and said, with the sound and the crying and the, animations and the back and forth and then comparing the fact that, damn, but I thought that this was so solid. Bitches came in confident and it's been this and it's been that, only to get in there and, have a nigga looking like Johnny Depp. This shit a fucking fool. And the next black woman is going to have a harder time. The next black woman that needs justice may not get it. And that is the most unfortunate thing. And what black people need to do is stop. And I understand what you mean when you say a black woman says something, and then we should stand for that. When a black woman and a black man get into something, these are two people from our community. What we need to stop doing is feeling like we have to choose between our own. We need to wait and see. That's what we need to do. We don't need to immediately believe a black woman just because she's black, and we don't need to immediately believe a black man just because he's black. And a woman's voice, it should not mean more than a man's. It needs to be balanced.
I think this case is kind of helping us maybe see that. You know, I'm a dude, so I can't do that. And obviously, you're a woman, so it means more when you say it. And, you know, obviously, you know, for someone like me, I definitely empathize with a lot of struggles that women go through. But we are in a situation now where, you know, like there's so many stories and so many situations where just because one gender said something over the other gender, sometimes like we gotta look at the details of the case. It's the details of the. You get what I mean? Again, in certain situations, it might be like, yo, fuck this dude. This dude is an abuser.
Yeah.
And we gotta get out of it. But in some cases, if we're seeing it's two different, it was always night and day. It was never like
that's a fact.
It was always night and day. It was night and day, and all I remember getting vilified for saying, let's wait and see. What is so bad if we wait? I used to argue in DMs with beautiful black women and be like, yo, listen, let's just wait and see. They're like, why don't you believe?
Oh man. All right, chat. Yeah. No, I think that was the hour. That was an hour right there, yo. Salute to Milagros. We're gonna get back on probably. I'm hungry as hell. All right. She's about to get back on though. I think she's probably back on already. She's live. Chat, how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Got to make sure my chat is good. Yo, I want to thank you to YouTube. YouTube, you guys have been 25,000 plus strong for the last 3 days. Every time. You guys are hanging in the cut. Sometimes we waiting for information. We got to talk about some bullshit. Y'all are still hanging in the cut. Oh my God. I respect you guys so much. Twitch, you guys are my heart and my soul. You guys are there and keeping it funky with me. Salute to all my lieutenants. Salute to all the chat niggas, man. You guys are so amazing. Without you guys, there is no me. I know some people love to just point out like it's only act, but if you think whether it's my Instagram, whether it's, you know, some of the info, I do know, trust and believe you guys are amazing behind it. Let me try to rejoin Milagros real quick. I got some tacos here. I'm gonna send a request. I ain't gonna lie. By the way, my girl over here, like that's like her best thing she can make. That's good. That's a good thing. Hold on. I know we back, chat.
And I am so sorry to any woman who has never had a black man that's made her feel good. That don't have to be a nigga you fucking. That could be a brother. That could be a cousin, whoever. But stop sitting up here feeling like you need to be pitted against a fucking black man and tell a black man down and want him to go to jail. Y'all be sounding so fucking crazy to me. We supposed to fuck with our people, men and women. We wouldn't be here without niggas, and they wouldn't be here without us. And I am so sorry to any woman. So I just personally feel like, yeah, look at the facts and wait for shit to come out.
I agree.
And see what's up.
I agree. I know you probably been going through hell because they're probably looking at you like, damn, you from with Megan. Why you not fucking with her? Why you not this?
Yeah.
Why Tory? You a woman.
You know, I'm going through bliss because I don't give a fuck about nothing they ass say. But they do sit up on the internet all day with that bullshit. And I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. And at the end of the day, the only thing I'm gonna take away from this is that I think I might want some dick that when the nigga stop fucking with me, that I may want that nigga to go to jail. I think I want some dick like that. That when a nigga just stop fucking with me, we get into it, that I just don't even want to see him fuck nobody else in this whole wide world. I think we deserve a Tory sex tape at this point. I want to see his dick now.
Hold on. You definitely don't want him to fuck Kylie Jenner after you. Like, no way.
It don't have to be him in particular. But I'm just trying to see something. Like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, not to just be flipping about it, but this shit ridiculous. This shit ridiculous. Sick of over it. We need to get this verdict and shit. Get into Gunna them. I want to get into YS and show me some more shit now.
This is crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you this. If Gunna has to take the stand, I know you're going to be there. I'm going to have to show up too.
He better not get up there and do thugging no way.
The paperwork said if he's called, he got to do it.
You got to do it. What he going to say? He going to say what he said again. YSL is a gang.
Oh my God.
Oh, we.
Jesus Christ. What do you got going on for the rest of the day?
De Leon, I can feel it in my liver.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm on the Casamigos. I'm eating some tacos. Really, I damn near want you to take over my stream because they love you.
We have good chemistry.
Definitely. Hey, you're on my stream right now. Let me see how many people watching. We got 30,000 people watching, and plus this. So,
how do you say thank you to somebody that would even share a platform like that? I thank you so much.
It's okay. Hey, you put in the work, girl. We thank you and respect you. So, listen, whatever you want to talk about, I'm giving you the floor right now because I'm about to eat for 2 seconds. So, you want to hear and on my platform as well. Go ahead, girl.
All right, y'all tell me in the comments.
Definitely pin your Cash App. You know what I mean? They want to show you some love too.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna post it. Y'all tell me in the comments what the fuck y'all want to get into. They said who was Kelsey married to? In court, Kelsey's partner was referenced as her husband. I did not look into her no marriage license and all of that. You know, so I don't know about the validity of that, but he was referenced as her husband. What else I want to talk about? Give it to me. Type fast. Let me see what's up. We need each other. I don't care for you. At the end of the day, Kelsey and Tory should be charged. Both have residue on them. Bitch, you got residue on your nuts. Shut the fuck up. What else? What else? I'm letting y'all tell me because y'all know I've been at court every day. So I ain't even been seeing what the hell going on. I seen Carrie Shaw fighting for her life for her position with Diddy. I don't know what the fuck for. What else? Gunna ass. Yeah, she came at you. She was mad. How y'all so mad at Megan when she got shot? That's so weird to me. It's weird to me that you think I give a fuck. That's weird to me. I'm not mad at her about a motherfucking thing. I don't know that hoe. What I'm gonna be mad at her for? I don't have no emotion towards her. Tell me, ask me, say, Millie, you like macaroni? Bitch, I'ma talk hard. Bitch, that's how I talk. That's it, that's all. I'm not mad about a motherfucking thing. I don't care. Next question. Why you mad shit ain't going how you wanted it to go? Why y'all mad Kelsey got up on that stand and do what y'all wanted her to do? Why y'all mad that y'all felt like a bitch could dog a hoe out and the hoe could get cyberbullied for almost 3 years and people could talk about her child and all that shit and she was supposed to ride for a bitch that ain't ride for her yet? Why you thought that? Why you mad that you know that nigga about to have on a play ass suit and walk about that courtroom? Why you mad? I want to know why y'all not mad that she got up there and kept lying to y'all dumb ass. The fuck? You need to be mad, bitch. What else? Why they keep asking to play the recording of what? See, this is why I hate depending on y'all. You see how y'all give dead ass air? I don't even, if I knew what the hell was even going on outside of all of this shit, then I could give y'all a little something. But bitch, I've been in court all motherfucking day. And I'm finna go run up these streams on this Daystar album and have a listening party. So, they said we're gonna be looking for you to be in every courtroom across the country. I specialize in nigga news. The fuck? They said, what's the next case?
I ain't gonna lie. They fucking with you. We gonna need to see you a lot more. Whatever you got going on, you gotta tap them in.
I be on yeah, let's do that. Do promo because they asked to send up here just not giving me nothing. The Shade Room talking about a documentary. So for any of y'all that do not know, I do this shit every day. It don't be based on cases like this every day. But in turn, just like how Akademiks do his shit, you know, it's different topics going on. So I do commentary. So you can go on YouTube and I gotta do is search Mob Radio, MOBRADIO. When it comes down to Twitch, you can find me at my name, just like it is right here on Instagram, MILAGROGRAMZ. And that's basically Monday through Friday, unless I be doing some other shit. But I try to come 5 days a week, which y'all know sometimes I'll make it 5 days a week. And Station Head, search my name, same way on Station Head. Y'all know that I'm the Station Head is Millie Head. Y'all know Station Head is the Mob app. We fuck with Station Head. I do the show with Riley. Shout out to On Site. Every Tuesday, 8/7 Central. Make sure y'all tune in. And then I do my own show once again, Monday through actually Sunday, Sunday to Saturday, because I'm on there all the time. And so yeah, y'all can search and we can get into it. And we'll be getting into a whole bunch of shit. So whoo. Akademiks, they ain't talking about shit.
Nah, they just curious. By the way, they love you. They just want to know about your life. I kid you not.
Y'all want to know about my life, child? Shit. I started this shit up. I've been the type of bitch that say what I want to say, how I want to say it, because that's just how I am. Naturally funny. So, you may have seen my name or maybe my commentary or whatever, like in the midst of stories I done broke and, you know, like going back and forth with some of these bitches. But at the end of the day, it ain't about nothing. I'm gonna keep on doing what I'm doing. Shout out to Nicki Minaj. She's a dope ass bitch. We got to talk to her 3 times this year. Go stream Super Freaky Girl. What else? What else you want to know about me, bitch? Sex icon shit. My titties a triple D. What else? What else y'all want to know? I get real open. So y'all just come listen. I be telling all kind of shit. What do you have to say about Party being embarrassed? I think that he has a right to be embarrassed, but I think that I'm gonna have to dump a nigga that can't overlook how he feeling to be there for me if that nigga gonna be there for me regardless. You can feel how you want to feel about it. That's cool. But I just thought that it would have made more sense to have Party be up there to support her. End of discussion. I think that it was a real bad look that he didn't appear, and it's not like he gonna steal the spotlight. So shit, I don't understand why he couldn't be there. As her boy, as the love of her life that she loves so much, I didn't understand why he wasn't there. And then to, you know, compound that by saying that he's embarrassed about having to hear about all this different shit and my name being attached to shit. Well, damn, is y'all about to break up? The fuck?
I thought that maybe he wasn't there because she needs to seem a little bit broken.
Okay.
She needs to seem like didn't have any happiness around her, and maybe how she would react. Boyfriend was there talking about her previous situation wouldn't make it seem to the jury, well, she already moved on. She's just recounting this one thing. But if she looked like she was heartbroken and like kind of like this thing has fucked me up and giving me PTSD, looks a little bit better.
You know something else I think they should have did, and that's a really good point. I wanted them to go into I know that there are rumors, you know, people talk a lot of shit. They can say anything, but you know, they do talk about Megan's drinking. I wanted to get into her behavior more. I wanted them to ask her, do you have a drinking problem? I want them to ask her, have you ever been to rehab for a drinking problem? Let's be very clear about the way that alcohol affects you. I think that would have been important as well.
I think if they got too far into it, it would be so many objections. They were clearly not trying to make the case about her personality or what she does in certain situations.
Yeah.
They wanted to make a case about really one segment in time, which I understand, but you know, everything matters. Why was she why was she be aggressive? Is she always aggressive? Is she aggressive only when she gets drunk? Is she known to be someone who would try to fight or threaten people or argue? Unfortunately, I think it wasn't in the prosecutor's narrative.
Yeah.
And the judge and the judge wasn't going to give enough time to allow for those things to be flushed.
Yeah.
You'd have to do that while she's on the stand.
And I want to get into, before we wrap all this shit up, Megan said that, you know, she could not walk and had physical therapy. I told you earlier that the doctor said he ain't seen no damn nerve damage. He don't know nothing about that. He removed shit, cleaned it out, and whoop the whoop. So do we have proof that she had months of physical therapy and could not walk? When did the doctor clear you for walking? And where's these physical therapy receipts? Where you had physical therapy at? Who was your physical therapist? What y'all was doing?
She might have been assigned to physical therapy, but it doesn't mean that she couldn't walk until she completed physical therapy. I'm pretty sure she probably went to like 2 or 3 sessions, realized that, hey, she could walk and she could move up normally, and she probably stopped going, just decided to heal naturally, and that would help the prosecutor.
I want to see footage. They said they took Megan from the hospital to New York. I want to see footage of her getting off the damn plane. That girl been walking, I think. They said wasn't no nerve damage. What you can't walk for? Just don't, none of that shit makes sense. It don't add up. But I'm ready to be done with this shit. I am Megan the fuck out when it comes to Megan shit. And she said her peers don't want to touch her because shit be messy. I could see that. If I was an artist, I'm gonna do a motherfucking thing with her. Because at the end of the day, I put it to you like this. Your music ain't good enough to lean on. And you messy. And shit be messy around you. Bitch, you a liability. I wouldn't want to be associated with this shit.
I think she's capping about it. I don't think the majority of artists don't want to be around her. Compared to Tory, no. Like, okay, Drake said something about you. I would make the argument that has less to do with Tory, more to do with the fact that Drake is signed to Jay Prince, who has probably some significant stake in hoping that Carl Crawford and situates this thing with Megan Thee Stallion. I don't think that's the same. Oh, you're lying. I do think you're lying. I think that she's lying, but Drake is evaluating way more than that. But the majority of artists, a lot of female rappers and even male rappers, put like this. The Baby didn't have a problem. The Baby did a record with her. Had no problem. And it wasn't until Meg tried to strong arm him into don't clear a record for Tory. That's the only reason why there was any tension.
Yeah.
The Baby, like, oh no, what? She was trying to do what people have accused other artists of. You gotta be for Tory, even if it's okay, he shot you, and you're hoping everybody in the industry you could kind of use your relevance or your presence to force them not to work with him.
Right.
So now, people who didn't want to get into that politics, maybe they stayed away from you.
Yeah.
I don't think her career was affected much. She got all the awards.
Her career went up exponentially. It went up exponentially. Somebody said that Nancy Dillon thinks that the jury listening to the interview will help. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, and I think that that's cool if that's what she thinks. But once again, if you think that 12 people finna sit up here and say guilty without a shadow of a doubt, I think that you're a damn fool. That is my perspective. They could listen to it, and three bitches could be like, I believe that Kelsey told the truth that time. It would not be justice. The way that this is going, y'all have
chat,
seen
my
the reports.
connection
I
bad or
know
what?
they didn't film it. If y'all would have saw this shit, the internet really would. If y'all could see what has happened in this courtroom, bitch, y'all, I don't know what happened with Akademiks, but if y'all could see what happened in this motherfucking courtroom, y'all asses would feel my energy. Like you would feel why everybody like, child, man, let's go home. This some bullshit. This case was a circus.
Is that my
This case was a motherfucking circus.
Give me a second. Let me charge this bitch up.
So I'm just fucking over it. And you support who the fuck you want to support and do what the fuck you want to do. That's how I feel. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Before I get off of here, because I'm finna go to Station Head, they said when the Daystar album re-release party. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get an exclusive. Somebody asked me how Tory demeanor was. You know what? I put it to you like this. Somebody told me that when Tory came out the courtroom, he said, y'all want to go to the movies? Does that put it in perspective for you? How a nigga feeling? If that's what he said. You see when Tory come out of court, you see like a lot of teeth, right? You see his baby boy having, a good time, huh?
All right, chat. All right, man. Holy.
Okay.
Holy Jesus Christ. There's so much to dissect. So much. People. Let me get my shit charged real quick. Milagros has been amazing. This has been a fucking, I don't even know. This has been one of those. Chat, are y'all not entertained? I still can't believe what's happening. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was like, how is this shit gonna look in trial for Tory? I don't know if Tory called a play. I don't know whatever the fuck it is, bro. Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm hopping on stream real quick. I'm gonna be back on later tonight. Yes, there's gonna be an after dark stream tonight. Y'all probably gonna catch me at, let me see, it's gonna be 11:30. I don't know if y'all niggas is gonna be around at 11:30, but catch me at 11:30. I'm gonna be back on here. I got a few things to do. Trust me, play this. I'm streaming like 6 hours at a time. We've been on for the last 6 hours. Catch me at 11:30. We're gonna have a little recap. I want to cover some other topics. I am Toried out. I am Gunna snitching out. Well, not Gunna. Actually, I got a lot more to talk about that, but I'm done with this Tory case for a little bit. And yo, listen, I'll be back on in a few hours. Please, if y'all have been watching all this, I'm gonna publish. Should I publish it because of that? I'm gonna still publish it. I'm still publish it. I'm gonna still publish it. I'm gonna still publish it. Chat. Somebody says what? Before you going viral for the little baby DM. Am I? Am I going viral? Like, who posted it? How am I going viral for it? How am I going viral for the little baby DM? How? Somebody says no jumper posted it. Or Hollywood Unlocked. Hollywood Unlocked. I'll play it. Did they post something I said? It's true. Okay. Let me see. So this morning, Lil Baby messaged me. He said, yo, he said, you a bitch. So I opened the message. I'm like, this can't be Short Bus Baby talking like this. It can't be. Apparently, he messaged me yesterday when I'm on stream, right? He said, yo, send the Addy. I guess, like, you know, people went viral with this whole thing. I said, yeah, I box him. And I do believe him. Not do believe. I will box him if he one-on-one, bro, I really think let me just say this. I really think the majority of these rappers without their crews and no guns really ain't on shit. I'm sorry. And if a nigga beat my ass, nigga, trust me, I'm funny enough. I'm gonna joke about it, okay? But a 1v1 versus these niggas, I don't think they on shit. That's why I get to it straight. I'm like, all right, nigga, if you got a problem 1v1, let's go. I know they ain't about to do it. So anyway, he messaged me like, yo, send the Addy yesterday. I ain't see it. So today he said, damn, you a bitch. I'm like, I said, LOL, I love you too. I said, nigga, just hit me when you're in New York. He said, I'm in New York now and sent an address. I knew it was cap. The nigga sent a shack, like in the middle of New York. You could tell he Googled address in New York, okay? Like, I might even get the house because I know the address on the top of my head, but I don't want to I would have to blur shit out. I'm like, this nigga is definitely not there, but whatever. So I told him, I said, all right, cool, listen, I got to go stream, but I say, yo, if you want to come through, I'm going to be at this address. First of all, he wasn't in New York. Second of all, he unsent all his messages. Third of all, he ain't go nowhere. He did the rapper cap. Yo, I'm acting like I'm about to pull up on you, that you could cop a plea, that I could go say in an interview, oh yeah, that nigga Akademiks. Now I told that nigga I could pull up on him. And then he saying he ain't want no smoke. I guarantee he won't tell this story. Oh, I told Ak, what's up? I'm in New York. What's the address? I asked him for his address. He surprisingly gave me an address. And then I deleted all my tweets and act like I didn't say nothing. Everybody go at Lil Baby. Why didn't you pull up on Big Ak? Everybody. Chat, you got to hold these rappers to the fire. I tell you. That's facts. I can't lie about a motherfucking thing. And if Lil Baby said a lot about it, I'll drop all the screenshots and I'll drop the address that he sent. Okay? I'll put that on the record too. If Lil Baby said he ain't do that, I'll drop the address he sent and then I'll pull up the shack. Nigga, we'll go there on Google Maps. I'll drive by this shit too in real life. Cap. Just stop the capping, bro. We gotta keep capping. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not acting like I'm tough, bro. Just stop the capping, bro. Like, yo, you're doing why are you doing a rapper cap shit? Like, don't do that, bro. That's weird. Very weird. I don't like it. Weirdo shit. Like, it's supposed to be like a big tough gangster. Like, no, that's weirdo shit. I'm sorry. Like, nigga, I don't want to say the address on here, but if he denies it, which I'm hoping this goes super viral, and I want him to respond to this. Let him deny it. I'll put the address out there, and then also I'll drive by the address. I want y'all to see exactly where he said he was. I got the screenshots because I knew he was. I screenshotted it. I knew this nigga wasn't on shit. I did screenshot everything he said. Screenshot. I got it, my nigga. Knew you wasn't gonna go nowhere. Stop the cap, nigga. Stay over there and keep learning hooked on phonics. You ain't know about nothing. Come on, stop it. Let's get back to regular programming. Okay. Now I ain't gonna lie. If Diddy said he was pulling up, I believe Diddy. But Short Bus Baby, fuck no. Diddy hit niggas with kettlebells. We never heard about Lil Baby catching no fade. The last time, apparently, he had all the 4PF niggas try to jump Offset. He ain't do a motherfucking thing. All he was doing was screaming like a retarded nigga. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'll be back later. Love y'all. That is facts. Spread that video around. Don't care. I need Baby to deny that I could keep egging this shit on because I'm going to prove him to be a fucking fraud and a liar. Don't DM me no more, Lil Baby. You got your chance. You blew it. You're a fucking idiot. Bye-bye. Big Ak out. Be back.
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Shit Podcast After Hours Edition. We're joined by the full panel. Ladies, roll up Tomasi, Marcos, our team. We got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it, guys.
All the night is my world. City life, ain't it good? In the day, I'm with mother. It's the night, time is better. I live among the creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and find out. against me tomorrow. So I guess I'll just believe in tomorrow.
I mean, listen, if you want to get out, if you want to leave, you're more than welcome.
I asked you to stop with the question and you didn't. Do you
Get
want
out,
me to
that's
leave?
serious. Yo, put your shoes on outside. You don't got to put them on in here.
I know the light is not as what seems. I must believe in something, so I'll make myself believe it. It's like
All right, cool. And we are live. What's up, guys? Quick announcement before we get into the show. Number one, rumble.com/freshfit, guys. Go ahead and check us out over there. All the crazy stuff that we can't necessarily do on YouTube, it's on Rumble. All the full streams are there as well. We're multi-streaming right now to Rumble, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and of course YouTube, as you guys know. So check us out over there, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Help us hit 100,000.
And you can see the real Chris, the real Fresh, the real Myron behind the scenes live on Rumble.
Yes. What are we at? Like 51K or something like that? Guys, get us to 100,000, all right? Next, freshandfit.locals.com, guys. We're no longer on Patreon. We're now on Locals, guys. So if you guys want to check us out and go ahead and get backseat stuff with the live streams.
We did a pre-show just now as well.
Pre-shows,
So,
etc.
after shows.
All the Patreon content, it's on freshandfit.locals.com. Also, guys, if you want to listen to us on audio only, we're on Megaphone. We're no longer on Anchor, Spotify, whatever. Fuck them. We're now on Megaphone, goddammit. So if you guys want to listen to us on audio, check us out over there. We got 2 separate channels, one for Fresh Fit, one for Fresh Fit After Hours. Next, check us out on Discord, discord.gg/freshfit, completely free to join. Go ahead and meet other guys like-minded from all over the world. Get the merch, freshfitpodcaststore.com. All the t-shirts, hoodies that you guys have come to learn.
Our merch today, man.
Chris is a bum t-shirt coming soon. And then also, check out our YouTube channel, guys, Fresh and Fit Clips. Okay, guys? And Chris, can we pull this thing up real quick? Guys, I hate that I have to repeat myself, but 75% of you guys that watch that channel are not subbed. Stop being fucking ninja watchers and subscribe to the channel. It's very easy. Just hit that big red button on the right-hand side. As you guys have seen, we've had some great guests on the show to include Rolo. He looks familiar.
Yeah, who's that guy in the middle?
You hit that. Well, it's white now. Hit that goddamn button. We post 2 clips and no, is it 3 clips per day?
3 clips per day and then 2 shorts.
And 2 shorts. We post 5 videos on this bitch a day. So if you guys don't got time to watch a full-on podcast, go ahead and check out the Clips channel. We have that crazy clip where that girl was, making fun of my hair, and then I said, "Okay, we'll step on the scale," and then she didn't want to step on the scale, which is hilarious. But oh yeah, we shoot back sometimes. But yeah, guys, all the viral clips are there, and all the shorts as well. Also, and shout out to Sneeko right there. Also, guys, Fresh Prince CEO.
Guys, here's my vlog channel. We posted a vlog yesterday as well. Regarding Sneeko, Nick Fuentes. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Okay, go to videos, Chris. So we do daily vlogs here on this channel and then live streams as well. We're gonna have a special guest, Polly, on Thursday for a live stream. I won't say who it is yet, but check it out, guys. We do behind the scenes, live streams, all the fun stuff, blind dates. We got y'all, man. 200K on the way. Let's go.
Yeah, and we're gonna get Nick Fuentes on the show, guys. Now that we're on Rumble, as y'all know, very controversial individual, but hey, man, he makes some good points. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. You guys can get mad all you want, but he makes some very good points. And then check out my other YouTube channel, guys. It's Feta1811, as you guys know. I break down criminal cases here. I spent 8 hours. It was 4 hours long to film it, but I spent just hit home, Chris. I spent 4 hours. The Zodiac Killer. Click that real quick, guys. It's dropping tomorrow, 7 p.m. I went the entire fucking breakdown. Hit the timestamps real quick, Chris, so I can show the people. This is probably one of the most thorough serial killer cases I've ever broken down. I cover the first murder, second murder, all the predominant murders that he was linked to, the suspects, everything. We break down. We look through the evidence. We look at 1969 interviews, police reports, all that shit. Very thorough. We go over the potential suspects. Remember, guys, this is the most infamous serial killer case in U.S. history. They never actually solved it, but I give my predictions on who I think the killer actually was. As you guys know, he went crazy in the Silicon Valley, in the Bay Area in the late 1960s. He would kill people and then send codes and letters to the mail through the mail to the news and to the police officers. And to this day, they still have not solidified who he is. So I break down that case tomorrow for all you guys that love true crime. And yeah. Oh, and then quick announcement. We got here. Let me actually show this to y'all real quick on camera. I got some exclusive documents here. If you guys are wondering, this came from Memphis, Tennessee. This is the Young Dolph case. I got a bunch of documents for that. So that's going to be coming soon as well. You guys have been asking me for the Young Dolph case for a while. So it's coming your way probably in the next 2 weeks. Got it. Some indictment paperwork, some exclusive stuff that no one else has. It was a pain in the ass to get, but we do have it. So you'll see it on Fedit. Anyway, long announcement there, but a lot of new shit coming on Fedit, guys.
All right.
And
So we got
ladies,
the guest. Oh, no. Go
send me
ahead.
DM on Nancy Poxon on IG. Shout out to the girls for sending me DMs. The past, I think, 3 weeks, I've had tons of girls hit me up wanting to come onto the show. If you flake, best believe you've been to a shadow room. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the girls for coming on to the panel. I mean, it's what it is. I had one girl was like, "Yo, I have a family emergency." I'm like, "Oh, well, it's on my family, so I don't care." Hey, listen,
Damn, nigga.
Last minute, I was like, "Hey, look, sorry to say it, man. They do all that. All of a sudden, they're in the club the next hour."
Yeah.
So,
Chris is savage, bro.
shout out to the girls and, yo, let's make it happen.
I see back there we're having a sleepover.
Yo, god damn.
Yeah.
All right, Chris.
But yeah, guys, subscribe to other channels, man. Freshman CEO, Fed It, 1811, and then of course the goddamn Clips channel.
And Rumble.
All right, and Rumble.
Okay, ladies. That was your turn. After the guest, of course. So tell them who you are, brother.
I am Rollo Tomasi.
You're
I
Rollo
am the
Tomasi?
author of the Rational Male series of books. There are
Halfway.
5 of them out now. So, and they're done, by the way. I'm working on another one right now. But we are also 2 halves of the Access Vegas show that we just launched. When did we do it? Back in October.
2 months.
Yeah. So we're making the rounds, and that's us.
I'm Michael Sartain. I'm the other half of the Access Vegas co-hosting crew. I also host the Michael Sartain podcast, and I'm the creator of MOA Mentoring, Men of Action Mentoring course.
Fire. Okay, ladies, give us your name, your age, what we do for a living, dating status, education level, and if you want to, of course,
your body count.
And we'll start right here. So name, age, what we do for a living, and dating status.
My name is Giovanna. I'm a PCA, patient care assistant, at a dental office. What was the third question?
Okay, so your name is Giovanna. How old are you?
22.
Where are you from originally?
Brazil.
Okay. Well, born and raised there, or like where'd you go to high school?
Well, I went to high school here, but I came to the States in 2011, but I was raised in Brazil.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a PCA,
Okay, what's a PCA?
patient care assistant.
Okay. Is that kind of like a CNA?
Nurse?
Basically, if you want to get braces, you come see me.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. All right. So in the dental world.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What's your highest education level?
I
Completed?
would say
Probably at least
a
some
business
kind of
administration major.
in bachelor's degree.
No, what's the first 4 years? Whatever.
The first 4 years of bachelor's degree.
Bachelor's, yes. And
Okay.
I'm going for
do your-
master's.
where'd you do your undergrad?
Undergrad, I actually did Rutgers.
Rutgers, in Jersey.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a red flag.
Yeah. And then you're 22. Okay. Single relationship, sugar daddy, complicated.
I'm actually in a
Married.
relationship.
Okay. How long y'all been together?
I want to say 6-7 months.
Okay.
Oh, you sound excited.
We're in
Miami too.
Yeah.
I don't live in Miami. I
Is it
actually drove
complicated?
2 hours to come down here.
Okay. And you live, what part of Florida are you in?
I'm actually around Justin Beach, Palm City area. It's like 40
Okay.
minutes up north of West Palm.
Okay. And I just got to ask this since you said you're in a relationship. Is your guy an American citizen?
Yes.
Are you working on that green card? I'm just kidding.
I don't need it.
You don't need it. You're an American citizen too?
Yes.
Okay. So you were born in Brazil.
Yes.
Family.
My biological father is American.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
She was blessed.
All right. Then.
It
What
did
about
help.
you? What's your name?
My name's Destiny. I'm from
Destiny.
Destiny. I'm
how
from
old are you?
Connecticut. I'm 22.
22. What part of Connecticut are you from?
I was raised in Naugatuck, Connecticut.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Naugatuck is trash. You're from the valley.
Oh, you know about Connecticut?
I'm from New Britain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. And then what's your highest education level completed?
Sophomore in college.
Okay. You're in school now?
Yeah.
Okay. So in college. What are you majoring in?
Communications.
Oh, useless degree. And then what's your relationship status?
I'm single.
Okay.
She belongs to the street.
Do you live in Miami or just here visiting?
I'm just here visiting.
Okay. And real quick for you, what was your major in college at Rutgers?
Business administration.
Business administration, right? Okay. All right, cool. What about you?
Hello, my name is Lucia.
Okay.
I'm 23. I'm
Uh-huh.
here from Miami, and
What do you
I'm
do
a
for work?
Small business owner,
Okay.
vintage clothing, and yeah, that was it, right?
Yeah, small business owner.
Dating status.
What's your dating status?
I'm single.
Single. All right. And what's your highest education level completed?
High school.
High school. All right, cool. And then do you work or are you just a full-time student?
I work, yeah.
And what do you do for work?
So I was in nightlife. I quit a little while ago, but I'm getting ready to launch my own business. I do tooth gems and hyaluronic lip fillers.
Okay. So you do like beauty stuff.
Tooth gems?
Mhm.
Like what you have in your teeth right now?
Mhm.
With the tooth gem.
Shut up like that.
Oh, okay. You know, I've seen a lot of girls with that. I wondered what the hell that is.
Yeah, sparks.
Is that like some kind of new thing? All right.
They playing with you.
And then high school. Okay, cool. All right. What about you?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mandy. I'm 25, single, and I do OnlyFans.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back. OnlyFans. Get it?
Oh,
Be
yeah.
ready for lots of
That was a good one. That was a good one, Crash.
Yeah.
No, that was
I saw Crush's mouth moving,
Single?
so I assumed.
Where are you originally from?
I am originally from Houston, Texas. I moved to Miami 3 years ago.
Okay, so you're corrupted now. And
Yep.
and you said you do OF, highest education level completed?
High school.
High school.
OF University.
Okay, and cool. All right. What about you?
My name is Amara. I'm 22 from the Bronx, New York.
New York.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What was the other question?
What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm a model.
You're a model?
Yeah. And
Wait.
my highest level of education probably would be some college.
Wait,
junior year.
I gotta know.
What?
Have you been in Vogue?
No, oh my
Thank
god,
you.
and that's why I don't tell people because Drake really ruined it for me.
Drake. And you're single?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What about you?
Hi guys, my name is Samaya. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. I do reside in Tallahassee, Florida. I go to school. I'm in college, and my major is biological sciences, and I'm single.
Cool.
Hold on. In college, you said biological sciences?
Yes.
Okay, and then I'm writing all this down.
From Tallahassee.
From Tallahassee. And you're what? How old? 20?
I'm 20.
You're 20 years old. Okay. Single. You said single?
I'm single, and I'm from Arizona.
Okay. All right. And you don't work, right?
I do work. I do nursing assisting and modeling.
Wait, nurse?
Nursing assistant?
All right. So she's a college
nurse?
Is that a red flag?
Okay,
Double
so
red
she's
flag, nigga.
Also a CNA.
Damn.
And a model. Okay.
Guys, be careful, man.
Yo, if you're
Careful out
a
there,
nurse, you belong to the ER.
Oh shit.
All right. And you're in school right now. Cool. All right. What about you? What's your name?
I'm Danny. I'm 26. I was born in Brazil, but raised in Atlanta. And I do bottle service, and I went to school for paralegal studies.
Okay. Do you live here in Miami now?
I do for a year and a
Okay.
half.
You look familiar.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Wait
go.
a second. I ain't from. Oh, okay. I get it now. The white girl.
Hannah.
Your
My
friend.
best friend.
Yeah. Okay. Now we went to the club.
That narrows it down.
It's
Okay, I got you.
white girl.
I mean, it is Miami, so I'll give you that. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, there's not many Caucasian women here. White girl.
You are the white girl.
All right. So you said from Atlanta, bottle girl, 26. And highest education level completed?
I went to school for paralegal studies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And did you finish college? So high school is the most you completed?
No,
you didn't finish college.
I finished college.
Oh, you did? You have a bachelor's?
Yes.
Okay. In legal studies?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
University of North Georgia.
Okay. Single relationship?
I'm single.
Okay.
Fresh. I'm trying to remember something else. What happened that night? I can't remember what happened.
Where are you
What happened?
a server at?
I can't remember.
I don't think anything happened.
What club do you work at?
Right now, I work at Strawberry Moon and Mad in Winwood.
Okay, got it.
I love Strawberry Moon. She getting money.
Smart
All right.
and pretty.
Cool. What about you?
My name is Shy. I'm from the Bronx. I moved here about a year and a half ago.
New York.
Of
Okay.
course.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay.
I bartend and I also do OnlyFans. Yeah. And I'm
Okay.
single.
All right.
And speak louder.
And then highest education level completed?
I have my master's degree in business management.
Okay.
Masters.
Cool.
Okay. Almost a PhD.
Almost.
Master's in business management, you said?
Yeah, in communication.
Okay. So, all right. So we got what? How many girls are college grads here? We got, I think I counted 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then a couple, and who's in college right now? We got two girls that are pursuing a degree. All right, cool. All right.
And who went to OnlyFans University?
Okay.
Shout out to y'all, man. W shout for y'all, man.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. Good diversified panel here. You guys want to take it away for the first question?
Yeah.
And guys, just real quick before we ask that thing. So from this point forward, I already see almost 7,000 y'all watching live. We're gonna go up 20 and up from here. But I will read the chats that came in prior. Chris already made a note of it, so all those chats I'll read them. But as far as from this point forward, it's going to be 20 and up. But I'm going to have Mike and Rolo take it away. Go ahead.
Beautiful. Ladies, I'd like to know the demographics of your ideal man. Okay. So that would be his height, about his age range, his income, and any other markers that you might, things that you might find attractive about him.
Like black, white, Asian.
So we'll start here. So ladies, just so you guys know how it's going to go is if it starts here the first time, it's going to go back this way and just hot potato it back. All right. And one at a time. So go ahead and so do you want to start with height first?
Yeah, let's do height. At least let's do height, income, and then some other demographics.
Your dream man.
Your dream man.
Yeah, ideally.
Height, 5'10"
5'10".
or taller.
Okay. Income.
Income. It really depends on the person. If I like the personality,
So if he's super hot and hung, then it's like 50,000. But if he's
we gotta have a bare minimum.
Yeah,
right?
bare minimum. Yeah, bare minimum like 70K.
70K. Okay.
Yeah, bare
Okay.
minimum. And I like someone who likes anime.
Anime,
I
of
like,
course.
I like watching anime. And someone who's funny, who likes to do new things.
What's your favorite anime?
My favorite is Sailor Moon.
Whack.
What? We take you back to the streets. No.
Okay, it's like nostalgic for me. I have a Sailor Moon tattoo, which is the symbol right here. But I watch.
She belongs to the streets. Hold on. This is what I don't get, right? Because I'm an anime lover too as well. So is Chris. How many times can you watch Sailor Moon realistically?
Once.
That's what I'm saying. So
It's just nostalgic. It's just a nostalgic thing for me.
Okay.
But
It's
I
more
do
about the
watch,
memories
yeah,
tied
it's
to
the
it
memories
that
tied
makes
to
it better
Yeah, but
for her.
I like.
Even though
I watch Cowboy Bebop, Demon Slayer, Naruto.
Okay, so how about this? I'll make it simple because I can see we can go down rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So height, income, and then one factor they must have.
Also, I'd like to know the physique. Is there like a physical type that you're looking for?
Not really. I don't judge.
So you, even if he's overweight, you don't mind that at all.
I don't mind. No.
You don't mind?
I wouldn't
Okay.
mind.
And there's no other physical attribute.
Stop the cap.
I mean, she would understand.
a certain ethnicity you like.
I
or
was
don't
gonna
like.
say
any race,
I
like white, black,
prefer,
Latin.
Black men.
Okay.
That's my preference.
BBC gang in the building, bro.
Already going to work.
Of course. Yeah.
5'10", 70K, black, and what was the other thing that you wanted, Mike? A physical type, right?
Yeah, physical
Can you
type,
be
she said.
obese? I guess would be simple.
I'm not obese because I don't want to like
Overweight?
Yeah, I like missionary, but
Sorry, Mo. Wait, hold on. So thank you, Chris. Does my nigga Mo have a chance?
he's cute. Yeah.
Okay.
My
nigga.
All right. What about you?
Okay. Definitely taller than 6'1" or
Okay.
6'1".
So 6'1" is minimum.
Yeah, minimum.
Okay.
Yes, I like them tall.
Uh-huh.
I would say, what was it again?
Income.
Income, 100K a year.
100K a year. Okay. Hey,
What else?
Let's say ethnicity. Do you have an ethnicity you like or don't like in particular?
Anything but white. I'm sorry.
You don't like white guys? That's fine.
No, not my type.
That's
Sorry.
His physique.
Physique. Not overweight. I mean, you don't have to be fit, but you just can't be fat.
What about a dad bod?
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, you got a chance, nigga.
Any level of education that you care about, or does that matter to you?
I mean, not really, as long as you have hustle and ambition.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That part.
Okay.
Do you care about education as a master's degree holder? By the way, for you, Miss Sailor Moon.
Not per se, as long as you have ambition, like she said. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right.
Okay, so I don't like. I'm 20, so anybody that's like too old, no, it's a turn off.
Wait, but you're also 5'10", and I'm just curious, like, does he need to be taller than you?
He now, yes.
Okay.
I've gave too many short men a chance.
You gave him a short. You play power forward. He needs to play center. Is that what you're saying?
Short kings. What's the bare minimum height for you?
Ooh, my height or less.
So 5'10" is
Yeah,
the minimum for
5'10".
you,
Mhm.
and then the income.
100K.
100K. Okay. And then ethnicity.
I mean, I don't discriminate, but I've been with more white men than I have black men.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Is that your preference?
I mean, I grew up in like a white area, so
Okay.
I mean, it's
So
not
North
bad.
Georgia, right? Is that what you said?
No,
Is there
Florida.
age range? Is there age range you look for?
20.
20.
Wait, in their 20s? You like men in their 20s, really?
I mean, yeah,
Well,
I'm
she is
20.
She is
Okay.
I don't want somebody too grown and then try to boss me around and you know.
Is there a physique type?
I don't like men that are like too muscular. Like they
Yeah.
look like Mr. Incredible. I
Yeah.
don't like that. That's too
I
much.
understand that
That's too
100%.
much.
Yeah.
And they-
Can they be obese or no?
I mean, what's obese to you? Like 200 pounds?
Typically, that's about. What is
Excuse
it?
me?
Is
I
it-
mean, that's normal.
I was 200
It's for
pounds when I was
guys.
Is it 30
17.
pounds over weight, or is it the BMI 30?
It's the BMI is the obesity
BMI.
number. Yeah.
I mean, it depends how tall he is.
No, but if he can be overweight at any height.
Yeah.
You don't mind? Muffin
guess
top,
not.
man boobs, it's fine.
Okay, no man boobs.
No
I
man
don't need
boobs.
that.
Okay.
He can't see his dick.
Not obese. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and you'll deal with another race outside of white too.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you anything? But is there anything that's off limits? That should be easier.
No.
You'll do Asian guy.
Chinchalo,
Okay, that's a no.
We love you, Lord.
Hey guys, hey, but real quick before we go on, don't say the race. Is there an ethnicity you won't go out with? Just raise your hand if there is one that you won't go out with. Anybody? There's one. Don't say which one it is. So there's 3 girls, 4 girls here. I just want to state that you're stating a preference based on ethnicity. That's fine. I just want to make sure we got that out there. Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, I definitely have a height requirement. They gotta be at least 6 foot.
6 foot.
At
Okay.
least.
Wait, they gotta wear Timbs?
No, they don't. But yeah, I like a man with money. So yeah, I'll go with like 70K range. At least as long as you're making more than me,
Okay, so 70 is bare minimum for you.
basically.
Yeah. Okay.
As far as like
Race.
race, like you said, the only race I wouldn't really talk to would be Caucasian men.
Okay.
Okay.
Caucasian.
Yeah. But I
Okay.
do like light skins and dark skinned men.
This is have you met my light skinned brother right here?
I'm as white as fresh as dark.
He's so white that he got another card from Chase Bank. He didn't even have to apply.
Oh, that's
Send it to
funny.
him.
Siri heard me.
All right. So no whites, and then can you be obese or no?
No.
Okay. Age range matter or no?
Not younger than me. I'm not doing that again.
20,
Yeah.
40s. Would you
Oh, bad
date a guy who's
experience, eh?
40s, no, that's
30.
crazy. 30, maybe.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21?
22.
So
21.
9.
30.
Not too much. I turned 22 on Saturday.
So would you go with the guy who's 30?
30? It depends.
35?
No.
No? Okay, so 30 is the threshold.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolla, can you move her mic down a little bit? Yeah. There we go.
Oh, that way.
So it doesn't cover her face all the way. All right. What about you?
Height doesn't actually matter to me. I've been out with
Stop the cap.
no, I have been out with a few short kings, and I can say it doesn't really matter to me.
Where are they at now, though?
And
What?
have you filmed with them?
Where are those guys at?
Well, I blocked them
Yes.
recently.
So let's be realistic here. So what's the bare minimum height?
Okay. Maybe now over 6'1".
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
That's why I asked that, because she's tall.
Yeah.
Bare minimum income?
As long as they're making more than me, maybe around 75, 100K.
Okay. 75. Okay. Do you have a race preference?
No, I don't.
You're an equal opportunity employer. You'll take black, Asian, Indian.
Yes.
Anybody. Okay.
Yes.
Don't discriminate.
OnlyFans, you know?
I don't believe that she a white girl. She just can't say it out loud. Okay. White women always shy away from that question. No, I like everyone. It's okay though. We get it. Okay, and then can you be fat? Or can you be obese? I guess
I would prefer.
that's a no.
That's
All
a
right.
no. Yeah, good physique.
Fantastic. Mike, anything else to add to that, or
no? That's physique. No, you just said he just said can't be fat.
No, can't be fat. Maybe like anime too. I have a Death Note tattoo.
Man, I need to get into fucking anime. What am I doing wrong with my life? Here I read books and shit. I need to stop. Go ahead.
I would take somebody that's maybe minimum 5'7",
Okay.
because I'm pretty short. So
Okay.
it doesn't matter. Minimum income maybe like 70K.
Okay.
That's good.
Everyone says 70K now.
It's like the average.
Yeah.
And I don't have any preference. I can date.
Like no physique and no ethnicity.
As long as he's healthy, I don't mind his physique.
Okay.
All right. Well, what about preference
So
and race?
cute.
Can't have gout.
No, I don't care about race.
Okay. No preference in race or size. Okay.
I would have thought you like black guys.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because of the gold teeth.
Oh, it's a
Wait.
Florida thing.
Go to.
Yeah.
All right. What about you? Bare minimum height?
I'm gonna
Be
say
honest.
probably like 5'8", 5'9".
Really? All right. We got a shot.
How tall are you?
Income?
I'm like 5'5".
Bare minimum income for you?
I'll probably say like 75, 80K.
Okay.
Still within tolerance.
Okay. What's the race preference for you?
African American.
Black.
Black women overwhelmingly prefer black men. That's kind of what it's always been. So you're kind of an anomaly. Okay, at least from the numbers. And then you, as far as body type, can you be obese?
No.
No. Okay.
Does he have to be athletic or just can't be obese?
I prefer like healthy, and obese is not healthy.
Does he have to be a thug?
Dad bod.
I like that. I like dad bods
Really?
actually.
Okay.
A thug.
Like gangster.
I mean, I do like them hub, but like I said, I like
Oh,
healthy
nigga.
things.
Yeah.
I want
Tyrone.
I want a family. Her niggas, they don't really give out family.
Well, actually, they do. They're sperm donors, aren't they? They give a
But
baby.
that's not a family though.
No,
Not
yeah.
the different families.
Somebody get Chris. Somebody find Chris.
That's funny.
All right.
Okay.
What about you? Bare minimum height for you?
As long as they're taller than me when I'm wearing heels. And I'm
Right.
5'2", so you do the math.
I
They'll
mean,
all be
the
taller.
6-inch heels, that would be 5'9".
I can't do 6-inch. I'll be like at most 4 inches. So
So
Okay,
it's all on 5'6".
it's like 5'5", 5'6".
Is your
The
boyfriend
lowest.
5'5"?
I think he's like 5'10".
Okay. So, and bare minimum income for you?
My realistic answer is
It's funny you
gonna
have to
be
preface it with being realistic.
yes. My realistic answer would be 40K because
Whoa.
of my age, and that means with at least 40K, he's moved out and has his own house.
In what
And that's
city?
Well, where I live, you can afford it.
What-
Obviously not Miami.
Paducah,
Okay.
Kentucky.
Paducah, yeah, for sure.
Well, if you go to Palm City, where I
Arkansas,
have,
you can do that. Yeah.
yeah,
She's
like,
getting closer to Central Florida.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I don't. It's too toxic down here. I'm sorry.
Is
I
it?
don't.
Okay,
I don't
we can
want to get
definitely
lost.
talk about that here in a little
I've
bit.
lived in Brickell before for about a year or two, and when I tell you, I've never been in such a toxic mental state in my life. The first thing I chose was go back to Vermont, stay in the wilderness in Idaho for 6 months, then Vermont, and then I came back
Was
to.
it the men or the women that made you feel toxic?
It was
I
the man.
think just the culture in itself. And I don't want to just say America as a whole, but it's like Miami has its own culture within this country that for me personally, I don't want to be involved.
Yeah, it's another world down here.
Yeah.
It is another. I've always said it that Miami isn't really like the United States in general.
It's either gonna
like
make you or break you.
Latin America light is what it is.
Yeah.
Before we go on, I just want to point out something. The reason why I asked the ethnicity question, there's a book called Dataclism, which was written by the CTO from eHarmony. And one of the things they showed in the book that I thought was pretty amazing is that when men wrote on there that they dated women of any race, they really did date women of any race. When women wrote on there that they dated men of any race, they picked one race, and that was the only person that they dated. That's generally how it works. By the way, same thing. When women were bisexual and they reported being bisexual on there, they hit up men and they hit up women on the account. When men reported being bisexual, they only hit up men. Like 97% of them only hit up men. So there's some really interesting stuff on that book if you guys check that out. But I just thought it was interesting from you guys saying that about.
I've always said it that like if a guy's bisexual, he's really probably homosexual. Because why would you go and deal with women when you can get sex from dudes way easier? Why would you deal with the bullshit that women put up with and give you?
Real
right?
quick, ladies, if you would date a guy that's bisexual, raise your hand.
No.
That's
Immediately.
Okay, one.
Okay, two.
But you can't film content with them on OnlyFans.
Yeah, but you can't film content.
Can we explain why?
Make hella money.
Yeah,
if you
real
did
quick.
that.
Why would you give a? Why would you?
Well, because like 50% of men are on the low anyways.
Right.
50%? Time out.
That's a good amount of men are on the low. A good amount of men are on the low.
No,
So you gotta
anonymous
guess.
surveys at most like 11%.
Not
It's not
11%.
50. It is absolutely.
Maybe 50 is.
No, it's not. We
It's
got
ridiculous.
Maybe like 30%.
That's scary.
I'll be
It's not even
generous.
30%.
Yes, no.
So they do anonymous surveys, and they actually check. The same book actually goes over porn searches. There's another book called Everybody Lies, and in that book they go over porn searches, and it's about 4.5% of men are actually homosexual, and about 11% of
But
men
those
have
are
had,
men that like to watch porn.
yeah, but 11% have had some sort of fantasy about another man. But that's anonymous surveys. These people are not lying. It's about 11%. It's
But
not
out of
30%.
how
It's
many
not
people?
50%. Huh?
But out of how many
No,
people?
it's the entire U.S. population. That's how they survey. It's
So
Google,
1 in 10.
It's Google searches. It's
About
Google
one-
searches.
1 in 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, but yeah, it's Google searches. It's not
feels like
50%.
50%.
Yeah. Actually, it's about 4.5% because it's really funny. In the book, they show 2.5% of men in Alabama report being homosexual. 4.5% of men in Vermont. But when they look at porn searches, exactly the same. Exactly the same.
There you
In
go.
fact, because homosexuality is normally distributed amongst the population. So that's the reason why. So like it's not anywhere near 50%. Sorry.
Okay.
She's probably using her own personal experiences. 50% of the men she's dealt with.
I actually have a question for you. Have you dealt with any men that turned out to be on the low that you didn't realize?
No, but from like I
Stop
have
the
friends.
cap.
I know I have friends that are gay, and they tell
Stop
me
the
about
cap.
how many men on the low approach them, and like men you would
Got
never
it.
expect. Mhm. So out of the amount
I mean,
of
that's
guys,
also a cognitive bias because they're being approached, right? They're not being approached by the entire population. They're only being approached by men who are specifically looking. Gotcha, bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like if I lived on South Beach, I think every Cuban man is homosexual. Like I just, it's not true. It doesn't mean that that's the case.
from what they've approached you, or from
No, not from my approach. It's just that it's not a normal distribution. You're just only getting responses from people who are. If you're a straight man, you're not approaching a gay guy, right? So all the straight men are eliminated from the survey. It's only gay men that are approaching gay men. Got it? So that means that it can't be 50%. You see what I'm saying? It's not scientific.
Yeah, I was just exaggerating,
Yeah.
but you know, it's pretty.
There's no. What I'm saying is there's no evolutionary reason for 50% of men to be gay. Does that make sense? It doesn't.
Yeah,
fit.
it makes sense,
Yeah.
but from just
If 50% of men were gay, the economy would crash. You ladies would all be miserable. The men would not chase y'all whatsoever because it's way easier to deal with dudes than it is to deal with women. bro.
To be fair, like what you're saying, 50%, if that's true, you see you dated guys before, you wouldn't even know.
Well, that's the thing, though. You wouldn't know. With a guy that's bisexual, you would at least know. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like with a guy who's bisexual, at least you know what the possibilities are. Whereas a guy on the low, he'll never be honest with you. He'll always like go behind your back and do it.
Yeah, but you can see the
No,
symptoms.
sometimes you can't.
I mean,
You have to experience it to know that you'd be like,
He hasn't had sex with me in a month.
No, there's many
Icy, she knows.
factors to it.
Yeah, she definitely knew. Now you said you would date a bisexual guy. Why?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I don't really look for sexuality. I look for personality, and if they can make me laugh, I'm okay with it. What?
Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight.
Okay. You know what? Let me clarify because, but let's be honest here. You're gonna if that guy is gonna sit there and provide you that that relationship energy, right? Like he's giving you that personality. You're gonna go fuck somebody else.
Wait, what was it?
If that guy that's bisexual that you're dealing with, right? He fulfills you personality wise, right?
Yeah.
You're probably gonna go ahead and get your sex from someone else. That's
I
a yes.
mean,
yes.
If he has that good, then that's also.
Can she create content with him?
No, let's say it's a no. Okay, very, very
But hold
interesting.
on. You know who flew under the radar for this whole topic right now? August Alsina. Nigga was gay the whole time.
Yeah.
Nobody knew.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Stop
The
lying.
dude that took Will's wife for a night or two
entanglement
ended up being gay.
But fresh, Jada.
So here's the thing. What I've seen before. What I've seen before.
She looks like. No, sorry. Let me.
She doesn't look like a man, but she gives
Don't
off
get slapped by
masculine
Will
energy.
Smith.
I'm just gonna say, I can see why he chose her. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying is anecdotally, I used to manage a strip club back after college. And what I've seen is that women have gone through some kind of like sexual trauma or something like that. They'll pick like a super unaggressive man, not realizing she's dating a gay man. She does, and I see it often. It's like, yeah, he never wants to try to have sex with me. He dresses really well. He's got 6-pack abs, and I'm like, yeah, he's hitting on me. He's gay. Like, and they don't believe it or they don't see it. I see that happen very, very frequently. It's not to knock them or whatever, but I just see so often it's either that or they go the other direction. It's this hyper masculine, super muscled up, roided dude, and that they'll end up dating to try to make up for the fact that something, there was some kind of trauma in their past. I've seen it happen numerous times.
And just to finish off with you, what was your race preference? Or do you not have one?
I don't have one.
No race preference. Okay. And
Just
then
make
body
him
type.
heterosexual.
And then do you care if he's obese?
I do.
Okay, can't be obese.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, Mo. Thank you, Chris.
All right. Can we ask them the question?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So now we got the numbers that you need. Go ahead.
Okay, so first off, the whole thing where women want guys who are 6 feet or taller, do you know this does not happen in Europe? Do you know why? They measure in centimeters. So that whole thing where it goes, so when we look at the distribution of what women's preferences are on dating apps, it goes 6'3", and then 6'3" is like the highest, then it goes 6'2", 6'1", 6 foot, and at 5'11", it just drops off a cliff. Whereas a normal distribution would look like this, it goes like this, and then it drops off a cliff once it gets to 5'11", and then 5'3" is like nobody who selects that, right? Does that make sense? So this is just a mathematical thing because you guys live in the imperial system. That's the reason why. There's no difference between 6 feet and 5'11", and the reason why women prefer taller men is for survival characteristics. However, the richest men in the world are not, a lot of them aren't even 6 feet tall. So this is just kind of It's what called an evolutionary mismatch. That's the idea behind it. But height is so important to so many women, right? So the percentage of men that are over 6 feet tall in North America, does anybody want to take a guess at what percentage of men are over 6
We
feet
can start
tall?
here and then work our way.
Yeah, just real quick.
What do you think?
I want to say over 6% of whatever. I'm sorry. I would say about 4 to 7%.
4 to 7%. What do you think?
Probably like 12 to 15.
12 to 15.
Like 20%.
Okay.
Maybe 5.
What do you say?
I'm going with 30.
30?
Yeah.
25?
20.
20?
11.
It's really interesting that even the girls who think that 4% of the men are over 6 feet tall and still want men over 6 feet, it's like that you think that you're a statistical anomaly or something. Like, how do you, that's 2 standard deviations outside the norm. It's 14% or over 6 feet tall. And once you get to like 6'3", it's like, we're talking 1%.
Oh, wow.
You guys got that now? So that's one of the factors in who we're going to choose. The next factor is your income. So let's go to Dr. Tomasi
Here we
right
go.
here.
Okay.
So let's do 70,000 and let's do 100,000.
Okay, this is for 100,000. I already did this one. Okay, so not married, any race, because we had such a variety of. I can go.
Let's go different races too.
Okay, well, at least 6 foot tall, not obese, earning $100,000 per year, up to 100,000.
Does anybody want to take a guess what percentage of men would be available?
We can start
to
here and then work our way this way. So one more time for them: the percentage of men that are 6 feet and make $100,000 per year.
Yeah, well, I would presume not married. So like, unless you guys are after married,
not married, not obese.
I'm gonna say 2%.
Not obese.
2%. Okay.
Like 10.
10%. 10%.
At least 6
God
foot tall.
Dang. 10%. Okay. Go ahead.
5.
5%.
4.
4.
10%.
5%.
5%.
1%.
It is 2.23%.
Oh, wow.
It is two
fraction of 1%.
1/5 of 1%, and we haven't even gotten into the race part again. So do you guys understand? Like now, it just becomes a little bit harder to find that dude that you guys are looking for. Okay, right?
And it was actually, what was the actual percentage?
0.23%.
Okay.
Okay. So can we try black and white? Let's try black and white.
At 100,000. What do you want?
Yeah, let's at 100,000.
Wait, that was just for 70K?
That was for 100,000.
Oh, that's for 100,000. Okay.
100,000.
You want to try? Let's do 70 real quick. Let's do 70 real quick.
Yeah, because a lot of you ladies said $70,000 a year. So 70,000. Do you want us to pull up our delusion calculator?
I got it right here. I got it in my hand right here. All right, not married. Not married. Black man, at least 6 foot tall, not obese, earning $70,000 per year.
Well, I think she did 100,000. Is that it?
Well, I said 70,000.
Okay, no, 100,000. So black man doing that. Anybody want to take a guess? What percentage?
You're crushing our dreams.
It is
here.
1/10 of 1%. It is
Oh, wow.
0.095% of men that would fit into that category.
This is all census
Can we
data.
do, can we do all races in 100,000?
Sure.
This is from the U.S. Census. This is,
Okay.
by the way.
So I put the age range within 20 and 30.
Yeah.
By
the way, the U.S. Census is obviously red pilled at this point.
Yeah.
So
these are very accurate statistics from the U.S.
70,000,
population.
No, 100,000.
We already did that.
No, we haven't done 100,000. Oh, did we? Was
Yeah,
that
that was the first one.
Okay, so we did 70,000.
Okay, let's do 70.
Okay. Let's do 70,000. Let's make it easy. 70,000, 5'10".
5'10".
And any race.
Okay.
So now let's be more realistic and let's just see what the numbers are.
5'10". What's that?
Okay, here we go.
5'10".
5'10",
makes $70,000
not
a year.
married, any
Not
race.
married, any race, and not obese.
Not
Anybody want to
obese,
guess?
earning 70,000 per year.
Anybody want to take a guess? What do you think?
18.
18%.
10%.
10%.
15.
15?
12.
What do you think?
10%.
What do you think?
7%.
Yeah.
20.
20?
3%.
Guys, we went below 100,000. We went below 6 feet tall. It is 1.5% of men that you guys are describing. Now, here's the thing. Here's the reason why we bring this up. I love the looks on your face, by the way. I'm sorry.
Now
I'm
that we
sorry.
know the numbers pretty much.
Sorry to crush your dreams. But the first part is that number. Now, the second part is, can you get this guy to 1, have sex with you, 2, be in a relationship with you, 3, be in a relationship with you and not cheat? Now those numbers get even progressively lower, right? No, I'm not trying to here to make you guys depressed. I am trying to here to like let you guys know the reason why these numbers seem so out of skew. You want to know why? What percentage of men have had 0 sexual partners in the last year? Take a guess. Go ahead. We'll start over here. What percentage of men have had 0 sexual partners in the last year?
I want to say.
Think about Brad and Tyrone and all the other dudes that you've met. Those good-looking dudes. What percentage have had 0 sexual partners?
Your kid's Felipe.
I want to say like 40%.
40% of men have had 0 sexual partners.
Yes, because ever since COVID happened, I just noticed more people get lazy, and obviously gaming
Got it.
as well.
Oh yeah, video game.
also-
That's an interesting observation. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with like a half of 1%.
Half of 1%.
So dudes are smashing.
They're going crazy.
It might be easier if we ask them what percentage of guys do you think are sexually active?
Yeah.
All
You think that will work?
that are sexually active?
Yeah. They've had at least one sexual partner in the last year.
Maybe like 80%.
80%. So that 20 would be there. Go ahead. What's it?
90%. These
90%.
dudes are smashing.
Okay. Go ahead.
I would say 100%.
100%.
100%.
Like 98%.
Okay, cool. 33% of men have 0 sexual partners in the last year between the ages of 18 and 30. 33. That number used to be 12% a decade ago.
Oh, wow.
What's changed in the last decade or so? Can anybody think of anything that's changed?
Technology.
Yeah, social media. Exactly. It is a 1-to-1 correlation, a linear correlation to social media. As the Facebook app was introduced to the iPhone, the number of men with 0 sexual partners skyrocketed like a hockey stick. So it went from 12% and now it's all the way up to, right now it's probably around 33%. Okay. The average number of sexual partners a North American man has in his whole life. You want to take a guess?
How many sexual partners?
Yeah. How many
they
sexual
have?
partners that is a whole life?
Maybe like 8.
I love this. Go ahead.
Like 50 plus.
50 plus. This one I wait for.
Their
Guys.
body count has to be, it's probably
Optimistic.
like higher than their age, like like
Higher than their age? No,
Yeah.
just their whole life.
like
They die at 80. How many partners they have?
like 30
Whole
or
life?
40.
30 or 40. Go ahead.
150.
Yeah, I would agree. Around 50.
50?
I would say like 15.
15?
I'm gonna go with like 100.
100?
120.
People.
Depends. Or do they have money or not?
No. All North American males, what percentage of them have at least, how many sexual partners they have before they die?
10 to 12.
10 to 12. The number is 7. Oh, yeah, look at you. Yes, yes. And it's funny because I knew what you were going to say because you work in bottle service and the hosts that you work with have all been with hundreds of women.
Right.
And you think that's representative of women, but you forget that the guy who gave you your drive-through, the 5'5" Filipino dude who gave you your drive-through is also a man, right? The cashier at Walmart is also a man. But you, in your mind, if I were to take you to Walmart and point to the guy stocking the shelves and be like, who's he fucking? You'd be like, oh, fuck, you don't see it. Does that make sense? If you were to, it's all men. It's not just it's not just Brock the bartender. It's also Alex the accountant. Does that make sense? And this is where people get out of whack because they start thinking like all men are over 6 feet tall. All men make $100,000. All men have been with hundreds of women. When the reality of the situation is like, not, by the way, that 33% of men not having 0 sexual partners is a lie. It's way higher than that actually. And the mean is 7. Ladies, who here knows a guy who's been with over 200 men?
With men?
Yeah, 200 women.
50% of men.
200 women. 200 women. You guys know a guy
50%
that's
of them
been
are
with
gay,
over
right?
200 women.
No.
Probably somewhere close.
You know?
Yeah.
You know
I don't
some?
know.
You know some?
I don't
You don't
know.
know any
digits.
dudes that's been with 200 women? And you work in OF? And you film on OF? That's incredible.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think so. I don't think I know
No.
anyone.
Okay.
That's been
I know a
with
fat kid
OF.
in Brazil with 1,580.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
that's crazy. And I think he hasn't paid for 10 of them. That's funny.
At least 4 of them.
Okay, so the reality is you guys do, but you probably just didn't know. That's the reality. So it's really interesting when I hear women say this because a lot of times when women are exposed to very high status men consistently, they start believing all men are like that, and then they walk by the guy in the grocery store and don't even notice, not even that he's sexually viable, that he's even a man or that he exists at all. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so that's essentially what happens. So you see how like your view of these things, and then I told you 1.5% of men make $70,000 a year and are even 5'10". Isn't that crazy? Right. And then now here's the other thing. What would that do? Those 1.5% of men, do you think they're getting more attention or less attention?
More attention.
They're waiting for you to tell them.
Less.
They're getting less attention.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, that can go the same for women. Like, if I came on here and I said I had a body count of 7, how many people would believe me?
None.
Double it.
I would
Yeah, well, I mean, let's go around the table real fast. And this is not you. I'm saying if you take the average, let's say 25-year-old woman, right, unmarried, went to college and maybe has a career or whatever. What do you think her body count is? We could start here and then work our way. Average 25-year-old woman, single, no kids, unmarried.
Do you have a statistic for that?
No,
And this isn't representative of you. It's just the women that you know in your life or women that you've come across in general. What do you think their body count is?
So people that I know personally.
Or you've heard of or whatever in general from your experiences. 25 years old, unmarried, single, no kids.
Ballpark estimate.
What do you think their body count is?
And let me start off. I don't know these women's like that. I know them from Miami.
Just give us the number.
Just give the number, girl.
At
Don't be
least
scared.
like
25.
200, 300.
Damn.
Wait, no. A
No.
woman with 300 men that
That's
they've had
crazy.
sexual intercourse with.
Yes.
That's a whole school, girl.
You're thinking that's average? This is madness. You think the average woman has had sex with 300? Is there a woman in here who's even close to 300?
If you think about it, think about it, right? 25. If you fuck one man a day, that's 365 already.
Who's fucking one man a day?
Someone
that's
also
horny.
prostitutes. There's people that get paid. There's sex trafficking. Like there's a lot of things that can play into
We said
it.
average girl, not average. All right, that's fine. We'll move on. That's fine. What about you? What do you think the average girl is? 25 years old.
Jesus Christ.
She's right about the demographics about the region, though.
Wow.
I'm gonna say like 7.
7?
Wait, bodies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably like 10.
10?
Yeah, I would say the average is 10.
Yeah, I would say the same 10.
Really, ladies?
Not me personally.
But at the same
I'm gonna say like 12.
10.
Like 12,
12?
13.
You know what?
What did you say?
But at the same time, it doesn't matter. Like,
Wait,
if
what was your number first?
I said 10.
You said 10?
Yeah, but my reasoning for that is because it doesn't matter. You're gonna look at a woman, you're gonna assume,
Right.
she probably got 20 bodies, 100 bodies on her.
Don't
It
let her
doesn't
be
matter.
pretty.
I can tell you I have one body, you still won't believe.
Yeah, but that's, that we'll get to the reason why that's actually relevant. Go ahead.
Same thing, like 5 to 10 range.
You think, okay.
Yeah.
A girl's 25 years old, not married, whatever, 5 to 10?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what about you?
I said like 12.
Wow.
Do you have numbers on this?
No, I always like to ask that to see kind of where they are, but it's interesting because that number is actually higher than the male.
Yeah, no,
average.
I mean, I thought that was
and that's what they, and that's you know the funny part is that's what they think, and we all know that women underreport their sexual partners.
Yes, and men overreport their sexual partners and then become dating coaches.
Yeah,
got it. Yeah, we totally know about that.
So that's an interesting point as well.
So I'm just curious, real quick, ladies on the panel, the guy you described earlier that Michael asked you guys about, have you ever dated him, either now or in the future? Have you ever dated him at all or no?
No.
I mean, maybe possibly like I dated someone. He was like maybe 70% of what I wanted, and we dated for like 8 years.
And what happened?
We're not together because he just needed to find out what he wanted to do with himself. He didn't have any admission, and I felt like me being with him at a young age didn't let him like be able to figure out what he wanted to do with himself.
So you broke up with him?
We both agreed to separate, and then I moved here, but we're still friends, like, you know.
I feel like Chris is looking at me. It's really
But
funny.
yeah, we
Can
just
I-
needed to separate.
Can I ask you a question? Did you stop having sex with him and then you guys came to this
mutual
agreement?
Okay, so we were together for
Yes.
8 years, and it was just kind of like toxic in the end. But we weren't together, but we were still having sex because
Okay.
he was the only sexual partner I had at the time.
Got it,
So
okay.
I just like didn't want to have.
Stop
sex
the
with
cap.
anyone else.
You were with him for 8 years. How old are you?
I'm 25, but we dated when we started high school. So I dated him through high school and college.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nigga had steady pussy for 8 years. God damn.
God damn.
I saw
Well,
that.
I mean, she
What were we
probably
saying?
entertained other guys. in
What
the
were
time.
we saying?
No, I wasn't entertaining other guys.
What were we saying on the previous show? What's the average duration of a marriage? 5 to 9 years.
9 years. Yeah.
By the way, that's probably what the average duration of like a caveman's pair bonding was 55,000 years ago.
Yeah.
I bet you if we could survey them, it would be the same as the average
So
marriage.
do you think in the future you're gonna find that man knowing now the stats?
Yeah, because I don't think my standards are over.
We looked up your standards.
No, I said 5'10". Wait, maybe the 70K was maybe a little over because I have my own income, so I feel like combined income also counts.
You
in
know
that,
what? I got a better question here. Ladies, now that you guys know the reality of what your standards, how much of those guys are actually out there, are you going to change and or lower your standards to
I'm not
find that
lowering
guy?
my standards.
Not
I
lowering
said
your
70K. I didn't say for him.
Okay,
Maybe
what
combined.
about you? Are you lowering your standards now that you know?
Absolutely not.
You won't. Okay,
No.
what about you?
No.
No.
Probably not.
Okay.
No.
Women are stubborn. You
Okay.
guys know that.
Okay, yeah, you were fairly realistic. So yeah, this is perfect proof that even when women know that their guy is extremely hard to find, they refuse to lower their standards. We know. How about let's have fun with this? Let's say you find that guy, but he wants to have other women. He wants to have you as a girl on his team. Maybe you may be the main girl. Who knows? Are you willing to accept the fact that he's probably going to go ahead and entertain other
Now,
women?
listen, ladies, you are the queen, and they're all hoes. All right, we're going to use the Justin Waller terminology.
So, are you
You're the queen,
okay with
and the
this?
other guys, the other girls she's with are hoes.
Are you okay with this? Yes or no?
No.
We'll just keep it real.
One at a time.
Not right now, no.
Okay. What about you?
I feel like especially right now, being the fact that I'm 22, of course, as long as what I need is taken care of. 100%.
Okay, so you will accept infidelity.
And you have the means to take care of
So you're the
me
main- you can
and
have side
everything
pieces.
else, of course.
Okay, what about you?
I mean, it definitely depends, like where we stand in the relationship and the rules and stuff. At this age, probably
Who gets
not.
to make the rules?
I think it has to be a mutual thing.
Right.
So
Do you think a guy of that level that you want is gonna sit there and negotiate with you?
yes, I think
There's-
so.
Mathematically
Of course.
speaking, there's way less of
Well,
him than you.
remember, my guy was 5'7", and that was based off 5'10" and up.
I'll bet you it's fewer than 5%.
I'll keep my hopes alive. I'm manifesting him.
Go, Queen, manifest that.
I'm manifesting it.
Damn.
Guys are always talking at our girls. I wouldn't be surprised.
But would you accept it in a pseudo monogamous? Actually, it would be called a polygynous relationship.
Would you be the main and he gets side pieces?
Yeah. Would you accept a polygynous relationship?
I mean, if we discussed it and came to an agreement, I would be for it.
That's crazy, girl.
Is there like a contract you can like sign or something?
Right, there definitely should be.
I'll give you the PDF later. I'll give you the PDF
There you
later.
go.
Go ahead.
All right, what about you?
I feel like if a conversation is had, then yeah, you can definitely, have the best of both worlds. But as long as I'm, well taken care of and I have the crown on my
You
head.
have the crown. We agree on the crown. Very nice.
All right.
All right,
Cool.
so it's the understanding then.
You feel me? As long as it's an understanding. But if you're doing stuff
Behind
behind
your
my
back
back,
is
then that's a
messed up.
different story.
All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
What about you, Arizona?
I would say no.
No.
Because like there's so much stuff going around. Like, no, I'm not doing that. No.
Interesting.
Big no.
Wait, hold on. So let me get this straight. You're saying no, but he's gonna do it anyway.
You're right. He is gonna do it anyway. And
So
I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm gonna leave.
How you gonna?
How you know?
How would you know?
Because I know I have a gut feeling. It'll tell me.
Hey, she
Hey, man.
feels
My
like it.
intuition. No.
Hey man, those white men are crafty. They'll
Oh,
trick
they
you.
are. They'll trick you. That's why you
Let's say you
Days
do.
off.
You do realize that
Jordan
there's a lot less of him than you. So would you actually like leave and just realize, okay, now I got a less than a 1% chance of finding this guy again?
And that nigga loved you too. Loved your ass, nigga.
There's a billion people in the United States. I'll find someone.
336,000. 336 million.
Oh God.
Not quite a
Yeah,
billion.
and the
Not
guy
literally a
and the
billion.
guy that
There's
you want
7
is
billion in the world.
because your guy is 6 foot. No, you want a guy that was 6 foot
Over 5'10".
or over 5'10". Yeah, and 100K per year. So
Okay, maybe I need to like knock some stuff off.
so you are going to lower your standards a bit.
So it's 0.23% of
Money
what
wise,
was
I'll
it?
lower my standards.
Okay.
But anything else, no.
For
All
sure.
right, so you're lowering your standards over accepting infidelity.
1 billion.
God, how much would that suck to get cheated on by a guy who made 40K?
Good game.
Pass interference, defense.
Yeah. No? No, as in what? Like you're lowering your standards or you're accepting infidelity?
Okay,
Gotta
I'm
be
not
one of
gonna
the
lower
two.
I'm not gonna lower my
Yeah,
standards.
okay, so you got to accept infidelity then.
God.
Yeah, bitter pill, huh? All right, what about you?
I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah.
As long as there is like communication and I know that you're doing shit, then I mean, I don't care, but don't let me find out with who.
Right.
And don't do that shit in front of me.
Don't put it in your face.
But he's gonna expect
don't
you.
ever.
Just by the way, but he's gonna expect you to be loyal. Are you okay with that?
And I will.
Okay.
Okay. Is this something you've seen? Is this a paradigm you've seen working in nightlife?
I've seen it millions
Me
of
too.
times.
Okay, that's why I was bringing that up.
I'm
Yeah.
very desensitized
Yeah.
to it. So
Awesome.
honestly, I don't care.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. What about you?
I like girls.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
What if
I'm
she
down-
cheats on?
Wait, let's get her IG one more time. Let's get it up there. I'm just kidding.
I like girls, so I don't mind having sex with females. I actually had sex with more females than men, actually.
And she's
so
got a master's
No,
degree.
but
Look at
but
this.
hold on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'll be like, we're gonna fuck her together.
No, but we're seeing him separately, not you involved.
Yeah.
I don't mind as long as I'm getting my bills paid and I'm
Stop the
happy.
cap.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Seems to be the general consensus. If security is taken care of, then
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know. Interesting. All right. Did you have another question before I hit the chats?
I got a question. I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead,
Ladies,
Lola.
we just go a quick lightning round here. If you found your ideal guy and you found out he was in prison or he was a criminal and was a convicted criminal, but he's out of jail right now, would you get with him?
We'll start here and then work our way this way. So the question is, would you get with a convicted felon
If he was your
Would
ideal?
this
If he was
stop
your
you?
ideal man?
Would this stop you? He is a convicted felon. He's got one strike.
No,
but he
I
makes 70,000. He's 6
I
foot
don't
tall.
care.
It
You
meets all your
know,
other criteria.
He's a
I
free
think-
man now.
Yeah, like I feel like
merch.
Just based on experience, not myself, but my sister. Like she's been with men.
Stop the
She's
cap.
been with men like that before, and it's very toxic. I like being at peace with my energy. I don't
Stop the
want
cap.
someone like that. So like I could be friends with someone like that, but I can't be in a relationship.
No, we're not with the felons.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
Okay, so
Felons.
that's a no for
Alright, so
you.
just
I got
just
news for
buddy.
you. You work
That's
at a
it.
nightclub. Half the dudes you work with are felons. Go ahead.
The question is, was he gay for the stay?
Was he what? Oh,
Gay
wow.
for
Oh,
the
what?
stay?
Did he let a dude go down on him? while he was in the game?
Yes.
How would you
know
just
that?
assume no? I guess.
Presume no.
Or you don't know? Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't care. No.
Okay.
I wouldn't care.
Go ahead.
What did he do though?
Let's just say,
robbery.
let's say it was a violent crime. Yeah.
Okay, then no, been there, did that, but if he out here killing kids, raping children, that's different.
Then he's not out here.
Wait,
He's in jail.
so you're saying you would give him a chance if he's a
If-
felon?
It depends on what he did though. Like
Just
if
say
he's-
violent crime,
Armed robbery.
Armed
Then
robbery.
yeah.
You'd give him a chance.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You said been there, did that as
She
well?
did it, felons.
Oh,
Yeah, of
I mean,
course.
he
What
did
did
the
they do?
robbery.
Yeah.
Armed robbery.
Okay.
All right. What about you?
No.
Why not?
Well, it depends on the crime. If it was a violent crime, you never know what could happen. He could be a dream guy, but you never know what can
Bank
happen.
robbery.
Right.
DUI.
That happens to everybody.
Everyone has
Would you
one.
take the bank robbery?
Everyone has a
You know what?
DUI. Is that what you said?
In Miami.
Huh?
Maybe I would take the bank robbery, to be honest.
Would it make you hotter for him if he was a bank robber?
If he has tattoos as well.
Okay. All
Shows he
right.
has
So
ambition.
thugs are in.
What about you?
Yeah, it depends on the crime. For the most part, no, but for the most part, I wouldn't care. But he can't be in and out of prison.
Yeah.
He can't do that.
For sure.
So you can only be a felon one time.
Yeah,
One time.
one
All right,
time.
One time.
All right. What about you? Would you take? Well, that's a yes. What about you? Would you take a felon?
They're waiting outside the prison in her car.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I was about to say though. No, like not so much.
No.
Not so
Armed
much.
robbery.
Armed robbery. If he didn't kill anybody, then yeah, sure, why not? But like you gotta get out, establish yourself. I'm definitely not outside waiting for anybody. I'm not sending no letters. I'm not putting money on nobody's books. Like that's all
The
that.
fact that she even knows those terms already tells
I know,
you.
right?
All right. What about you? Yes or no? Would you take a felon?
Like they said, depends on the crime, but if he's very well educated and self-sustainable, yeah.
There was a criminal that everyone
So
was
most
aware
of the
of.
girls here would take a
Hold on.
criminal.
Remember Prison Bay? The guy that was in with the tattoos, light
Oh,
skin.
yeah, the guy model, yeah.
Everybody wanted him, and he was a
Yeah.
convicted criminal.
Yeah.
So I
What
don't
did
know.
he do though?
I forgot. I
I
don't remember.
forgot, honestly.
That's all
Yeah, I
just
don't
like-
remember.
I forgot, but
That's how little it matters.
he got out.
Right.
Okay. So, anything else you guys want to ask before I hit the chats?
Super chats. Go.
Okay. Question for ladies. If you believe we live in a patriarchal society, why does most laws protect women and punish men? That's from Cam 2 times, bro. There you go,
Nobody
bro.
cares.
That's today. Donald Trump goes, the reason for high gas prices, all our petroleum had to be used to make enough Vaseline for fresh as ass your feet. Thank you, Donald Trump. I appreciate that.
Come on.
For ladies on the panel, do you think it's okay for a man to sleep with a woman that has HIV but is on medication? What the fuck? All right. The answer to that one is a big fat
Answer
no.
that.
Yo! Here's a donation for having to deal with that he, she last after hours episode. Hopefully tonight goes smoother. Yeah, that was
Lighthearted.
Yeah, that was a headache. Question for ladies. When your man is done, do you think you made him?
What?
What?
Like
Done
finish?
what?
No,
Like
like
finish? Hey,
I think he means like when they break up, if she helped him succeed or something like that.
Okay.
Okay,
But-
Spider-Man. Question for the panel. What is the two most attractive traits in a man for you concerning the way he looks?
Just real quick, just
Yeah, we can go on the table now. We'll start here with Brazil. Two most attractive traits on a man based on looks.
Looks. Yeah, looks.
Start with you.
What makes you hot?
Teeth, hair,
I would
clothes.
say abs and
Okay.
teeth.
Okay.
There you go.
See? Yeah.
That's where he
I
goes
got
right
good
here.
teeth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
I'm
with
against his
tattoos and like your teeth, your smile.
Damn. I got
Okay.
both of those. Okay.
I think you have to look clean. I think you have to look clean and well kept.
Oh, you're out.
All right, so clean and well kept, you said?
Because he's not clean and well kept. That's why I said that.
All right, what about you?
Great smile, great body.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good with the smile and tattoos. So
I
Did you say earlier that you'll do a dad bod though?
Yes, but it depends on the person.
Personality.
But I mostly prefer abs.
So
But
that's not a
dad
dad bod
bods-
whatsoever.
Dad bods are great too. Just
See guys, they always contradict themselves. What about you?
depends.
What about you?
nice teeth and tattoos.
Okay.
God dang, man.
All right. What about you?
I like chest hair and veins for some reason.
Okay.
That's why I
Yum.
like that.
I hear
That's
you.
what I'm saying. And like veins like down there and like up here.
Oh, up here,
Right.
down there.
Didn't you also say you would be okay with a dad bod?
Yeah.
You do realize with a dad bod, you're typically not going to be vascular?
Okay, I'll be okay with that. I probably won't go with them, but I'll be with somebody else. But I don't know. Did that make sense? Did that make sense?
That didn't make sense at all.
No, like yeah, I'll go with a dad bod, but I also get with the guy that has veins and stuff.
Oh,
too.
there you go. So she'll extract resources from the dad bod guy, but she'll fuck the guy in shape. Fantastic.
There you
All
go.
right. There you go, guys. What about you?
Tattoos and smile.
Okay.
I have no fucking shot in this. I'm gonna leave.
What about you?
I like smile and facial hair. I like beards. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey guys, I just want to bring up something. So I'm actually kind of offended by the whole dad bod myth. It's nonsense. Here's what I've heard. Like the science would say, when a man gets pregnant or when a woman gets pregnant, the man who she's living with, he starts developing what's called prolactin, which causes him to take on more body fat. You're a nurse, so you understand what I'm talking about. That look of that dad bod look is the look of a man who's staying home with the wife. So that's a comfort building look. And often when we see dad bods, what are we looking at? We're looking at celebrities. We're looking at Vince Vaughn, or we're looking at Seth Rogen or something like that. Leonardo DiCaprio, or Elon Musk. When we look at that, he already has status, right? And then he has dad bod, which builds him comfort. But I refuse, I'm sorry, this is just me. I refuse to believe that women are physiologically stimulated, like sexually stimulated by dudes who are pasty and white with fucking blubber around their waist. I do not believe that. I think you guys are.
Well, their answers right now literally contradict me. I made a mental note of the girls that said nice body, but they in the prior they said dad bod's okay.
We literally had a girl on our show say that the whole dad bod thing, and then her ex-boyfriend is a fucking male stripper, bro. I was just like, I'm sorry, this dad bod thing. What I think it is that you guys would like. It comes off as a very comfortable, submissive man who's going to stay at home with you, and I think you find that very comfortable and maybe attracting, but it's not alluring. Like I just have a hard time believing that you guys are set, like your vaginas get wet for a dude who's pasty and muffin top. I just don't believe that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's attractive, but it is not arousing, which I've come to realize those women are two completely separate things. Girls will be attracted to that, maybe, but they're not aroused by it. Another thing, too, I love that you mentioned it's typically tied to someone with status because that guy's mediocre physique is compensated through their extremely high status.
Yes.
Leonardo DiCaprio,
he becomes more attainable.
Elon Musk.
Leonardo DiCaprio with six-pack abs becomes doubly unattainable because of his status in the six-pack abs. Leonardo DiCaprio, who's pasty and white, now and overweight, he now becomes slightly more attainable. That's very comfortable. You can also imagine him helping you to take care of the kids because that's the shape that men take.
Dad versus cat.
The reason why it's an evolutionary adaptation because men get less sleep once the child, when child's born, so they store more fat because of it, and that's the reason where the dad bod things comes. But I truly believe it's a myth. I think it's nonsense. The reason why I bring it up is because I think it's unhealthy for men to hear from women to go have a fucking dad bod. These guys are broke. They have no status whatsoever. And ladies are telling them to go get a fucking dad bod. You know how hard it is for me as like a performance coach? I have to sit there and deal with this shit when women are like saying this. And I'm like, no, dude, you got to get in shape. Seriously, you have to fucking get in shape. And then when they do that, and then all of a sudden more women are attracted to them, I'm like, do you see how what you heard from Disney and these women on these TV shows and all this shit was one thing, and then now you have more women in your DMs when you have six-pack abs? You see how these things don't match? Because rule number one in MOA, we don't listen to the fucking words.
There's an add on to that, and I just saw I think it was Chris Williamson was talking about this, is saying that like the reason why women are more attracted to dad bods is because those guys are less likely to cheat.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
less likely to be like a flight risk, I guess, as far as that goes. And I thought that was kind of laughable because again, there's arousal and there's attraction. If you ask the average woman, like what do you want in a guy? What are you looking for in a guy? She will give you all of these long-term security qualifications that he has to have for the future. And then you say, well, what gets you hot? What makes you aroused by? Like, what physical features do you like? That's when you get into the arousal factor.
Half the girls have tattoos.
Oh, I believe you guys sleep with dudes' tattoos. I don't believe that's not bullshit at all. That's no cap whatsoever.
It's a danger trait, you know?
Yeah, it is.
It shows tribal alignment and the ability to take risks, which were from an ancestral period. Those were things that were attractive.
I think, and I should also say this, is that I think that a lot of guys who align up with that and they go, oh yeah, women really like guys who say the women really do like dad bods. That's an intrasexual combat. There's like, it's almost like a fat chick telling another fat chick, you look great, girl. Don't worry about anything. You just,
and you're not going to lose your man to him because you just told her she looks great being overweight.
It's basically sabotaging your competition.
When do we get Steph is cold? I thought he was supposed to be on the show in November.
Yeah.
Whenever he comes through, man.
Yeah. Maybe December.
Ladies, what married women in your life do you look up to and why? Jamal Adam. Do any? Okay.
Do you guys have any married friends?
Yeah. Do you guys have any
Yes.
married women that you look up to in your life?
My mom.
Okay. She's married. Oh, that's beautiful.
My
Okay.
mom is married. Yeah, they just have a really good relationship. They've been together since I was 6,
All right.
and they raised their children together like a family, as they
Nice.
should.
What about you?
I would say my mom as well. My
Family
parents
still together?
Yeah,
Parents still
30
together?
plus years. So
All
that's
right.
like my.
Do you
ideal
want to get married?
Honestly, I don't know.
That's the honest answer.
All right. What about you?
I don't look up to anyone in a relationship.
Fantastic.
Not
What
even.
about you?
Not. Hold on. Not even Meg Thee Stallion.
Everything on social media is not what you would think.
Rule
it
number
is,
4:
because,
social
like,
media is fake.
For example, like I'm not trying to throw my mom's business
Well,
out
I
there.
remember saying married women in your life.
Yeah, my mom's married. Like I have a stepdad, so like they've been married for 11 years. Y'all said like the range from, was it like 9 years? Y'all said that's when it like stops.
Yeah.
They've been married 11 years. Tell me why my mom's unhappy and wants a divorce. So, and
Well,
I'm over here thinking like, oh,
how old is
she's
your mom?
happy. She's probably like 43.
Do you want to get married at some point?
With this generation, I was kidding. Yeah,
Bro,
I
I
do.
think that could go back to our stats. I think the big
course,
reason why
of
she's not
course.
divorcing is because she's at that point now, 43, where if she gets back on the market, the streets are cold.
Oh,
no.
no, my mom can go back in the market. She fine. She can go back in the market.
No, she can't. So let me get it straight. That guy stepped up to be your stepdad,
Mhm.
and now your mom's about to tell him to step back down.
I mean, I don't call him dad anyways. I mean,
Bro,
Yeah.
the disrespect, bro.
But
I'm telling
realistically
you.
speaking, you do realize that if your mom does get back on the market, right, at 43 years old, she's going to be competing with girls that are 23 years old, right, for the same men.
I mean, I don't think she's gonna get with a younger man.
Myron, there's
like,
always
probably someone
OnlyFans.
older.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. The older men that are her age, 43,
Mhm.
she's competing with women that are 23 to get that 43-year-old man.
You're right, but my mom's gonna do whatever she wants. So if she wants to do that, she's gonna take the risk.
Go, Queen.
I'm willing to bet. You know, I don't know. We did literally a whole podcast on this later. It's 50-50, but I mean, her chances of going ahead and getting back in the dating game and finding a guy after at 43, very slim.
What if they got her? What if she's not going back in the dating game? What if she's going back to someone that she used to be with?
Oh,
Wait a second.
Back
Time
to the
out. So
sure
you're
thing.
telling me that not only another dude came and helped, there was married her after
No.
she had kids with someone else, that she's now going to leave him and then go
No.
back to someone else that she used to be sleeping
No,
with?
I said, what if like she was to go back
Yeah.
to like someone?
Well,
from the
you got,
past?
that would assume that the person that she's going back to would want her back, which if she broke it off, they might not.
I wouldn't. Yo,
It's been
wait,
11
hold on.
years. What are we talking about?
You know what I
here?
love? She said earlier, I never called him dad. That's hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
how long?
crazy.
How long were we together?
Probably
11 years?
11 years, and they have a kid. So
God damn.
That's why y'all should never be stepfathers, bro. That shit's an L. We've
That
talked
is the
about this.
worst
L.
you can hear from a
No, that's
kid
not
that you
true.
raised.
No, it is true because
But I'll blame you. I'll blame it all.
If you
I
love
get
her and she have kids, you could be with her. It just depends on the relationship.
Thought mommy's in the club.
Okay, you know what? Let me have fun with this. Let me ask you a question. Let's say your son, right, who's successful, built up a business, maybe makes $500,000 a year, successful. He wants to marry a woman that's 32 years old with 3 kids. Would you seriously allow that
To
as
be
a mom?
honest, if it was my son, I wouldn't want him to do that.
Why not?
Why not?
Because he's my son. I don't want him. Like
That's a lot of
my son-
baggage.
It's a lot of baggage.
Oh, all of
You
a
know?
sudden,
That's a lot of baggage.
when it's your own son, you start being a lot more pragmatic. Like, yo,
'Cause
what
it's
the
my
fuck are you
son.
doing? Okay.
But in my mom's case, my stepfather, they started dating when I was 6.
Yeah, but you're not
Like-
related to your stepfather, and you are related to your son. You see how
yeah,
his interests
but
align a little
I
bit
have
more?
a lot of respect for my stepfather.
Sure.
You know,
I would
so,
too. I mean,
like,
seriously.
I call him dad in front of my sisters because
Sure.
those are his children. I would never want them to call him by his name.
Yeah.
But I have respect for him. Like I would never just.
But that's you. But how many stepdaughters don't? Or how many stepkids don't?
Well, that means the person that he's dating didn't put rules in the family. Like, yo, this is your stepdad. You have to show respect.
So
I'm
why
Spanish.
why
I'm
even go
Dominican.
through that when you can just make your own kids and not have to deal with
You
that
can.
potential barrier?
You can, but if you in love with someone, like my stepdad loves my mother, then
I mean, it worked out for you, but I'm saying in general, it's an L for most guys to go ahead and
for
get
most
married.
guys,
so,
yeah.
So, and I mean, even when we took the risk with your own son, you were like, nah, don't fucking do
Yeah,
it.
because no.
Yeah.
Because it's funny in that scenario, the respect has to be there. So you made a good point. If they made from the very beginning, the foundation is, hey, he's your stepdad, listen to him. But if that doesn't happen, there's no respect, and it's never gonna work out.
Yeah. Okay, going back. What was that question again? On the super chat, what was it? It was.
Are there any married women that you?
Oh yeah, that you look up to.
She was nice.
If there's none, that's fine.
You're
No,
next.
my grandparents have been actually married steadily for about 50 years now.
Nice.
And,
Nice.
Yeah, I look
So,
up to her
grandma.
very well. Yeah.
Why do you think it lasted so long?
Honestly, don't know. Huh?
There was no social
There was
media.
no social media.
Yeah,
It was different
right.
back in their
Okay.
day.
That
You
could be a
know?
Good point. Good
factor.
point.
Interesting. What about you?
No.
None. Okay. What about you?
My grandparents were married, and my grandma still goes and cleans my grandpa's grave and stuff.
Mm.
It's cute.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cute.
That's love.
That's
That's
so
some love
sweet.
right there.
Okay.
He escaped.
What about you?
A rumble yet?
No, we haven't rumble yet, bro.
Press the boo button for
Oh my God. What about you? That's holy. That was so.
Okay, so
All right, what about you?
no, right now,
couple that you-
fresh.
No.
No. Okay.
I'll say my grandparents.
Okay. Why do you think your grandparents?
Like how? Like why?
Well, why did it last so long?
Like they said, there weren't as many distractions as there were back in the day.
Yeah.
I got a question for ladies after this. Who do you think social media has impacted negatively in relationships more, men or women? Start here and work our way back. Who is it? So one more time.
Damn, I got to remember that.
Who has social media affected negatively in relationships more, men or women?
And why?
And why? Go ahead.
I think social media has been affecting men more negatively.
Why?
I just feel like for some reason
Be prepared to defend your stance, ladies, when I ask you this.
I just feel like men they're just treated like they don't got emotions or anything, and they're supposed to be a certain way. And with social media, I mean, at the end of the day, like the girls, like if there's a story, here's an example, right? Let's say me and somebody are dating, right? And let's say we end. Most people are going to assume that the male fucked up by whether cheating or whatever.
Yep.
And it's just that toxic or trolling, whatever those terms are, and negative messages, whatever. So that's my opinion. I think men get it worse because, like I said, I feel like they can't even voice their own opinion without being said, you're a homophobe, you're this and that.
So, okay, let me try to, I guess, make sure I have that correctly because you're
Yeah.
kind of all over the place there.
Yeah, you can dumb it down.
Yeah, so you're saying that men experience social media negatively more in relationships because they can't be honest?
I feel like, yeah, because women
Okay.
doesn't know how to
March.
take honesty straight up.
Okay.
You need a sugarcoat
So
it.
it affects.
What does that have to do with social media? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, the same thing is on social media. Like, men can't just be straight up honest without being labeled as misogynist or narcissistic.
Misogyny. Okay, so you're saying it hurts men more in relationships because they can't be honest.
No, not relationships. I'm just saying.
But that was a question.
I'm just saying as a whole.
Yeah, but the question was for a relationship.
For a relationship, then a woman, yes.
Why women?
I don't know. I just think it would be a woman. I don't know the stats. That was
It's not
my
about
guess.
the stats. Why do you think what you think?
It's just what I see online.
Yo, I know I'm on a diet, but this is word salad.
All right. You know what? I'll come back to you. Ladies, again, the question is, who do you think social media affects more negatively in dating, men or women, and why?
I think it negatively affects women more.
Why?
Why?
I feel like
Merch. We have a T-shirt that says "I feel like." Thank you.
no, but I feel like
Merch.
Stop.
Just say "I think."
I think.
There you go.
Yeah.
That will change your life. That one change right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think that I feel like
Guess you weren't
I'm
thinking.
Yo, she reverted back. She's like, I think, I feel like
no.
malfunction, like me.
Because women are naturally, I feel like, just more loyal. I feel like in a relationship,
Merch.
All right, women are more loyal.
they're more loyal.
Okay.
They're more loyal. A man is going to see anything on social media and be ready to fuck. Like I don't.
But
feel
can
like,
he fuck?
No.
Do you see the problem?
But that's still like cheating.
But he can't.
But that's still even you trying is still
Here, let's get their answers first, and then we can.
In my opinion.
Okay, so you think women, because it affects women more because they're loyal, and men look at girls.
And cheat.
And men cheat. All right, cool. What about you?
I think that social media negatively affects whoever's least attractive in the relationship.
Mm.
Because it's like you're always looking at your competition, you know, like
There
if
we
you
go.
slip up, there's like 10 people in their DMs ready. So
Choice paradox.
If you don't do what I say, someone else will.
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah, that's true.
That's a good point.
That's another reason why I won't lower my standards.
All right.
I think it affects both men and women
Okay.
negatively.
Why on the female? Why on the male?
For both, I think everyone gets jealous. DMs are open for both people.
Okay, jealousy for both parties.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. All right.
I agree with both.
Okay, why?
Because as a woman, you're always going to be comparing yourself to another woman, and even as men get insecure and jealous too, so I feel like they be comparing themselves to the men.
And that affects your relationship, though.
Depending on whose picture I like, of course, he might feel some type of way. You know what I mean? Like it just depends on the man himself.
We'll
Who
get
I'm
the
in a
answers, Mike, and then you can
relationship
tell them the actual reality here. All right. What about you?
I would say both too,
Why?
because women like get jealous about another girl liking her man's photo.
Right.
Men get jealous about when men DM their girl. Like there's really nothing you can say on it. It's both.
Is that jealousy equal on both ends?
Yes.
You think it's valid on both ends?
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. You do too?
Yeah.
You think that jealousy is valid on both ends?
I think the woman more, to be honest.
So the woman's jealousy is more valid.
Yes.
Why?
Oh, sorry, you said the woman's jealousy.
Whose jealousy is more valid towards being compared to the opposite gender? Does that make sense?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Sorry.
Okay.
Bruh. Okay. I mean, it's just your opinion. It doesn't have to be like. Who do you think like who's more valid in their jealousy of?
Oh, sorry, I just got your question. I think both are valid.
What if you had to pick one?
If
Who's
I had to
actually
pick
more valid?
one-
Who's actually more capable of enacting on the jealousy?
I feel like women act more on the jealousy.
Interesting. Okay. What about you?
I would say it depends to me who's like the most insecure in the relationship.
Okay.
So I guess both. But women have a tendency to build scenario in their head. So I'd say a little bit more women.
Imagination.
Yeah. Just seeing a certain girl's like on her man's picture, like she builds this scenario in her head that her man's sleeping with this
Soft
so and so
red.
girl.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think it affects men more negatively. I'm just
Why?
talking on my experience when I was dating someone. I feel like women could pick who they want to be with. Men sleep with who they can. So
Result of the play is a touchdown.
Yeah.
Penalty
So,
decline.
yeah. So, in my
But you're
case,
saying this is prior to social media. You think it's not like that anymore?
it's still like that because women, we could choose who we want to be with. Like we could go out and pick a person to sleep with. Men, they have to look around for someone who was what.
But we're not going to do this. You do it and take a back step bullshit. No. This is not happening. So, we need to discuss this prior as well. You need to discuss this prior. Okay. No government name. Even Meg Thee Stallion song presents her as a strong Miss Independent boss lady. But now she's trying to play us for the fool, playing the damsel in distress. And it says, unfortunately, the jurors aren't Crimson Capsule and may fall for her damsel in distress act. This is true. This is true. Huh. Okay. All right. So that's it over there. All right. Let me check super chats and then I end with PayPal. Yo. John Ellison, he says, on God, I left my ex-wife of 12 years where I paid all the bills and bought everything. And when I left, I only took my clothes and 5 bars of man soap. She texted me complaining about taking all the soap she bought. Yes. One of the weirdest things men will experience is you'll leave everything behind. You'll be like, all right, I'll just take my stuff. I'll take a couple of little things. And they'll be in there talking about, you took this. You're like, wow, it's petty. JC says, I'm with my junior college at an Xmas party and then just going crazy. Rationality. I know 304s that brag to each other about getting their backs broken by 2 guys in one day and not showering between each. This is another thing.
Humanity.
All right, I could talk about cleanliness, but I don't want it to seem really, really bad. Sligo is the sauce. Thank you for the co-sponsorship. He says, you're right about them being broke. My phone has been ringing more than ever this month. One actually said she needed money for her kids' Christmas gifts. It's pretty scary, and the economy is just starting to crash. Guys, you will be surprised. Once you go on the dark side, you will be surprised as to how many people are saying stuff like that. I need to make rent. I'm behind. And then okay, come on over. You clap cheeks. You help them out. The next 3 weeks later, they at it again. And you're like, I thought you caught up. What they don't want to tell you is they're broke, because what that means is they're going to be out of control. That means I can get to say, well, I control you now. They don't want that. They want to just be out here broke and floating. You know what I mean? Instead of going, you know what? I can't make it in the world. It's the bad ego. It's the ego. You can't make it, ma'am. Just chalk it up. You can't make it. Look, get under control of this person right here, but they can't do it. Their rebellious spirit says they'd rather be out there broken in financial ruins, hoping in one day that they'll hit the lottery, as opposed to just going, chalk it up and just taking it and swallowing their pride. Meanwhile, getting their back busted for ducats. Ladies, if that's what you want to do, fine with me. But don't act like you making it out here. It's a sad world. The dictator says, my hands are dirty. Forgive my simpleness. All right, forgive my simpleness. Ladies, yeah, you know what I mean? If you need customers, that's me. Yeah, that's me. But don't act like I ain't going to save you out here. I ain't saving you. How many times have you dated a woman? Let's take it back to normie land. It's defiant to the very end. You will date a woman, and she'll be like, yeah, I got a job. I work here. I'm a real estate agent. I'm doing well. I'm very optimistic. I think teams are. Then you date her for 2 months. 2 months, and she laid off from that job, or she considering quitting the job. You'd be like, hold the phone. Hold up. You just told me the last 2 months how you was doing good and you had $400,000 in savings and you had a job and a career and you were doing good. You had appointments. You were telling me in between appointments, I maybe could come see you. I'm busy at work. Soon as you get with them and commit, okay, baby, I'm yours. Baby, I'm yours. All of a sudden, they roommate moving out. All of a sudden, their parents want them to move. All of a sudden, their parents are moving out to Colorado Springs and they need a place to live. All of a sudden, they laid off. What? All of a sudden, shit about to hit the fan and you're just there. Oh, I'm committed. When we make a great power couple. Oh, boy. Guys, the writing was on the wall already. That's why they got into a committed relationship with you. They knew their roommate was moving. They knew their parents were retiring to Colorado Springs. They knew their job wasn't going nowhere. And they knew they were broke. And they knew they needed somebody. And there they were on Tinder and Bumble and Hinge. And there you are matching with them. And there you are moving her ass in. And there she is with your feet all up under her furniture, on your furniture, smelling like corn nuts. Dude, it is like clockwork. Higher Image, that has been riding from April 2021. Finally bought the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, man. Okay, we're going to end up. Appreciate you, Higher Image. Yep, and they do. I smashed this one chick, and I really, she was an older chick. She was trying to commit right after that. So what are we doing here? That woman was broker than a joke, living at her kids in the back house and shit. Older adult kids. Anyway, Maryland guy says, I swear, I just checked Facebook, and there's a single mom on there who set up a GoFundMe to help pay her rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
He says, Coach, you can't make this ish up. I wish most of these things I was saying was untrue. The fact is, they are true. Somebody says, I watched Coach's single in 2020 over again, and Coach Adamas was 100% correct. Yo, I knew it was getting bad there. Let's see here. No government name. How do I handle a jealous woman at my job when the manager is also female? He says they are white Karen snow cows from the Midwest in a virtual environment. Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, the corporate world is not structured around men. It's structured around kind of that environment there. I don't know, man. I would tell you, what do you do with that? You're in a virtual world. You can't really put anything down in terms of making relationships or making relationships around them. So they're naturally going to bond. And they're naturally going to keep you on the outside, on the outskirts, and without vital information. Without vital information, meaning they're going to keep details away from you to keep you from being successful. This is just normal. This is what men would do if it was 2 men and 1 woman, right? This is what would happen. So this, don't say I'm just blaming women for this. They're going to do this because they're going to go on little powwows, excursions, extra meeting times. The key to it is they're going to do extra meeting times in the absence of you. Hi, Sally. You think I could talk to you after we get off of our virtual meeting? I have some things I want to discuss. And then they go, oh, yes, Karen's going to say, yes, Sally, yes, we'll do this. Okay, are we all done here? They're going to end the Zoom meeting, click, and they two are going to be over there bonding. What you might want to say is, hey, can we keep all this shit all up in the damn, let's keep all each other in the loop here, right? Let's keep everybody in the loop instead of keeping me out of the loop. So watch out for that tactic. Women use that tactic quite a bit. They'll use that with marriage counselors. They'll use that with therapists. They'll use that with educators and so forth and so on. You'll be having a situation where you guys are trying to wrestle shit out, and the woman will request a private meeting. They'll pull the therapist to the side. They'll pull the teacher to the side. They'll pull the police over to the side. They'll pull the principal over to the side. They'll pull the attorney, the judge. Everybody they can to go and manipulate them in your absence. This is a tactic women do. They isolate. They keep you out of it. They keep you out of the loop. Tell them what they want to do. And then when y'all come back in powwow, that person's influenced negatively. The therapist or whoever you're talking to now has been manipulated. And now you're sitting there dumb, stuck on stupid. Okay, without information. So watch when they do that. I tell you, when they do that, let them win whatever they have. Walk the hell away. Y'all can have this shit. All right, this is why it's important to control your stuff. If they do that, just walk the hell off. You ain't going to win that one. You ain't going to win that one. Or you can call them out on it. Hey, there will be no private meetings. Any private meetings, you're losing my cooperation. Any private meetings, you're losing my cooperation. Period. I will not cooperate. I will not team up. I ain't doing shit. Now, if you depended on that job, that's your ass. Yep, they'll go to girls' lunch. They'll go to girls' smoking break. They'll go to happy hour. All of that shit is isolation tactics against men. Because men are naturally going to be like, I don't want to do that shit. Nah, you want to go smoke in the back? No, I don't want to go. You want to go to lunch? Nope, I don't want to go. You want to go to happy hour? Nope, I don't want to go. And it compounds. It compounds. Then all of a sudden, oh, that damn Tyrone. You know what he does? Has he ever said these things to you, weird things? Has he ever looked and leered at you? Has he ever said, he's incompetent? He's not smart. He went to Florida A&M. Shout out to FAMU. I had to throw y'all under the bus. This is all social things that women are great at. If you wanted me to give you a kudos, ladies, you're great at social. Anything social, you guys are the queens of this and the kings. Unfortunately, we suck at it. You're great at it, and you do good at manipulating us at it. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to Das Token. He says, I got with this black chick. I got over to her house, and she was talking so competitively. He says, instant limp. I hit it, but it was weird. Yep. I don't mess with competitive chicks. I'm not here to compete with you. There's too many people that I'm trying to beat in life, and it ain't you. It's not you.
And
you so low on my radar. I'm not competing with you. All right. SAU says, Coach, I had a stepmom and a stepdad on both sides. Now I understand no one wanted me around, not even my biological family. It is what it is. No hard feelings, but I don't talk to them on a daily basis. And they don't deserve it either. Guys, just remember, adults, when you were a kid, you thought adults were all knowing. Most of your adults that you were around were losers and morons. Most of them. There were normies and they were almost incapable. You know what I mean? They were all, but you'll figure it out when you become mature and you have a conversation with them and you be like looking at them like, damn, I used to listen to you and look up to this person. You know, most of them were morons at best. Most of them couldn't fight their way out of a paper bag. And so now you realize you're like, oh shit. Even your parents, you like, God dang, you raised me. Holy shit, I had no chance. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. You think about the stuff they done in life. You're like, God damn, that was my parent, or that was my relatives, or that was my babysitter or my teacher. That was my uncle and my cousin. That's just the reality of the situation. So when you actually are able to overcome that, you can just be like, I need to start making my own decisions in life. It was a miracle you made it out with these people. Yeah, you got to cut the people out. All right, Johnny Del Rome, another tip for boosting testosterone is sauna and ice baths. He says, and do you know your HGH could raise 300% after a day of fasting? Parabola. I didn't know that. Thank you, Johnny Del Rome. Thank you for sharing that. I think we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. All right. Yeah, most of your parents, especially Gen X parents, you were latchkey kids at best. Most of you guys raised yourself, and your Gen X and your boomer parents patting themselves on the back. That's such a good job they did. When you got yourself home, you took yourself to the bus stop. You got yourself from the bus stop to the crib, and you walked in with your damn key, and you were there until 6, 7, 8, 9 in the evening. You was there all by your damn self. They done left your ass there all damn day, and they patting themselves on the back as if they did a good job. You raised yourself. You lucky you was alive. You lucky you didn't burn the damn house down when you was 10. So anyway, and most of y'all joined gangs and did drugs as a result. But some of us had our wits about us and was like, maybe we won't do that. At the end of the day, most of y'all raised yourself. Yeah. All right. Your parents did nothing. But anyway, shout out to your parents for letting them, shout out to your mama for letting your dad hit it that night. We will always give respect for them because that's a miracle in amongst itself in the modern day marriage. Shout out to Double M, Mr. Martin in the building. Shout out to you. Thanks, Coach. But it's a miracle that your mom let dad hit. So we will be happy there. And it was a miracle that she was ovulating. A miracle that it wasn't another man seed. A miracle that we were alive. So we made it. We made it. And some of y'all got kids. Do the best you can with your kids. You fathers do the best with your damn kids under the circumstances. If you got a divorce, and you being isolated, alienated, legally alienated, if you can, and you're petty enough, sue the hell out of the mother. If you don't, just wash your hands. You can make another one just like the other one. JC says, just wanted to say hello from the other JC. But don't stress about it, man. Don't feel like, you're losing out in life. You're winning, and the world hates that you're winning. The world really hates that you're winning. And most of it is jealousy and envy that they can't be you. Hey, baby, you can't be me. Okay? You can't be me. And the fact that you can't be me don't make you of a lesser person, but you can team up with this, right? I can be your hero, but I can also be your worst enemy. You can't be the big dog. All right, man. Shout out to the Coach Gang, and we out of here. Peace.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Tú eres como el agua clara que llueve del cielo.
Cabrón.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito en tu brillar.
Chinga, qué pedo. Tranquilo, güey. Tranquilo.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, what's good? Hold on. Let me. I'm also on stream. There's like 30,000 people watching. I'm about to mute up, and I'm gonna throw this live. By the way, you guys go follow this guy. You know what I mean? I've been getting a lot of my updates from him. You know, I love the fact that you're on the ground. You know what I mean? I think you did a great service for the young boy trial, and now with this case, which we've been so fascinated about, it's ridiculous. First of all, I just want to. I want to just kind of throw it to you that you could kind of update me on what went on today, because I predicted yesterday. I'm like, hey, listen, why is Kelsey taking the stand today, knowing that Tory's whole defense is kind of angling, saying she did the shooting? How does she know that maybe the whole jury or maybe everybody in the world believes she did it? And now you're susceptible to charges, and now we hear about an immunity deal. Please break it down for me.
There's a crazy day. Day starts. Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify. When Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify, the prosecutor responds by saying, I will give you use immunity, which means that if you agree to testify,
know that maybe the whole jury or maybe everybody in the world believes she did it, and now you're susceptible to charges, and now we hear about an immunity deal. Please break it down for me.
There's a crazy day. Day starts. Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify. When Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify, the prosecutor responds by saying, I will give you use immunity, which means that if you agree to testify, I will not use any of your testimony against you. Now, the reason why Kelsey can say that I won't testify, she has the right to invoke the Fifth Amendment. You can only invoke the Fifth Amendment. You can't just say, I invoke the Fifth because I don't want to talk to police. No, you can only invoke the Fifth if you're being compelled to testify. In this case, she's being forced to testify, and the testimony that she's going to give is self-incriminating. So the second she walks into court and says that I invoke the Fifth, I can't testify, that tells you that she did something that night that would incriminate herself. Separately, she invoked the Fifth specifically in reference to the question, what was the context of the comment Tory made that I'll shoot? Now, it seemed that she denied that that comment was also made, but more importantly, it seemed that she was saying that I invoked the Fifth. I can't tell you what happened around the timing of that because I would incriminate myself. That is a big win for the defense, but this is not just a mollywop victory for the defense. There's a lot going on here. So, okay, they invoke the Fifth. She gets the immunity. She's now testifying, and she runs back all of these statements that she's made to prosecutors. And she says, oh, hey, you said Tory popped out, had the gun up, and was shooting at y'all. No, that was a lie. Oh, you said Tory reached into the gun to get the console. No, that was a lie. So she admits that all that stuff is a lie. Okay, then we get to the prosecutor stuff. And these are major feathers in the cap of the prosecutor. And that is two pieces of evidence. One, the concept that there was money being offered. Now, what was it being offered for? There's a lot of room to play there. First off, the biggest thing here is that Kelsey denies that she took any money. She said, I didn't take any money. I'm not testifying here because I've been paid to testify. I'm not being silenced. I've been paid to testify. That goes a long way. She does, however, acknowledge that offers may have been made. So the prosecutor's whole point is that she's doing all this shit because she's getting paid. Kelsey's whole point is that I deny. So question back to Kelsey, why are you not talking? What's going on here? What is it that you're afraid of saying? We don't get that answer. She just keeps saying to protect myself. So there's the money angle, which goes against Kelsey.